from kids up to grown men, walk through the gates of the coal miner's daughter to make a point clearer than the creek water. Who's the best, who's it gonna be in Hurricane Mills, Tennessee? Can you feel the adrenaline? Dirt flies hypnotized by the wheel spin. Hear the crowd, everybody's whistling, lying on the field. If you can put it all together 3 times, this 1 week of racing could change your life. Everybody knows this is where it all begins. Do what you gotta do for 20 plus 2 out at the ranch.
Racer TV this morning. This is the 43rd Annual Monster Energy Amateur National Motocross Championship here at Loretta Lynn's, presented by AMSOIL. Mikey Wayne's here alongside Megawatt Matt Watson, Jackson Burrell in the announcing tower with us, Zach Herron down on the podium. The whole motley crew is here this week. Insane Wes Kane, Weeds, Jason White, and of course Kevin Kelly. And I'm throwing Kevin Windham in there at this point.
Absolutely, and our expert analyst
Sophia Phelps.
Sophia Phelps, absolutely.
So
great team this week.
We just had a barn burner. That was insane. First race of the day there, that Schoolboy 2, and Caden Dudney laying down the fastest lap time of the week with a 1:48.640. Mercy sakes alive.
Absolutely blistering. And we talked about the teammates for about 6 laps, Mikey. 0.467. Less than half a second was the gap for about 6 laps. And able to make the move was Dudney on lap number 8. Brought this one home. So not only takes a win, but sets the fast lap of the week.
In long story short, I think it's safe to say the track is fast. I know Schoolboy 2, fast guys out there, but nonetheless, the track is fast this morning. Little rain this morning. We actually had a little bit of a delay, but nothing really that affected. I mean, I think we were off the line maybe a 90 seconds off of where we had planned to be. So things running smoothly this morning. We've got WMX coming up next. We're in the meat of this. We are into our second motos, well into it. As a matter of fact, 3 left. And then we're going to get into those third motos, and we're going to be crowning some champions.
Mikey, now's when we see who put in the time, who did the work. You're sitting on a 3.7. You might be sitting on a 4.2, that type of thing. Not looking at that moto win just yet, but you're not out of it by any means, and it's time to show your medal we get into those third and final motos.
That's it. So we're going to start highlighting some of the riders out of that WMX here in just a moment. Again, racertv.com. Hey, be sure to do all the things, right? If you're watching on YouTube, we'll use our shameless plug right here. Like, subscribe, comment, share, all the things. Now, if you're at work, I get it. You're in the cubicle or in the office or whatever. It's Alt-Tab, and you can go back and forth from Racer TV to like an Excel sheet. Okay, not that I'm saying I ever did that.
Mike, we will tell you the covert way to observe Racer TV during work hours.
I never did that in the office by any means. Definitely did. Or maybe you're one of the fortunate ones that you just got it on at the job site. So ready to roll here. WMX. Coming up next, let's highlight some of those top 10 riders, Megawatt.
Yeah, take a look with the win in Moto number 1. That was Kylie Stallings coming out of Yukon, Oklahoma with the second place finish. That was Jordan Jarvis. Of course, she's down in Leesburg, Florida with the third place finish in Moto number 1. Let's pull the second sheet. I believe it was Lala. Yes, Lala Lachlan Turner in that number 3 position. 4, that was Michaela Nielsen. And rounding out your top 5, that was going to be Taylor Jones. A little further back in the number 6 ride, Viviana Contreras in 7th. Looks like we had, Corey Steed. Corey Steed had a great ride front for a big portion of the moto. 8th position, that went to Brianna Sheltema. 9th, that was Shelby Rowland working real hard there in Moto number 1. And rounding out the top 10 was the number 28 of Katie Benson coming out of Greer, South Carolina.
Well, early in this one, as it's off and rolling here for their first lap here, Kylie Stallings looks like she grabbed that Stasic Holeshot award. Taylor Jones in the 2 spot. McKenzie in 3rd place. Michaela Nielsen in 4th. Jordan Jarvis back there in 5th. This is all shuffled up now, but let's highlight some of those front runners. Katie Benson, Shelby Rowland, Brianna Sheltema, Corey Steed in the mix. We are off and rolling here for race number 2, the WMX. Don't forget, coming up next is going to be the 65cc 10 to 11.
All right, going to get Sophia Phelps on the mic here, going to get her set up. And been an absolute pleasure, Mike, having her in the booth all week. Young ladies mature beyond her years in many ways. Got skills on the mic, skills on the bike, and skills in life. Got a plan laid out and brings a different outlook and perspective to this WMX class for us.
I got to ask Megawatt real quick, Sophie. I have to ask, is she part of the Mega Militia here?
Listen, she's a recruit right now, and that's pretty much up to her if she accepts the position or not. But yeah, there'll be a invitation.
Contract details later.
There'll be a invitation extended, definitely.
I love it. Well, good morning, Sophie Phelps. What are you seeing out there here in the WMX this morning?
So far, I'm just watching Kylie Stallings continue on her lead from that hole shot. She's been holding it steady, but Michaela Nielsen is not letting her go. She's only a couple bike lengths behind her. And following that, it looks like it's, I want to say it's Jordan Jarvis and then Katie Benson following not too far behind.
So things changing up. After one, it was Stallings, Nielsen, Jarvis, Steed, Benson. Lala back there in the 6th spot, but continuing to develop early here in their second moto as the sun begins to peek through the clouds, and I think we're in the clear as far as that rain is concerned. A little bit of a delay this morning, but here we got a good one. And now we got our Racer TV up here running. Look at that. Let's go. 3 wide.
Luckily, we haven't missed too much on the broadcast from pretty much what happened in the first corner. So for those of you watching, you haven't missed much, but I would bet that it's about to get exciting. One thing that I love about the second motos is that following the first moto, you now have your gate pick in the order in which you finished the prior moto. So it's going to put those front runners in the front a little bit, can I say easier? They're more likely to get up front. So now we can see a bunch of women who I kind of expected to be right up in front, and they are right now. From first all the way through 10th, really. It kind of, like, that really makes sense where everyone is. So these are women that have been around, been racing for a long time. I've raced all of them many times, and I have good things to say about all of them. They're great racers.
Watching that battle between Katie Benson and Corey Steed. Benson, the rider in front. That's the number 28 Yamaha, and the 44 of Corey Steed just behind her. Lala was a rider on the move right there. Maybe a little more than middle of the pack start. Back there 7th, 8th, but up to that number 4 position, knocking on the door of a podium position. We'll see if we can catch Lala here in a moment, but right now, there is our leader, Kylie Stallings. Kylie picking up exactly where she left off in moto number 1.
And Kylie's putting down the fastest lap time that I've seen from the women's class in a while here. And obviously the track is slightly different every year, just between track prep and, how things develop each day. But these are some fast lap times regardless of how the track is, with a 2:03. She is hauling. Nobody else is matching that right now, but they're going to have to if they want to catch up to her.
There is Lala working on the outside, the number 99 machine, liking that outside line. We're here for it. Going up against Jordan Jarvis right there. Lala and Jarvis in a dogfight. Lala all over like a Doberman on a T-bone steak.
Hey, and Jordan Jarvis is tough. I mean, there's no doubt about that. You just don't pull up, lean over on her and move her out of the line. That's not how it works.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely not. I mean, she spent so many years racing with the pro men, and she will not just let you by for fun.
I've seen her defend in last chance qualifiers at the pro level. I've seen that girl go into defense mode, and she's extremely tough. Of course, ridden her way into several pro outdoor nationals, and here at the ranch again. Sitting in the number 3rd place right now, right behind her is Lala Loughlin-Turner. Stallings out front, turning that 159 last time around. Holy cow, absolutely on fire, Mikey.
Yeah, great opportunity for Lala here to kind of sit back, take some notes, maybe figure some things out there behind Jarvis. Stallings still setting that blistering pace out in front. the 95 of Michaela Nielsen having a solid ride as well.
Although I will say Lala Turner she's turning fast laps almost as fast as Kylie. She's only a 10th off. And she's also trying to get around Jordan. So once she gets around Jordan, she's not going to, or, assuming she does, but she's been working at her. If she gets around Jordan, I should say, we'll see how those lap times change. And you can see her trying every single line here.
Yes, if she's able to make that moving and get that open track, definitely going to see the pace increase a little bit. She's going to try to set off after your leader. But right now, actually going to go after Nielsen, but a big battle right now starting to develop right in front of us.
Absolutely. You can see him doing that triple coming out of Storyland. That is a big triple out there.
It is.
Yes, that is.
Look at Sophia's
impressive.
eyes when she says that, Mikey. She said that's a big triple, and her eyes get big when she says it.
I will admit, I have never done that one here.
What?
I never have. The backside of that little tabletop before it gets a little bit slick.
Uh-huh.
So it kind of gets to the point I'm like, like right now, I bet it's nice, but I've never even tried it in the morning moto.
Well, wheel spin would be a bad thing there, I take it.
It would
for
be,
sure.
Yeah. And, if they were out there, I would like to think that I'd follow them over it, but regardless, that is a huge jump. So I saw them doing that, and yeah, my eyes got wide, but Lala is close to Jordan here. I could say the same for that wall jump into, the same thing we're not calling a jump. That is also big.
They look
Lala's
almost identical.
Trying to make this pass right here. It's hard to tell who is who, but
yeah, they look identical. Got the same gear, same bike.
And all over Nielsen now as well. So this is going to be a three-way battle here between Nielsen, Jarvis, and Lala.
This is going to be exciting.
Can Lala get a little BOGO? We'll buy one, get one right here. Into the 10 Commandments we go. Meanwhile, if your Stallings out in front, you're saying, yeah, hey, have a nice little battle back there.
And Sophia, if you're Nielsen right now, you're just caught in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're caught up in this one, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, and you can hear them behind you. When there are two bikes, one bike comes up on you,
right.
You can hear it, but let alone two or more, that is an intimidating sound, I'll tell you what. And you get moving.
And she's already got the pit board. She knows who they are.
Oh,
yes.
Yeah.
They've already told her exactly what's happened. Oh, big
was
mistake.
that a mistake?
Oh,
down. I think that's Lala that just went down the 99. Jarvis. She had just made the pass, trying to get the power back down to the ground. And Lala, a costly mistake right there, but quick to reset.
Wow, that is
going.
very costly. She needs positions after her third place finish in Moto 1 if she wants to remain in the fight for this championship. But Kylie Stallings, to end on a 1-1 going into Moto 3 would set her up just perfectly. And she has a gap of about 6 seconds now over Michaela and Jordan. So she's pretty comfortable for lap 4, I'd say.
So Stallings leading it. Nielsen in the 2 spot. Jordan Jarvis relinquished that position to Lala for about a second and a half, but a mistake by Lala puts her back in the 4 spot. Katie Benson back in 5th. Now 5 laps completed for Stallings, as Nielsen checks in the 95, as does Jordan Jarvis. There is that battle right there. There goes Jordan Jarvis trying to track down Michaela Nielsen. We'll highlight the rest of these riders real fast here. 4th, Lala Turner. Katie Benson in 5th place. Corey Steed just checked in the number 6 spot. Taylor Jones, 7th. Brianna Sheltema, 8th place. 9th place, Viviana Contreras. 9th. That's 9th. Shelby Rowland rounds out your top 10. Mackenzie Brocato, 11th. 12th place is Alicia Goggle. Maddie Blanchett in the number 13 spot. Haley Vassallo in 14th place. Jada Murphy, 15th. Callie Sutton, 16th. Jaylee Gallisher in 17th place. Nakia Williams in the number 18 spot with Miley Sittler in 19th. And Teresa Rao rounding out your top 20, and that is brought to you by
our friends at Stacy Stability Cycle.
There you go.
Perfect. Fun fact about number 71.
I love fun facts.
Who's in 20th right now. Did you know she also qualified for the Masters 50 Plus class? She's been racing it this week.
I did not know that.
That's
very
bad.
Impressive.
That's bad.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, great one.
That is impressive. And you said Rao.
Yes.
Not wow.
route.
We had this conversation yesterday with our good buddy Wes Kane. He was very adamant it was wow. We said it's not. We got confirmation on the box, but that's okay.
Yep. I mean, they're a great family. They race the Series Me locally. And
nice.
Yeah. In fact, they were featured by the AMA one year in a magazine.
Yes.
Because the husband, wife,
the whole
and
family
son all made it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely.
Which is pretty incredible.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
And in that case, Wes Kane can say wow for Rao.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And that would be perfect.
It's grasping at straws now.
When you read at the third grade level, you shouldn't try to church up names.
Oh, no. He's going to come in here guns blazing.
That's how I feel about that.
Already taking shots, and the poor guy's not even here yet.
Wow.
It must be Friday.
It is. It is.
Down to about 7 minutes to go in this one, Sophia, and you can already see big changes in the track in these 6 laps.
Absolutely. In fact, I was thinking that their lap times have slowed down a little bit, and some of that is probably because their intensity has dropped. They're spread out a little bit, so they don't have that immediate urge to pass the person in front of them. But oh boy, who's that down? That looks like a painful place to crash.
Absolutely.
I do say so myself.
Well,
the sun was on that bike. It was hard to tell, was it red or orange? The sun hitting it, real hard to tell. And we can only speculate, so we're not going to. We'll find out who that was. What's that?
I'd say it was a beta.
Okay.
Meet in the middle.
Sophia, I'm loving it. She's quick.
Yeah.
Kylie Stallings has extended her lead to about 7 seconds over Michaela Nielsen. And Jordan Jarvis isn't far behind her, but Lala is about 7 seconds now behind Jordan Jarvis. So that's going to be pretty tricky for her to make up that gap in only 6 minutes when these girls are running very similar lap times.
We got the field general with us in here right now, Griff Cotter. And Griff, I got to tell you, Eric, the entire team, you guys are nonstop. You guys are 24 hours on. And I have to tell you, man, the track itself, everything, the setup, it's just amazing this year. I mean, I think it looks better than it ever has.
We're really proud of it. We put in a lot of work, and the weather's doing us a lot of favors this year. Don't have to contend with the rain like we did last year, but man, coming up, seeing it on TV makes it all worth it.
We talk about if you don't like the weather at Loretta's, wait 10 minutes. Well, that's all it took this morning. We were having a possible lightning delay. This may last 10 minutes or so. We should be on time. It lasted about 90 seconds. We were cleared. Now, blue skies, sun coming out again this morning. We go into Friday morning with epic conditions.
Oh, yeah. Full head of steam into Friday morning. Walking out of the camper this morning, you didn't feel that heavy weight of the humidity. It's exactly what we needed after a week out here in the sun and the heat. And the racing is playing with us, too. I mean, just some great racing
Absolutely.
out there on track all day, every day. With the WMX out there now, I'm very proud of Kylie Stallings.
Yeah.
I had to look back at the results from Mini Olympics, but that was the emergence of Lala.
Yes.
She came there, took care of business, and Kylie actually finishing third there.
Mm-hmm.
Went back to work, and just a dominant performance out here this week. A great ride for the #1 Kawasaki.
And just like you and the team, dominant performance, man. Great job out there. Pleasure watching you guys put this thing together, and way to stay on top of it, bro. Thank you.
Thank you for having me up here, and I'm going to get back to watching the racing. Thanks, Megan.
Right on, Griff. Where are we at, Sophie? What's happening, buddy?
Well, speaking of Kylie Stallings, as she continues her lead, it made me think about she has been up against some no small amount of troubles in the past year or so. I believe she had surgery on her elbow and then her foot in somewhat quick succession, but over what we would consider the off season. And that definitely is going to slow you down because you have plenty of time off the bike.
Oh, for sure.
She has recovered from that really well. And like you said, after Mini O's, she picked up the speed a lot for Spring Nationals. I personally was very impressed by her as well. Lachlan Turner was also really fast at Spring Nationals. As we can see, she passed Jordan Jarvis. It appears that Jordan Jarvis probably went down somewhere with her lap time being much slower than the previous ones. But she's going to, of course, try and make up that time. But
2-lap card is out now, Sophia.
It is. So it is really crunch time now. And Kylie Stallings has an 8-second lead over Michaela. And Michaela has an 8-second lead over Lala Turner. So They're not very close right now, if I'm being honest, but a crash could change any of that, or a tip over or anything of the sort. So right now, if they all stay on 2 wheels, I feel like I would expect them to stay in about the same position.
Yeah, and I believe we saw drama in the very last lap, very last corner in Moto number 1. Am I correct?
We did. That is correct.
The Bermuda Triangle strikes again.
Right? Yeah, Lala Turner tried to make a pass on Kylie Stallings, but Kylie had the inside line, and she was able to muscle her way through into that inside line, and it almost took Lala off her bike, not by any fault of anyone, but it was, they were both trying to be aggressive, and Lala got the unfortunate end of that, but then Jordan Jarvis was able to capitalize, and that put her in third. So we're going to mix up these results here if they stay in the same order. So this will be exciting going into the third moto, although Kylie Stallings, if she continues, this is going to keep her win streak of 1-1.
Watching Katie Benson right there, the number 28, going to work. And Corey Steed in that battle. There is Benson.
Yeah, absolutely. When we talk about Corey Steed, everybody knows the GNCC stuff, but, she's gone over and done ISDE. She's done all kinds of stuff. She's raced Moto as a youngster. She's raced Enduro. She's raced GNCC, again, ISDE. Very well-rounded rider, and out here
cool
really bringing the fight to him.
Yeah,
bringing the fight to him here at WMX.
Yeah, that would be both her and Taylor Jones. This is
Sure.
7th place, and it shows the benefit of being a well-rounded rider. For sure. And I'll tell you what, their GNCC practice would have come in handy a lot last year.
Oh yeah, no question about that.
In the mud, they're chomping at the bit. They're like, let's go. Run them.
Right? Yeah. I'm from a very desert area. Very desert. We get about 3 inches of rain per year, and I see rain, and my friends like to joke that I've never seen it before.
Yeah, this is rain.
Right? Water from sky.
What is this?
A little bit of humidity. Yeah. That's what this is called.
But these girls love it, and they are incredible in the mud. I don't know that I could do what they do in GNCC.
Yeah, so come out and race one. You got it.
Yeah, you need to do that, Sophia. Absolutely. Come out and hang out with them. Come out and ride one.
Oh, my goodness. Is he really?
Yeah, he's going to run the 3 hour.
You bet.
3 hours. Just throw me straight into the fire. Directly in.
Right now, white flag is out, less than half a lap to go in this one, and not disappointing WMX for sure.
So Stallings, it's been the Kylie Stallings show, both motos. What do these girls got to do to get in the fight with her? I mean, you got to hit early, right? You got the good start, all that. Don't give me the cliche. Give me the truth. What do they got to do to get up there with Stallings?
And as a competitor, I will tell you, the game plan when you're racing against Kylie is that you have to get a good start.
Yeah.
She's going to get a good start, and you can basically bank on that. So you have to be at least somewhere up there. If you can beat her on the start, that's awesome. Go for it. But if you're not beating her, you should be right there with her. And in those first couple of corners, you have to be really aggressive and sprint hard so that you can be right with her. Because she's, like we've been saying, she's consistent, she's fast, she just pulled off a Moto win by doing exactly those things. You have to start with her early. And trying to catch her from behind is a tall order.
No doubt. Kylie Stallings just taking that machine right up on the box. Going to be down there talking with Zach Herron this morning. Michaela Nielsen finishing in the 2 spot, and a great ride by Lala. Hey, little mistake early, right? Cost her position. She got around Jarvis, maybe got a little excited, made a small mistake. Jarvis picked that position back up. Lala went back to work, able to put it on the box. Jarvis just checked in 4th.
Yeah, and in fact, she almost caught Michaela Nielsen. She was only half a second off of her. So those girls were really close, and in fact, I happen to know that they're good friends as well. So I'm sure that was a fun time for them, although they both want to beat each other. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
We're friends until we race, right?
Yep,
and then, hey, we're competitors.
And it's pretty good vibes there in the women's pits and in impound there with all of them. They're all awesome ladies.
Katie Benson does check in that number 5 spot just behind Jordan Jarvis. Corey Steed will finish 6th. 7th place going to go to the number 13 of Taylor Jones. Real quick, we haven't really talked much about this. Taylor Jones, an injury she suffered. We thought that was it for her career. I think at one point Taylor Jones thought that was it for her career, and just kind of slowly getting back in the groove of things. So very, very cool to see Taylor out here racing and doing what she loves. Brianna Shelton going to take 8th place. Viviana Contreras going to finish in that number 9 spot. And is Shelby Rowland going to hang on for 10th place? Well, we see Mercado making a last lap pass as we wait to get that podium set up here. Coming up next going to be 65cc 10 to 11. That'll be followed by your Supermini 2 13 to 16, and then we will conclude our second motos and get into our third motos here at the ranch. There it is. Shelby Rowland hangs on for 10, so that'll round out your top 10. Again, it's going to be Stallings, Nielsen, Lala Turner, Jordan Jarvis, Katie Benson, Corey Steed, 6th, 7th place Taylor Jones, Brianna Shelton, 8th, 9th Viviana Contreras, and Shelby Rowland going to round out your top 10. We'll take a short little break here. We'll be right back down on the podium with Zach Herron and Kylie Stallings.
Thanks, Mikey. Not a big break, a baby break, because we got some celebrating to do. She's got a gold medal and got a Stacy Holshot Award and a second moto win to go along with it. Make some noise for Kylie Stallings. Kylie, if you were to draw up how to have a good moto at Loretta Lynn's, that's it. You get out front early and you pretty much handle business. Is that exactly what you wanted to do?
Yeah, that's exactly that was my plan, and it worked out perfectly. But all glory to God for that one. I couldn't do it without him. So really proud about that one for sure.
Hey, absolutely. Now we know nothing comes easy out here at the ranch, but you set yourselves up fantastic for that third moto. Obviously, a little earlier in the day, this moto. How different was the track compared to Moto 1?
It was a lot more tacky, obviously, because it's early in the moto and the dirt still hasn't got dry yet. But no, the track was really good. The ruts were forming good, and they were setting up good. So no, this perfect condition right now. So had a lot of fun.
Without a doubt, you set yourself up great. Who do you want to thank for grabbing another win?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my trainer, Robbie Raynard, Fox, Monster, Dunlop, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Maxima, Ajax, Roost, Christina back home, she's watching. My mom and sister back home, they're watching. Miss you guys. Wish you guys were here. Henson, Pro Circuit, Guts, ASV, Renthal, really everybody that's helped me out get here. I couldn't be here without you guys. Thank you guys so much.
There it is. One more time. Let's hear it for Kylie Stallings. Another solid performance there in Moto 2, setting up a great race in Moto number 3. Coming up next to the podium with a silver medal. See if Michaela's out there yet, making her way through. Cooling off, not quite as hot as we've seen earlier in the week, but it's still toasty out here, especially after 20 minutes of battle. Please help me welcome to the podium Michaela Nielsen, looking at a silver medal here in Moto number 2. Michaela will come up front here. Let's talk about the race. Kylie just said it, a little different track conditions compared to Moto 1, a little tackier, a little earlier in the day. What did you think about the race?
I thought I tried to execute as best as I could. My first moto didn't really go as planned. This is only my second Loretta, so I'm pretty pumped on that. Coming last moto, I got 4th, but yeah, I thought the track was sick, and it turned out pretty well. Like, it was pretty flowy, and there was definitely one lines, but I tried making the best of it, and I'm just happy to be up here, and I hope next moto goes as planned. Things could scramble, but you're not out of it till it's over.
Hey, absolutely. Anything can happen in that third moto, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Without a doubt. Well, you've got great people in your corner helping you out and supporting you. Who do you need to thank?
I like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, all my family watching at home, friends and family, and the whole SLR Honda team, and Monster and Fly. They've all been a big help picking me up this year, and Alpine Stars, Scott Goggles, Pro Circuit, Mika Metals, Pro Filters. My bad. That was not supposed to be on that one. Just everyone else, thank you.
There it is, guys. One more time. Help me welcome to the podium Michaela Nielsen, a silver medal here in Moto 2. Great job there from Michaela, and coming up last to the podium, a very solid effort, fighting all the way to the end and grabbing a bronze. Look at that. I love the sportsmanship out here. A big hug, and please help me welcome to the podium Lala Turner, grabbing a bronze here in Moto 2.
Let's go through it. Let's talk about the race. You're out there, you make a little bit of mistakes, but man, the ride after that, you come back, you were charging within about half a second of second place. Are you satisfied?
I'm not satisfied, but it's racing.
Hey, but you gave it all you had, right?
Yeah.
Without a doubt. And you could see that on Racer TV too. You were charging hard all the way to the end. The fitness is there, the speed is there. How are you feeling coming into that third moto?
I'm feeling amazing. I just need to stop with the tip overs. It's costing me, but that's racing.
Hey, absolutely. You're going to try to clean it up and come out swinging from Moto 3. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, dad, sister, my brother back home. Hopefully he's watching. Fly, Hope, 100%. Nick and Dave from 100%. Alyssa, Michaels Reno, Maya from Michaels Reno, Rob Fox from Dunlop, Jeff from MX Tire, EVS, Mika Meadows, DBK, Twitch and DBK, or Twitch and Keith, and FMF, Joel from FMF, and everyone else who helps me. Thank you so much.
There it is. One more time. Let's hear it for Lala Turner, a bronze here in Moto 2. Back to you guys up in the tower.
All right, getting things set up here for your 65cc 10 to 11. You're getting wrapped up with their sight lap, getting back down on the gate. Schoolboy 2 in the books, WMX in the books, 65cc 10 to 11 on the gate. And coming up after this one, going to be Supermini 2, 13 to 16. And then we'll get into our third round of motos. We'll highlight our top 10 here in this one. Going down the list, make sure we got everything. Jaden Smart had the win coming into that. I know that much. And we'll highlight it. So as our riders get locked and loaded down on the gate, your top 10 coming into it, it was Jaden Smart with a first place finish, that number 42 out of Berry Creek, California. Cobra Elite rider. Finishing in the number 2 spot was Chase Brennan, the number 3 out of Winchester, California. That pro circuit back ride. Third place finisher was Joseph Vicari on the KTM. Fourth going to Carter Gray. That's the number 8 out of St. Clairsville, Ohio. In the 5th place spot, it was the number 74 of Anderson Waddell out of Georgia. That KTM Orange Brigade machine. 6th place is eluding me. There it is. Chance Olberg. That's right. Chance Olberg out of Parker, Colorado on the KTM, grabbing that 6th place spot. Austin Keller finishing in the number 7 position. Gavin McCoy finishing 8th. 9th was Race Matson. And rounding out the top 10 in Moto number 1 for 65cc 10 to 11 was the 14 of Cade Nightingale out of Mounds, Oklahoma. Bang, gate is down, and we're off. 65cc 10 to 11. Stasic Whole Shot Award up for grabs.
And look at that. It's going to be the number 21 KTM, Connor Vargas, taking the whole shot. And it looks like he's going to be able to put a gap between them here going into the second corner.
Parker LeBeau in the fight. Carter Gray up there, as well as Anderson Waddell was in there. Jaden Smart, about a 5th place start. We'll see where he's at the end of 1. Forrest McPherson back there, as well as Mason Murdy, David Laponis, Joseph Vicari, and Gavin McCoy, some of your front runners. And I love this sight, Jackson. The 10 Commandments, any of the little bikes coming through there, they can get in there like 10 wide. And it's just such a cool sight.
Yeah, it is. It's very cool seeing all those riders. Not only are they coming through there, they're jumping through there on these 65cc machines. Mikey, I saw the number 3. He is flying here this morning.
Chase Brennan.
Chase Brennan, he was slicing and dicing before he went into the 10 Commandments, was able to get a couple passes in there. So let's keep our eyes on him, see if he's able to advance up.
Chase Brennan coming into this one with a 2nd, so he's definitely got the number 42 circled. He said, no matter where I finish, I got to make sure I finish in front of that guy. Set myself up for success going into that third moto. And, oh, yeah, good save right there by Connor Vargas. Oh, and it takes a digger. Nice save right there. Cost him a position. But nonetheless, there's Jaden Smart right there behind. That might have been Smart. And Connor moving up into the first place position early in this one as they buzz past the announcing tower, heading toward the beach.
Here we go, a battle for the first place position between 3 riders side by side headed in. All right, 1 lap complete. Going to check into the finish now, and we'll get a full rundown on how things have shook up here on the first lap.
So there is Vargas leading it. Jaden Smart in that 2 spot as he resets on the inside. Mercy. The grown man move right there as they'll buzz past the mechanics area. Jaden Smart, your new leader, wasted no time as Vargas tries to answer back.
Brennan trying to capitalize on it as well.
Brennan, that number 3 KTM right there, riding the outside long way around, carries some speed and momentum. That might have paid off for him.
It did. He's going to be able to cut him off, and he is going to overtake that second place position.
Here we go. Jaden Smart out in front. Chase Brennan in that number 2 spot as Connor falls back to 3rd place. And under fire, that might have been Carter Gray behind him. The number 8 didn't quite catch the number. Looked like a single digit.
Joseph Vicari coming into the picture as well. Carter Gray, Anderson Waddell. Catching this battle on screen. That looks like it's going to be Joseph Vicari on the number 35 KTM.
All right, we got our on-track school apprentices stepping in here, and boy, Kate, welcome. Good morning. How you doing?
Good morning. How are you doing?
Take 2.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Oh, so good, so good. Kate, we brought you in this morning. You've done your research, 65cc, 10 to 11. You've been out and about. Give us a scoop.
Yes, sir. So Jaden Smart, a couple, maybe last or 2 weekends ago, I met with his family. Wonderful people.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. That kid is a ripper, and he's 100% going places. Well, I found out that he just got back from the USA Championship from the Netherlands and killed it. Oh, my gosh. I was like, have you ever been there before? He said no. And they left 2 weeks or like a week in advance, and they traveled around and had fun. Also, he was in a Dodge commercial with his dad.
Bad
so that
dude.
was pretty cool. I was like, how does it feel to see yourself? And so, yeah, he's a really bright kid, and oh my gosh.
Yeah, going to have a bright future. He's already had a stellar career. We joke about Jaden Smart right here. It's 65, 10 to 11, and we have been calling his name for at least 15 years.
Oh, wow.
I mean, this kid's is something special, so fun to watch. And, hey, all about marketing yourself, and Jaden Smart and the family know how to do that well.
100%.
And there he goes, Jaden Smart out in front. Did not have the lead early, had to get up there and get in the fight and make a pass to catch this lead. But since then, it's been the Jaden Smart show. Chase Brennan in the 2 spot, Connor Vargas in 3rd, 4th place Joseph Vicari, 5th place Carter Gray, Anderson Waddell in the number 6 spot. We'll give you a full top 20 rundown here. Mason Murdy in 7th, 8th place Race Matson, David Laponius 9th place, Gavin McCoy in 10th.
And looking back to 11th, we're going to see Eli Herrick. Austin Keller holding on to that 12th place position. Nolan Koch finds himself in 13th. Callan Leach in the 14th place position. Thor Thrasher in 15th. Cade Nightingale in the 16th place position. Martin Ospina holding on to 17th. Chance Olberg in the 18th place position. Jet Overstreet in 19th. And then rounding out your top 20 is going to be Weston Auto.
Brought to you by Wiseco Performance Products out here at Loretta Lynn's. All right, hey, Kate, you've been here. It's Friday. You've been here all week. We continue to watch this battle unfold right there, watching the number 35 of Joseph Vicari. What has been your big takeaway so far this week?
Honestly, it's been a lot of fun, and learning about how to announce and like meeting people has been fun. It's definitely a lot, but it's definitely, I would definitely do it again.
Heck yeah.
And tell others to do it. But yeah, 10 out of 10 experience over here.
Love it, love it. Vicari on screen in a dogfight with Carter Gray. Carter Gray, that is for that third and final podium spot. They both pick up a position. Anderson Waddell also getting around Connor Vargas. So Vargas now back in the 6th spot. So it's Smart, Brennan, Vicari, and Gray. And we're watching that battle between the 35 KTM and the number 8 Cobra Moto machine. There he is, sneaking into the screen. He's taking a couple shots, but Vicari shutting the door on him a couple times.
So Carter Gray still trying to track him down as we head into the 10 Commandments. Going to lose a little bit of ground there, making his way through the turn, but he's got a good drive coming through those 10 Commandments, soaking them up well. He's going to go to the outside. Vicari going to go to the inside. Oh, Vicari checks up a bit. Oh, they head into the same rut. Both those riders having to check up just a bit there.
Carter,
go ahead.
Sorry, I was going to say Carter Gray changing it up right there. He ducked that back down to the inside, said, okay, I can't get caught trying to take that same line again.
Yeah, Joseph Vicari doing a good job protecting those inside lines. Like we said yesterday, though, a very raceable track. These riders going to have to choose some different lines, not take the same ones there, and they have a good chance of being able to get around here on this track.
Joseph Vicari in that number 3 position. That's the battle we're watching for third. Jaden Smart, the 42, out in front. Chase Brennan in that number 2 spot with Vicari and Gray duking it out here in that number 3 position. Kate, what is left for you? What's the schedule look like for you today?
Okay, so I know I have a couple more interviews I got to do with Jackson.
Nice.
And then maybe go find some other riders around the camp.
Very good.
And talk to them and get some interviews. But other than that, I'm just going to be hang out here with y'all. And
Heck yeah.
My little brother graduates tonight at On Track. So.
Oh, good. Very good.
Yeah.
So you'll be attending the On Track. Yes. We'll be there. Our good buddy Thorpe. I'm going to be there. Our buddy Thorpe Powell's going to be graduating.
Oh, fun.
So we'll swing in there and say hello. And, going to be a good night. Going to be a good evening. Jaden Smart leading it. Brennan in the 2 spot. Joseph Vicari in 3rd. Carter Gray in tow. Got the tow rope out. Ooh, a little dab right there. A little mistake by Gray getting around that corner. Waddell's checked in the number 5 spot. 4 laps completed now and about 11 minutes left in this one. Connor Vargas checks in. Austin Keller, another rider on the move, up into the number 7 spot. Race Matson in 8th place. Cade Nightingale picks up a position up into 9th now. And there is Nolan Cobb rounding out your top 10. Mason Murray, tough break right there. A couple mistakes, or a mistake costing him back to the number 12 position now. Coming up next, going to be race number 29. That's Super Mini 2, 13 to 16. That'll be the last of our Moto 2, and then we'll get into Moto number 3, and we'll start crowning some champions. And keeping that in mind, guys, on Saturday, we have that split up. We don't want to keep you guys. We know you got to get back on the road. We want to party, and we want to celebrate our champions. So we kind of split that up to make it a little easier on you. So Saturday at 10 a.m., in the Monster Energy Arena, we will do the Monster Energy Awards ceremonies for Motos 1 through 13. Again, Motos 1 through 13 at 10 a.m. on Saturday, and then at 4:30 p.m. on Saturday, we'll do the awards for Motos 14 through 29, as well as your 250 Pro Sport and your Open Pro Sport in the evening. So again, 10 a.m. Saturday, Motos 1 through 13. I think I'll be down there recognizing those top riders for that, and then I'll start it in the afternoon, and I believe Weege will come down and help me finish and wrap things up. But again, 10 a.m. for Motos 1 through 13 on Saturday. 65cc on the track right now, 10 to 11. Some good battles going on. Jaden Smart doing his thing out in front.
So taking a look on screen now, that is Anderson Waddell on the number 74 KTM machine making his way through the finish line. Going to click off another lap complete. Now 5 laps complete. Going to have about 9 minutes left to go here in this one. Still quite a few laps here for our 65cc 10 to 11-year-old group.
There goes Waddell. Going past the mechanics area. Poor guy, kind of on a, not poor guy, he's doing great, but he's on an island by himself right now. It's okay. Sometimes it's good. Learn something about yourself. There is the 35, and I think the number, is that the number 8? of Carter Gray?
Yes.
It is on the inside. Tries to make it stick, unable to do it. Into the 10 Commandments they go. This battle has just not let up. Carter Gray throwing everything at him but the kitchen sink. Gray on the inside again. Tries to get some drive. Oh, that deep, deep ride.
Man, these kids can ride like it is unbelievable. That's my big takeaway from the week is these are the best riders in the world out here at Loretta Lynn's ranch.
Ooh, Gray hucking it right there as he resets. Man, Gray is doing everything he should be doing, working different parts of the track, looking for that opportunity. And Vicari doing a good job guarding that inside, taking it away. But, man, solid riding.
Carter Gray doing whatever he has to do, feet off the pegs, dragging the legs, anything he's got to do. He's trying to keep that throttle down. But I got to give it to Joseph Vicari. He is hanging in there solid. He's not giving in to the pressure.
Yeah, and boy, great. I've not seen him look beside him, look behind him one time. He is fixated on the track in front of him and hitting his marks in this one. Smart out front, Brennan in the 2 spot, Vicari and Gray. That's the battle we're watching out here. The number 35 KTM and the number 8 of Carter Gray. Gray, man, outside line again. Can he carry a little momentum and some speed coming into the finish? Through the Bermuda Triangle we go.
Up and over the finish line. Now back next to the billboards. Joseph Vicari holding on to it, wanting that final medal spot there on the podium, wanting that bronze medal. But it's not just him wanting it. Carter Gray is pushing hard. Taking a look at our lap times, those two are right there with each other with a 2:12 as their best lap times. Last time around, it was Carter Gray that was just a little bit faster, about 0.4 of a second faster than Joseph Vicari.
Love the move right there by Carter Gray. Outside, brought it back into the inside, and then carries that speed back to the outside. Just, man, trying everything. How about this? This has been a dogfight. Vicari still out in front in that 3 position. Gray wants a podium. Carter Gray, the number 8, comes into, he had a 4th place finish in Moto number 1 as well. So you know, like, come on. I want to get on that podium. I want to thank some sponsors and put myself in a good position heading into that 3rd Moto. Whereas the number 35, Joseph Vicari, he finished 3rd place. So literally how they sit 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th is exactly how they finished in Moto number 1. Who's going to be the guy that's going to change some things up?
Still 5 minutes left to go here in this one. Taking a look, it doesn't look like the 2-lap card is out. So these riders going to have enough time to battle it out, pull something off. Joseph Vicari, he is steady, not giving in. Carter Gray back there doing everything he can to catch up, but it seems like somehow, some way, Vicari able to keep a few bike links in between them. Oh, and there a little checkup from Vicari.
There it is. He had a little bobble right there as he came down.
Camera kind of deceiving on how.
And I wondered, like, Carter Gray was right there, and then as the camera's moving, there was nothing. So a mistake by Gray at a very, very bad time for him to make a mistake as he resets. Is it ever a good time to make a mistake? No. But that was a bad time.
20 seconds out front. That might not be a bad time.
Good point, Sophie Phelps. There is a gray area, if you will. The sight lap, Sophie Phelps said. That's the time you want to make the mistake. I don't know. Maybe. Might be right. Sometimes the guy goes down and it's like the boxer gets punched in the mouth and he's like, okay, now I'm ready to go. Hit me. Hit me. Jaden Smart leading it. Brendan in the 2 spot. Joseph Vicari with a little bit of breathing room now. Anderson Waddell actually picked up the position. He got around Carter Gray. So Anderson Waddell now up into the 4 spot. And there is Gray watching number 8 machine. 6th place Austin Keller. Give you a top 20 rundown here. Connor Vargas in the number 7 spot. Mason Murdy 8th. 9th place Cade Nightingale. And rounding out the top 10 is Race Matson In 11th place, Nolan Cobb. Chance Olberg in 12th. Martin Ospina in the number 13 spot. Talon Leach, 14th. Eli Herrick in the number 15 position. 16th going to be Jet Overstreet. Weston Otto in the number 17 spot with Jason Sonnenberg in 18th. 19th place is going to be Thor Thrasher, one of the strongest names in all of racing, if I do say so. And Enrique Rodriguez rounding out your top 20, and that is brought to you by our friends at Thor. Jaden Smart leading, 65cc. Just under 3 minutes left to go. Down to the nitty-gritty. Next time he checks in, going to be getting that white flag. We'll have 1 lap to go, and our top 3 will be on their way to talk with Zach Herron down on the podium here briefly. Been a good one. Saw some great battles there between Joseph Vicari and Carter Gray as Jaden Smart now checks in and gets that white flag. What do you see?
Gosh, someone crashed. I did not see who it was.
Taking a look on screen, that looks like it's going to be the number 21.
Connor Vargas.
Mason Murray getting some screen time there as well on the number 30 machine. These riders looking solid, back in the 7th, 8th place positions. A top 10.
It's a good day.
Good day. Real good day. Still Moto 2. So these riders have another Moto left to go here in the 65cc 10 to 11. You know they've been on the MX versus ATV Legends game, playing here at the track. They've been wanting this moment, and it's finally here.
Got it. Mason Murdy picking up that position, the number 30 up into 7th. Connor Vargas back to 8th now. Race Matson, another guy, picked up a position up into the number 9 spot, as does Chance Olberg cracking into that top 10. And Nolan Cobb checking in 11th on the lead lap. There's Martin Ospina picking up a position. Where is Cade Nightingale? Oh, man, mistake by Cade. That might have been our rider. Had some troubles. Back in 16th now. So white flag out. Jaden Smart trying to bring it home and stay perfect. Jaden Smart had a first-place finish in Moto number 1 and setting himself up for success come Saturday when we see these guys for the 3rd time. Chase Brennan in the 2 spot. Joseph Vicari 3rd. Anderson Waddell 4th. And Carter Gray rounding out that top 5. So, go ahead.
Great week so far for Jaden Smart, making his way out of California, riding for the Cobra Motorcycle, Fox Moto, CP Racing, GoPro Moto backed ride. And boy, he's been making him proud as he is about to go 1-1 here in the 65cc 10 to 11, and checkered flag flies. Jaden Smart going to get it done.
Another day at the office for him. He said, all right, got this wrapped up. Gonna head to the podium, then I got to shoot a Dodge commercial after this. Little star-studded affair for him, man. No doubt about that. Kate, thank you so much for joining us here for 65cc. Hang around, get your interviews, all the things. It's been a good week.
Thank you.
Shout out to On Track Schools and the apprentice program. We got podiums coming up now. Jaden Smart on his way up there. There is Chase Brennan in the 2 spot. And Joseph Vicari going to round out the box with a 3rd place. Those guys all headed to the impound area. We'll highlight these top 10 riders here for you. And then Zach Herron, you take it away whenever you need to, buddy. But Anderson Waddell going to finish 4th, Carter Gray 5th. There is Austin Keller checking in the number 6 spot. And coming up next, going to be our last of our first motos, or second round of motos, I should say. That is your Supermini 2, 13 to 16. We'll highlight some of those riders as we get ready for it. Let's see. Rest of the top 10 has checked in. Let's go ahead and highlight those riders, Jackson.
All right. Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, Joseph Vicari, like we said, for your top 3. Anderson Waddell in 4th. Carter Gray held on for 5th place. Austin Keller in 6th. Mason Murdy in 7th place. Race Matson there in the 8th place position. Connor Vargas in 9th. And Nolan Cobb going to round out your top 10 here for the 65cc 10 to 11.
Hiya. So we'll take a short break. Zach Herron will take it away down there on the podium here in just a moment with Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, and Joseph Vicari. And our last Moto 2 coming up next. That's going to be your Supermini 2, 13 to 16.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to get this podium celebration kicked off. And how about a little 1-1 action? Make some noise. My man Jaden Smart back on the top step of the box. Hold that thing up, man. Absolutely. The big number 1 up in the air. And, man, that Jaden Smart, super smart ride, man. Absolutely. You were talking to, I heard you talking in the cool-down area. Just real consistent, right? Just doing your laps, hitting your marks. Seemed like another day at the office for you, man. What'd you think?
It was good. I got a good start. Almost fell first lap in the sand because I almost washed it. But then after that, made the pass for first and then just stayed in the position, tried not to make mistakes, and just tried to run fast.
Hey, absolutely. How are you feeling coming in this third moto, man? You got a 1-1 finish. Looks like you're feeling good on the bike, feeling good on the track. You ready to finish this thing off?
Yeah.
Hey, we'll see if you can do it, man. We can't wait to see it. Who do you want to thank for getting back on the box and grabbing another gold medal?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Maverick, my grandma, my grandpa, EVS, Martin, my coach, Cobra Motorcycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, TX Throttles, Gold Country Casino, CP Racing, Justin Costello from State Farm, Gold Country, Ethica, AM King, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is, guys. One more time. Let's hear it for the 42 of Jaden Smart. There it is, getting the shots. That's what comes with being a gold medal recipient, a 1-1. Man, what a race that was. Now, coming up on the number 3, position number 2, Chase Brennan grabbing a silver medal. Make some noise for him. Throws on the hardware. And Chase, let's talk about it, man. Here, take some shots real quick. You got to get the Instagram shots. I understand. These kids got social followings, man. You got fans back at home. All right, front and center here for everybody at home at Racer TV. First of all, what'd you think about the race out there? What'd you think about the track and your riding?
The ruts are pretty smooth, but at the end my bar started to twist back. But first time hitting the triple in the Storyland is pretty cool.
How was that the first time? Just hoping for the best, or did you know you had it in the bag?
Vicari hit it the other day, but Smart hit it. I was right behind him, so might as well.
Hey, absolutely. There's a time to go for it. It's Loretta's, right?
Yep.
Without a doubt, man. Well, it pays off for you. You grab a silver medal. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, AOT, BC Goggles, Thrive MX, Pro Circuit, Enzo, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is, guys. One more time. Let's hear it for him. Chase Brennan. He says, man, forget it. If they're launching triples, I'm launching triples. It's Loretta's. Next up to the podium, Joseph Vicari grabbing a bronze medal. Let's hear it for him. Throws that thing on, gets the shots, the big smile on the face. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's what he's been waiting for. How good's that feel, buddy?
Felt good.
Feels good. Now, let's talk about the race. What'd you think about the track out there? Was it easier than the first moto, or was it a little tougher?
It was easier than the first moto. It was pretty smooth. It was really fun.
Felt like you were able to attack out there?
Yeah.
Well, you certainly look good doing it, man. You get back up on the podium. Who do you want to thank for putting in a good position and ready for Moto 3?
I'd like to thank my mom, dad, MCR, Club MX, 60, Dunlop, Scott Goggles, Magic Racing, and that's all.
There it is. Let's hear it. Your bronze medal recipient, Joseph Vicari. The smile on the face says it all. I love to see it. And we still got one more award to give away, your Stasic Whole Shot Award. Connor Vargas, the first one around the first turn. Let's hear it for him. Give him a round of applause. Connor, man, great ride. First around the first turn. Feels good to grab a whole shot, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Without a doubt, buddy. What was the rest of the race like for you?
I fell on the second lap. The sand was really sketchy, and I was just trying to ride my pace.
Hey, yeah, don't ride over your head and go down anymore. Hey, good job, man. You come around first in the first turn. You put in a solid result. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, MX Clinic, Oakley Bell, Trolley Designs, Ethica, Alpine Star, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is, guys. One more time, a round of applause for him. That does it from the podium. Back up to you guys.
Thank you, Zach Heron. We are just about ready to roll here for our Super Mini 2 class. Going to welcome Wes Kane up here into the booth.
All right. It's time. Super Mini 2. Check your legs. It's going to be good, man. I'm so pumped.
Let's do this thing, Wes Kane.
That's my guy. Let's go down top 10.
Give me the all right.
All right.
Hey, I like it. Here we go out there, finishing in 10th in Moto number 1, the 74 of Wyatt Thurman from Burleson, Texas. Finishing 9th, the 78 of Jace Baker from Groveland, Florida. 8th place finisher is going to be from Payson, Utah, the number 44 of Danny Reed. 7th place in Moto number 1 is from St. Louis, Missouri, the number 47 of Kane Balasina. 6th place finisher from North Fork, California, the 87 of Ryder Ellis.
And taking a look now, your 5th place finisher, Carson Wood. Your 4th place finisher, going to be the number 26, Brody Barth. And then your top 3 rundown in the 3rd place position was the number 27, Vincent Way, out of California. In the 2nd place position, out of Georgia, going to be the 34, Grant McDonald. And then your winner, making his way out of California on the number 39 machine, Aiden Zink.
Hey, a big shout out to my guy over there, R&R, right behind FMF. Got some amazing gravy and biscuits. If you guys are slipping, you better get gripping. Get over there and get some of them sausage, gravy, and biscuits. Today is Championship Friday, Jackie Legs.
It is.
It's going to show all the work that's been put in and all the motos that we've seen. But this is where the 3rd one becomes magical. This is going to be where dreams become reality or some dreams become a nightmare.
Exactly.
It's going to be pretty wild up there.
No doubt about it. This is what it comes down to. This is what it's all about right here, folks. This 3rd and final set of motos. But before we get into those, we still have one more to go here for our 2nd motos. The Super Mini 2 class, they're going to come out flying. We can already guarantee you that. Seeing some triples through the 10 Commandments, seeing these riders absolutely skying every jump out here out. This is the next generation of pro riders, and they're here ready to go at the ranch for Moto number 2.
No, it's going to be good out there. Hey, you got a dog show tonight.
I sure do.
Where's that going to be? Tell us the intel. I had two small youngins, two kids come up yesterday, and they were like, Mr. West, where is the dog show? And I'm like, I'm not sure it's tonight. I haven't heard nothing about it. But give us some intel. So if you're looking for that dog show, it is going to be tonight. Tell us, Jackie.
The Loretta Lynn Kennel Club Dog Show going to be happening at the Poly Sport Pond right here at the finish line, just behind it, the big blue pond. That is where we're going to be. So once again, come join us for the Loretta Lynn's Kennel Club Dog Show. We've got multiple classes. We got our Open Pro Sport class. We've got our 250 class. We've got our Super Mini, our PW, our Masters. That's a 100-pound class. We've got a 50 through 90-pound class, a 15 through 49-pound class, a 1 through 14-pound class, and then the Masters class. That is a 7-year and older for your dog. So come out and join us for the Loretta Lynn Kennel Club.
What time's that going on?
That is going to happen at 7 o'clock. And then following that at 7:15, we're going to have our on-track school graduation in the Monster Energy Arena. So go and join them for that as well if you're not going to be there at the dog show with us. And then we're going to have the Monster Jam featuring Zach Heron in concert at the Monster Energy Arena at 8 o'clock.
I'm super pumped for all these nighttime activities. It's Friday night. It used to be a talent show for many years on Friday night, but you know what? They switch it up, and they added a lot of different things in there, and I think that's pretty amazing out there. Also, Drew Jackson from Lincoln Trails. There's a box up here in the announce tower for you. Drew Jackson from Lincoln Trails MX Park. There is a box up here in the announce tower for you. So whenever you make your way today, it'll be here all day. All right, Jackie Legs, Super Mini.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, Carson Wood's in here. He finished 5th. So a lot of things at stake here in this moto here. Tate Reed in there. A lot of guys trying to make something happen here. And Vincent Way finished 3rd. Took a little detour a couple days ago.
Yeah, I saw that one on Instagram. Vincent Way has really impressed me here this week, man. He's really coming into his own, and he is absolutely flying. I saw some videos on Instagram of him coming into this corner just after the Rocky Mountain sand section. He hopped, skipped into that corner, never stayed off the balls of his feet, rode right through the corner and into the jump. no problem whatsoever for him. It has really good technique on that young fellow.
Well, these are the classes right here. I say these are starting to be the most important. Of course, you got your rider, and they're in the 50s, the 65s, and 85s, and they're trying to find their way. Of course, you got your guys that are, out front winning, and then I tell parents that get excited that they're out of the top 10 or 5th, and they're just trying to find a way. I go, listen, your most important classes here are going to be your Supermini, Schoolboy 2, or B, and then you go to A. And here we go, Jackie Legs around that first turn. Jason Wygant jump out of the way. You make a door, but not a good window. I cannot see. There it is, Carson Wood. Put it down, Jackie Legs.
Carson Wood on the number 16 Kawasaki going to get that Stasic Hole Shot Award as he makes his way into the 10 Commandments.
Carson Wood, there's Tristan Pruitt out there. We've been looking for big things for him. Ryder Ellis rises to the occasion. Oh, boy. We may have a new leader coming down through there. The pass has been made. Tristan Pruitt says, bada boom, bada bing, I'm going to the front.
Yeah, Tristan Pruitt able to make that move going in. Carson Wood checked up just a little bit. The number 37 took advantage of it, and he finds himself in the number 1 spot.
Well, here we go. Reed, Ellis, Way, Scotus, all our usual suspects up there. Also looking for some of the guys that did get the jump. There's Stasic, Wyatt Thurman out there, finished pretty good out there in 10th, now in 14th.
So we're mixing it up early in this one. Dan and Reed, Ryder Ellis, Vincent Way, all right there together.
Tough break for Lincoln Bartholomew. He didn't get the jump he needed as far as Logan Webb, Wilkins, Caleb Wood, Brown, Mason Brown, Inter McCarty, McDonald. But here they come down that long sand section along the road, and it's still going to be Tristan Pruitt out front.
So taking a look now as they make their way over the Rocky Mountain. Wow, the number 16, Carson Wood, absolutely airing it out. They're going to make their way through the doubles and into the sand section here. See what these riders are going to choose to do here.
I'm going to tell you what they're going to choose to do. Somebody named Ryder Ellis from California, rider number 87, has got missile lock on the 16 of Carson Wood, and he is about to take the shot.
So here he goes to the outside. Vincent Way trying to split him up the middle, not going to be able to in that one.
All right, here they go. We'll get you a top 10 rundown as they come through. Tristan Pruitt on that Husqvarna out there looking really snappy this morning. He just it was like an ambush coming out of 10 Commandments. There's Pruitt, Wood, Ellis, Way, Reed, Danny Reed, Martin Zing, our Moto winner Zing back in 7th. There's McDonald, Barth, and Duagno. Am I right?
Guadagno.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, that's a tough one there.
All right, top 10 brought to you by our good friends at
MX versus ATV Legend.
All right.
And we have a new leader out on the track. Carson Wood going to overtake it as they head down the long, short chute, and he's going to lead them through the 10 Commandments.
All right, watch him as they head down into Storyland. And the story be told, this is where a lot of things happen back here. You blink your eye for a minute, they're tripling up. Track not as really abused right now as it's going to be later on, so these guys can really start getting around some of these ruts. Not as deep as they will be about noontime.
Yeah, these riders have a great track out here this morning for the Super Mini 2 class. You couldn't ask for anything better. Plenty of moisture in the ground. Rut's not too big, but there's still plenty of lines for these riders to choose.
All right, I'm watching Way and Ellis back there, watching the lines of our leaders out there. Sometimes riding around back in third. I call it the catbird seat. That way you're seeing the offensive defensive riders that are in first and second, and then you're ready to strike. You might see a line they're not using, and somebody like Ellis or Way just watching right now, seeing what develops.
Exactly. Ellis trying to make a move now on Wood. Or on Pruitt, I should say.
Pruitt.
Wood leading the way.
Taking the long way around is Ellis. Here comes Pruitt. Draws on the backside. One more time on Carson Wood. It's going to be Wood, Pruitt, Ellis.
Vincent Way to the outside, and he is going to be able to make that stick.
All right, here we go. Changing of the guard. Real quick now, things are happening. It's going to be Wood, Pruitt, Way gets around Ellis. And things are starting to shape up here nicely on a Chamber of Commerce day here at Hurricane Mills, Tennessee.
And taking a look, Pruitt able to get back around Way to the inside here. Oh, is he going to be able to make it stick? Way's got a good line.
You've got to protect the inside now. The ruts on the inside are not that deep. They're not that treacherous, so you got to try to shorten this track up as much as you can. Meanwhile, out front, Carson Wood is having his way with the field.
Yeah, smooth sailing now for Carson Wood, turning the fastest lap so far with a 1:59.5 that last time around.
All right, here he goes on his way to Storyland. There he disappears over the triple. Rest of the riders in tow. We're looking for this to develop. It's still on the second lap, Jackie Legs, so anything can happen.
Yeah, I've got my eyes set right now on this battle between Vincent Way and Tristan Pruitt.
A couple of riders back there. I see Wyatt Thurman now, Scrotus, Balasalina, Guadano, McCarty, Stanek, Didier, Baisley, Baker, and Romero Meads in your top 20 through 11. And that's brought to you by good friends over at
FMF,
the Flying Machine Factory. Well, there they are. They come down 20 miles of bad road, down along the sandy section along the road. They paid a toll to rock and roll, and it's still going to be Carson Wood as he buzzes the tower and heads into the Bermuda Triangle.
Vincent Way still right there with Tristan Pruitt. Ryder Ellis not letting him go either, but it looks like Grant McDonald now has came into the equation.
Nobody's safe yet. A couple notables back there. 27th, Webb, Williams, Garcia having a battle back there. 27, 28, 29. A little deeper in the field, Mason Brown, Creso, and Waits, 36, 37, 38. Brecken Boz in 30th, trying to get on that trusty steed and get that thing moving.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Taking a look. Oh, was that a rider down?
All right. Go ahead.
Definitely was a rider down there next to the billboards. Not sure if that was one of our top riders or not. We'll keep you informed on that.
Well, here comes Carson Wood. Kind of dissecting that turn a little bit. He set himself up. Here comes the rest. They're not hitting those ruts. They're squaring those things up. Kind of looking at some old Stewart or Carmichael videos where those guys don't get in a rut. They just cross over them and shorten that track up.
Yeah, doing whatever they can out there. Takes some real talent to do what these riders are doing, making this track look easy out there. Some deep ruts there on the inside. Those riders able to get through it with no problems.
Here they are. They're in Storyland right now. It's going to be Wood, Pruitt, Way, Ellis, and Zing. Top 5, and here they go. There's a look at our leader now as they are working their way through. Ryder Ellis, you see him, the 87, has got his hands full. Nick Ventway, then Zing, McDonald, all trying to make something happen.
So Vincent Way, now it looks like he has been able to pick up that position. And it looks like the number 87, Ryder Ellis. Oh! Tough break for Ryder Ellis, just as I was saying it, trying to put the move on to get into that third place position and going to lay it down in the sand.
You don't think he knew how to pick that bike up. He reached down there, used those legs, those triceps. The other way is kind of hard when you grab that handlebar and you're just he's not a very big guy, but he's a very strong guy. Hey, Ryder Ellis, he's the Snickers man. Wood, Pruitt, Way, still at it. A lot of time in here. We got over 12 minutes. So anything can develop here, Jackie Legs.
Yeah, still plenty of time left to go in this. Turning about a 158 roughly. So these riders going to have quite a few laps to go. Fastest lap on the track so far, a 157.4 there on lap number 3 from Carson Wood.
Here we go. It looks like Wood and Way answer back, both dropping to a 158, but there is a deficit to make up. Way's going to have to drop that lap time a little bit more if he's going to have a chance on reeling in Carson Wood. Kevin Kelly jumping into the mix. Got a barn burner going on here, got a heater.
Another Kawasaki rider. Ryan Holiday's got them loaded up now.
Oh, they're all in the chamber and they're ready to fire out there.
Yeah, and Vincent Way trying to keep pace here. I saw the pass right here in the mechanics area whenever Wood got around him. And you're right, he's kind of just saying, I don't want to even ride in these ruts. He's just cross-running everything, jumping across them and not even messing with them.
Now, you can see the homework's being done on more than one of these. You got to do it. You got to watch these videos. You got to take your time, and you got to reevaluate what's happening out there. A lot of people like to walk the track before the races. A lot of people walk it after. Then you can see how gnarly you really need to not go through. That's where the best advice is given.
There's
at the end of the day.
Pots of gold everywhere out there. You can find those lines. And I'll say this. Kevin Windham had a good point about picking that bike up. He goes, if you pick that bike up backwards, it's not running anymore. Like he likes to see you pick it up with the clutch, try to keep that thing running and zip on out down the road.
Yeah, a lot of guys we saw yesterday go flying over the handlebars. They're still holding on to that clutch because they know what happens when that hand's on that clutch and that wheel touches the ground.
That was Ryder Ellis almost touching the rider next to him.
Wood, Way, Pruitt still. I see McDonald, like you said, Jackie Legs. He wants to make it a 4-man split.
Yeah, Graham McDonald hanging in there. Aiden Zing not too far behind either. So it looks like McDonald has made the move. Is it going to be able to stick?
We're going to pick him up. Way. He's a little bit faster. He's running a few tenths faster at a 1.58. But still not enough, I do not think, to close the gap.
Ryder down just after the finish line.
There's a good shot at Ellis. Got the afterburners on.
Paul Parabino said that is his guy, Aiden Zing, number 39. He's kind of taking him under his wing. That's a good guy to have in your camp. Parabino's. He says he's really good at Supercross, so that's kind of to see that early in a kid. It's going to be interesting to watch that kid develop.
Oh yeah. Paul has been around the block for a while.
Yep. And there is the 47. We got him going into the 10 Commandments there. That's Kane Bolasina.
All right, we're looking at 20th through 24th. Wood, Callan, Romero, Garcia, Webb, Struble, Bartholomew. And none will be coming through with Lackey and Payne. There he is, Lackey, Payne, Baisley. 20 through 30th, brought to you by our good friends at
Parts Unlimited. I love how you point at me and like, you're going to mess it up. And I'm like, I look over there and I'm like, nope.
Hey, that's
you don't have to do it. That's why he goes in there, brought to you by, because I don't want to do it. Take it away.
We're paying the bills up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Quick game of volleyball.
Carson Wood is paying some bills right now. He's got some contingency coming his way, man. If he can keep this streak going, the number 16 made that pass, I guess, about on lap 1.5 or so.
Well, he finished a 5th in Moto 1. Now he's got a 1, so he'll go in with 6. He'll swatch that around. That's why the third Moto is the charm. Everybody's setting herself up for either a tie or 1 point down. And Jackie Legs, you hope for the best in Moto number 3.
Yeah, that's all you can do. Try to get up there on that final Moto, get it done. Taking a look up at the front of the pack with Carson Wood and Vincent Way. Vincent Way still has some ground to make up, no doubt, but Vincent Way definitely can see Carson Wood in some of these sections. He can catch a glimpse of him. We'll see if he's going to be able to close this gap. Both of them turned a 157 that last time around.
Woo! That is Zing and Pruitt that we have on screen there, I believe. That's the battle for the number 3 and 4 spot. Zing has gotten around Pruitt, in fact, on that 39 machine.
Zing won the first Moto.
Yeah.
So he's setting himself up every spot he can dig out of. You go in with a 1-3, you got the best score. You're going to have the best score right now. Vincent Way out there.
Way going to school.
27 had a 3. 3 and a 2 is a 5, but still, Zing with a 3 or a 2 and a 1. It's going to be good.
4 points.
Yeah.
See those guys going into the 10 Commandments, just going all the way across, and Way was picking up on that line that Carson Wood was laying down as well. He's right there. He's closing down on him.
Oh, this would be a feather in the cap for Vincent Way
to come
get
back
in there and set himself up for a championship. Way with a 3-1-4 could be tied. This is what we want to see. I want those third motos to be the charm.
I'd say about 60% of them are going to go in there with a tie or within a point.
Or a tie. Winner take all. Who's it going to be? The chip. We're all in right now.
Vincent Way is all in. Jackie Legs, what are you seeing?
Man, I love Vincent Way's riding style. He really stands up good going into those corners. It seems like he waits another second or two longer than everybody else before he sits down. I really like what I'm seeing from Vincent Way.
You got the Jackie Legs seal of approval.
Well, he has rose to the occasion right there. I mean, Wood would have been holding a clinic right now, and it looks like Way, Zing, Pruitt, Thurman, and Reed look like they're the guys that can make a difference there in this championship run.
Carson Wood now, he knows Vincent Way's behind him. He's doing a great job making sure he clicks off one fast lap time after another. 6 laps complete. They're on their way to the finish now to complete lap number 7.
I tell you what, time is on Vincent Way's side right now. It's not 2-lap board. It's not the white flag. He has still 6 minutes to chase down Carson Wood and get in there and throw an elbow or two.
Yeah, roughly 3 laps left to go for these riders, so still plenty of time to do some battling out there on the track.
Both running at 1:57. There they are, Kevin. Watch them now.
Skirting right into the 10 Commandments. Vincent Way is slowly creeping up. He was only 1/100th of a second faster, but he was a little quicker than Wood. So it's late in the moto. You're looking for a mistake perhaps out of Wood or a lapped rider to slow him down if you're in the Vincent Way camp.
Well, this is going to be the difference. The one who makes
No mistake.
Zero mistakes, or hits the brakes late, drives in hard. That's going to be the difference, the deal breaker right there. They are going into
Storyland. There they are.
Storyland.
Going across back there, and way slowly creeping up.
Oh, boy. Still 5 minutes to go in this one, which will be an eternity. Jackie Legs.
Yeah, for these riders, definitely going to be an eternity. For Carson Wood, probably an eternity and then some, as Vincent Way tries to track him down. Carson Wood doing great back there in the Storyland, though. It seems like he's able to gain just a little bit of time back there, get Vincent Way just a little further back.
He's only about a second. I got it about a second some change here as they pop into view right down Broadway. There's the Kawasaki rider. Then you have the 27. Vincent Way, is he saving something here for these last bonsai laps here?
He's got a good line to the inside. He's shortening the track right up. And there they go into the Bermuda Triangle. They're losing radio frequency. They're kind of off the grid.
There's Amelia Earhart.
Right back
Watch
in.
out.
So here we go. 2-lap card is out.
It's go time, Vincent Way. If you're going to make something happen, now's the time to drop that hammer.
Look at the lap times again. Vincent was about a full second that time around quicker. Well, not now. They changed it. 158, another just 100th of a second quicker.
There they go. Around that first turn, it's still going to be Carson Wood. Smooth sailing ahead, but here they come. There is the 16 ride of Wood, and now coming around that corner is the 27 of Vincent Way.
Check this line out right here. They sweep wide, and then they just skirt all the way across the ruts. Forget those things. A brand new line there.
Here they come into the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not bobble. They have to be precise right now. Everything has to be right. Drops it at a turn. Wade not even putting a foot down, just like skirting right around there.
Not even putting the front wheel down.
No. He looks like he's in there. The boards are going off right now. Ryan Holiday looking. It's a nail biter. He's biting his nails right off.
Nate Dogg up here as well. He's watching his troops out here, Vincent Way.
Holiday's going to chew those nails right off. He'll be getting fillers on Monday morning when he gets back to California. Put something here. I need something.
Some acrylics.
Make them green. I want a checker one in the middle.
Oh, little diamond.
All right, here he goes. Way, Wood. Let's talk about let's see who's running back there. You got Wood, Way, Zing, Thurman. Wyatt Thurman moves up. Great job out there. Pruitt, Reed, Vasilina, Ellis, Scotus, and Barth in the top 10, brought to you by great friends at Racer TV.
Good work. All right, 2-lap board is out, I believe, so maybe the white flag comes out this time. Is that how it works?
White flag is
there it
hanging.
is. Man, he's just right there, Way unable to really cut into that lead as they see the white flag.
Now it seems like Carson Wood's just managing the gap here at this point.
They're just shadowing each other's laps. They both ran a 57, a 58, and a 59.
Now, it's going to just take a mistake. Yeah. And both of these guys, they don't make too many. And if they are, they're catastrophic. Where right now they're just riding a great race out there. Line for line, pound for pound. Here, watch this, Kevin. This is the line you were talking about.
That's it. Swing it wide. Forget the ruts. Going with the red glove ensemble. That is a Matt Walker tradition. Started way back in the day. Ryan Holiday loves that. Ties in the pants, obviously.
All right, well, Wood. I would do it, but Wood is
he would do it.
Wood.
He is chopping wood right now, Wes.
Yeah.
A little cross rut there from Wade. Never let up.
He is a lumberjack.
He's out of the trees, but he's not
out of the woods yet.
Oh, I knew you could finish it, Wes. Different line.
Oh, a little mistake there by Wood. Could have been costly, Kevin.
He's just built up enough of a lead, though, to manage Vincent Way behind him.
That was a little bit of a mistake that could have been costly. Cross-rut a little bit, drug that back leg. Well, you know when the leg goes behind the peg, that balances.
Yeah, it throws it way off.
One or two things going to happen. You're either going to pull it off or you're going to go down.
Right down Broadway we go with our leader one more time. Carson Wood, number 16 on the Kawasaki, on his way to a Moto win as those ginormous rolling bumps there. You have to loft the front wheel up. Just takes a bunch of energy to do that every single lap. Way will follow him across the stripe. Moto 2 here in the Supermini 2 goes to Carson Wood. Way right there in the number 2 spot. We're going to have some interesting points battles going into that third moto. That one feels good. That feels good. If you are on the number 16, he can take a breath now. Carson Wood does it. Rolls that machine right up onto the top step of the podium.
Says, now what?
Somebody throw this bike on the stand for me. I'm tired.
So this is going to be a good one going into Moto 3. This is our last of our second set of motos. So we're going to get to see a showdown going in for all of our classes, but especially here for the Super Mini 2. Aiden Zing, Vincent Way, Carson Wood all sitting in a good position. Wyatt Thurman just checked in the 4th place position here for Moto 2. Dannon Reed, your 5th place rider. Your 6th, Kane Bolasino, Tristan Pruitt, Ryder Ellis, Ryder Skrodras. And waiting on our 10th place now. There he comes, making it up on the last lap. Grant McDonald going to be your 10th place rider. And we're going to throw things down to the podium to Zach whenever you're ready.
All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, a great race once again. And, man, how about it? The number 16 going to snag a gold here in the last of our second motos. Carson Wood getting the job done. Vincent Way right there ready to capitalize, just short of the win. And Aiden Zing rounding out the podium. We're going to get him up there in just a second to chat it up with him. Things starting to heat up down here. Riders looking a little extra spent. Got the handheld blowers out and everything. All right, he's cleaned up. He's got the hair blown back, the hat on, and he's got a gold medal with his name on it. Please help me welcome the number 16, Carson Wood, grabbing the gold. And if I'm not mistaken, grabbing that whole shot award as well. That's how you want to get it done. Starts up front, finishes up front. A round of applause for him. Love to see it, the big smile on the face. Carson, like we said, that's how you want to draw it up. You get out front early, and you maintain the rest of the race. Take us through how you got the job done here in the second moto.
It went really good. I got a really good jump off the gate. I got a whole shot, and then the first corner I made a mistake, and then someone got around me, and then I got him back and just roll my own race.
Yeah, absolutely. When you did lose that lead, you didn't freak out. You didn't go crazy. You kept calm, cool, and collected, got back around, and handled business, man. You got to be feeling good going into Moto 3.
Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Without a doubt, buddy. Well, who do you want to thank? Say it loud for him.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Fox, Oakley, HBI, Swanee, and Jeannie Carmichael, Dunlop, Monster Energy Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is. One more time. Let's hear it for your second moto winner, Carson Wood, on the top of the box. And we get ready, the first of our third motos out on the sight lab. Man, sounds crazy to say that. Feels like the week has flown by, but it is championship title time as we're celebrating still up here. Man, he was right there in the mix. He was ready to pounce, and he's setting up for a great third moto. Please help me welcome to the podium your silver medalist, Vincent Wade, putting it up on the box. Hold that thing up, man. You worked hard for it. Gets the shot. And now we're going to get the word for everybody at home on Racer TV. Man, take us through it. You were right there at the end. You had the speed, just came up a little short of it. How are you feeling?
Pretty good. I mean, I got a decent start, like 8th place, made my way up to like 4th in the first lap. Second lap, I got to 2nd, and then I was catching Carson there for a second, and then he was riding really good, and then we just, I just stayed behind him.
Hey, absolutely, man. I think you get a little further up there off the start, you're definitely going to be in the fight for that third win.
Yeah, I can't wait for the third moto. I think I really strive under pressure, and we'll see how the others do.
Hey, absolutely, man. We can't wait to watch it for sure. Who do you want to thank for helping you get up on the box?
My mom, my dad, Husqvarna, FMF, Jenna Yellow, Daniel, Answer, Bell Helmets, Scott Goggles, Alpine Star Boots, my grandparents at home watching, and my grandparents here, and I can't thank everybody enough.
There it is. One more time. Let's hear it for Vincent Wade, putting it up on the box in Moto 2. Oh, he's got one more. Let's hear it.
And I can't thank Twisted enough. They got my engines running great. And, yeah, I'm going to get that whole shot in Moto 3.
There it is, man. I like the confidence. A solid run there from the 27. A good finish here in Moto 2. We've still got one more medal to hand out. He's got the goggles around the neck. He's got the glasses on the head. Aiden Singh up front, man. Everybody's got to see you on Racer TV. He's got a bronze medal in hand. Give him a round of applause. Aiden, man, a great ride. You fought all the way to the end to get that bronze medal. You know Jason Crane had to get the shot, man. Hey, take us through the moto.
Yeah, I got like a mid-pack start. Then I was making my way through the pack, and then I think on lap 3 I fell. And I worked my way back up to 3rd. Vincent and Carson are riding really good.
Hey, absolutely, man. It seems like you did a good job of, keeping everything cool, calm, and collected after you had that mistake. Felt like you were able to pick right back up and start charging forward.
Yeah, I've set myself up to win the championship, so let's see if we can put it together.
Hey, man, we can't wait to see it for sure. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, my trainer, Dimitri, Monster Army, AEO, Oakley, 7, AEO, Lynx, and everybody else. Thank you.
There it is, guys. One more time, Aiden Singh, your bronze medalist here on the podium. And ladies and gentlemen, it is now championship time. It's officially third motos. Back up to you guys.
All right, Wes, can we have our first of our championship motos here, our third moto?
Yeah, this is where the cream rises to the top. This is where the magic happens in plus 30, Kevin. And finishing 10th in Vet 30, going into this one, the 58 of Dustin Jensen from Okeechobee, Florida.
Let's give them both moto scores here, Wes. 6'10 moto scores for that young man, Dustin Jensen.
6'10 going in, finishing in ninth. We have our rider right here, finishing 9th. Would be
5'9 moto scores out of New York. It's going to be James McNeil.
Finishing 8th right there with a 8'10 from Pembroke Pines, Florida. Number 13 of James Jaramillo.
There it is. You nailed that one.
7th. Finishing 7th out there. We're going to find him.
Over here.
A 7'15. You got a 15th in Moto 1. 54 of Matthew Holenskall. And 6th. We're going to check him out with a 6'8. Tracy Coy from Belleville, Texas. And top 5, Kevin.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, boy.
Big somersault there for the Kawasaki rider. Man, the somersaults are happening today.
There he is, Brandon Haas. Kevin, he went.
That's bad news for the boys here.
Yeah.
1-1 scores, and he's out with another one right now.
Oh, yeah. So Brandon Haas out there.
Somebody's got to get in there and stop that win streak.
Well, we're seeing what can happen here. Haas finishing second going in here was Riley Bruff. You know Bruff with a 2-2. Rider number 40 over there. Bruff from Mesquite, Nevada.
Man.
And
who was the Kawasaki rider down? That's the number 19, perhaps?
19.
Check him out.
18.
Make sure he's okay. 18 is Fitzpatrick.
39. I don't know.
Right now they're showing that McNeil, Haas, but Haas is out front now. There's Kenny Henry, Lowry, Jaramillo out there, Mitchell, Jeff Luke, Holtentogler, and Smith Lorenz. Let's see how this shakes down. But
Holtentogler.
Hey.
World's Strongest Man contest. He's Holtentogler. Good to see that man trying to get to his feet. He is going to work his way off the side. I think he was just collateral damage, and shrapnel was flying there in that first turn. So good to see those dudes up and under their own power.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, Racer TV, you're listening here. It is championship time. Third Moto are starting right now, and race number 1, Vet Plus 30, is out there. And we're about to complete lap number 1. They're down there. They got the champagne down there. They get the number 1 plates. Mike Burkeen's in line over there. It's going to be good, guys.
Tough break for Riley Bruff. Comes through in 27th on the number 40 Kawasaki. He was one of the few guys that had a shot at taking Haas down.
Jensen back there. Dustin Jensen, Okeechobee, Florida rider, in 18th right now. So he's got a little bit to go. There's Cloy, Guzman. There we go. So Haas, Kevin Windham, you see the math over on the right. That's what we want to see. Kenny Henry, an old arena cross guy. I think he's over there working for JP Money now. So Kenny Henry looking at a second place right now in the championship if it falls right now. But it's early.
It is
way early.
Wow, Riley Bruff is in 27th, and he's still, with the math, in 4th. So that 2-2-27, good enough for 4th overall, but I'm sure he'll pick up a few spots here. Jeff Luke, 3rd currently overall. But we'll check in with that as this race wears on. That man just threaded the needle on the number 10 Honda. How did he do that? James McNeil, there was no room for him to be where he was.
Nah, these guys are just starting to develop in this race. I'm looking for Gardner Hall, Semino, Jensen, Mitchell, Emmy, Trepiner, Moss, Burrow, Hayes, and Forte. 20th through 10th out there. We'll see how it develops here. Forte. Oh, Alex Forte. He's a wild man, that guy.
Over in the sand section, right by the road, your number 14 Club MX rider of Brandon Haas. He's already got one of these titles. He's got picked up one last year, right?
Yeah, Haas comes in hot, you know. Haas looking good with a 1-1-1 so far, Kevin. If he can pull this off, he'll have a trifecta. They'll call it a turkey if he was bowling.
That's right. There's the 26 of King Kenny Henry.
He's a tall drink of water, old Kenny Henry.
So's Jeff Luke.
I've seen him do some arena cross and just bounce right off the ground. Great job out there. Good to see him in here, though. Haas, Henry, Patterson, Luke, Haugentogler. Got it, Kevin.
Man, you nailed it.
Lowry, McNeil.
Got the AC cranking up here. Almost have to turn it off. It's so cold.
No, it's good. Let it roll because it's going to get hot. There's a lot of hot air up here, so it's going to be good. Here comes the biggest one of all.
Speaking of hot air, there's Weege.
He got a $20 payoff from me today.
My man came through. I'm proud of you, Wes.
Hey, Weege was happy. He's like, oh, man, I need this.
Did you ever get that cup back to that the mug?
Not yet, but I will.
Yet. But even though I won the bet,
He still delivered me.
He asked for iced coffee, and I did get him some hotel coffee, and I grabbed some ice from those beautiful, crisp, clean coolers down there at the finish line.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Dropped some ice in there.
No, I'm happy.
Was it good? It hit the spot?
That was the most expensive cup of hotel coffee I've ever had.
Add a little ice. $20. One sugar for you. I didn't want to go too crazy with the sugar.
No, I'm off the sugar.
Now you're getting up there in years. You're off the sugar.
No sugar.
Wow.
Done. That's why I'm trim. I'm
discipline in
fit.
life.
I'm usually wearing 2X. They told me this morning. They said, nope, you got to go back to the XL. So this is a 2X.
Oh, he's dropped an X.
He's on the Greg Geisel program.
He's dropped an X.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, well, here we go. Haas, Henry, Luke, Patterson, Haugentogler, McNeil, Halamero, Delecki.
That's a murderer's rows of names there.
Lowry.
When you get to Haugentogler.
Tough break for that young man right there. Pick him up.
Yeah, it was a step on, step off, very technical rhythm section. Wes just navigated
of the names.
From 5th.
And that top 10 brought to you by our good friends Jason Wygant at
Once again, MX versus ATV Legends.
Oh.
Because they got the track in the game.
Oh, it's too cool.
Oh, yeah, they got the Loretta's track in the video game now.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it's cool. So I've heard. I don't really play them.
I don't play games either.
You don't play games.
I'm strictly business.
Not play games.
Strictly business.
He quit school because of recess. He don't like to play.
All right, Haas, Henry. Look at Semino back there. Semino, Gardner, and Mitchell now starting to light it up back there a little bit as they battle for 20th position.
Riley Bruff all the way up to 10th. He was in 27th place, and he's already up to 10th. Nice little ride for him. Needs a few more spots if he wants to leapfrog Jeff Loop in the overall standings. He's the next rider on the list. And Loop is up to 3rd, so he's got some work to do.
Riley's been in that 4th place overall for the entire moto, passing a lot of guys, Kevin. I'm surprised that wasn't enough to already get him past.
Well, what's Jeff Loop got, though? So Jeff's got a 7.4. That's 11 points. So Bruff with 10.22. That's 14. So a couple more spots, he should leapfrog Loop.
Well, I see.
Good luck, though. That dude's tall, so leapfrogging that cat's going to make you have to jump.
Alec Fort now in 10th. Looks like he got ambushed back to 12th on that lap.
Riley Bruff up to 9th now. He needs just leapfrog Jeff Loop with those passes. He's up to 3rd overall.
All right, steady as she goes now. For your leader out there is going to be Brandon Haas looking for a
first championship moto. Wes, you talked about that?
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Those 1-1s, man, you could see it go away. We've seen it happen before. Those beautiful
don't jinx
weeks.
Nobody.
No,
don't.
Not saying about Haas, but it has happened. I think Brownie had a rough go last year in the rain. Remember, he was sitting pretty good.
Ben Riddle had a rough one.
I think AC lost 2 motors in one day in the Supermini class.
Curtains. Haas, Henry, Loop now. 1, 2, and 3 championship looks like this. Haas, Henry, and Burra. But you said Jeff Loop's coming in a little bit, Kevin. McNeil, Jalamiro.
This should be Jeff Loop here. That is a tall human being right here.
I want to give a shout out to Henry, like 17-time winner of the Peoria TT flat track race in this class, qualified as a motocross racer. They get a rough start to the week, couple DNFs. I do see him out there in 37th, but that's pretty awesome for one of the best dirt track, flat track guys to qualify for Loretta's.
Wow.
Make it out here on the motocross bike.
Comes in with different disciplines.
Totally, man.
If only this place took place out west.
They jumped this one giant jump on the bikes that have, 3 inches of travel. They're not designed to be jumped, but they jumped them.
And he's on kind of a smooth track, so to come here
a little bit different.
And challenge Loretta Lynn's where there's hardly nowhere to sit down and rest.
Kind of like the road race guys, the dirt track guys. Almost everybody uses motocross as training, so he's not a stranger to motocross, but we know the level to qualify at Loretta's is no joke. So good job, Henry Wiles, for getting out there.
Hey, hats off right there. Good job. Good call out.
Looking for that one turn he could back it in somewhere, man. Give me something out here.
Yeah, man, if we had a left-hand first turn, he'd be getting every whole shot.
All the way around the outside.
Driving in deep. Jeez, how did he hold that?
All right, Semino in there, still coming around in 22nd. Gardner, Kroon, Fitzpatrick, done with his football career. He comes in here, and he is riding 25th right now.
Got the nice beard.
Yeah, he's done with all those guys over there. He's throwing passes here, left and right.
Gardner Minshew, wow.
Like Brian Deegan, he's passing out naps.
Bruff now up to the number 8 spot, kind of tracking his progress. He's passed 19 riders.
Haas, Henry, Loop. The boys at Club MX got to be pretty happy with that. Got to be ecstatic to nail the first one down, get the celebration. This is what you work for all year long, 365 days when you leave this place, is to get here Friday and Saturday and see where you end up.
Close it out, man.
They have some crazy stories of how into this thing Brandon Haas is, who owns and operates Club MX. I did not know this. There are races where we all fly on the same flights. We're all in North Carolina. Fly a red-eye flight, get to Club, load up his bike, and go ride at another track just to ride somewhere else after a red-eye. And he owns Club. He could ride right out of his garage, but he likes to mix it up. He's got to be at Club during the week. After a red-eye flight to go riding,
that's
to
gnarly.
me is insanity. Plus, he was just at a race all weekend. He lives at Club MX. to have that level of passion for the sport, Brandon Haas, is crazy.
We talked to Jeff Ward. I think you said to ask Jeff Ward this. He some streak of
Did you ask him?
85. Oh, he goes, absolutely. I rode every day for 85 days during the Nationals, all the way through. He'd fly home, get a moto in, just to keep. He goes, at one point, it was just to keep the streak alive. Had no
Jeff
reason
Ward,
to do it.
85 days in a row. Jeff
While
Ward
he was
rode
winning
for 85 straight days.
Does that surprise you, though?
No.
That dude's gnarly right now.
He told me once, he's like, me and O'Mara are getting worried. Our hearts have done a lot of beats.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what the limit of like human heartbeats are, but we're pushing it.
The numbers.
Because they've been doing a lot of training and a lot of riding for a lot of years without, I mean, they never stopped.
Nope.
K-Dub, did you get on a streak where you rode every day?
Yeah, I wasn't that much into
Not
that kind of streak. Yeah,
what streak did you have? What's the streak you're proud of?
Yeah, I never kept track of that, to be honest with you.
18 moto wins here at Loretta.
I'm pretty sure I was on like maybe a 4-day straight, maybe.
4 days straight.
That was probably
Might have been the limit.
But it is interesting, you talk about that, the prep that goes into Loretta's, the amount of time these guys ride, and then they come here almost 2 weeks before this race. Some of these folks coming down to camp, park, get the prime parking. Maybe they don't want to be at Loretta Lynn's backyard. Maybe. I don't know.
Are past it now.
Yeah, are past it even.
It's crazy.
But it says a lot for the prep that they look, there's a reason you ride every weekend like a guy like Jeff Ward, but yet still do 85 days in a row.
That sounds so stupid.
It is crazy. Yeah, because he had to figure out, like, can I find a place to ride Sunday when I fly back from a race? When I get home, I got to still ride to keep the streak intact.
Just keeping the bike ready.
In the 80s, I think they were doing triathlons on Sunday after a Supercross.
Just a recovery triathlon?
Yeah. Well, like, one guy did it, and then they're like, well, now we all got to do it.
We got to do it.
And then supposedly O'Mara did a marathon. He raced Daytona Supercross, which is as gnarly as it gets, flew home, ran a marathon on Sunday in California the next day. That is, like, what the heck,
they would
dude?
one up each other. Brian Lunas was leaving Anaheim 1 with Rick Johnson, and there's Bailey running down the side of the road. He goes,
after the race?
Well, it's the next day or something. He goes, you want to know why you're getting beat? Because that guy right there is training hard. He goes, get out of the truck. He dropped him off right there, and he just ran home.
I don't have my running shoes.
RJ
it doesn't matter.
It's a true story.
Oh, my gosh. Not a lot of science behind it back then. It was just,
I'm in flip-flops, get out of the truck.
Yeah. He's doing it, you do it.
I like that science. Works for him.
Look like Patterson's getting passed right now by, who is that, Wes Kane?
Say it,
Matthew.
By our good friends at Racer TV.
Hogan-Togler. We weren't asking for
Hogan-Togler.
Made the pass.
He did.
Hogan-Togler moving up in there. Jaramillo. But tough break. There he is again. Alex Ford.
Lost another spot.
Oh, he's losing them. I don't know what he did. Click that bike in reverse or something. Is that one of those off-brand models? He's got, he was at 10th. Now he's going back to 16. That guy, he'll go lay some shingles when he gets home.
Riley Bruff.
Sunday afternoon, he'll be laying shingles.
Riley Bruff is in 4th place. That dude was so buried. He was almost in 30th. He probably was. We just didn't catch him.
Yeah.
But he's now up to the number 4 spot.
Kevin, you got the math in front of you. Is it possible for him to catch Henry in the championship
Let's see here.
battle?
The 26 of Henry has 3-3 scores. That is 6 points. Bruff, let's see. What number is he?
The number 40.
Number 40. Bruff has 2-2 scores.
Okay.
4 and 6 and 4. I don't know. I don't want to think that hard.
Yeah, it's early.
Kenny Henry.
Oh, well, 4 and 3 is 7. He would have 7 right now. Henry would have
3-3-2. That's 6-7-8. Henry's got a 3 and a 3 and currently a 2, right?
Yes.
Yep. And then what does Bruff have? Let's go back to him.
2-2. He's 2-2.
2-2-4. 4. So that is 6-7-8. That is 6-7-8.
So they're tied.
He's got to get him. He's got to
and the only thing is he has to pass.
Henry's got the tiebreaker.
He's got to go get Loop, who is 8 seconds in front of him, to bump up. They're tied right now. If he gets one more pass, he'll go down 1 spot.
And what's the deficit there? Let's pick
8 seconds.
Oh, well, that's an eternity here. And we are looking.
We only have a couple more. 7 laps complete. And it looks like the race clock's showing 5 minutes to go. It could be interesting.
Five minutes got to be at least, 3 laps, 2.5 laps? I don't see the 2 board out yet.
There's Brock Peterson on the number 1 Honda.
friends with Pete Boatland. Haas, Henry, Loop, Burrow, Hallamero, Peterson, Hogan-Toddler, Patterson, Delinky, and Hayes in your top 10. Kevin Wyndham brought to you by our good friends at.
We're going to go with Fox this morning.
Right.
Yeah.
The Flying Machine Factory. Little D and the boys over there.
We said
Joel
Fox, but we could go with FMF too.
Yeah, let's do it.
Both.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, Joel and those guys are up here watching this race right now. The folks at Yamaha are here. Damon Bradshaw's over there scoping out. He's right there on the fence line.
Beast from the east.
Hop out there. Go say hi to your old
I might have to jump off the mic to give him a little fist bump.
He might punch you right back.
I have a great story I got to tell you about Bradshaw. We'll save it for later.
Can we do it over the mic, though? Can we do it over
here? Absolutely.
Cool. Yep, there's Damon Bradshaw scoping out the Yamaha talent.
He was serving up mashed potatoes last night at the dinner.
Was he?
Yeah.
Wow.
He was one scoop for two. Did you watch that movie?
You went for two.
You went double up.
He went double.
He tried to hold back
no
the
sugar.
rations.
No sugar.
Just a lot of carbs. Carb loaded,
Down
baby.
1X, but hey, two.
I call them double rations. I'm eating double rations now. Haas, Henry Loop, yep.
7 seconds, I believe. 8 seconds. 7 seconds. I'll get it right here behind Jeff Loop. So Loop needs to keep Bruff behind him. That is for 3rd and 4th, and they could flip-flop in the standings.
Tracy Cloy now moving up in the 10th. He gets around Dustin Jensen. Jensen goes back to 11th for the deal. Hayes.
Just behind Peterson, that rider. I believe it was, might have been the Cowie. Somebody just went down.
Kevin Kelly checking out the window there. Getting a look at those 10 commandments. So it's Haas, Henry, Loop, Burrow, Brock Peterson, top 5.
Bruff. I know it got me too. It's Bruff. The Bruff family. Good family, man. They run the RMX series. I think Idaho, Utah, Nevada. They get huge races out there. They had the Gypsy 400, 500, or whatever, the Verb Moto race out there as well. They had World Mini was out there at his place.
Camera's been on Peterson here for a bit. Looking good. Number 1 plate looks fantastic. I hate to tell him he's going to have to relinquish it probably.
Well, Haas is already over there. He's got the T handle out.
He's going to
take it right off and say, "Hey,
man,
sorry, bro."
Come right to his bike. Go.
Looks good for 24, but
I'll take that. I'll take it from here.
Let me borrow that thing for 25.
Yeah. Come back and try again next year. Come on over to the club. We'll train you.
Thanks for coming out.
Pick the trash up when you leave. A clean track is a happy track. White flag out now. So if you're Brandon Haas and the boys over there at club, you are ready to go. You're ecstatic.
This man not only trains, that's an example. I got one.
Well, Yamaha has that championship trophy, and they're about to add his name to it right there. They took that thing. Donnie Luce took it all the way. Checked baggage, took it all the way to California.
Running that number 14.
Brought it back.
14 looks good.
It does. You like that number?
I like that number.
And here he is, Brandon Haas. Heading into the...
It's so chilly up here.
Hey, get a little jacket, get a little something. All right, here we go. Haas, Henry, championship looks like this. Brandon Haas got it. White flag, one more to go. Kenny Henry looks like he'll be solid in the overall in second.
Bruff has
Riley
got down
Bruff.
4 seconds, dude. He's
I don't know if he could do it, though.
He carved off 4 seconds in 1 lap.
Where are they at, Kevin? Bottom on the radar. There's your leader right there. The championship on that handlebars. Weighs heavy. A few turns to go, Kevin, as he heads. He buzzes the tower. Let's see if he gives you a hand salute. Our first championship is about to be crowned here in 2024. 43 years in the making.
Yeah, he's got him within his sight, boys. I know Haas is going to win this thing. And I'm looking for Bruff and Loop. They're about to come into view. There is Loop. There's Bruff on the Kawasaki.
Take it, Kevin.
But it looks like the number 14 says, let's talk about me right now. I am the champ. The 14 of Brandon Haas has done it. And here comes Loop, and just behind him is going to be the 84 of Riley Bruff, who came from 28th place to finish up 4th.
Incredible. He'll finish 4th, but 3rd in the championship.
There you go.
Good run. There he is. Brandon Hall says, how do you like me now?
Take that bike. Put it on that stand. Give me some water. Y'all don't think his flight's tonight on a red eye. He's not going anywhere. He's going right. Yeah, he's going right club.
No, they're not flying. They're going to be driving.
He's going to cycle. He'll cycle back.
Have another race. He'll ride a bicycle back.
Training for next year starts today.
It starts right now.
Right now.
Pull out that gate.
Hey, there's a good Saturday night race you can catch on the way home, right? I-40.
We used to leave here and go to Calhoun Supercross.
I know, everybody cruises.
We would drive all the way down there. I've seen Anthony Paggio leave here, go to Calhoun, win the money, take a shower in my motorhome, and then he'd be in Reddick, Florida for a Gold Cup. He'd make it in. He goes, how'd it work out for you? He goes, I missed practice. He goes, but I got on the gate. I got second.
There is Haas talking it over with the boys.
All right, well, it's going to be Haas, Henry, Burrow, going to be top three down on that podium, Kevin.
That'll do it here from the tower as we get ready to send it down to the happiest place on earth, your podium.
All right, we're all set down here for our first number one plate presentation of 2024 and the big trophy. This is what's on the line for every one of our champions, and we will hand it out in Vet 30 to start this week off. Well, he's back. He's won the title once again. The gold medal unlocks it in the final moto. And here's the trophy. Let's hear it for your Vet 30 national champion, Brandon Haas. That's right. The kids can hang out with the trophy. We love it. We were joking in Moto 2 about how much you love this sport. You obviously run a training facility, but you could just run it. You don't have to do all this kind of work, but you'd love to do it.
I would love to do it, yeah. I took my opportunity for granted, and I'm very fortunate that over these years I've still been able to figure out how to progress, and I actually think I'm riding probably the best I ever have as I get older. So it's I don't know, when you chase your dreams and follow passion, it's an easy study, and yeah, I'm very thankful.
Awesome. All right, and the crew down there, it's got to be cool to be on the other side of it every once in a while.
It is, yeah. I mean, the real badasses line up every Saturday. Those guys are insane. I have the utmost respect for professional level racing. It's unbelievable. And for us just to get a taste of it here at amateur level, but a high amateur level, is really cool just to get those butterflies and that adrenaline running and just line up and see if you can still got it. We're all super competitive. Or Wimpy Racing, and that goes for the whole staff, all the mechanics, the partners of the racing. We're all competitive, but we also love the sport. So, yeah, I hope this can be inspiring to other people to get into racing and maybe start a team. We started with just 2 guys at a bottom level, 4 bikes. A couple guys got going, and every year progressed. And I don't know, I just hope along the way somebody follows suit and people keep trying.
That's cool. Who do you want to thank for it, Brandon?
Everybody at Club MX. Very fortunate to get to do what I do. All the staff of the race team, the boys back at the shop, Cam the man, all the guys that came. They work 7 days a week, and they get a break during Loretta Lynn's, and they chose to come here, which is pretty badass. My wife, my daughters, cool having them here. FXR has been a huge partner of our race team, Muck Off. They're Europe-based, and it's cool for them to put some trust in our program. And Yamaha has been with us from the beginning and been able to help us really grow to this level and take us here. Really appreciate them guys. All the group at Yamaha is a great group of guys. Twisted Development, SKDA, Charlie at ATVs and more. Local dealership don't have to be involved in professional racing, but they choose to. Really, I mean, there's so many people. I wish I could thank everybody, but glory to God. I'm really grateful.
Okay, let's bring up Mike Burkeen for the American Motorcyclists Association, and we will hand over the Vet 30 National Championship to Brandon Haas. going to bring Jeff Loop on up and Kenny Henry as well. Kenny Henry, I believe, second in that moto. And we'll talk to second and third in the moto. And congrats to Brandon's family. This is for you. A female in your family can get a free set of Oakley sunglasses. And all our champions get the Oakley sunglasses, but you have to go to the MX Sports office and get it before the racing is over on Saturday. Looking for Kenny Henry. There we go. Let's bring up the second place finisher. Bring him to the front. All right, let's hear it for the runner-up, Kenny Henry. Yep. Solid week for you. I know you'd love to have the number one, but it was up. You're up here quite a bit.
Yeah, all three motos, 3-3-2, so can't complain too much. I just told Brandon after the moto, I said I looked pretty good this week if he wasn't here. So, yeah. But that's all right. We did good. I was hoping for a top three, but obviously when you're third and second, you want to win. But we'll take a second. I'm good with it.
That's cool. Who do you want to thank, Kenny?
My whole family, my wife, my daughter, my mom, basically my brother. He's my mechanic, Ryan. He's killing it out here this week. Next Level 101, Motor X, FMF, RK, Vortex Sprockets, Suspension Solutions. They made some good adjustments before that last moto. Dunlop and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, there it is. Kenny Henry, the runner-up, and his silver medal. Jeff Loop, I think, finished up in third. We'll talk to him. We have a whole shot award to James McNeil if James McNeil wants to come up, and then we'll spray some champagne with Brandon Haas. Here comes Jeff Loop. It's been good having him back here at Loretta's the last couple of years, former pro in his own right. Let's hear it for Jeff Loop. There you go, Jeff.
Am I on the camera?
Yeah, I know. We might need to aim that up there a little bit. So, Jeff, how was the week overall? Are you happy with how it went?
I'm happy with this, but when we start first moto every week, it's hard for me. I'm 6'8", 220 pounds, and it's me against the Keebler Elves over there. So it's hard to go against them in the mud. So I've been playing catch-up ever since.
So you'd prefer the rougher track would probably be better for you?
Oh, yeah, 3:30 in the afternoon, 2:30. This is pretty good. I rode really good. The plus 25 yesterday, I rode all outside saving energy for this to get a medal. I needed a medal. My sponsors deserved a medal.
Okay. And we'll let you thank those sponsors, Jeff.
Yeah, I want to thank X-Brand Goggles, man. Rich has been with me for years now. FXR stepped up big for me this year, so that's huge. Maxxis Tires. Mike Farmer has been with me since I was 9, 10 years old. Thank you, Mike. Man, I don't have a whole lot anymore, but I got the few and the proud ODI grips, and Backyard Designs hooked me up with a set of graphics for the week. So thank my family, my wife and kids for doing this for me. And most of all, man, I want to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for letting me do what I love out here, giving me this passion and the ability to come do it. And it's been a blast.
Well said. All right, let's hear it for Jeff Loop taking the bronze. Good job, Jeff. We'll try to get you into the heat of the day next year on the rough tracks. He wants to take some pictures with his kids. That's cool. James McNeil, if you're here, I'm going to give you the Stasic Whole Shot Award, and then I'll bring Brandon Haas and his team, and they can celebrate with some champagne. You're already changing the shorts? How'd you pull that off? Come on up. Real quick, Stasic Whole Shot Award. You've been nailing starts all week. James McNeil. That is the quickest change that I've seen all week. You're already in shorts and flops. Who do you want to thank real quick, James?
Just want to thank Ashley, my kids, all my sponsors, Mayhan Racing. We trained all year for this. Didn't think I got the whole shot, but I'm so glad I did. Got one more moto. I'm going for that medal.
All right, go for it. Thank you, James McNeil. I'm going to bring Brandon Haas and his team up. They're going to celebrate with some champagne, and we are going to crown another champion. We're about to go racing.
We are. It's 450B time. Moto number 3 for these young men. It's the second moto in our third set of motos as we go off and rolling with the 450Bs. Let's get them through this first turn.
I got
Come on.
1-1 of
one rider's bumped off. He's good.
Diesel Thomas.
The 34 out front.
That's old Rice Wheaton out there. Where is Diesel Thomas? Thomas goes in here with a pair of pocket aces.
He's in 10th.
He's in 10th off the start.
Woo. We'll see, though. He's on the Husqvarna.
Carter Malcolm out there, the way it is right now. If it ended right now, it would be Carter Malcolm, and Willie Manning would be doing cartwheels
Diesel Thomas passed about 5 guys. I think he's in about 4th now. He'll be on that 54 machine, the white Husqvarna. Your leader, though, the 34 of Reese Wheaton.
Wheaton, McGrath, Greenwald,
Thomas.
Aldridge. Let's see. Malcolm back in 5th. Diesel Thomas.
Look at those ruts, how they zig and zag left and right. They're not really straight.
Now, Kevin, this track is really getting some miles on it now.
There you go, Wes.
The bear is starting to claw. There he is. There's the guy. I got his dad's hat. Where's that hat at?
It's gone.
Right over there. That monster hat from the gnarliest man out there, Diesel Thomas's dad.
He's in 2nd now.
He's going for it.
Wow.
Thomas, why does he look like Ben Riddle, though? I'm trying to figure that out.
Well, can't speak to that.
Wheaton, McGrath, Greenwell, Aldridge, Carter Malcolm in the top 5.
Wheaton is going to have some coming here. Diesel Thomas does not waste any time making passes. He was 10th on the first turn and zapped everybody, hops right into the number 2 spot. And that kid has a moto win in his sights right now.
No, he's got 2.
Yep.
Diesel just
1-1s.
Yeah.
So Haas and
pocket aces.
1-1s.
Diesel absolutely destroyed that sand section right there.
He was hopping,
just rolling.
Training in Florida. Ben Riddle is training him down there at the sandbox, so paying off down there.
I feel like I'm at Mount Morris in 94 right now. I'm on the Cowie in front. I got the retro Fox gear with Doug Henry coming behind me. But it's Diesel Thomas.
It is Diesel Thomas.
That gear looks good on him.
Tall kid, though. Got big, grew, got long legs on him. But there's Reese Wheaton out there from Pennsylvania at number 34. Leading a lap around here. Got to be excited, but here comes Diesel Thomas with that 7.3 power stroke. Got the exhaust on it.
Triples
the lead
in.
system.
Just about made the pass on Wheaton. Doesn't really have to do it.
You got to be patient. Just be patient. Diesel Thomas now in your position with that pass. Carter Malcolm.
He's right there in 3rd. Malcolm is 3rd. Now, if he came up there and did a little bump and run on Diesel Thomas, I don't think he'd like that. Might affect the championship. There's Malcolm just behind him.
If you're Thomas, you want to gingerly get away from Reese Wheaton. Just do your thing.
I'm talking about Carter Malcolm, who's coming up on that race right behind him.
Absolutely. He could be a factor there. So if you're Thomas, you don't want to mess around. You want to clear Wheaton.
He did it.
And get a little gap back there, a little buffer.
So now he's going to roll right through this sand section.
Wheaton coming back at him. Thomas in that retro gear looking good. Jumping into success. 54 looking good out there.
Carter Malcolm trying to roll up on that number 67 KTM. He's just off that lead group just in front of him. There he is. You'll see him in the shot.
There he is.
Take the shot, Carter. See it now. The way I did it back in 74 was those two guys chatting it up.
So Thomas out front. Diesel Thomas now takes over the point. Reese Wheaton in 2nd. There's Carter Malcolm, McGrath, Nettleton, Outridge. Ryder Thompson in there. Concannon out there, Valisar, and Gwynn in the top 10. Kevin, brought to you by good friends at
Oakley.
That's right.
Kevin Wyndham contributing to the call, said he went down to the beach, paid full retail for a pair of Oakleys. That hurt Weege's heart. I think Weege still got those free FMF glasses they gave away like 12 years ago.
You know what I find, though, when I buy something,
take a little better care of it?
I just take better care of it.
That's
Things
fair.
come free, like a Honda shows up in the mail. I want to take it across a pond.
A Honda shows up in the mail.
If I got to buy a bike, I'm probably not going to ride it across water.
Definitely not going to ride it up there at Baja Acres and Pontaloosa.
Yeah, no way.
Thanks.
Glad to see the top 4, man. They really stepped up and answered the call. You got the running order similar. At least all your players 1, 2, 3, 4 in this moto are also 1, 2, 3, 4 in the championship. A lot of pressure going in the 3rd motos. Answered the call.
Yeah.
Making it happen. Diesel did not get the best start, but he said, hey, you know what? It doesn't matter. Give me a lap.
Nah, he's good. He's threading the needle there. He's sewing this track together. Here he comes along that long sandy section over there. Diesel Thomas out front. Hats off still. Reese Wheaton hanging on. Wheaton, Ryder. Let's check Wheaton out. What did Wheaton go in here? Reese
Number
Wheaton goes
34.
3.9. So his dad's got to be pretty pumped. The whole crew out of Pennsylvania, if he can
that'll be
win,
good enough for a top 5 for sure.
Yeah.
In fact, the top 3 overall.
3, if he could just stay right there, 3rd overall in the championship is.
What does Wyatt have to do to McGrath to overtake Reese. I'm gonna leave that to the smart guys in the booth.
Wyatt McGrath has a 4.11, so that's 15 points.
That 11.
It's going to be tough. He could actually
12.
get second or third in his moto and still just be bumped out of the top 3. Could be good enough, though, to get a top 10, see how this thing shakes out. You never know until that checker falls.
The checkers.
Jeremy McGrath.
Jeremy,
tell us about your run.
I noticed you with your shirt off. You looked very fit today, Jeremy. I remember listening to the first Supercross that ever was on the internet. It was Art Ekman and whoever else doing a pre-show or whatever, and he was talking about Jeremy with his shirt off. And he looked very fit. Back in the day, rest in peace, Mr. Art Ekman. We lost Art. We lost, who else? Larry Naston or Larry Naston.
Yeah. He will announce for food.
Man, he was so good.
He showed with that bow tie.
Not in the announcer world. I'm sure he did do some announcing, but great tribute to Bill West this week.
Yep,
that's right.
Oh, yeah. If you grew up in Florida racing those Winter Series, those Gold Cups and so forth like that back in the 70s and early 80s, he was laid the foundation of what we have today in Supercross, Outdoor Nationals.
Had the World Sports Organization, did the videos. I mean, he had his hand all over the sport.
Yeah, didn't know him as an announcer, but I know he did at some point, right? Did a lot of stuff.
Hey, Kevin owned the track. You got to get out there sometimes.
Still watching Diesel Thomas. He's got it out to 4 seconds over Reese Wheaton. And Carter Malcolm within a second the last time they went through. So there is Wheaton on the Kawasaki hucking that big double here and the 67 of Malcolm bouncing his way through that roller section there.
Malcolm came in hot as you know, on the Superminis, younger classes, and then he kind of like, okay, step back a little bit. He had some injuries. He had to overcome those. And firing the call right now, you know, Carter Malcolm out there.
Man, I would love to see a time lapse of this section when it starts off smooth. Just take a bunch of pictures and watch this thing grow. The whooped out sweeper behind us.
From 7:30 in the morning until 5:30 or 7 o'clock at night.
Been focused on this battle for all the riders staying in the top 10. I think we got Concannon, Gwynn, Greenwell, Ruth, those folks. Good battles back there. Deep in the pack, deeper 10th. I mean, you know, not bad, but
Wolf Thompson, Falasar, Jack Carrig out of California in 19th right now, the number 53 ride. Logan Forward. And he is moving forward. He's up in the, 21st right now. Jaden Riley, Schroeder, Marple, Burns, Looney, all in there trying to stay around 27, 28, 29. Having a good race there. Anywhere you look, you can see a battle going on. Somebody is charging for position.
It's funny how you see these little benchmarks, right? Most of the guys will come here and say, I want to win, or I want to get top 3. And then you got I'm the top 5 guy, and now you're in the top 10. And this is a great battle right here where this is all
Greenwell in 10th.
They're like, this is the battle with these 4 or 5 guys here, all the way from J.J. Concannon back to, I think, Gwynn. Yeah, where there's like 3 or 4 of them like, I'm a top 10 guy here. That was my benchmark.
They're jabbing.
No, Jabinick's not in this moto.
No,
yes,
but they're out there jabbing.
You're jabbing. I'm sorry. I thought you were saying a last name again. I'm sorry.
Just practicing.
Just tuning.
We're not there yet, Kevin Windham. We're not there yet.
Always working, always learning here. Wes Kane is always learning.
It's a learning curve. My curve is just bigger than others.
Yours is flat. It stopped a long time ago.
Yeah, Michael Waltrip was in at Bristol.
We're back.
All right. Sends me a picture of a flat tire. He goes, hey, Wes, I'm thinking about you. I'm like, thanks. 2-time champ.
You're a loser. I was thinking about this. This happens to losers.
I mean, why?
I thought of you.
Michael Waltrip, out of everything you got to do, you send me a picture of a flat tire and go, I'm thinking about you, Wes.
This is your career right here. You're nothing but a flat tire.
They like to pick on me, too.
Here comes our leader right in front of us, the 54. I can see him going into the 10 Commandments.
There he
Diesel
is.
Thomas working on a 1-1-1.
I'm still watching Carter Malcolm. Now,
Reese Wheaton right here, Wes.
Carter Malcolm does not have to pass him. Second, you're locked in. You're going to be good. But Malcolm says, you know what? If I can best it in a moto, second in the moto, second overall, pretty nice stuff to discuss up there. But Reese Wheaton wants to get in there.
There's that battle, like you said, for top 10. Devin Ruth, A.J. Greenwell. That's what we're watching here. Greenwell trying to stay in the top 10 or get in past our 9th place rider. Ruth is trying to do that. Ruth trying to get around Greenwell on that 20 machine.
Well, here they go in the 10 Commandments there. Hop, skipping, and jumping. The KTM rider with a lot of momentum. Kevin, he closes it up side by side. There they are. There's the 20. Hey, it's 2021 out there.
Just like that.
Goes around the inside, shuffles the deck. And now they head into 10 Commandments, a hand salute to FMF Inflatable. And those two guys tripling up.
That's good enough for 9th place now.
Good little battle shaping up there for 9th and 10th.
The Great Bambino up to the number 9 spot.
Yeah, it's not over yet. Inside, outside. Take the shot. There they go. Draws back there. Makes the pass back again, Kevin Windham.
Slicing and dicing. Inside, outside.
Like a...
Yeah, like a something. Like a something. Hey,
the old brain just shut
tracks
down.
wide again. Yeah.
No, I started watching what was going on. I didn't know you threw it to me. I thought you threw it to Kevin.
Yeah, well, I think you were talking.
You were
throwing it to anybody. You were just there was no throw there.
Here we go.
Hats off to the track crew. I mean,
We call those strokes in my field.
It's racing wide again. But look, I had the opportunity to go out about 6 o'clock in the morning, look at the track.
I saw you pedaling your
I had a
bicycle
rider out there who wanted to take a little look at the track. Dudley wanted to take a look at a few things. But look, these guys prep the track all night, right?
Yeah.
Wake up in the morning, oh my gosh, there's a chance of rain, lightning delay, all this
Seal
stuff.
it up.
They're out here sealing the track.
That's right.
Rain didn't come. Yeah, but they took the precaution, trying to make the best race course they could for the riders here going into the championship rounds. Championship Moto.
No, Josh Woods did show me that rain. He said, hey, it's coming. We may get this tomorrow.
Yep.
Well, I'm a concrete guy.
Well, we missed it.
I'm very positive. I'm like, it ain't going to hit us. Let's go.
We'll throw some plastic down.
Yeah,
we'll
we're good, man. Hey, when it rains, we pour.
Malcolm has gotten around Wheaton, as you see there, the Kawasaki rider, just behind Carter Malcolm now.
And dipped on out there, and it's in the storyland. So it's Thomas, Malcolm. Malcolm wants to be second overall in the championship. I'm telling you, Willie Manning back there, he's got to be really pumped. Carter Malcolm lives in that driveway about 2 months, 3 months out of the year. Comes down there by himself, drives down there, gets his bike worked on, does a lot of testing down there, and off he is. He's gone. Goes up there, is training with Gavin Graysick, and he knows his way around here as well. Graysick does. So Carter Malcolm doing a great job out there.
We are tagging along with a 34 here. That's Reese Wheaton. And Wheaton sits third in the Moto, third in the championship.
They got to be pumped about that. They are excited in Pennsylvania right now.
Cole Forbes back in 5th place, sits 4th place overall on the number 50 KTM. Pick a line.
Nettleton out there. Nettleton, McGrath, Creedy, Concannon. And here's a good shot of Reese Wheaton. Number 34 ride in front of the billboard. Wheaton looking good. Got him a solid place, Reese Wheaton. Just stay solid. Stay to the course.
Stay
stick
solid,
to plan.
Pony Boy.
Stick to plan.
Pony Boy.
Stay gold. All right. Nice shot of Wheaton. Those guys look really hard, the Wheaton family. I'm telling you, they're out of Pennsylvania. They are everywhere.
The Rust Belt.
They'll be up there at Jeff Cernick's Travis Pastrana Challenge.
Wes, I'm going to lock you in. Your schedule, you're coming to my race.
I am coming to your race.
Unless it conflicts. When's Cernick's race?
I don't have my calendar right here, but is your race in September or October?
October.
Cernick's in September. We got Ponca City the 1st of October. I got a few things to do, but I think I'm open.
Mine's 18th, 19th, and 20th. It's the Great Escape.
In Georgia, right?
In Georgia, 15 minutes from my old track, just outside of Atlanta.
All right.
It is
we'll get up there.
We're going to get up there. It's all for charity for my good friend Andy and his wife, his family.
Yeah.
She has ALS, and we're going to raise as much money as possible. Nobody's making any money.
We used to do that at your track. We used to do charity at Bremen, Jersey. What was that?
It was the ride for AT after the Atlanta Supercross.
Yeah, we used to do a little.
We averaged about $40,000.
No, we raised a lot of money. Had a lot of pros come in,
sign autographs.
Yeah, and we'd do it. I believe it was an auction we used to do.
We did. Yep. Steve Carney would sling sprockets at people. Here, free sprockets, and just whirl them out there. I'm like, oh, you can't do that anymore. Those are Chinese stars. But yeah, it's called The Great Escape. You can look it up on Facebook or find me on Facebook. But Verb Moto is going to start putting out more information on it as it comes to life.
I like to do charity work out there. I like to make a difference.
Heck yeah. And I got the artist that does all the work for Fast House and Day in the Dirt. He's going to design my shirts and my awards, he's amazing. Scott Dixon is absolutely incredible. I love his style of artwork, so he will do that. And again, every penny is going to go to charity. We don't want to make a dime. And we'll just hand it off to Andy Dale. He's building my house for me as well. He's a home builder. Rebuilding my house that burnt down.
All right, here we go. Thomas, Malcolm, and Wheaton. Pretty solid in the top 3 for the championship. It looks like this one's locked in.
Look at that lead. What has he got? 9
2-lap
seconds.
board. 2-lap board out there.
9-second lead for Diesel Thomas just in front of Carter Malcolm. Both of them turning 157s that time around. Reese Wheaton in third. Cole Forbes is fourth. And Nettleton rounds out your top 5. And that top 5 brought to you by Husqvarna.
All right. Championship would look like this. Thomas, Malcolm, Wheaton, Forbes, McGrath, Ruth, Nettleton, Creedy, Ryder Thompson, and McKellar. But anything can happen out here. 2-lap board out. I don't see the white flag yet, but right now it's Diesel Thomas with a trifecta, Kevin.
Who do we got next? 125C class. This one, there's no 1-1s going on in here, so we've got a 1-7, a 3-1. We'll check in with those boys here in just a minute as the nervous novices, as they call them, 125C class. This is what we first came to the ranch in, me and my brother, by ourselves. He was 15. Mom and Dad said, go to Loretta's, have fun. We qualified and just sent us up here. I had no idea. I had a big Rand McNally Atlas because we didn't have phones. This is 1993, and we borrowed my brother's truck, 55 gallons of water, parked right next to Shea Bentley as he won his titles, and the rest is history.
It was about the time of the first bag phone, right? No?
My mom had we had one of those for a minute, but yeah, those were like $1,000 a minute.
It didn't really tell you where to go.
It did not have anything. No, it did not. You could call if you get lost.
10 minutes for the entire month.
Hey, Mom, it's me. We made it by. That was 3 seconds. Still got a lot of minutes left.
But it still counted as a full minute.
Yeah, they just go ahead and
let's round it up.
Let's go ahead and run the full minute. Yep. 1993 was my first trip here. Wes, you were just behind. You were 94, right?
I think 94.
I saw you here in 93. I think the big players were Davey Yezik, Scott Sheik in the pro class.
This guy right here.
You were
94.
a schoolboy guy in 93?
He broke out in 94.
Yep. I remember that.
Yep. Never rode the B class here at Loretta Lynn's.
Hey, you're leaving schoolboy. You're leaving Supermini. You're going right to pro.
That was the hot way to go, man.
Thomas, Wheaton, Nettleton.
This place was so mysterious, though. There's barely any footage of it. There's
no
internet.
What happened to Carter Malcolm?
I don't know, Wes.
Carter Malcolm rolls through.
Oh, he's falling out of the top.
Oh, boy. Something happened to Carter Malcolm.
Look at your top 3.
It's all changed.
Where is Carter Malcolm?
Forbes is in there.
2 laps to go. Carter Malcolm is not checked in yet.
Did not see it on Racer TV.
He keeps falling down. He's tumbling to 19th right now.
So he's just not came through. So he is 24. Somewhere.
Yeah, off the racetrack somewhere.
Is that?
Should be a KTM getting going now. Or was that him just now turning back onto the racetrack? I think so. I mean, he's still falling down to 30th place.
This is what we're talking about.
Last moto, everything's going your way. You're top 3
All
guy.
you have to do, you're second on the podium, second in the moto.
Just like
it's definitely sealed right now for Diesel Thomas.
How about that? The checker flag is out. Diesel Thomas, you are the man. 1-1-1 scores. That one felt good there. The 54 of Diesel Thomas. You are a national champion here in this 450B class. Congratulations to that family.
Statement has been made for the Diesel Thomas family. There's Reese Wheaton. Got to be super pumped. He goes from third in the championship to second, just like that, with a blink of an eye. Cole Forbes, your dad and them's got to be pretty happy. You get bumped up there. McGrath, Nettles work way in the top 5, but tough break for Carter Malcolm.
That's great.
Still waiting to come through. That's a heartbreak right there. And kudos to the family up there. Work hard. They work hard up there. Diesel Thomas, well deserved. And we're going to kick it down to the
Well, this name's been around a long time in the amateur ranks, but really hitting his stride on the big bike. A gold medal and a clean sweep in 450B. There's the Moto win, and now the championship trophy for Diesel Thomas. You've been fast for a long time, but is this your first one of those?
Yes, sir, it is, and it could not feel any better.
What kind of work were you putting in to finally get to the top of that mountain?
Oh, man. I mean, as some of you know, I broke both my femurs 2 years ago. That hurt me pretty bad. But no, all summer long I've been working with the Moto Sandbox crew, Ben, Ryan, all those guys, putting in hard work and not skipping out on anything, and it pays off.
Unbelievable. Who do you want to thank for it, Diesel?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. All the guys over at Munn, Big Dan, Big J, Chip, Monster, Twin Air, OGO, Pat Lopez, Nova Sag, Hammer Sport Racing, Race Tech, Tamer, Fox, OGO, Bell, and everybody else. Thank you.
We got a couple things to hand out. First, I'm going to bring Andrea Lieb from On Track up and Mike Burkeen from the AMA. This is our scholarship race. Diesel's going to get money to go toward education for him or anyone in his family. $350 raised by those folks, MX Sports and Yamaha Blue Crew donating to that. So that is awesome. You folks can donate too, and he can use that anywhere he wants. And let's bring up Mike Burkeen from the AMA to hand out the national championship to Diesel Thomas. I got one more thing for you, Diesel. You get a certificate for Oakley sunglasses for a female in your life. Just make sure you pick that up. We don't specify. Depends on the class. Sometimes it's mom, sometimes it's wife, sometimes it's girlfriend, sometimes it's sister. Let's bring up our second place finisher who also grabbed the whole shot. Yeah, Diesel. And we'll let Diesel and his whole crew come back up after the interviews for podium and champagne. Come on out to the front here. It's here for Reese Wheaton. And also the whole shot award, so congrats on that. We love it when there's breakthrough rides. I saw how pumped your crew was when you were under that tent. Feels good for everybody in your crew.
Oh, yeah. Ripped the start. MX Tire and Jeff, they helped me out so much this week. Ripped around the first turn, rode first a couple of laps. Just tried my best to hold on for as long as I can without making any mistakes.
And you're tired right now. You worked hard.
Oh, yeah. Pumped up.
Who do you want to thank, Reese?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Team Green Kawasaki, Chris Whitcraft, everything he's done for me on and off the bike. Moto Esh, Matt over there, he's helped me out a lot. O'Neill, Alex Ray, get me kitted this week. Scott Goggles, everyone over there, thank you. MX Tire, Jeff, like I said, he's helped me out so much all these years. Can't thank him enough. Guts Racing, Mika Metals, Bonsai Suspension, Levi Kilbarger, he's helped me out so much getting my bike dialed. And then everyone else, thank you so much.
There it is. Let's hear it for our second place finisher, Reese Wheaton. I got to get to third place, Mason Nettleton on up. Got to grab the bronze. Mason Nettleton is third. We'll go to the front. Mason Nettleton. How was that battle to get up here, man?
It was pretty good. Got a good start. Made my way around Wyatt. I was tired after that. Then thought I was in fourth till I got to the impound.
Yeah, somebody's bike broke. Bummer for him, but worked out for you.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I wish I did it better in the first moto.
Yeah.
So I got 18th and then a 4.3, so I'm kind of out of it.
Get one of those, though. They can't take that away. That's cool. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Chris Canning, Kylie Canning, Corey Rydell, the Fazio family, Justin Coquino, 60, FXR, Alpine Stars, Need for Speed, Motorbikes Plus, Capella Racing, everyone. I don't know what I'm doing up here.
You'll get there. This is an experience of a lifetime. Let's hear it for our third place finisher, Mason Nettleton. Okay, podium. It belongs to the champion now. If Diesel Thomas and his crew want to come up, we do have one more thing to get to, and that is the champagne. And that's always cool because, honestly, it's a first for a lot of these kids. So we will have Diesel Thomas and his crew come on up, shake the champagne, take photos. The podium is theirs, and I will send it back to the tower for the next championship.
All right, let's get down to it. The 125C class, they've done their sight laps. Again, congratulations to Diesel Thomas and the Munn Racing KTM rider there. Did well. And Jackie Legs, we got a little points battle here. 2-2 for Jaden Debot. That's 4 points. We're doing some basic math up here. 3-1 for Carson Asay. That's 4 points. So those two kids are going to slug it out here. Hope they get off the line. Let's do it good, clean, fair racing.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one here.
Well, Gianni Love won moto number 1. He goes in with a 7, so he's got 8. I think this is going to be one of those motos where he wins it like, oh, I won? What are you talking about? I had like a 7, a 1, and who knows what's going to happen here.
Yeah, he would need a little help because those kids have 3 points to give. Yep.
Yeah, well, they could actually be in 20th by the end of this. So
we've seen that. We've seen
we don't want anything to happen, but this is just what it's all about. So Assay won moto number 2, and he has a third in moto number 1, so he's got 4. There's 8 for Love.
We already went through this. We just did this.
Yeah.
So 4 points, that's the magic number there. 2-2 and 3-1 for Debot. 2-2 scores, and then Assay with 1-3.
You know, Miko got a 10-10, but you never know. 10-10-1, and this thing gets all shook up. It's going to be pretty wild. What do you think, Jackie Legs?
This start's going to be very important here for the 125C class. Those two with the 4 points, they need to get out front.
Sounds just like Rodney, a young Rodney right there. The way he answers you, the way he comes back, the way when we would bounce off Rodney back and forth. He could be
a young baby Rodney.
Be Rodney's little son up here. It's going to be good.
If you age
How you
like
that,
Rodney,
Jackie Legs? If you age, hey,
you don't want to age like Rodney.
No. All right, Jackie Legs.
These years at Loretta Lynn's have been hard.
We got Zach up here now. Zach Attack. What's up? All right, good job.
Zach, are we playing music tonight?
We are. We're playing music in the Monster Energy Arena tonight. It's going to be on the big stage. We've got DJ Jorge going to be making me sound good, better than I really am. The auto-tune's all ready to go. So
yeah, you got that mic. You got that.
What about Mike Burkeen? Did you guys rip it up last night in the adult?
Free Beer was a solo show out there the other night. I was simply a fan in the crowd enjoying it.
Good for you.
Yeah, but you had Cody Groves. Well,
don't even get me started on Siege.
I think
sure.
Burkeen and Cody Groves are going on tour.
I believe it.
The greatest comeback tour ever.
And look at that, Sciortino with that hole shot. That's one of our players here on the number 82 machine.
Colton Legg looks pretty good. McNeil, there's Gianni Love out there showing him some love.
Sciortino with 5 scores.
There's your leader.
Oh, no.
We have riders down everywhere.
Wow, we do. We've got huge pile-ups.
Oh, we don't want to see that. Our leader, Sciortino.
And he's still down.
Oh,
Colton Legg now out front, followed by the 89.
Tough break by our leader. Wow.
29 of Luke McNeil.
Got cross-threaded there and just rode that thing and tried to harness that machine and stay with it, but hope he's okay.
Yeah, tossed him pretty hard into the ground. Looks like he's backed up, but not sure if he's going to be able to rejoin this race.
No, they're still checking on him, making sure he's good to go.
Yeah. He's sitting up, though. He is sitting up. All right, here we go, guys. Let's pick this one up now. There he is, a number 12 now, Colton Legg. Legg looking good out there. Hey, a 37, a 4, and trying to hang on. Let's see if he can pull this one off. Tough break.
So Sciortino, this is one of those wild ones. Sciortino comes in with a 5-5 and a 1, and look at that. That's good enough for a championship. If he can freeze the field here, but we know guys are going to come through and start catching up. Carson Asay is third with that 4 points.
Yeah.
2-3 or 2-2 or whatever. So he
There's
is
number
used to
88 in there, Kevin. He's up in the mix right there. He comes in with an 8-6.
Yeah, we're pretty sure Sciortino is the one that's down. So
yeah, Sciortino went down, so right. This is going to change. This is going to change as soon as they come through. Scorantino, that was your leader. He had the whole shot. Colton Legg is going to move up. You're going to see Scorantino starts dropping down. And tough break for him. They are checking on him. He seems to be he's going to be okay. Just want to take precautions. There's Legg, McNeil, Love, Assay, and Gianni Love right there.
Yeah, Assay, where does he come through? He's in 5th right now, and he couples that with a 3-1-5.
Yeah.
3-1-5 might get you a championship.
3, a 1, and a 5.
How about that?
Huh.
And the 5's only probably going to get better. I'm guessing he'll pick up a few spots here as your leader comes through the 12.
Love can actually keep moving up there. Love has to get moving.
Johnny Love
with the championship.
He's got a 1-2 or 1-7, so that's 8 points.
So he needs to get the best he can get is 9 with a win, and that would still put Colton Legg still in there. Correct, Kevin?
Colton Legg's not in our championship run here. Okay. Colton Legg on that number 12 has a 37 in Moto 1, so he's that X factor. There's always that one guy that just had rough luck, but he's got a 4th, so we know he can run the pace.
Yeah. Well, here's your leader right there. It's going to be Legg.
And he's not related to Jackie Leggs.
No, but he does have a leg up on the field right now.
Great point. That is a great point. We are watching 125C class. This is their 3rd moto. It is championship time. There is the number 19 of Gianni Love making a pass there.
And hey, let's do it for Gianni Love.
Let's do it for Gianni. We'll do it for Gianni.
Gianni. That's what, what's her name you say? Gianni. What's her name from Jersey Shore? Gianni.
I don't know.
Walking around the streets.
I couldn't watch that to save my life.
It's wild.
There is a look at, the numbers are tough to read. The 68.
68.
Dayton stopped.
Stock. He's a very stock man out there.
He's a stock man. All right, well.
Coming around the outside, watching number 23, looking pretty good. That's Assay. See if he picked up a couple spots here. Kevin Wyndham, what do you think? What's your input here on this one?
He's just watching. He's taking it all in.
Yeah, just taking it all in. Just jumping up here to the booth. Went down to the podium, congratulating that 450B class. That was a great moto. Had a lot of things change behind Diesel Thomas. So just getting into the action here.
Legg, McNeil, Love.
It's back.
We're back, Kevin.
So Assay is your points leader in this championship. He runs in the number 5 spot. He's on the 23 machine, and he has 3-1 scores. So he's got a 3, a 1, and a 5. That's 9 points.
Yeah. I feel with it like a 3 and a 1, we're not going to see him stay in the number 5 position.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. He's got a little more speed in the tank.
Great to already have yourself in the top of the leaderboard currently for the championship.
It's only going to get better. It's only going to solidify it. But they got plenty of time, Kevin, on the race clock. We got 10 minutes. So,
well, in the position he's in, he's got to watch out for the 43rd rider, right, which is the ranch.
Yeah, there you go.
The track.
The track
that
itself.
Is the unknown.
That is the unknown racer.
The 12th man, the track.
12th man. The dog days of summer.
There's the 29 of Luke McNeil. Luke sits 3rd in our championship points. He's on the 29 machine. And Luke has a 12 and an 8. A 12 and an 8 will get you 3rd overall if you couple that with a second, a 12-8-2, 3rd place overall. This is a wild one here. These are
C classes are known for that.
Not very consistent, as you can see, with these wild numbers. So that is where the meat and potatoes of this one is. There's the 23 flashing past us there. That's Carson Assay, your leader, I believe, coming past us here, the number 12. He has got a very comfortable lead here. No pressure for that kid. The pressure's off. He's got that 34, so whatever. Let's go out.
No, just go win a moto. He wants to get up there, get that
gold medal. That's huge.
Yeah.
Win that last moto, you say, I could have. And I should have.
Yeah.
But you just didn't.
You just didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to put your bike up there. You're going to get talked to. Then you're going to roll your bike off. They'll bring the champ's bike up. It mixes it up. It's a lot of stuff going on down there, but you will get your due diligence up there. You'll be able to thank everybody. You'll get that shot. You'll get that gold medal. It's got to be pumped.
Always known as a very individual sport, but we all know that's not true. Takes a team, a lot of people to thank on the podium.
For sure.
A lot of support, moms, dads,
and
grandparents,
you hear all these stories
sponsors.
like just family, friends that, hey man, I'm gonna kick $500 for you to get you up to the ranch. We did that for some of our friends I love, and it takes a village to get you here.
Hey, I tell you what, GT was told if you win Loretta's by his roommate's dad, JR, that races outdoors, I'll give you $10,000. Wow. And he gave him 10 grand.
I like that.
After he won the
That's a motivation.
combine, he walked up to him and said, here you go,
Hey,
dude.
there's our current points leader, the 23 on your screen, Carson Assay. Carson runs 5th. You ever have anything like that? Your dad ever kind of...
Your dad's buddy walked up and said, hey, you won, K-Dub. I'll give you...
Get a whole shot, I'll give you $50. Nothing?
I don't think I got anything. Tower's got a check for 10 grand at the Chili's right outside of Iron Man. We're eating, and he walks up to him. JR's dad says, here's your 10 grand, I promised you. That's crazy.
Nope, no ice cream cones or anything for me. It's like, hey, back to another moto. Back to doing whatever you do.
I will allow you to race is what I'm going to do.
That was it. Got a trophy. A little champagne on the motorcycle. Grape juice, whatever we got as young men.
Probably.
All right, leg out front.
There's 29 right there.
Stott, Assay, Mitchell, Flores, Bell, Bradley, Edwards, all in the top 10, brought to you by our good friends at Monster Energy. Unleash the beast.
Oh, tough break. The 29's bike just going backwards now. What is going on?
Down.
Oh, that's McNeil. He sits fourth in the championship, but that bike is something's going on.
Slowing.
Maybe a flat tire.
Pounding on the handlebars.
Pounding. Yeah, you got him on Racer TV, checking him out.
Oh, no.
Bad break. Come to a complete stop now.
Unbelievable. Something's...
Yeah, we don't know what's going on with it. Let's check the fuel.
Oh, no.
Please tell me you put fuel in the number 29 machine.
He can't understand why it's not running.
Avery Long missed the podium spot, I think, 2 years ago because they did something and whatever, and he actually ran out of fuel on a white flag.
Oh.
That will never happen again.
Heartbreak. That is such a bummer. And now McNeil starts tumbling down the results board. He was in 4th overall. He had a nice finish coming his way. The 23 needs to just... I hope that whoever's pitboarding him is saying, dude, you ain't got to pass this guy. You can do your thing. He almost went down right there.
Take it easy. Easy.
That's our points leader here, the 23 of Carson Assay, the 19 of Gianni Love.
Second in
so
the Moto and second overall for the championship. There's Jaden DeBode out there starting to move up.
Dancing with the devil here. Rob Fox is in the house.
About time you come up here. What's going on out there, Rob Fox?
Rob, grab a mic here, my friend.
Here.
Does that one work? Say hello, Rob Fox.
Hi, Rob Fox. What's going on?
I'm just glad it's a little breeze today. It's been a hot one this week. You guys are here in the AC.
It's chilly
TV.
up here, dude. I've got a jacket
up here. You guys got sweatshirts on. Whew. It's a hot one.
Tell me, you're down in the trenches. What's happening down there over at MX Tire?
Yeah, no, we're happy to be here. It's been another one.
All right, go ahead. You're up.
Now I'm on. There you go. You guys are muting me?
No.
Okay.
Wasn't us.
Yeah, no, everything's good. No, this is 10th year for me working for Dunlop here, and every year I look forward to coming to it. And then we get slammed and we are tired, but that's what we're here for. We're happy to be here. We have a full line of tires. A lot of guys running the MX-14. The track's been ripped pretty deep. It's been wet. So that's been the tire of choice today. It's getting a little bit sunny out, a little windy, so the track's drying out. So a lot of guys are switching over to our MX-34s.
Quick question. We brought this up earlier in the week. Do you make suggestive tire pressure changes according to what the track looks like, if it's rough and choppy, sandy, muddy? Tell us about that.
Yeah, yes, of course. We definitely want to check your tire pressures throughout the day, especially with the humidity here. The pressure is going to go up and down. Overnight, it'll go down. And then as the tire gets hot, it expands too. And as the track gets rougher, you want to make sure you don't get any pinch flats out there. A couple of years ago, this big jump here before the sand rollers, a lot of guys are blowing wheels out because they were jumping so far and so high. So you want to adjust because of that. So there's a lot of factors to it. Behind the gate, this year the gate's a little bit slick. It's actually getting a little blue groove. So you want to adjust based on how the track develops throughout the day.
So you post that over there. So if we whirl over there, somebody may look at you for your posting tire pressures.
Yeah, we have a recommended tire pressures throughout the whole week, and then we actually update that throughout the day. So we suggest everybody comes by and let us check your tire pressure with our gauges that are accurate for you before you get out on the track.
Does that change for little bikes, big bikes, or
yeah,
your style?
mostly all the riders are running the same amount of pressure except for bikes that don't have a rim lock. So the Cobras, Cobra 50s, they have a mag wheel with no rim lock, so you have to run a little bit more tire pressure so the tire doesn't spin on the rim. And that's actually built into the design of the bike, so it doesn't drag the motor down too much because of their automatic clutch. So it depends on what bike you're running, but most of the time, little bikes to big bikes, or tires are designed to run at the same tire pressure.
Now you're down there, you're checking what everybody's running down there. How many motos has Dunlop won so far?
So Dunlop riders have won every single moto so far at Loretta's.
How about that? So, and then you're going to figure that in the championship starting this morning.
Starting this morning. I don't want to jinx it. We've done it 2 years in a row where we've won every championship. And it's looking pretty good this year. So there's been some riders out there that have used another brand front or rear, but every bike on the podium had a Dunlop on it. So we're pumped on that.
Yeah, the folks at Trelleborg are trying to put a stop to this.
Ching.
3-year-old Trelleborgs still look brand new.
Hey, we like competition, so there's other brands out there that are pushing, and we love that. It makes us better, and makes the sport better. So we're happy with the competition out there.
Had the pleasure of seeing Brock Glover out at Vintage Motorcycle Days. He was the Grand Marshal, and he snuck out there and raced a Honda. I mean, the guy still looks flawless on a motorcycle.
Yeah, he came last year to help out. I had my boss, Brock Glover, out there checking tires for me. So it was a long couple days for him, but he was able to go to Vintage Days this year. So I'm sure he's back watching.
There you go, celebrating his 30th wedding anniversary as well, so he couldn't come here. I think he said, I'm going to leave it to Rob. I checked every one of those tires. He talked about he goes, I don't want to do that again. That was a lot of work.
I didn't want to say that, but that's what he told me. Yeah. He said he had enough, but I'm glad he was able to come last year. This year we had Chris Siebenar come. He's our product manager. So the guys that are out there checking tires that are here and come from Dunlop can make decisions. We got some stuff that we're working on in the future based on what we're seeing here at the ranch and at other races around the country.
Hey, sometimes it works when you bring the commanders-in-chief down to the trenches a little bit to really see what's going on out there, which helps development on the high end when you go back to the lab.
Yeah, I mean, my emails and race reports can only go so far. For them to be here and see it in person, right here at the races, it goes a long way.
Sounds good. Sounds good, Rob Fox. We appreciate you being here.
Thank you very much.
How do you keep that hat so white? You cannot let Jeff Cernick touch that with at all. You got a few of them. He rotates them. If Jeff Cernick put his paws on that white hat, it'd be over.
With his tire spoon fingers?
With his tire spoon fingers.
Yep. Big mitts that he has on. Well, let's look at this right now. It's Assay, Gianni Love, the Bode. Looking good. And there it is right there, the checkers fall. You're going to take a moto win, Colton Legg, but the championship is going to go to Carson Assay. Gianni Love and Jaden DeBode's going to be top three. A lot of excitement down there. Gianni Love.
He'll get second in the moto, second overall, and there is your champion. Third place finisher, Carson Assay. You are a national champion in this 125C class. Congratulations to Carson. Colton Legg gets the moto win. So there's three happy guys. You got one guy that got second in the championship, second overall. And this man got himself a moto win. Colton Legg on the number 37 machine. 12 machine, excuse me. Colton Legg with that tough break in that first moto, a 37. He only got better, a 37, a 4, and a 1. So congratulations to your moto winner, Colton Legg. And let's hope our good friend Sciortino is okay from his first turn crash. He was in the hunt there as well. So we will check out from the podium and say hello, or send it down to the podium. And we are done here in the tower.
Check, check. Our first third moto winner, not champion, but we will give him his due. Colton Legg, we need to bring up the number 12, hand out the gold for a great ride in Moto 3. There was some heartbreak in that one. The rider that grabbed the whole shot, Jackson Scorantino, went down early. Let's bring up the Moto winner. Let's hear it for Colton Legg. Dude, you got a gold at Loretta's. How's that?
Feels amazing.
How'd you do it?
I just kept riding my own moto. Don't look behind you. Just ride forward.
Well done. Who do you want to thank, man?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Moto Sandbox, my trainers from Moto Sandbox, Ben, and Ryan Sipes, Jake, Barry Higgins, FXR, 100%, and that's it.
Okay. Colton Legg is the gold medalist. Hold that gold. Hold that up. There you go. Now we will need to clear the stage for the championship motorcycle to come on up. So if Colton's got it. Hey, they're 125s. He can grab that. Good job, Colton, and congratulations. Thank you. We need the championship machine to come on up. That'll be the number 23. In the meantime, I will talk to second place, Gianni Love taking second. Let's bring up our silver medalist and our championship motorcycle. Let's talk to second place in the moto, Gianni Love. How'd you get that one done, man? What was the moto like?
I got off to a pretty good start, came out third or fourth, and I made a couple passes in the second corner, and after that, I just rode my race and just tried to make no mistakes, and that was good.
Made it happen. Who do you want to thank?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, just my whole family that came out and supported me, MTF, Brian, Colleen, and Jacob for keeping me fit. And Easy Designs for making my bike look good, Renan for hooking me up with the gear, Factory Connection, and yeah, everybody else. Thank you. And APAC.
There we go. Let's hear it for Gianni Love. And now it is time to bring the championship machine to the stage. A third place, solid performance in the moto, more than enough to win this title. Somebody help. It's a lot of work right there. There it is. First, the bronze, and now the trophy, your national champion, Carson Ase. Ase. Carson Ase, you were good all week. What were the nerves like going into this? Did you know what you needed to do?
I knew I needed to get a start. Normally I struggle with starts, but I knew me and Jaden were tied up. He had a 2-2, I had a 3-1. I knew I just needed to beat him because the other two kids were kind of inconsistent. And then I got off to a pretty good start, got a good jump. I knew I was inside top 10, but I didn't see Jaden ahead of me. And then I thought Gianni was leading the whole time. I thought I was in second, so I just kind of held off. I didn't know Legg was up front, but I didn't try to push. I almost saw he went down, so I was thinking about making like a last lap charge, but I knew I didn't need to, so I just brought it home.
You got to be pumped right now.
Oh, I'm speechless. It's so good.
Who do you want to thank for it, Ase?
Oh, I thank my mom and dad, grandma, grandpa, Motorsport Hillsboro, JMR, Clinic MX, Teapot, Ben down at Ethica, everybody else. Thank you so much. It means a lot.
Absolutely. Now we will hand over the AMA #1 plate, and we congratulate Carson Ase. I do want to give a whole shot award. If Jasper Scorantino made it back, I know he had a big crash. Don't know if he's going to make it up here. He's back. Excellent. You can hang out up here, and we'll give you champagne in a second. I do want to get our whole shot winner in. Also, all of our champions receive sunglasses from Oakley. You just got to get that from the MX Sports office before the end of the week. Wow, this dude is tough. Making it back up here. Whole shot award, Jasper Scorantino. Man, that was a tough break. You went down like 3 turns in. How are you feeling?
Feeling kind of rough, but all things considered, pretty good.
All right. You finished, though, right?
Nope.
You did not? Oh, you just came over here. Good job. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, brother, the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me okay after that. Honda Houston, Colin Edwards, TTMX, my trainer Van Martin, and Pirelli.
Whew, that's a tough one. Whole shot award, Jasper Scorantino. And now the stage is set for Carson Asay. Here is the trophy, and one more thing left to do. Gonna learn how to pop some champagne. The whole crew, the whole family, come on up, enjoy the champagne, enjoy the photos. The podium is yours, and that's a wrap. Send it back up.
All right, here we go. 85, 10-12. And I've got Nolan Ford. Tough break for him. He won Moto 1. He got a mechanical on Moto number 2. Let's see if he could just come out here and say, you know what? Had a little bad luck, but let me win this one. Little track maintenance going on out there. Sitting third right now, Jackson Vick could be in control of this championship out there. A good run by him.
2-3. I think he's in control of this championship. That's 5 points. That's as low as I've seen.
Yeah, Colt Martin, he got a 15th and a 2. Let's
17.
see what he does. So he's going to be out of a little bit. But I do think that Jackson Vick could be the one to be reckoned with.
Chase Morgan with 3 7s.
Yeah.
A 6-4 for Maddox Timmerman. A 9-11 for Elliott Bosher. A 5-8 for Aiden Steinbrecher. A 13-5 for Alex Campili. 7-1 for Braxton Mess. I'm gonna get a text again right now from Mike Burkina.
Yeah, it's happening. And it's actually Boucher as well. There's a couple of them.
Boucher.
Yeah, Boucher. Got it. A couple farm animals. I know them a little bit. Hey, a little recommendation to the C class. Now we got what is this? 85.
10-12.
10-12. Look, when you get to the champagne, if you get to crack the champagne in a championship today, do not shake before you take the top off, right? Because it spews out. You maybe get a chance to get a little on your dad, but you can't get everybody. Take the top off first.
Then shake.
Hand over the top, shake, and that way you can get brothers and sisters and mom
That's
and bike and
maybe
even Weege. Of course, I know he probably dips out pretty quick.
Oh, he'll drink it. He'll be like, gladly, I'll drink that.
Well, it's grape juice.
Yes, he'll love that.
Grape juice for the
youngsters.
For the youngsters.
So a tech tip there from Kevin Wyndham about how to handle your champagne. Don't put it under pressure until you get the top off. Pop that top, then put your thumb over it, shake it, let it rip.
Well, you get 75% more spray if you wait till after.
We've all seen the one iconic Kevin Wyndham, Ricky Carmichael.
Oh, man, that was at Steel City. That guy was lapping it up.
That's the way Jason Wygant would do that. Look that photo up. That is an all-timer in terms of champagne spray to the face. That dude took it. The 85, 10, 2, 12 riders out on the racetrack for their sight lap. Hey, Kev, what would you say about sight laps in terms of after they've done a little maintenance, put a little water down, like take note of that stuff?
Oh, absolutely. Looking for for some edges, some fresh dirt. Maybe look for the shiny spots. Shiny spots are no bueno.
No good.
No good if you got the water. But I will tell you, I've been around the pits. I know I've been fortunate enough to hang out with you guys up here a lot. But, man, this Racer TV, right? It's on in almost every camera, right? So
it's a great tool.
Their view is our view.
Right.
And the information that they're getting in real time, how this track develops. Of course, when you're in the staging area and you see the old KTM water truck crank up.
Take note.
Yeah, take note. And this is an important sight lap just after track maintenance.
And they do a good job. They don't normally grease it up. By the time you take your sight lap and come back around, a spot that might be a little bit slick, it's probably not going to be as slick. So
it's not as slick, and I'll tell you something else. Look, the crew does an amazing job, but simply the fact of, like you say, 42 bikes taking a sight lap, those little knobby marks, little added traction. Sounds like a lot of the front guys riding the Dunlops. It's cool hearing Mr. Fox up here talking about, hey, man, I ain't scared of no competition. We win.
He welcomes it.
Yeah, we're back now.
All right, back in the mix here.
Yeah, finish your sentence, Wes. He's on his phone. This guy is stroked out again.
I had Randy Richardson messaging me about a few things.
Yeah?
Yeah. You know Randy, don't you? The fastest man in Piedmont.
Oh, yeah, I do.
What's he doing texting right now? Doesn't he need to be getting ready for his moto?
He's asking me about some stuff. Ronnie Renner messaged me about Rob Fox's analysis. people like to hear what you got to say, and then they like to chime in.
Oh, they're chiming in. I did not know people were chiming in this week.
Oh, yeah. Chat room, big fans of
no,
our announcers.
sometimes they don't go to chat room. They go right to your phone and start telling you what you need.
So
what you didn't say.
Who did we miss?
Thankfully, my phone cannot
later.
get text, and I'm like, hey, man, and you say it like this. I'm like, I get back at 11 o'clock at night. I'm like, oh, thanks for the heads up. It's 12 hours late.
Yeah, it's late.
I've been off my phone since Saturday.
You're off the
How
grid.
nice is that? You're off the grid,
Great.
dude.
Well, I'm sorry to say I'm too cheap to buy the Wi-Fi, but,
All right, man. I love seeing these dudes that go all in on the bike graphics, the gear for Loretta Lynn. Sometimes you see the custom helmets for this one race, man. Look at that. The number 90, that's a very colorful setup here.
I hate to flash back to the first day, but I love the custom paint jobs that you see, and the funniest one of all time is Mr. Who's Your Daddy. Ryan Dungey had a custom paint job here for this race at Loretta Lynn. Who's Your Daddy on the back? I think he posted a 31, so apparently 30 people were his daddy, but he beat 9 of them, so there you go.
Wow.
Yeah. That's a confident move there. And MC in the C class with his helmet here at the ranch says Showtime. That's
Showtime.
One of the first times he rolled that thing out. He was that confident in the C class that he was about to show you what's up.
Big fan of Jerry McGrath, probably, and, Showtime, baby. How'd he do?
He had a pretty solid career.
Okay.
He won. He got his only title, C class.
Came back in A, had a few issues in the dog days of Rizina, Grab McGrath. So I think he finished top 5 with a 9 and a 5, and I think he won a moto, but it was one of those wild times with here.
Did he retire the Showtime? Was it only a C class statement? Or
No, I think it stuck with him. I think it's Jeremy Showtime McGrath.
Oh, you said Jeremy.
Yeah.
Missed that.
Oh, yeah.
We must have had a mic cut out.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it was Jeremy McGrath we were talking about.
You know the story there, right?
Showtime.
You know,
Yeah, I raced
72.
I raced him a time or two.
All right, let's go racing right now with our 85 10-12 championships on the line here. Elliott Boucher. God, Boucher.
With the whole shot.
Tace Morgan West, he's up there, the 81 on that
That's what we're looking
Yamaha.
for. There's Colt Martin again. We talked about him. But
Jackson Vick, Easton Graves, Braxton Mess.
if it
Waylon
ended right now,
Bollinger.
Vic is where you want to be.
There you go. Vic on the number 70.
Ford.
Nolan Ford with that 13-1.
And where's he at on the start? He might have. You know what he might have done? He might have opted just to save it for that.
Yeah, for the one that
he's got a pair of pocket aces going in the next one. So
would you have done that? I don't think that. I mean, if you're healthy, you just go out there and you roll out and you do it, right?
Well, yeah, especially don't know exactly. I haven't looked at all the third moto format. Is this a Saturday race that Nolan's up next?
I don't know.
So if he's got a full day, a day off, it's probably be more beneficial to ride the moto. To be honest with you,
right? So a 13-1-1 might get you a top 5, though.
Never know.
All right, we'll settle this all up. We'll get some math for you here in a minute. There is the 53 early race leader, Elliott
Boucher, Morgan Martin,
Boucher,
Jackson Vick, Issa Graves out there. We'll watch him. That was just on the start. There's Bam Bam, Braze, Larigo, Colt Whitaker. There's your guy right there in 10th on the start, Kevin Kelly.
Cash Kane.
His credit only.
Cash only.
Tap and go. Don't even use your number. Just tap it.
That'll be on No Context Moto right there,
Yeah,
folks.
of course.
Serving it up.
Cannot believe I didn't know you were talking about Jeremy McGrath at the start of this moto. My mic must have cut out or something.
You are definitely an announcer now.
Yeah, I thought he was just kidding with me. He goes, so how did his career turn out? I'm like, he's pretty good. He won 72 Supercross.
He's like, what? Oh, you're talking about McGrath.
Oh,
that guy.
Well, we're talking about Jackson Vick right now. Boucher. Vick is where you want to be.
Boucher.
Colt Martin now moves up to second. Tace Morgan would love to be third in the championship here.
Get that W out of it.
I don't know if he's done yet. Morgan now, I think he rolls in. Kevin, you looked at Morgan. There's Gage Brown moving in. So it's going to be top 10 look like this as they come through on lap number 1. Boucher, Martin, Morgan, Mez, Brown, Vick in 6th. There's Graves in 7th. Nolan Ford is out there, Kevin. He's in this one.
All right. Where's he at?
He's up in 8th right now. We don't see him on the radar screen if it finished like that, but he's doing good. So, Kevin Windham, you were right. Ride this moto. Get that track time. There's Bollinger in 9th and Samuel Hawk out of Syracuse.
So Ford would be in 31st by way of a 13-1 and where he's at now. So he'll climb right on up, too.
He didn't get not a 13. He got a 31 maybe. He sat on the side
No,
of the track.
my apologies.
Yeah.
That's his age. So he's got a 1 DNF. So that's why
he
score's so far down.
pulled over by the finish line in Moto 2. Sat there, watched the entire race.
A lot of 13th place finishers.
Hey, honorable to sit there and cross the finish line, but that's got to be tough. Sitting on the sidelines of Loretta Lynn's watching.
Hey, let's talk about the top 11 now.
Long week, dude.
11 through 20th out there. Cash Kane. There's Glasgow in 11th, Cash Kane in 12th. Steinbrecher again, Kevin Kelly, not having to run out of the first turn like he wanted to. He's back in 13th. There's Kirby, Campili in 15th, Whitaker 16th, Graham 17th, Schneider 18th, Zentner 19th, Dorigo 20th, and that brought to you by our great guys over at Cometic Gaskets.
Good call.
Hey, that's right. All right, there you have it out there. Jackson Vick, right where he wants to be, Kevin.
Yep, the number 70, good enough for the championship if he can just stay put and everybody else stays put, but that ain't how it works here in Moto number 3 in this 85 10-12. Vick back in the number 6 spot, so Ford all the way up to 6. Man, he's made some passes too.
Yeah, a couple of riders.
He dropped Vick back down to 8th now, and Jackson Vick just fell out of the number 1 spot with that pass.
Well, there you go. Braxton Mez up there, and that's Bam Bam, and he just got back from the Junior Donations with Jeff Cernick, representing Team USA. So a little bit of confidence for that guy if he could leave there, leave the Netherlands 2 weeks ago and come on back in here and win him a championship here at Loretta Lynn.
So let's see if Jackson Vick can remount here on that number 70 machine. I mean, he had this thing, got passed by a couple of riders, falls to 8th.
All right. Bowser, Martin. Bowser right now wins this moto top 5 in the championship, but that's all going to change. We're just speculating now as we get going here. 15 minutes into this, still to go in this one.
There is the number 70 of Vick.
Vick falls back to 8th. Martin up there on the move. Vick don't want to go any further back.
I mean, not at all. He's already lost the number 1 spot to the number 15 Husqvarna rider.
Martin, Mez, Morgan, Brown, Ford moves up. He's in 6th right now. Number 6 is 6th. Bollinger, there's Steinbrecher, moves up a couple of spots. A couple of notables back there. Dorigo, Dupuis. There's
nailed it.
Choate, Geek, Sawyer Geek not having the run he needed back in 25th. Massa, Lang, Whitman, Harden, 25th through 30th out there.
There's Samuel Hawk on that 23 KTM. We just caught him on the screen here.
Yep, Dominic up there in Syracuse got to be pretty pumped with his performance right now. They're all shouting up there for him, cheering him on.
Mez moved into the lead. I don't know if he knows he has the overall, but he's like, let me get a little cush.
Whoa.
Made a pass on Elliott Boucher.
Those boards over there are going to be boarding. Bowser now moves back. Colt Martin still trying to lock in a top 3 out there. Tace Morgan's on the 3rd step of the podium now.
Mez doing all he can do now in the 1st place. So now look with Jackson Vick in 2nd for the overall. He's got some ground to make up, but the opportunity sitting in 8th right now. Still a lot of time left, I believe.
Oh, plenty of time left. 13 minutes in this one. But this thing's just not even heated up yet. It's about like those Oscar Mayer wieners over there.
Are they not ready?
That are heating up.
Oh, yeah, they're popping.
Oh.
Got some little cysts.
Thanks to David Eller for putting that old hot dog roller up here. Mez, Bowser, Martin.
Tace Morgan with 7-3 scores, coupled with that 4th. And he finds himself in the number 3 spot. So we got a lot of moving around here.
There's Nolan Ford right there, the number 6 machine.
So I guess that was a crash for Jackson Vick, right? He ran a 2:13 lap. That's way off of the pace up front. Braxton Mess ran a 2:05. You see some 2:07s in there. So is that what this is going to come down to? Vick's got to make up some more ground. He had it.
He did. He was
lost
up front.
He was there. So that's what we got to watch for. Can Vick make enough passes?
Yeah, there's Colt Martin now. Martin now going after Bowser, which is going to help him out. Maybe he can step up on the podium when the other rider is going to step down. Let's see how this one shakes down. We saw the 47. And I talked to him last night, Colt Martin. They own the ice cream truck. You ought to be pretty happy with this.
No way.
We're supposed to get 6 milkshakes up here after lunch.
Oh, did you see Kevin Walker or Kevin Windham? Wow. There's Shea Bentley over here hanging out in the background.
Wait, he's won a lot of titles here. He is a West Coast Supercross champ.
He sure is.
Yes, just popped in here like a Pop-Tart out of a toaster. Glad to have you up here, Shea Bentley.
Trains a lot of guys over at Monster Mountain.
Hey, Shea Bentley, what's up?
Oh, just out here watching the youngins get it down.
You rode mini bikes up here. You had a pretty lustrous career.
Yeah, I had a good career
up here at the ranch.
Could have been a lot better, but yeah, I'll take what I had. And
what championship did you win? What was your first one? What class? Do you
9 and 13.
Somewhere around this age here.
Yeah.
Huh?
I saw you get a Supermini.
Yeah, that was
here.
in 95.
Yeah, we were here for that.
Was 95.
You had them big old bar extenders up there, the big triple clamp.
I haven't grown since then. So, I actually feel better on a Supermini than I do a big bike.
Got you a West Coast Supercross title. I believe you won that by 1 point, and you beat
Say his name. He's probably listening. Say hello to David Pingree.
Yeah.
Hey, Pingree, I love you, bud. Nothing but love. Nothing but love, baby.
1 point.
It's easy to love when you have the championship plate.
It is. It's good, doesn't it?
Hey, I didn't mean to bring that up. I just, Shea Bentley.
I mean, it went totally my way because he was told he won, then lost.
No.
I was told I lost, then won.
And then you won.
Yeah, so I'll take my way.
Yeah, I like your way right there.
I like your way, too. That's funny.
Yep.
There's 47. You're watching him of Colt Martin. And we are trying to see if Jackson Vick, he has slipped to third in the championship. What is going on with Jackson Vick? So some folks are moving up in front of him and kind of leapfrog. He started this moto as the championship leader in terms of points overall. He had a 2-3, and it's just kind of falling apart for him right now.
Yeah, Jason Wygant pointed out his last lap time. Still, doubt he fell 2 laps in a row. Still only at a 2:10 with our leaders at 2:05. So, man, maybe the pressures of a championship here at Loretta Lynn's Jason Wygant.
Yeah, you call the action. I'll provide the analysis.
Yes.
What really goes on out there in the trenches, Kevin Windham. I will
tell you.
Go me for the expert analysis of what goes on.
Hey, Shea Bentley, quick question out there. Who was one of your nemesis here at Loretta Lynn's that you always had to, go after?
Carmichael.
Hey, hey.
It's tough.
Yeah, it was, I had a lot of seconds. But,
hey, me too.
Kevin Wendell.
That was his nemesis as well.
Yeah.
It's great.
Man, let's go tell some stories a little bit later.
Yeah, we got that. We got the full spectrum here. Amateur to pro. Wow.
It's just getting real.
Yeah, it was very rare whenever Shea could put it on RC. I saw it just maybe once or twice straight up. You did it at Fulton County Stadium with your little 60.
Oh, yeah, with the Raisin Man on my helmet.
The little Raisin. Remember the Raisin Men you got from Hardee's? He had one of those glued to his helmet. They used to give it. They had the Dancing Raisins. That was part of their ad campaign.
Oh, yeah, the California Raisins.
The California Raisins.
The California Raisins.
He stuck one of those on his little blue Belmoto 3.
That's what it took.
Hey, my first year here, I went down the 10 Commandments and lost them. Had a real bad moto, so my mom went and got another one, stuck it on, led the final moto, and I went down, still got a fourth, but it was a lot better than the moto before.
I didn't know the power of these things.
Yeah, little Raisin Men.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not realize the power.
Rules wouldn't allow that today, so you got in.
No.
You're circumventing the rules back then. Mike Burkeen would not allow you to do that.
No.
I'm a rebel.
No California Raisins on the helmet. It's a Shea Bentley rule.
You, Matt Walker, the whole 9 yards of you guys.
How many times did you beat RC straight up? Just Chicani, one moto? I feel like I saw it there maybe. Hillbilly Hills, you guys threw down.
Straight up. I mean, he was hellacious to beat. Even if you beat him straight up one moto, the next moto was hell.
It made him mad.
Yeah, it was,
he would destroy
it
you.
was hell.
Yep. War is hell, and so is racing RC.
Man.
You had to pay the price.
Watching 70 on the screen there, man.
And
Vic is
struggling.
Yeah, he's not having a great moto.
No, he's fall back to
220 lap time now. Man.
He's in 11th now, so slowly slipping back. He was in control. He had a 2-3 moto score, now 11th.
I'm going to head down. We might be crowning a champ in Braxton Mess. Way to make it happen.
Bam, bam.
The third moto. Bam, bam.
Fresh from the Netherlands. Oh, yeah. Tell you all about it.
There's a lot of lessons to be learned over there. Talking to Mike Burkeen about that Team USA Junior, World Junior event.
Yeah.
And he said we did get to ride at Lommel one day. Or how do you say
they did. They all went over
Lamel?
there.
Is that what you call it?
You said it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we're going with that.
Oh
today.
no, he's losing confidence.
Oh,
He's losing confidence.
No, they call it llama.
All right, so anyway,
llama
that's
wood.
a famous,
It
very
says
typical
llama wood up there.
Llama wood.
Not Dollywood, llama wood.
Braxton Bess and those kids were riding llama, which was tough, but Burkeen said the racetrack they were on, where they raced, was actually worse because it had rained for 3 straight days, and none of the kids had ever ridden a sand track like that. So some of the knowledge that they picked up, about 3 weeks ago?
Yes.
Paying off right now for Braxton Bess.
Hey, anytime you guys can get a chance to help that team and get them over there year after year after year, kick down something. Hey, we're also got that skateboard over at Andrea Leeds.
There you go.
We're going to be pulling that raffle ticket here, and she said so far she sold about $20 worth. So we're going to take $10 and give it to, we're actually raising money for our good friend Matt Byton, and we're going to kick some down for Andrea Leeds. So we're going to split $40 a couple ways over there. I'm just trying to be funny about it. Let's go over there, go see Andrea Leeds. Let's kick down. Let's make this donation something to account, and let's do this. I like to do that. Devin Harriman got hurt at Daytona. He's an arena cross guy. I raffled a board off at Oak Hill. Took the $700, sent it to him, and he said, you know what? Nobody's ever sent me anything. And it just means a lot for him.
It does.
He was in the hospital a few days. Was it a difference? No. But something is something, guys.
People thinking about you, man.
Yeah. We're thinking about you. And
send a shout out to Byton, like you said.
Hey, he was going to be here. X Games gold medalist. Anything we could do, just drop by, grab some raffle tickets over there. Let's do something really cool. You don't have to ride a skateboard. You don't have to be about any of that. It's about what we're doing here as Moto, as family. So I'd like to see about 300 people go over there in a line, just like you're waiting for that dinner last night at Yamaha. And let's help out Matt Byton. Let's kick back a little bit to Andrea Leeds and on track
some
school.
skateboard tricks I was going to do later on it.
Well, why don't you go over there and buy a couple $100 of raffle tickets? So let's do it, Shea Bentley. I'm ready. I'm on you.
You can find that Miss Leap at On Track, located just as you work your way into the Monster Arena. She's over there on your left, and you can stop by and say hello to her and get in on that raffle.
Let's do something. Let's do something.
Thanks for Shea Bentley for stopping in.
Shea Bentley.
9-13 champ from 1993.
We're back.
And 7 laps complete in the 85-10 to 12.
Got to be happy out there.
4 minutes to go. Looks like the 2-lap board should be getting ready to come out in a minute. There's the number 70 of Jackson Vick. He's back up to 9th, boys. He's trying to climb back in this
back thing. In the podium, though, for the overall. But you got to give it Tace Morgan. What a fighter, what a soldier out there. He's 3rd right now in the Moto, 2nd overall in the championship.
Mez with 7 and a 1 and a 1. Way to turn it up when it mattered. A 7-1-1.
You got to get in there.
That's 9 points. And then you have Jackson Vick with a 2-3-9. That's 14 points. He's going to have to pick up at least 4 spots. So Jackson Vick really has to go from 9th to about a top 5 finish. And those are not any slouches in front of him. You're not just going to run down Easton Graves, Timmerman, Bozier.
Nah, those guys are on it. There's Steinbrecher now. He didn't get the start he needed.
How about Tace's, Mr. Morgan's results there?
The 81 of Tace Morgan. Let's check him out here. A 3 and a 7. 3-7-2.
Yeah, and there's Danny Lewis down there with Ed Torrance there watching him. They got some big plans for Tace Morgan. They picked him up last year, and if you ever get a chance to talk to him, chat with him, he is all business. Super really polite kid. First time my cousin met him, we were at Gatorback for an area, and this kid goes walking by, and Willie Manning goes, "Hey, come over here." And I saw it was Tace Morgan. He goes, "Hey, you go in a concession stand? Here's $100. Bring me a sweet tea back." Tace Morgan grabbed the $100, came back, dropped the sweet tea off, and Willie goes, "Hey, thanks for being honest. You didn't run off on money. Here's a $10 tip." So we got kind of a little Tace Morgan, he's a great citizen out there. He didn't know, I knew he was giving $100 too, and I knew Tace would come back with the deal. But yeah, good job out there, little Tace Morgan, fetching that sweet tea for Willie Manning and getting a $10 tip. Mez, Martin, Jackson Vick still looking good, Kevin.
Yeah, still in third place
on the spot,
overall.
you know.
Especially this up and down moto. So Jackson Vick up to 9th. He was running as high as 6th. That's when he was in the number 1 spot. Fell to 8th, then 10th, then 11th. Now he's back to 9th.
There's Cam Peely out there in the top 20. He had some issues out there, you know. Cam Peely.
Hayden Steinbrecher in 12th.
Tiago Gross. McCoy. Dorigo. Stanzik. Sawyer Geek working up now.
He's coming.
Yeah, he is.
The white flag is out.
One more to surrender. No, not happening. Let's see what happens to Jackson Vick. Nolan Ford with that Moto 1 win and that DNF and that 4th place. Doing a good job out there.
I mean, if you're Mess, you went into this moto like just going to send it. I'll see what happens here. The number 15. I want to figure out what he got again. So Mess had a 7 and a 1. You're like, I don't think I can get a championship here. I'm going to go win the moto and let the chips fall where they may. And he's done it. A 7-1-1 is going to do it for a championship.
Yeah. Got to give it up to these guys. Tough break, Easton Graves. I know that's one of your guys out there. K-Dub.
Good to see him ride a little bit. Moves around from time to time. Goes all over the world. Just made a trip across the pond.
Oh, those guys are everywhere. Yeah, he was part of that team, too. Answering the call. Jeff Cernak called up. Mike Burkeen said, hey, you want to go to the Netherlands? Get your passport ready.
You're on your way. Anybody indulging in the roller dogs yet?
We're about to.
As soon as we send it down to the podium, it is lunchtime.
It is just about ready. Baked beans, corn on the cob, sweet tea. No
sweet tea. No sugar.
I wonder what the board's saying for Mess.
It's saying Bam Bam.
Yeah, but I wonder if they're letting him know, man, you're a champ. Because that's 7-1, like you say, Kevin.
He did not think after that first
look,
moto.
It's outside shot.
7-1-1.
Outside shot with a 7-1. Especially the way Vic has been going. And
you saw his scores. He had a 2-3. You're like, man, there's no way.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Temecula, California rider right there. We're getting a look at the number 15.
That might be the start right here, that championship, and then off you go. You get that first one, and here we go.
I think we'll get a good feel of what the board says when we watch him cross the finish line with his checkers. I mean, is it a one-hand celebration? Is it a two-hand celebration?
Here it comes.
Oh, it's rev.
It's high rev.
I think he knows, boys.
Yeah, somebody told him over there. It was good.
Congratulations.
Wow. Bam,
number
bam.
15 will get that moto win. He goes 7-1-1. Good enough for the championship. Martin up to the number 2 spot.
Wow.
Nolan Ford climbs up to 3rd. Morgan finishes 4th.
Good job. Bam Bam. Gets it done, Kevin.
Pumping those fists.
How about that? High five from Rob Fox. Hey, how'd your tire work, son? That's all I need to know.
Hey, he don't even have to ask him. He saw it. Boom.
The media just all over to these kids here as they finish their moto, getting those shots, the agony of defeat, the thrill of victory, all the emotions under that tent. Nate Dogg clocking in here. We'll get you on this next moto here. Welcome to the podium. Welcome to the AC, actually. We're going to toss it down to the podium here in just a minute. Nathan will join us here in this next moto. That's it from the tower.
We are down here. One thing is missing. Our previous champion, Ace, I think the trophy for the podium is the podium trophy. Everybody gets their actual trophies at closing ceremony. I think it was Ace was our last champion. We need the podium trophy back. That stays here for the day. And we have everyone else's trophies that you'll get at closing ceremonies in the arena. So if our previous champ or someone from his crew could just bring us that trophy back, we keep rolling. Meanwhile, we want to bring Bam Bam, Braxton Mess on up. He will be the champion in 85. So let's bring up our Moto winner, and he does it with 7-1-1 Moto scores. It's what it takes sometimes. Never gave up on it. Tough break for Jackson Vick. Had a tough third Moto, and that allowed Braxton Mess to get the title. So we'll bring him on up. So again, our previous champion, we need the trophy back to the podium, and I need Braxton Mess to come on up. There it is. All right, here we go. Gold medal's good. Championship is great. Let's hear it for Braxton Mess. I'm going to bring Mike Burkeen up right now to hand out that number 1 plate. And there it is, the 85cc National Championship from the American Motorcycle Association. Let's again hear it for Braxton Mess. And as a nice bonus, Andre Lieb and everyone at On Track, this is a scholarship race, $350 that can be used toward education for him, anyone in his family, anywhere, not just an On Track or an On Track. And that's thanks to the folks at the Yamaha Blue Crew and MX Sports and everyone else who donated. So that's a lot of accolades. I got to ask you, Braxton, 7th in that first Moto. What were you thinking going into Moto 3? Were you thinking I had a shot?
I was thinking I had a shot. I went 7-1. It was a little bit crushing when I was like 8th or 9th, 10th off the start. I made those passes those first 2 or 3 laps, and I just rode my race. Got a little bit tired at the end. It was a little hot, but other than that, it's been good. My summer's been super rough this whole year. I mean, I've been working so hard, and it finally came to life.
That is awesome. Who do you want to thank, man?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, Canvas 100%, Lewis Construction Group, Porter Rents, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Mika Metals, Pro Circuit, Camworks, AO Power Sports, Throttle Syndicate, Dunlop. Everybody, thank you so much.
Let's hear it for Braxton Mess. Congratulations. We'll let you hang out. I do need to talk to 2nd and 3rd place. I'll look for Colt Martin, and we'll talk to Colt. That was a good run for the 47. And again, we need the trophy back to the podium from our previous class. Everybody gets their trophies at closing ceremonies. We're looking for Colt Martin to come on up. Let's talk to our 2nd place finisher, Colt Martin. He's got some buddies up here on the podium. There you go. Pretty cool to have a podium here at Loretta's. How was that moto, man?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Got to a really good start. Yeah, I got to a good start. Was in like 3rd. Then Braxton was inside and Braxton passed me. Then passed Elliott for 2nd. Then I just try to stay consistent, and yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Chris, Weston, my papa, my brother, my aunt, my TT, Christian from Alpine Star, Aaron from Oakley, Brad from FXR, FXR, 60, Oakley, Deft, Alpine Star, Josh from GPF, Bell Ray, Factory Connection. Oh, crap.
You're good.
T-Rex Throttles, Tamer, Roost, and everyone else, thank you.
There it is, Colt Martin. And Nolan Ford took 3rd. Also, we have a whole shot award handout. We'll get Nolan on up. And a whole shot award going to Elliot Bauscher. So if Elliot wants to come up and chat as well. By the way, all of our national champions get sunglasses from Oakley, but it has to go to a female. So pick someone in your family or your crew that you think deserves that the most. That's for all champions. Nice comeback. I think this happened in the last lap to get onto the podium. Come around front. Let's hear it for Nolan Ford. Come around front here so they can see all your logos there. Nolan, I don't know what happened in the beginning of the race, but the end of the race was good.
Yeah, I got cleaned out second moto of that class, so I was going in dead last gate pick. I got a horrible start and then just rode smooth and consistent and pushed through on those last few laps.
Was this the class where I saw your handlebars were just ridiculously bent? That second moto was tough.
Yeah, they actually snapped clean off.
That's a tough hit. Good to see you're okay. Who do you want to thank? You definitely showed speed this week, no doubt about that.
My mom, my dad, KTM Orange Brigade, Jen, Daniel, my mechanic DJ for getting my bike good after that. 100% Nick, Dave, Fly, Hope, Alyssa, my grandparents, everybody watching from home. Caleb Tennant for helping me out this week, 707 Suspension, Craig Corn Motorsports, CP Racing Team, and everybody else. Thank you.
Nolan Ford, everybody, third place. And if Elliot Boucher is here, we will hand out a Stasek Hole Shot Award. A lot of fast kids in this class when you think of how deep the field is. One more award to go. Again, I need the podium trophy back from our previous champion before this. Let's hear it for Elliot Boucher. Tell me about that start. That was good.
Yeah, I got a really good jump, and I looked over, there's no one there, so I just held it on.
Nice. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my good Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe. My mom, my dad, FXR, 6D, Dunlop for hooking me up with that start, Tamer for the whole shot device, 6D, 100%, Fusion Graphics, Factory Connection, my grandma and grandpa for supporting me, and my grandpa back home for helping me put bikes together, and everyone else, thank you so much.
All right, there it is. Let's hear it for Elliot Boucher, Stasek Hole Shot Award. 85 class is a wrap. I'll send it back up.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant. We are back here in the tower as we get ready for race number 5, ready to crown our 5th champion, the 65 7-9. And I'm looking at the points, and it looks like Cannon Zabonik with 4-2 scores has 6 points. 1-3 scores for Beckham Smith. That's 4 points. So those are your two front runners. We got a 2-6 for Levi Geis with 8 points total, and 5-5 scores for Jax Baker as we are racing. And Levi Geis with a great start early on. We got Nate Ramsey with us here. Nate, hanging out. You're just here to enjoy the AC. Let's be honest.
Yeah, you know, I just try to find the AC where I can. So I saw you guys in here. You look pretty comfortable.
It's very comfortable.
Joined you.
You need a hoodie, let us know. It's really chilly in here.
Yep.
Got all the scoring and timing for you. Got the race in front of you as well. You're watching some of your guys.
Yep, absolutely. It's a lot of fun to come here and kind of check in on everything. Came here for a lot of years in the past, and got to keep my finger on the pulse here for the amateurs and who's good, who's not.
I mean, this is home too, right? Tennessee is where you used to call home back in the day.
That's right. That's right. I grew up in Chattanooga, Tennessee, not too far from here. And I came here as a racer a couple of times only, but this is definitely a special place, and got to bring your A game when you come here.
How did the ranch treat you back in the day?
I didn't bring my A game when I came here. Yeah. So I think the best I ever did early days was 8th, I think.
Okay, that's still respectable.
Yeah. So if you're floating around there, still
all is not lost. That's right.
Right.
Everybody's journey is a little different anyway. As we watch Levi Geis and the rest of the gang, Maverick, Gresham, Lewis in the number 2 spot. And then we get into some KTM, some gases. You guys are dominating this class here. There's a ton of KTMs in there. I mean, I say you guys, you're a Husqvarna guy, but it's all about the brand there. All 3 of those brands, you guys kind of work with everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's basically one big group, and we support each other as much as we can. So, you know, Daniel's put together a good squad here for the amateur.
And that is Beckham Smith is down. He was up front. We've seen that a few times there on the first lap. We've lost our champion early on, so Beckham Smith hands over and relinquishes the number 1 overall spot as he goes down on this opening lap. So things get wild, man. The pressure. What are the talks you guys had? Like this kid Mess a minute ago, he had a 7th out of that first moto. Like, how do you gather it all back up? You do have a shot. He goes 7-1-1, wins the championship.
Yeah, you know, I mean, this place is, like you said, like anything can happen here. The good and the bad and the ugly, it all kind of comes to fruition here. So you can never give up. I mean, you have to have that mentality for this sport anyway, and this is just a perfect place to put that on display. Like 7-1-1, he put his head down, let the chips fall where they may. We were sort of in that same position with RJ here not too long ago in Supercross, so he got to a point where, you know, he had to win, and he did it, and ultimately came away with the championship, which is what everybody's pushing for from day one.
Yes. Yeah, it can be a heartbreaker, too, as we just saw Beckham Smith go down. The championship slips away for the moment. Plenty of time, though. Now we look at the 55 of Cannon Zabanik, who now has control of this championship. We'll try to get you some moto scores on Cannon. So Cannon with a 4 and a 2. 4 and a 2 and 4-2 and a 3 will get you a championship. That's wild.
It can happen even on the highest level. I think, you know, in the past there's been guys who never won a race and come away with championships. So consistency is very important, and I think this race also teaches a little bit about that with the 3 motos.
Yeah, Timmy Ferry won a Supercross title, never won one.
Yep.
So here's our running order. Gresham, Lewis, Jax Baker, Zabanik, Geis, Absher Hall, Talon Henson is 6th. Gavin Welsian is 7th. Jet Rao is 8th. Braxton Gauthier 9th. And Ben Baker rounds out your top 10. And that top 10 is brought to you by Cobra. Speaking of Cobra, we did have a Cobra out front. We do in terms of... And we're back.
Okay.
Every now and again, she'll surge out, and we'll just chill out for a minute. We'll wait for it to line back up with us. There's the number 8 we're looking at here. That's Jax Baker out of Illinois. Baker getting some pressure there from Zabanik. And if you're Zabanik, man, I mean, we've seen this happen a couple times. I don't know. What do you tell the dads in terms of, they know the scoring, the math in their head, and I think they have all that information in front of them over there as well when they're watching, so they can make informed decisions on that pit board, like, hey, you don't have to pass this guy and that kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, you got to have a plan going in, knowing who you need to be in front of. Just like at any level, you need to know that. I think one of the cool things here that we actually don't have on the pro side of things is this little running tab on the side of the screen where
real-time overall.
So we have to kind of do our best to either do the math ourselves, or you can tune into a certain website that will display the overall in a running order, but we don't always have service at the track. So sometimes our 5th grade math is tough, and you don't want to say what's what until you're sure. You know, even a couple weekends ago with Cochran at Millville, had a pretty solid first moto. And then, obviously, second moto, he led for the majority of the race, and then ended up second in that moto. And it was like, okay, it looks like he's 3rd overall, which was pretty amazing for a rookie. But I'm like, don't say anything, you know, because you don't want to get the riders' hopes up.
Yep.
And tell them something. There's nothing worse than having to backpedal that one right there.
Shea Bentley just told us.
Sorry, 4th.
Yeah, we had Shea Bentley just a minute ago. He goes, they told me I lost the championship, then they told me I won. They told Pinger he won, then he lost. So that very thing happened at the final round of Supercross, the Western Supercross Championship. So, yeah, to your point, that happens quite often. And Zabanik, out front of our championship, sits 3rd in the moto, and he's been battling with Jax Baker. And that's the thing I was talking about. Like, he doesn't have to do that. They are almost squaring each other up.
Yeah, and those are other small things that you learned along the way. You know, pick your battles. You know, you can get out there and battle with somebody and give up a championship when there's absolutely no need. But you also got to be, you know, you got to be aware of who's behind you and who can creep up in there and snag that championship. And then typically there's something going on maybe behind you. You know, one pass could change the overall.
Sure could.
Even in this final turn. So it's good to have someone who is pretty tuned into the math, kind of talking in your ear so you can give the right signal on the pit board. And that's also if the guys look at the pit boards. Not everybody does, even on the pro level. It's definitely a tool that you should learn and use. But sometimes, depending on pit board placement and where it's at, it gets a little tougher.
And now Zabanik has worked his way into the number 2 spot, and he's now going to dice it up with Maverick Gresham Lewis. Maverick sits second in the championship, but he's leading this moto, so don't think anything ill will would come from him. I think they'll race this thing fair and square, see what happens. Zavinik looking over his shoulder. You got to think they're just saying, stay where you're at. You're good, man.
Yep. I think that's what he was doing right there. Absolutely.
Am I comfortable?
Checking, like, okay, am I good? I got a little distance. I don't have to protect every inside, and I can ride my race, and then ultimately.
Was that Zavinik? No, it was not. It was another. It was Levi Geist, maybe. 34. That was Levi Geist. He goes down. He was third in the championship. Man, these guys, once you get up into that top three, we've seen guys get in there and then fall right out of it. Like, that is a weird little area once you get in that podium spot. So we've got Nathan Ramsey checking in with us here. Right down the road, another of the Chattanooga kids here. Drew Adams was one of them.
Yep. Kind of a funny story about Drew. My mom told me years ago, there's a kid at our church that races, and I was like, okay, cool. I have parents tell me stuff like that all the time, and I'm like, okay. She's all, no, he's supposed to be pretty good. I'm like, I'm sure he is.
They all say that.
Right?
He's sponsored.
And then she paused for a second. She goes, he's got red hair, and I was like,
oh, he's gonna be good.
Drew Adams. Yeah. So right then I'm like, okay, I'll look for him, and turns out, Mom was right.
Mom, you could have locked if you'd have listened to her.
Yeah,
she was scouting the church talent.
That's right. That's right.
Could have plucked him right out of Bible school.
Yep. Vacation Bible school, right on the team.
VBS right to Nate Ramsey's squad there.
No, he is definitely grown up over the years. He's become really, really good rider. It's going to be exciting to see what he does here in the next few years.
Man, Zavinik is just not letting up. I guess if you got the speed, you can go right on by him like here. Maybe you do it. I don't know. Win this thing on out.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you got the flow and you got the momentum, you definitely don't want to mess that up. And if they get into some bar banging and people
like that,
people cutting over on each other, then you got to wise up a little bit. But he's clearly got a little speed on this guy, and he looks pretty comfortable doing what he's doing.
Well, that makes the math even that much easier here as Zavinik will gain another point, or drop a point, I should say. And look out, Maverick Gresham Lewis says, wait a minute. Holy cow. If you are his dad right now, you're like, holy cow, son. Settle down.
This is where you go, hey.
Don't get so caught up in the race.
You're fine. You're fine.
I mean, we've seen some instances where guys would slow down, and a few years back, I remember announcing, I don't remember who it was, but they were slowing down, and we were like, this is his only shot is to put this dude on the ground, and then he'll get the points he needs to win this thing. But that doesn't happen very often.
No, that's a method that I would rather stay away from.
Yeah, you guys, if you saw a guy, that's not going to be, all right, well, he's my guy now. That guy won a title. You didn't do it the right way, really.
No.
So there you go. Listening at home, don't do that. Pastrana tried it. That's what he got DQ'd. Billy Payne, I knew him. I mean, that was a long time ago. Did we see Billy Payne? Was he here last night? Who's the long-haired guy that tried to qualify for did some Supercross this year? No, that was not Billy Payne. It was Laninovich was at dinner last night. Yeah, he was at a log cabin right next to us. Sure was. He's going to think that. You were literally one table over from Billy Laninovich, and he's going to think, wow, Jason Wygant's so cool. Did not even talk to me. I don't know him, but I figured you did, and you were just trying to be so cool. So, Maverick Gresham Lewis will, I guess, retain the lead. Zavinik, he got around him again.
Yeah, I think he's playing it a little bit smart now. He saw the intensity that Gresham Lewis had, and he's like,
I got this.
I'll settle back here, and if he makes a mistake, maybe take advantage. But he's in a good position. He's got a little distance, a little space from him, and
as we say that, here he goes again.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see if we can see the mechanic jumping up and down.
Yeah, if he's flipping out, you got to calm. You could translate some calmness here. That dude is off. Yeah, that dude was leaning out on the sand. He wasn't in the mechanics area at all. So Gresham Lewis just trying to win one of these. I get that. Can't really change the results here. He'll, as far as he can go, is to the top, and that's where he is at. Jack Spaker still third. Gavin Welson is fourth. Talon Henson now picks up a spot in fifth. Jet Rao is 6th. Parker Beckington 7th. Carter Holmes is 8th. Beckham Smith has climbed back up to 9th.
That's pretty impressive. He was buried way back.
Yeah, he's Beckham Smith. Let's check his scores. I don't know if he could make a few passes. Could it change things?
He's in 4th overall right now.
He's got 3-1 scores. He's got a very low first 2, so he's got 4 points. Plus, if he picks up a few spots, he could flip-flop some of these guys in front of him. So we will keep tabs on the 9th. He's got plenty of guys in front of him that he can go get and bring that moto score down.
Absolutely. That's what's nice about these longer motos for these kids. They can be a little more patient, or if something like, a crash happens.
They're showing us that the number 36 went down. So that was our race leader. And now Zabanik will get control here. And there is the 36. He's got it back up. So that may change some things here, and that may help out Beckham Smith as he tries to claw his way into a top 3 podium finish. And we are 5 laps into this bad boy, 6 more minutes to go. So like you said, Nathan, plenty of time for these guys to win or lose the championship.
Yep, absolutely. And like I said, a little patience there. Got the number 1 rider now.
Yeah, Zabanik.
He was patient enough to let it kind of come to him, which is smart. And hopefully that's a lesson he learned here early, and he can apply that later.
There is Zabanik, our now new race leader, and just sat there patiently. He did battle with a guy, but he kind of came to him. He's still hopping over this tunnel jump, no sweat. So we will continue to check in on Beckham Smith, who has some very low scores for those first 2 motos. If he can pick up a few spots here, he might climb into that top 3. He's 3rd now, in fact. He just did it. So Beckham Smith, after getting a great start, in control of the championship, goes down, and he's climbed back up to 3rd place overall. Jax Baker sits 2nd as Gresham Lewis falls out of the top 3. Where did he fall to? Well, he's in 3rd. Okay, so he fell in that, just dropped 2 positions and falls to 4th in the championship. He fell on his way into Storyland. There we go. Thanks to the guys in the RacerX TV booth helping us out. Or the Racer TV. Let me get it correct here. The 55 continues to lead. That is Zabonik. And Kevin Windham continues to pound out dogs, chips, living his best life. Got the AC up here, drinking a delicious ice-cold Monster Energy. I can hear that. No, you're good. Enjoy. 65-7-9. And we got about 4 minutes to go. And Zabanik is on his way. He has weathered the storms. A couple of guys have had problems and kind of made it much easier for him. Some delicious well water making its way back up here. A 2:21 for Zabanik. Jax Baker in 2nd with a 2:24. Then the times kind of fall off a 2:35 for Gresham Lewis. That one bad lap where he crashed. A 2:26 for Gavin Welsian. Beckham Smith falls to 9th. He was 8th a minute ago, I think. What could have been Beckham Smith almost had this championship for about 30 seconds. He did. Two-lap board is not out. They still got some time to go here. This must seem like an eternity. There's the 36, the 84. That is Maverick Gresham Lewis up to 3rd. Talon Henson slowly, methodically. He was 6th, 5th. Now he is 4th. And he's up to top 5 now overall, as he flip-flops with Gavin Welsian with that pass. Beckham Smith now back up to 7th. And Beckham Smith climbing up the leaderboard here, 2nd place overall. So Zabanik leading it, the number 55. He had, I'm going to go back to the points again. He has 4-2 scores. So 4, a 2, and a 1. That is 7. Beckham Smith on the 27 has a 1 and a 3. That's 4 points. A 1 and a 3 and a, what did we say, 7 for this kid out front?
Yep.
7 for him. A 1 and a 3, and now seven.
So he's got to get all the way up to second.
That's a long way to go, yeah. 5, 6, 7. He's got about 25 seconds to try to make up. Running a 2:20 lap time. Both he and Maverick Gresham Lewis both running 2:20s. Everybody else in the 21, 22, 23s. Good lap times late in the moto. So he's digging. I mean, stranger things have happened. We've seen a couple of guys crash here and there. We got Nathan Ramsey joining us here in the tower. Jackie Legs in the mix here as well.
You know, Kevin, this is the excitement we talk about here in the third motos. How many people have we saw there? At least 3 different people in the driver's seat as far as the championship goes here in just this one moto.
Yep, and there they are again, 36 and 8. That's Jax Baker and Maverick Gresham Lewis. He's trying to jump back into that top 3. And in fact, if he can flip-flop with Jax Baker, perhaps that might do it. We normally can see they normally have just to the right of that screen. There's the actual real-time running moto scores. That would really make us seem smart.
It actually looks like it's slid over a little bit.
Yeah, it's pushed over, kind of hanging off the screen. So I see what you're saying. You could just shift this whole bad boy over there.
Looks like there's room. Then we don't have to do the math.
Oh, I know. This is really tough here right now. Oh! Is that the number 8 that flew off the... Or is that Maverick Gresham Lewis? I think that was the 36.
That was. He had just picked off Jax Baker a few turns before that. Baker went to the inside. Maverick went to the outside.
And he got punted right off there. No contact made, but it popped him right off that side of that berm, and he kind of just laid there for a minute. It was like, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
What little kid cuss words is he saying in that helmet? Dadgummit, you know what I mean?
Darn it.
Dang it. All right, Zabanik again, avoiding all of these pitfalls out there on the racetrack. We got a rider down at the end of the 10 Commandments, so you got to check up there. He's right in the middle of the racetrack. And the staff immediately on top of that. Let's see if we can't lift that little dude up and pick him up, carry him right off the racetrack. Good work. There's Zabanik again. So like we were saying, this racetrack has teeth, man. It'll get you. If a lap rider doesn't get you, or you bumping into somebody else, or the track.
Yep, got to stay fully focused out there, especially in these third motos.
Yeah, you almost have to literally every straightaway kind of look up, see what's going on in front of you. And then you'll find yourself in all these random lines that you haven't really wanted to take. Zabanik looks to his right, wonders where is everybody at. He's got an 8-second lead over Jax Baker. And Maverick Gresham Lewis will slip back quite a ways now after he goes down. Yellow flag's out now again for Zabanik there. The checker flag is out, and he will grab this thing. Man, that one needed in. There was some drama there, and I think those guys are all happy. There's the number 8. He's pumped Jax Baker. Fault off Maverick Gresham Lewis. Everybody has their own little story, man. He rolls right up there, Nate. He knows where he's going.
Absolutely. That's where you want to be right there.
He is the champ. He's the moto winner. That makes it easy for us.
Smith the third.
Wow.
Yeah.
He was way back. That is impressive. Yeah. He passed 6 guys or 5 or 6 guys the last 2 laps.
Lap time 2:18. Impressive.
Wow.
Fastest lap of the race, it looks like. A 2:17.9 there for Beckham Smith. So big shout out to the number 27 machine.
Unbelievable. Man, he picked a bunch of dudes off there late in the race. So here's your top 5. It's Zabanik, Baker, Smith, Henson, and Rao. That is how they will finish up. Zabanik will be your champion. Beckham Smith, with all those passes, was outside the top 3 or 4, came all the way back up, finishes 3rd in the moto, 2nd overall. Third place overall will be Jax Baker. He was one pumping it all the way through there. And we will wrap it up here from the tower and send it down to the podium.
Yes, and the good news, we do have a trophy once again that we can hand out to Cannon Zabidik, who won this one. Tough break for a couple riders who are in contention for this. Nice comeback for Beckham Smith to get that third in the moto. But Cannon Zabidik gets it done. We're going to bring the number 55 on up and make him number 1. Let's get the winner on up. Good luck with that. And make these hats stick. We're trying. Ooh, we're trying. There it is, taking off the bib and making room to be crowned a moto winner. Let's see if the 7 and 9 riders can hold this thing. Grab her with 2 hands, see if he can do it. He's got it, Cannon Zabidik. Yeah! Your AMA National Champion in 65. I'll put that right there. Clutch, man, you had to win the moto. That really helped your math. How did it go for you? How was that race?
Good. I didn't get a good start. I don't know what I was doing on the start, but somehow still got like top 10. Then I was kind of like in 5th, so I tried making passes. Then I was once I got past Moto Math. I was trying to do the math of who would win.
We were wondering, you didn't need to win the moto at that point. Do you just want to win the moto?
Yeah.
Cool. Cannon, who do you want to thank, buddy?
Mom, Dad, Puppy, Yaya, Bebo, MT 100% 7, ASV, Ruse, Cobra Elite, Brett 7, Tama, PR2, MTC, Extreme Colors, AMSOIL, Moto Seat, T-Rex, Pro Sock, Kit Recluse. Other way. Audis. Rad, JLO, Wheels, Dunlop, and Mitten Boys, and Mitten Guz.
Well done.
And MTC. Cobra. Audi said.
Of course, Cobra. All right, I'm going to bring Mike Burkeen for the AMA up with the National Championship #1 plate. And once again, we salute Cannon Zabidik. Congratulations. We'll bring you back up in a bit to pop some champagne. I need to talk to second and third. Is that 3 titles? 3 titles? Is that what you're saying? 3 titles for Cannon here at Loretta's. Not bad for someone in the 7 and 9 division. Jax Baker, a good run to finish second. We'll talk to Jax. And we will also talk to Beckham Smith, who was able to rally. Jax, come on up. There you go, Jax. That is a second place. Here, I'm going to make you come to the front so they can see your medal. Come on out. These little guys get blocked by the bike. There it is. Jax Baker, everybody. Man, good comeback. That was a tough moto. You didn't give up, though.
Yeah, I got off to a great start, and he got around me, but I was like, nuh-uh. And then he went to the outside and crashed, but racing's racing.
Yep.
And
yeah, you made the move. You got third. Who do you want to thank?
my mom and dad, Rocky Mountain, Jamie, Chance, Luca DePeppo, Turner of Red, Scott Bell 7, B99, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
There it is. Let's hear it for him. Jax Baker. Beckham Smith was able to get the third place spot. Good job. Let's talk to our third place finisher. Let's go right up front here if we can. I'll make some room here. Let's hear it for Beckham Smith. How was that moto, man? Tell me about it.
It was good. I got a good start. Cannon and Maverick were running good. But I just tried to run my own race, and I fell on the first lap, and I was like, what? But I pushed so I can be on the podium and do this interview.
You did. That's exactly what happened. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for my talents and protection, KTM, Maddie, Daniel, Robert Pierce, Team Dunlop Elite, Game Moto, Greg Albertson, Bees Moto Lab, Twisted, EVS, T-Rex Throttles, and everybody else. Thank you.
Beckham Smith, everybody. We are looking for Levi Geis, who grabbed the whole shot in that one. Levi Geis grabbed the whole shot. So if he wants to come visit and collect his Stasic Whole Shot Award. Levi Geis is your Stasic Whole Shot Award winner. We'll try to get him up. I do need to send it up to the tower. I think the bikes are about to get a little bit bigger after this 65 moto. Take it away. All right, take that. Congrats to Levi Geis. Thanks to the folks at Stasic. And let's send it back up.
We got a good one up here, folks. Nobody wants to leave the announcer's tower. I think we're going to go 7 deep on this one here. We got microphones for everybody. We're going to share the headset here. Mikey Waynes, come on in here. I'll share an earmuff with you. Go ahead, no context moto. Take care of that as well. Stick me in there with that one. Plus 40 class. We are tied up with 1-2, 2-1 scores, folks.
Look at short jump. But
4-way tie going in this one, KW.
This is what we want to see.
There they are, 1 and 2. They're going to be 1 and 2.
This is what we want to see.
Jackie Legs, you in on this?
Yes, sir. No surprise out front, the number 33, Mike Brown.
Oh, Mike Brown says, let me get off to an early jump and try to take in control of this. There's Whitcraft, Short, Gibson, Metz, Kiefer. All the players are there, Kevin.
Shorty going to just bide his time here. Tried to make a run at Brownie yesterday, could not, or their last moto couldn't get him, so we knew it was going to come down to this tie in points, 2-1, 1-2 scores for those two guys. And Shorty running some weird lines outside, giving up some time.
That wasn't the best line. He'll tighten that up on lap 2, but interesting to see. You know, last time Mike Brown was like, "Hey, I got this guy. I'm gonna wear him out. He's a dog, right? He's got some dog in him, Mike Brown."
Yeah.
But today he's not on the heels of a Pro Sport moto, right? As we went into the Moto 2 of this, he had the Pro Sport moto.
That's right.
Prior.
Yep.
Gas, maybe not tank, maybe not full in old Andrew Short, but he should be fresh today. And this is the battle we want to see.
He's making up some time now.
Fresh as a daisy.
And you know, Brownie, right now, just head down, go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'm going to put the nail in there. Jackie Legs got that hammer out.
They'll come into view right here. The 33 KTM ride of Mike Brown sends it over that big double. Shorty follows him. Brownie goes a little wider than Short does. Short in the middle part of that sweeper.
Hey guys, this is our Racetech Moto. Racetech is the world's largest aftermarket motorcycle suspension modification company and the trusted source for CNC engine porting, tuning, and machining by many of the industry's most celebrated builders, even a handful of OEM factory teams. Racetech Gold Valves gives your suspension a plus feel with drastically improved bottoming resistance and increased traction. When it comes to engines, the trademarked Racetech Power Plan is a combination of performance parts and precision services to maximize horsepower without sacrificing reliability. When it comes to science and winning, look no further than the 100% guaranteed American-made performance of Racetech suspension and engines.
Jeff Emig was 14th. Now he's in the number 6 spot. Love to see him get up there and bang bars with these guys. They might be just a tad bit quicker, though. Shorty is going right with Brownie.
You better watch Shorty. He might have made a couple of wrong moves, K-Dub, and spotted early on.
He's fixing it.
Lap 1, but this guy's going to fix it. He's a crafty dog.
It is a 2-bike breakaway now.
Hey, shout out to Shane Kelleher.
Yes.
Kelleher back in there again.
Took a huge hit yesterday.
And he is 4th.
They had to regrade that landing out over there. Hit the ground so hard.
He came through there like a bulldozer blade, smoothing it out.
Yeah, the DOT over there smoothing it out for us.
But Jackie Legs, what do you see going into Storyland?
We see Jeff Emick flying through the air. He's trying to track him down. He's going to have to go through James McNeil and then get up to Shane Kelleher, who we were just talking about. Yeah, but like you said there, good to see Shane Kelleher back out here with us after a big get-off yesterday.
Hey, Kevin, we talked about this a couple days ago about how long it normally takes you to put together all the lines on the racetrack. Brownie might have put his lines all together early already. He's got it kind of sorted out. He's opened it up.
He has. The interesting part about that is who has the front row seat to the choices that Brown's making. That's Andrew Short, so he needs to make an adjustment quick. I think Brown's pretty confident in his late moto performance, so if Andrew's going to make a run at this title, it's got to happen now. And like I said, he sees everything that Mike Brown's doing.
Get a lap time here and an official full lap time.
Kevin, look, top 3 if it ended right now, who'd be in 3rd overall for the championship?
Kelleher. That dude was down for the count like a boxer got knocked out. That dude's in 3rd place overall in this class with so many household names in our plus 40 class. Unbelievable. A 153 from Mike Brown. That is, you talk about putting all the lines together. Wow. There's Emick working on our 5th place rider there, James McNeil.
Emick to the inside. Is he going to be able to make it stick?
Oh, yeah. There goes Emick now working on the number 20 there. Back in the field, there's Barry Carson back there, Scott Darling, Ben Graves, Adam Johnson hovering around 19th, 20th, and 21st. We'll see if those guys can get up here. David Withcraft was up on the start. He is now slowed back down in 16th.
Emick to the inside again. He is going to be able to make it stick this time as he heads through the 10 Commandments.
And that pace, man, a 153, that would be a very great pro sport lap right now on this rough racetrack.
Where would Mike Brown, what do you think Mike Brown would run in that pro sport, K-Dub? Top 5,
yeah,
top 10?
That's a tough battle. I will tell you, I talked to Brown before the race here, this race here that we're watching now. He's better this year than he was last year. No disrespect to Mike Brown, but he didn't wow me, right, last year. This year, he's wowing me. He's like fine wine.
It's that wow factor, right?
Wow.
The Jet Row factor.
The Row factor.
Yeah. Can I get a coffee on that one now?
You're coffeeed out.
That free coffee. All right, into the finish line turn we go with our leader, the 33 on the KTM, Mike Brown. This might be another 154-5 or so. He is really rolling. Shorty trying to match him. I don't think it's as quick as that last one. Short didn't fall off on this one. It's going to be lap 3, another 153.
Acted up.
Golly.
You know, you get a few more guys in here, you could almost call this a Legends race right here.
Oh, it's legendary.
They're in there.
I mean, Scott Metz trying to get his best performance back in 13th. Isaiah Johnson in 10th. Chris Kiefer 7th. Emick is now flip-flop with McNeil. He's 5th. Then you have Gibson up to 3rd. He's gotten around Kelleher.
Let's see what happens in the overall standings. Does that make a shift?
Doesn't seem to. Jeff Emick, though, continues to climb up now. Kelleher may have to deal with Emick here as Emick is now in 5th. Yeah, nobody. Good luck with that.
Yeah. Kelleher goes, okay.
Look, what are you doing? Some more legends. I'm not biting on that. Okay. You tried. I talked too much last year. No, I'm not going to do it this year.
Well, we got you in and out, so all we need to do.
And I definitely don't want to come here and race. I mean, I don't want to battle Shane Kelleher.
I got Brett Q over there. We'll get him in.
Mathis had to fly 2,500 miles to come make a public apology. I don't want to race this guy.
No. That's the power of Kelleher. The smallest state in the union, but good Lord.
Big man from a small state.
Hey, they had to go over and fix that jump over there. Like, hey, we had some movement over here. The earth has shattered. Let's fix that. Tamp it down. Let's go.
Man, Mike Brown is just silencing everyone on this racetrack here. He is slowly creeping out. It's going to be probably another 153. He comes right past us here. He looks really good. You're right, Kevin. He looks fantastic.
Yeah, like I said, I don't say that to be disrespectful to Mike Brown. He's done so many great things here and in his professional career everywhere.
Yeah.
But he does look like he is on point this year.
Right through the finish line. We'll get you another lap time as we hit lap number 4.
No rumor had it. So many guys were getting hurt on Mitch's squad. He almost had to call Mike Brown before Mike started working for Triumph to hey, I need a fill-in rider out here.
Man, Mike Brown is locked in on that 153. That's 3 straight laps in a row with a 153, a 156 for short.
Short did not answer.
So this is where you break a guy right now, right? If you can just totally put a straightaway on him.
There's a little hairline crack in there right now, and Brown's going to put him in the arm bar.
Yeah, you find a crack in that armor is what they say.
Finish him.
Find a little crack in the armor. You sweep the knees. Mr. Miyagi can't even bring him back right now.
Jumping into those 10 commandments here. Triple, easy breezy, back-to-back 153s, 3 in a row.
There's Shorty coming through.
He's no slouch either. The 156, they're still 4 and 5 seconds faster than everybody else behind him.
Kelleher still up there, third in the championship, hanging on by his fingertips.
Little bit of a fingernail, just hanging, sliding down the chalkboard.
Jackie Legs, give me something.
I'm looking back here to Jeff Hemming, see if he is going to be able to track down Shane Kelleher there on that number 88 machine. He is slowly but surely. Kelleher now, I'm suspecting, knows he's behind him. Yes, that is Kelleher just ahead of him there on Racer TV.
Let's see if he can get 40 feet wide there and put the block on him.
He's wide.
Look, you see, Emmig's just going across rut and all those things. He's not messing with the ruts.
Nah,
the last couple turns he's been doing that.
That's how you do it. All right, here they go into Storyland. 2-man enter, 1-man leave.
Emmig known to be tough to get around here. Kelleher going to have to ride a wide bike, maybe bust an elbow back underneath that chin of Jeff Emmig.
At some point, we will not be able to deny physics. Emmig's got to be weighing in at about $145.
All right, here they go. It's going to get heated up, Kevin. How long before these two gladiators go head-to-head as they come down 20 miles of bad road? Kelleher just man, that machine
I
through
can feel it here in the tower. You can feel the thump of that front end. Smack, here it comes again. Crash.
Kelleher was out in the dark last night, and somebody said they thought they saw Bigfoot sighting. I don't know.
Going to the bathroom in the creek.
I'll leave that alone. But, no disrespect.
Yeah, you better fix that.
You'd have to fly somewhere and apologize, too.
No, I don't. I say what I say. I stand behind it. No,
you stand behind him.
If I say it, I'm going there with it.
All right, Emmig cautiously making his way up. Mr. Kelleher, do you mind if I pass you? Would you be cool with that?
No.
Up and over that tunnel jump.
Stand down. Jeff Emmig, you sit down. I got this. Kelleher going right at him there in front of the billboard. Kelleher powering down. And here he goes. Emmig sees him right now. He goes, this guy.
Look at the lap times now. Brownie with a 159, a 157 for short. So we're talking about 6 seconds slower than the lap before. So I'm not sure what happened.
He might be just managing. He probably put a couple heaters in.
Three in a row, yeah.
3.
Kelleher goes through there, that big leg for balance.
Hang on to it.
Good Lord.
Watch him. He just recovers right there.
How did he not blow his ACL out?
No, he's got extra human strength in there. Kelleher goes in.
Darting to the
Emmig
inside.
goes to the outside. There's
Lappers everywhere.
Get out of the way. Here they come. Kelleher says, muscles his way through there. It takes the line away. Kelleher just bike pedaling through those turns. And look, drops the hair sideways over the triple into 10 Commandments. Kelleher, the Rhode Island Red, is hanging on for glory now.
The Rhode Island Warrior.
Look at that. Look at that. Leg out. Back up on the pegs. Look at that balance. He's got the outriggers out there.
He doesn't have to perfectly be lined up for a rut. He will just bulldoze his way right through it.
He powers through it, and he pushes that hard,
Get that tear off.
curled over, rut over. Emmig goes, I got to get around this guy. Oh, look out. Kelleher, a little out of shape.
It ain't pretty, but he's getting the job done, man.
On it. Look, take that.
Man.
Take that, Jeff Emmig. A roost in your face.
It's like watching sausage being made, but he's handling business here.
Sausage being made. Kelleher says sausage. Well, I got your hamburger patty here, son. Take that.
He will whack you with it. That dude's
across
just
your lips.
He's
Look
a
at Kelleher plowing through there like a D3 at the end of the day. Here he comes, Kelleher now. And there's no double triangle when it comes to Kelleher. So Kelleher now able to make Jeff Emmig stand down 2 laps in a row. Here he goes.
So he reminds me of Will Ferrell in an old school when he's walking towards the pool, like, just working his way through traffic.
All right, let's watch Emick.
I can no longer see the Razor TV for tears in my eyes from the laughter from this.
Hey, so look here, guys.
What's
Jeff Gibson didn't check in that time around in the third place position, so Kelleher now moves up to third, so this is for a podium position.
He's been in third for the podium position, yes. He's hanging on to Jeff Emick.
In the Moto.
In the Moto as well, yeah.
Jeff Emick is trying to boot Kelleher off,
Not
and
happening.
if he does, we need to all go down there and help Jeff Emick. Kelleher tips the nose. He disobeys command. Shall triple out in an awkward position. It's Kelleher now. He's leading Jeff Emick. Emick doesn't know what to do. Jeff Emick actually looks frazzled right now.
He's heard the stories. The Rhode Island Warrior. Nobody wants to square up with Kelleher.
No, Emick's just waiting. He's going, you know what? Maybe I need to wait for the white flag. It's a little risky right now. I mean, like Tom Cruise in Risky Business. He's just got to slide across the dance floor somewhere.
They are so different in terms of riding style.
Well,
here we go.
Bar to bar.
No. Here comes Kelleher.
This lapped rider.
There he goes. No.
Nope.
Kelleher.
We saw what happened yesterday. That was his nemesis, his kryptonite. That's where he went down. But Emick will.
Look at Kelleher.
Hang on. God. Dog it.
It is not. I got to stop.
Kelleher,
take over, Jackie Legs.
Let's hope he's all right. He's going to jump right back on that bike.
Jackie Legs, take over.
And Kelleher, he was laying it all out on the line. It paid off for a long time. He saw Emick make the pass. He tried to go around. He tried to gather it back up. A little bit too much, maybe.
Yeah, that thing started swapping on him, and the Rhode Island Warrior hit the deck.
2 times this week.
In very similar areas there, too, so Jeff Emick was probably glad to get away from that collateral damage. It was all going sideways. There is Short on the 29 trying to keep pace with Mike Brown. 4 seconds behind him. And Jeff Emick now climbs into the number 3 spot. And look at that. That pass was good enough for third place overall for Jeff Emick, too.
Kelleher's still dropping back. Don't know how far he'll go. Hasn't checked in just yet.
Let's see if he can. I mean, you know he's back up, and you know he's.
Of course. If he took the hit he took yesterday and got back up.
Yeah, he didn't even hit the electric start. He just punched the motor.
Only back to 5th, right?
Oh, that's
so that
solid.
puts him 4th overall currently as we run.
Holy cow, man. Shane Kelleher took he injured the sand. Actually, he injured the track. So we're going to have Doc Bodner go out there and take a look at the track after this race, make sure it's okay. Maybe Dr. McGinley can come out here and massage that track, man. Look, he had a rough go here. Kelleher has put some pain on that.
That's crazy to watch that intensity, though, right? This is plus 40, right?
Yeah, there's Brownie, and then this is plus 40 class.
Well, I mean, I know it's plus 40. I'm saying you may have work next week.
Oh, yeah,
right?
I hear what you're saying. Yes.
No, I have a chance to get top 3 at Loretta Lynn. I am sending it. It is on the line here at Loretta Lynn.
Tomorrow, there's no tomorrow for right now.
You look at me like, yeah, Kevin, it's the plus 40. Yeah, no, I know that.
I know where you're going. Sorry. Yeah. I wasn't tracking there for the moment. But, yes, these gentlemen have to work. They have normal jobs. There's Brownie. Short's trying to keep this thing close. He's about 3 seconds back. Shorty was quicker that time around, a 1:59, so don't write this thing off just yet. Short is still pushing. He's got 3 lap riders. He's going to go all the way around all those guys in one fell swoop. Barry Karsten fighting with Shorty.
He's going to have to work hard. The 2-lap board is out.
And now he is going, though. He pulls all the tear-offs, going into the 10 Commandments, the 29 of Andrew Short, trying to make some last lap magic here as he and Mike Brown are tied. There's Brownie. There's Short. He can see him. If he gets tangled up with anybody, you know Brownie's smart, though. He's not going to just follow anybody into those deep ruts.
He's going to bob and weave his way through there.
Welcome back, Wes Kane.
I had to.
Hey, Kelleher got back up to 5th, man. He fell, only lost 2 spots.
I was very concerned. I am a big fan of
I love that
Jason Kelleher. It was just like.
I love the fight. I love that at no cost that man put his body.
I am a big fan.
At all risk here.
I was concerned. All I saw was a puff of sand, and I saw a leg in the air, and the earth shook up here in the tower.
Everybody in Rhode Island holding their breath. He got back on that bike.
I had to gather myself. I never really lose composure up in the tower.
But it was almost happening real time as we were talking about how wild it was getting. It just kept getting further and further. The bike kept swapping, and Keller went for a ride.
Did Emick throw like a pseudo chop out
Oh,
there?
absolutely not. No, he rode right into the smoke as everything's exploding around him.
Like in Days of Thunder.
Yes,
You can drive
stay in the smoke. Stay through it. Stay in it, Jeff.
Looked like Supercross opening ceremonies or something. You know, right out.
All I know was I saw Kelleher's leg up in the air, and I knew it was going to be ugly.
White flag is out. Brownie comes through. Short comes through as well. Over the tunnel jump, we go with Short. And let's see the lap times here. 2-minute flat for Mike Brown.
Good job out there.
1:59 again for
Isaiah
Andrew
Johnson
Short.
out there. Yeah.
That was Barry Carson in 13th. They lapped up through him.
Look, margin's only 2 seconds. I mean, that's a decent amount, but with lappers and whatnot.
There's Shorty. You can see he is throwing it all out there. Shorty is flying right now, guys.
Yeah, Shorty says, you know what?
Look at that.
Let's make something happen. White flag out last
Dude,
lap.
it looks different right now. Short is, you can see it. He is charging so hard. I thought the front end was going to
Hoping
tuck
for
there.
the best right there, Kevin. They're in the 10 Commandments. Shorty hop, skipping, and jumping down through there. Mike Brown, you got to be gingerly now. Some of the guys are looking back. You're getting out of the way. Blue flags are flying over there. Here comes your leader right there, Mike Brown.
Little bobble there.
Just a little bobble. And here goes Shorty. What is going on with that guy? He looked over, and then he gets back in there, and here comes Andrew Short.
Trying to work his way through lap traffic. They're all over the place. Mike Brown knows he's there. Short, I mean, that's as close as he's been since like lap 2. Oh, the drama, man. If we had 2 more laps, we'd see something here. Short
goes to the inside. He's trying to shorten his track up. There they go.
Dude, he is coming. Look at him stretching the body out. You can see it in his body language here. He is hustling right now.
Wow, right down there to the wire.
The number 6.
Oh, boy.
This is way too close for Mike Brown's comfort.
Woo.
Look out. Hang on, Andrew Short. Oh, look out. Number 6.
Get out of the way.
Oh, no.
Brownie looks over to his left there.
Oh, he did a little checkup.
He was checking out where Andrew Short was.
And into the sand.
Dude, God, how he got so close.
Boy.
I think launch. Short has launched to further south. Look out.
To the outside he goes.
Mike Brown. Andrew Short fires.
Oh, and they get him.
No.
Oh.
Let's check the leaderboard here.
Call.
Lap 10. Let's see the official rundown here. We are waiting for it.
It's a photo finish. Who's it going to be?
Andrew Short with the win.
He steals it.
Unbelievable.
Short did not come up short. He can't believe it.
It went to Short.
Look at the deficit. It's all zeros. There's no change in that. Andrew Short is your national champion. A photo finish.
Whoa! Wow.
Never say die. Holy cow. That takes place in my best moto I've ever seen at Loretta Lynn's. That one right there. Unbelievable ride by Andrew Short.
Look, he didn't even know.
There is no margin
zeros.
of victory.
There's zeros, dude.
It was a photo finish.
How do you do that?
Wow.
Look at Short.
Wow. I got to take a picture of that.
And he didn't even start training until after the area. He's like, hey, they're mocking it on his Instagram that, I think I'm going to Loretta Lynn's. Look at him. Andrew Short did not come up short. It's going to be Short, Mike Brown, Emick, and Shane Kelleher. He's 4th over on the championship. Wow.
Unbelievable. Jason Wygant's going to be an amazing interview here. Andrew Short. I'm talking about that dude was 3 seconds back on the last lap. We're like, all right, it's, whatever.
That was a 4-way tie, Kevin. And Short, if you had to bet money on it. Look at Kevin Windham still looking.
I'm speechless.
You got our attention, Andrew Short. Welcome back to the top, dude. That's an unbelievable finish.
Andrew Short, amazing. You deserve it, as well as everybody out there. But what a show. This is Loretta Lynn's, and this is what it's all about.
Let's go, Jason Wygant. Let's hear it.
Well, I didn't see that coming. It looked like Brown had it, and then I heard you guys going nuts there in the final lap. Gold medal in about as close as it gets to the line. Did you guys see the final margin up there?
The margin is all zeros. There's no numbers at all, Jason. It literally is nothing but zeros.
This is the Jet Lawrence Jalik Swole
it's
tie?
Close. Yep, 100% just like that.
Well, for now, the trophy goes to Andrew Short. Put that down. Probably did some work out there. Okay, about halfway through the moto, I thought it was done. Did you think it was done? What happened after that?
Yeah, I thought it was done too. I got cooked on Wednesday in that Open Pro moto. I think I have a little bit of heat exhaustion, heat stroke. Mike Brown is much faster than me here. He got stuck in some lappers, and I just didn't give up. Mad props to him. When they said Brownie's fast at Loretta Lynn's, I said, yeah, I've seen him at Mini-O's. No one was pushing him. He is an animal. I'm going to race with them, Bet Motocross the Nations in England in like 14 days. and there's no better teammate. He's an amazing human being, racer. I love his passion. So stoked to finish like that. He said it was super close, but I just didn't give up till the end. And I'm really proud because I was so tired. And next year I want to come back. I want to get a 350 or maybe even a 250, I don't know, and train more. My dad fitness is not coming into play here, and I want to get a little more serious. I didn't think I'd come back, but I had so much fun this year. The creek, the mini dads that raced against my kid, hung out with them a lot. My wife was my mechanic, my son, fly racing, WPS, Scott Goggles, TJ's, the R&D department at KTM and WP North America. Lee, Casey, Mo, they helped me out a lot, and W Wheels. My wheels kept me strong. I was buzzing the, whatever they call it, the tower, that Wes says, yeah. So super stoked, very thankful to be here. Good job to MX Sports, yourself, all these people that make this race amazing.
Just a great guy right here. Let's bring Mike Burkeen on up. And the number 1 plate goes to Andrew Short. Wow. Tied on the board. So, Shorty, you can go cool off, chill. We'll let you come back up and do champagne in a moment. Heartbreaker for Mike Brown, who is so close to what I believe will be his 12th career title at Loretta Lynn's. Let's bring Mike Brown up. Brown might have taken off. Not surprised. That's a tough one. Oh, Brownie's mad. I got bad news for everyone in the 50-plus class. Mike Brown's got this guy's like, I'm racing Brown in that one. That one's going to hurt for you guys because Brown's mad. Let's bring up the 3rd place finisher in the Moto. I believe Emig was able to wrestle it away. There was a battle with Kelleher, a battle with Jeff Gibson. So we'll try to get Fro if he took the 3rd place spot. Obviously, we were watching that battle for the win. Oh, Brown's got to be gutted. Mike Brown, also the Stasic Whole Shot Award winner. Maybe that would make him feel better. Doubtful. Good job, Mike Brown, on that. Where is, there we go. Man, this guy was in a crazy battle of his own. Let's hear it for Jeff Emig taking 3rd. Yeah. Okay, I saw Kelleher was around, Gibson was around. Take me through your battle in that moto.
Well, they watered and stuff just for the start, so BJ and I thought we'd be smart and take the 2nd gate from the inside, and then they watered again, so really set myself back. I mean, starts in this class were just not optimal. So I had to ride from the pack, but it sounds like I missed a hell of a race. I'm going to want to watch it back. So, man, that's awesome to see Short win. I know Brown's so strong, and so it's crazy that here we are in these vet classes, which used to be throwaway classes, and now it's like it's ultra competitive.
That's right. Who do you want to thank? Solid week. Oh, and by the way, I think you got 3rd overall, so maybe we can get the old number 3 back next year.
Yeah, something like that. I think I'll stick with the 47, but, We Big Moto, Viro brand goggles, Rhino Power, FMF, Enzo, Twisted Development for setting up the ECU, Munn Racing Force for supplying the bikes, MX Locker, Slacker Sag Scale. Lots of good people backing me, but none more than my guy BJ Burns, who takes care of everything here, and then my girlfriend Jessica's here. So just like to thank them for all the support.
Awesome to have him back. Let's hear it for Jeff Emig. So Brown's probably in the pits for the punching bag with the starting lineup of the 50-plus class in his trailer, so I don't think we're going to get him at the podium. So it's just Andrew Short's time. We'll let his crew come up. He can shake some champagne. The cool thing about these classes, I do not have to teach anybody how it works. They've all done this many, many times. Shorty, probably about 50 podiums at the very highest level. And it'll be fun to get him back last year. It's really cool when these guys come back and then they say how much fun they have. And then they, kind of like Emig right now, become lifers. They're here with us every single year. So that's going to do it for that division, and I will send it back up.
All right, thank you, Jason Wygant, as we get ready for. So here we see Short. He sees those lap riders ahead, slings around the outside, and then right there, Brownie just loses momentum a little bit. And, man, we're going to call Mikey Waynes. Just got back. Sounds like you talked to timing and scoring. Tell us exactly what they said on that one.
Yeah, so Jim Wells shot me a text. All it said was .015.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's literally like just landing at the same time, and you just have just a little bit of tire, maybe some rubber right in front of the other guy.
Yeah, that's
a knobby. That's it.
Wow. Wow. Crazy finish there.
All set up by the Bermuda Triangle.
Absolutely.
2 lappers.
Kevin Windham called it. He said, this is going to be a wild race. Where are you going, Kevin Kelly?
Pete Harrison yesterday told me up on the podium, he said, you know what, kids, this is a lesson as to why you never give up. He said, I had written it off. I thought Jacob Hayes had the win. He said, had I not, I would have been closer. And when that happened, that mishap happened for Hayes in the final corner and he stalled it, I would have been there to capitalize. So, obviously, Andrew Short, a guy that rides through the checkered flag, once again, just goes to show it is never over until you're through that checkered flag.
Looked like me struggling in the last 5 seconds of a plank this morning.
151? Is that what I saw?
I got a 151.
All right.
Mini Watt had a 2-minute flat, so.
Isn't it crazy how quick you sweat and the parts that shake on a plank?
It's gross. It's terrible. I wouldn't do them if my wife wasn't back home peer pressuring me every day.
She's just trying to make you better.
Something. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I can't discredit that.
A lot of room for growth.
Yes. Yes, there is. Yes. So much improvement on the line. Race number 7, Mini Senior 2. How the heck do we follow that?
Man, yeah, stage is set, right?
Kids, you better put on a good show, you young whippersnappers. The ones that have been putting on a good show. Dane Pappas with a first place coming into it. Kevin DePino had a second. Third place was Reese Seba. Seen some sensational riding out of him this week. Fourth place was Brody Moss. And rounding out the top 5 was Wyatt Duff. Sixth place finisher in the Moto number
Tanner
1. Oh, I guess we're in Moto 3s. I'm all thrown off. But nonetheless, highlighting some of those top riders here. Chase Monahan, good ride going for him. Should have gotten the abacus out and done some math. But Dane Pappas, I know, has got a 2-1. And it was Kevin DePino, that Moto 1, he had a 7, but a second in Moto 2. So this one, really outside of Dane Pappas, a lot of potential here in this third.
Well, and absolutely. If you have something where Kevin DePino, let's say he goes to 7-2-1, and on the flip side, Dane Pappas instead of 2-1-7, how's that going to play into things? So, absolutely, like we said, the pressure changes throughout the weeks based off of the previous motos, right? If you didn't have the result that you needed in the first moto, then you need to be on strong alert and attack for motos 2 and 3. But if you're able to perform early, you're coming in with a 1-1. Hey, if you don't want to take unnecessary risks, maybe you can take a third. So all of these, a lot of different storylines coming in these third motos, and that's what makes Loretta so special, is you've got to do it that third time. So we'll see who's going to grab that Stacey Holshot Award and how this is going to shake out in Mini Senior 2. We're racing. Here we go.
Engines rev, Stacey Holshot Award up for grabs. Is that Reese Seba, the number 36 out in front early?
Seba trying to say see ya right now as Dane Pappas once again puts himself up front early. That's absolutely crucial. You've got Michael Gerda there in third, Knox Lewin and Brody Moss rounding out the top 5 early.
Hey guys, quick announcement. We have a red Toyota with Ohio tags across from the dumpsters that needs moved real quick. Once again, a red Toyota Corolla with Ohio tags across from the dumpsters need to be moved.
If it's not moved, I always say we have the equipment. We'll move it for you, I promise.
That's the warning. That's the warning right there.
That is a warning. Kidding, maybe. Mini Senior 2, Reese Seba, Dane Pappas, heavy hitters in this one. Moto number 3, we're crowning champions at this point. These kids got to be pumped up after, if they were watching them. Well, of course, they may have been in the zone, but if they were watching the end of that last one, you got to feel good. It's like watching the pros go out there and do it, and you can't get to the track fast enough to go ride.
It's got to get you hyped up without a doubt. Now, a couple of riders that were in this title fight didn't get the start they needed. DePino, he's back in 15th, right behind Wyatt Duff. So both of those riders are going to have to be working to get into the top 10, let alone stay in this title fight. As on screen you're watching, headed by us here in the tower. Looks like most of these guys tucked into that inside in the Thor Sand sweeper.
Man, these riders getting low over here, jumping into the sand right here. Seeing some style out of our mini senior too. Reese Seba leading the way on the track, but Dane Papa's where he's sitting has this championship as of right now. So, and now we see Dane Papa's out front, so he is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, the consistency coming into the moto had been in Dane Pappas' favor, and then, like I said, did exactly what he needed to, was up inside that top 3 off the start, makes the quick pass around Reese Seba, and now trying to walk away in the race lead. Reese, however, doing a great job. He keeps himself on the overall podium, sitting in second at the moment with Brody Moss in the 3rd place position. Now, Brody's all the way back in 6th, so he's got the potential to shake some things up between 2nd and 3rd. If he can move up into that top 5, maybe even try to get around Knox Lewin, who's currently in 3rd for a podium.
I'm going to send that. I'm going to. Oh.
And watching now, we see, looks like Pappas launching off into story lane. You see Seba taking a little alternate route, taking the wide line. You can notice not quite as big a braking bumps heading in that outside, but you got to sacrifice the distance. We'll see how it plays out for him.
So on screen, that is your leader. Dane Pappas making his way around on the number 35 gas machine just behind him. Reese Seba on the number 36 KTM. So Papa's going to be there in that bright yellow gear, making his way up and over the Rocky Mountain.
Without a doubt. Got to give props to Knox Lewin, though. He's running strong in the 3rd place spot, the number 32. He's got 8-7 finishes, so this is exactly what he needed to get up front early.
Yeah, what a way to finish out the week if he's able to stay up here in the fight, especially if he's able to catch up to these top 2 runners right here. No better way to end out the week, even if you're not necessarily in the championship running. You still want to leave here on a high note, get a medal.
Yeah, without a doubt. You want to, each moto is a point to prove, and so right now Pappas checks in once again, a 2:01, really getting an idea of the lap times now. So look at that, a 2:01.306, a 2:01.315. Reese Seba's right on the rear wheel of Pappas, matching that speed. And I'm seeing them take a lot of different lines as well, Jackson. Reese is definitely not following, paying attention. Sure, they may both taking that inside roller, but he's just a couple of lines to the left or to the right.
Yeah, and now I think that would be very smart riding on his part. You need to leave that open for yourself in case something happens in that corner, in case they check up a bit, in case they slow up a bit. That way you're in a different line, can keep it going.
Now take a look at that overall standing. It looks like Tanner Dorman has taken over the 3rd overall spot at the moment. Currently sitting 5th on track, Kevin DePino. He's making quick moves, working his way up. He's sitting 4th in the overall standings, and currently, see, oh wow, Kevin has worked all the way up to 6th place currently on track, so a lot of movement out of the number 2. Brody Moss shuffles back to the number 5, so it is still wide open for this overall podium.
Yeah, it's still anybody's game here in this one. While we watch our leaders on screen, let's take a look at our top 10. Dane Pappas leading the way on the number 35. Reese Seba holding on to 2nd. Knox Lewin in the 3rd place position with Devin Didier holding on to the 4th place position. Tanner Dorman in 5th. Kevin DePino, he is in the 6th place position with Tace Dashel in 7th. Brody Moss in 8th. Graham Bowers in the 9th place position, and Michael Gorda holding on to 10th.
Now we'll give you a rundown through the rest of the top 20. Brady Olson in 11th. Wyatt Duff still holding back in that 12th place spot. Maverick Gish 13th. Gage Dunham back in 14th. Travis Johnsemeyer in the 15th spot. Cash Hawkyard, Caden West, Cooper Johnson, Parker Shields, and Ian Esvito. Rounding out your top 20, brought to you by Thor. As we take a look back on screen, your leaders making their way through the finish line once again. Dane Pappas in control of this mini senior 2 title fight right now.
And go ahead, Mikey.
I was just to say, Dane Pappas just out there making it look easy, just doing very, very well, doing everything he's got to do. And that's got to feel good coming into a 3rd moto, knowing like, hey, I'm the guy to beat. I just got to go out there and ride well for myself.
Well, and we know these kids are kind of right in between that, kids and adults, right? They're obviously very serious. If you talk to them, they're all business on the starting line. Yeah. They're all business in the cool down area. Pop is riding very mature right now. He's not overriding the motorcycle. He's not worried about the pressure he's getting from Seba. I'm sure he's getting information on the pit board as far as where he's at in this title fight. And he was coming up with a 2-1 finish. So he's in control right now and showing it.
Yeah, Pappas has been able to gain about a second a lap as he makes his way around. That last time around, he turned the fastest lap so far of this race with a 2-minute flat. Well, I take that back. Look at Tanner Dorman back there in that third place position. He also turned a 2-minute flat, so a 2-minute 0.8 second gap there, or lap time there for Dorman, with a 2-minute 0.0 for Dane Pappas.
And I tell you what, that's a really exciting race right there. A 5 and a 3 for Reese Seba. And taking a look, Tanner Dorman on the 94. That's a 1 and a 6. So those points relatively close, and Dorman's on the move. He's already worked up into that bronze medal position. And looks like they've still got about 10, 12 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, we've saw this week. Dorman's definitely capable of catching up to these guys and giving them a fight. He's 6 seconds back the last time they crossed the finish line from Reese Seba, 2 seconds up to Pappas. So this is still very much alive.
Kevin, coming into Loretta's, when you're in a situation maybe like Pappas where, hey, you're the guy with the target on your back, you got a 2-1 coming in, really substantially, not substantially, but significantly better than anybody else. Obviously, that's the guy you want to be, but do you feel some added pressure inside that helmet to make sure you go out and get the job done?
Well, if you're Pappas, I mean, you just kind of, there's a little bit of pressure. I got to get it done again, but, look, I've already done it. I've done it in the past, so you know that you can do it again. But all three of these riders doing a great job. 13 to 15, mini senior 2, getting into the time where we got a lot of experience, but they all answered the call. Running 1, 2, 3, I think Dorman has his eye. I'm more worried about Seba, right? I got the target on my back, right? Pappas is just doing what he needs to do, getting it done. It's all in his control, but Seba's might have to. Well, no, this last lap he answered with a 2:02 and Dorman with a 2:03. So nice to see him answer, but Seba's in that area where he's the one with the target on his back.
So pressure's on. Mini Senior 2. Dane Pappas trying to hang on for the championship. If it were to end right now, thank goodness it doesn't. It'd be Pappas, Seba, and Dorman just as they sit on the track.
And look at that freight train of riders making their way through the 10 Commandments. That's where the real battle is, back there from that 4th place position all the way back up to around the 9th place position, only seeing a second or less than separating these riders.
Without a doubt. Taking a look, Kevin DePino continuing to march forward. He's now in that 4th place position.
3 wide going into Storyland.
That was a nice jump. 3 wide over the triple.
Yep.
That was all Great 3 shot. Of those riders able to get over the triple. And let's see who that was able to exit out first. I believe it's the 44 machine. Wyatt Duff, I think he has advanced up some from the last time he checked in. Last time around, Wyatt Duff was sitting in that 9th place position.
Looked like that was possibly the 79 or the 29 getting caught up in the powdery berm along the outside. Look at this once again in the air at the same time. Looks like one of those riders, can't tell if that's a decal or, yeah, maybe that's just a decal on the wheel. Looks like they might have had some kind of debris.
So that's why Duff hitting the inside now. Oh, almost.
Wow. Almost
making
coming
contact.
together, yeah. Slamming the door.
Oh, wow. Oh, that was tight.
Yeah, that's some serious battling going on.
So look at that. Wyatt Duff going to pick up 3 positions there on lap number 4. Lap number 5. 5 laps complete now.
Yep, knocking on the door of a top 5 finish, and that's going to move him up to 6th in the overall standings right now. Duff obviously having 4 or 5 moto scores right now, so still in the up front, but really going to need to be up inside the podium at least to improve on that overall position.
On screen now, you see the number 32, Knox Lewin, and the 96 of Tace Dashel battling it out. And it looks like the 96 machine able to click another one off, so that's going to put him in the 8th place position.
Yeah, Dashel staying pretty consistent right now. His best lap of 2:05, a 2:07.1 on that last lap. So slow it down just a tick, as is most of the rest of the field as well. Once again, at the top of the board, a 2:01.6 from Tanner Dorman continuing. He's only actually about 6 seconds back, so he's going to need to continue to turn in fast laps like that if he wants to catch up to Seba. And continuing to watch this battle on screen right now as they get ready to head off into the Monster Energy Sand Wash. And we saw things get hectic here earlier. Obviously, Shane Kelleher having some bad luck through that section. And it just goes to show how woofed out it is. Just when you think you've got control of it, it'll reach up and grab you.
Yeah, this sand section has been claiming people all week long here. When we first showed up this week, completely flat. Both of those sand sections dozered over completely flat. And now you take a look at them as they make their way around the Polysport Pond.
Well, it's so crazy right there, Jackson. You look at that, and it looks like that was built. Those rollers throughout the corner, right? And we were here first thing this morning. It was glass smooth.
That is commandment 11 through 20 right there at this point.
Exactly.
Drove over that hill Sunday morning. I wanted to set up a beach chair right by the Polysport Pond.
Right?
I mean, just, kick my feet up, take in some sun.
Pretty water, listen to some tunes.
Water. Want to avoid that section now.
Then all of a sudden, receiver comes, you're out right by you, right?
Yeah, well, right now that'd
be a good commercial.
Right now it's a battle to make it through the sand sweeper. That thing is rough.
The beach will be rough this evening with a dog show.
Yeah, it'll be a good time down there. 7 o'clock, we're going to have our Loretta Lynn Kennel Club dog show.
Kind of into that.
Yeah, down there at the Polysport Pond, it'll be a great time.
Got that dog in them.
My daughter.
That's for canines, not people who think they got that dog in them.
Go ahead. Not Kelleher.
Right, no.
That's it, the dog show tonight.
You got a pup, Kevin?
Now Kevin just let all the dogs know, so they're all aware now.
Yeah, my daughter brought her dog with her. I don't know what it's good at. I mean, if there's cows down there, it'll work a cow or two.
It's a cattle dog.
There you go. Yeah, it's a cattle dog. Is there any livestock around here need to be worked up on the ranch?
We could round up some P-dubs.
There you go. Yeah.
Round those up.
Back on screen. Look at how not only how deep that rut was, but did you see how long that one rut lasted? That was basically through 2 complete corners. As we're watching the 35, once again, Dane Pop is out front and managing that gap pretty well. But Seba, I think, has closed it up.
Yeah, just under 5 seconds separating them last time they crossed the finish. Here they go around the finish once again. Let's see what the gap is.
So it was a 2:03.1 the previous lap. Now, look at this. We had a shake up. Wow. So Seba did make the pass happen. Where was that at? Because when we just saw them, it looked like Pappas was out front. So was there an issue with Pappas?
He's still going.
He ran the 2:13, still in second.
Yeah. He must have had a bobble then.
Yeah, he had a crash.
Bermuda Triangle, once again, we don't even see it.
Hey, the fight's still alive, though. He is still up and in this one.
Oh, and you best believe he's fired up as well, Jackson. He's been out front. So he is still right on the rear wheel, a couple of seconds back from Reese Seba. And look at this. Through the 10 Commandments they go. This track, Cooper Webb even mentioned it, the track itself, you're running the same track, but the characteristics of it change throughout the week. You can see, while the track crew does a great job, it's a little drier here later in the week right now as we are continuing to watch. Ooh, little dab of the foot.
Good. All right, guys, we just got word. The one, the only Ryan Villapoto is out here at the ranch with us now, 1 o'clock, which is just a few minutes from now. He is going to be signing autographs at the ATC trailer. Is that correct, Megawatt?
Booth across from Specialized.
ATC trailer booth across from Specialized. So once again, at the ATC trailer booth across from Specialized, Ryan Villapoto going to be out there signing autographs at 1 o'clock. Go meet a Supercross champion.
And we need at minimum 200, maybe I would say probably say on the safe side 300 people, because if we can get 100 through there, the announcers get an extra ham sandwich. We've not eaten since Wednesday.
Please, I'm hungry.
And if we get 200, we get a bag of chips. So help feed your local, your national announcers here at Loretta's. We need at least 300 people through there, and if we get the 300, they throw in a banana.
Well, great opportunity for everybody. I know that Ryan likes to sign his name. I'm actually going to go down there and see him. So much fun to race with Ryan Villapoto. He has a great story about how we used to all start together. I have not gotten Ryan Villapoto's autograph, but I will today. So have the clicker ready.
There it is. That's
so
one.
Okay, there's one. So Wyndham is going to be there as well. So you've got an opportunity.
Yeah, really rack it up, honestly.
For Villapoto and Kevin Wyndham at the same place, folks. Make sure to go stop by the ATC trailer.
Kevin, bring your Sharpie.
I was going to get an autograph.
Well, now you can.
No, you'll be. That's what I know. You'll be there. Well, you can get Kevin Wyndham's autograph right there in the line. How he's waiting to get Ryan Villapoto's, and then who knows who might else we see over there.
Don't need me down there. Ryan Villapoto, one of the best of the sport here at the ranch, ready to sign your autograph. Great guy, great human being. Unfortunately, a great competitor too. Didn't like that part of him so much. Tough to beat that guy.
Yeah, it's super cool that Ryan Villapoto is here with us, checking out the amateur side of racing. How many championships does Ryan Villapoto have? I know.
Just one. Yep, just one. We were talking about it at the Yamaha Blue Crew family dinner last night.
Yeah.
RV, and that was what he was saying. He said, hey, guess what? If it doesn't go your way, I turned out all right. I've just got one championship. He said, I've been here about 7-8 times. Only once did I walk out on top.
Now, how many Supercross championships does Ryan Villapoto have? I know 4 in a row. Is that correct? In the 450 class?
Let's go with enough.
Yeah, enough.
Let's go with enough.
The competition is on the mic. He said he had enough.
Yeah, but, you know, we've heard that story twice from two of the greatest of all times in both Ryan Villapoto and Ryan Dungey. MC, maybe not turning in the best performances here at the ranch, but, you know, Lessie was a nemesis for Villapoto here at the ranch. But who got the last laugh?
There you go. Fair enough. As the white flag waves, Reciba. Hang on to it now. Continuing
White Duff
to lead the way. Look at this.
Going after Brody Moss.
Hang on to that pony.
Tanner Dorman moves up once again. He takes over second place. Dane Pappas shuffles back to third with Kevin DePino only a second back. So some big changes at the front of the field right now. Seba retook that lead from Dane Pappas and said, hey, I'm going to take that opportunity. Not sure if that was a bobble or what from Pappas. Kind of happened suddenly. But, man, he said, I'll take the gift and run with it. Tanner Dorman's been coming from the back this whole time as well.
Track is rough and rowdy right now. We are the Moto away, I believe, before our intermission here, too. So this is a man's track that Mini Senior 213 to 15 is out there on right now. And white flag out. Last opportunity to pick up a position.
Look at this. This is DePino all over the back of Dane Pappas. This one's going to come all the way down to the finish line. DePino running a 2:01 that last lap, a 2:02 for Pappas, and he pulls up alongside him. Look, ready to give him the business. Is he going to try to run it up the inside? Pappas using every square inch of the track and hangs on to it for the moment.
DePino going back to work right there. Had a little dab on the outside line right now.
Look at this. Got the inside of that corner. Oh, look at that. A little contact. How you like that? The number 2 makes the pass. Kevin DePino leads him into the sand wash.
My goodness. Stole his lunch money right there. He's not getting a ham sandwich.
Wow. So Kevin DePino going to make the move for the third place spot. And with only a few corners left to go, Pappas almost immediately falls a couple of bike lengths back. He's been fighting hard this whole race. And he also knows that he's had the consistencies out of Moto 1 and Moto 2, waiting to see your leader come across the line. And there it is, checker flag waving. Reese Seba going to hang on for the third Moto win, I'm sorry. Comes across the line, a 2:06 on that last lap. Tanner Dorman going to get it done in second. Kevin DePino going to cross the line in third with Dane Pappas fourth.
Still enough to get the overall.
And he gets the overall done as well.
Whoops. So trophy takes a little hit.
That's the photo trophy. It's all right.
Yeah. That one's for the gram.
Ryan Villapoto, get that Sharpie ready. We are coming down.
Once again, Ryan Villapoto signing autographs.
He will not get tired.
Oh, absolutely.
He will ink that thing out for hours.
He's been training hard as long as the Sharpie will last.
Get it ready, Ryan Villapoto.
Wrists don't get tired, Ryan Villapoto.
That is at the APC trailer booth across from Specialized, and that's happening. That's a 10-minute call right now. Mikey, give us a 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
10-minute call.
I'm not going to go all out.
To Ryan Villapoto, APC trailer across from Specialized.
That blew my ears out.
All right, so Reese Sebo, a gold medal here in Moto number 3.
Yes, indeed. And we have our first 3 bikes on the podium, but none of them are the championship machine motos. So we'll get Reese up here real quick. That was an awesome way to end the week with the whole shot and the gold.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So the 36 gets it done. Stasic Whole Shot Award and a gold medal. Moto win for Reese Seba. I got you. Take a couple photos. There we go. Hey, it's got to feel good to end the at least the week in this class like that. That was a really good ride.
Yeah, it was good. Got off to a really good start on my RGR motor. And yeah, I was battling with Dane and then he fell. So yeah, it was good.
Cool. Who do you want to thank, Reese?
I want to thank my mom and my dad for getting me up here. Especially my dad. He's been really working hard with me. We've just been on the grind lately. Yeah, my mom, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My trainers, Budman, Billy, and Mike. Jack Surfboards, RJR. Dunlop, Rob Fox, Scott, Keyframe Testing, Dean Safe, Shelton, Wireless Communications, Realty One Group Empire, Derek DeVille, FMF Joel, Mika Metals, OGO Pilo. Yeah, just everyone who's helping me, thank you.
Reese Seba, the gold medalist. Oh, yeah. So we had a battle for these podium spots. I will first talk to the silver medalist, and if Reese's crew will move the moto winning bike off, we'll move the championship winning bike on. Thank you. And meanwhile, I'll look for Tanner Dorman, who finished second in the moto. As you're bringing the championship bike up, and I'm looking for Tanner to talk about second place, and also Kevin DePino with that late charge for third. So let's bring up second place. And let's hear it for Tanner Dorman. This is a fun class to watch. You're all pretty fast. Take me through that battle to end up in second.
I got a bad jump. The gate was a little wet, and I just spun. But we came back. I think I was in third or something, and Dane crashed. Got to second and just kept pushing to the end, and yeah.
That's awesome. Here, we'll move a little bit to the middle here. Move this way. Get you out of there. Get you in the shade. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Dreamland MX, Cody Rensland, Briar Power, Cannondale, Factory Connection, Pro Circuit, Lynx Racing, Cody Dar, my grandma and pop, Oakley, Aaron Kane, Parker MX, Ethica, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for him. Tanner Dorman. And I believe in the last lap, Kevin DePino was able to put the number 2 bike into third. So let's bring Kevin on up and talk to him for the third place finish. And then we unlock the trophy and the title. So Kevin DePino, if you're around for third place, he's headed up. All the way down to the last lap to grab some Moto hardware. Let's hear it for Kevin DePino. Thank you. Great job there. How'd you make that move?
I was so tired in the rest of the lap, so I just put beside him, and I just risked it all right there.
Because you knew it was for podium?
Oh, yeah, I knew it.
That's awesome. Who do you want to thank, Kevin?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my little sister for the motivation, God for keeping me safe, Monster Army, 100%, SOBMX, MX Tire, Rod Bell, and Matt Bishalia, my trainers. Everyone else that I forgot, I'm sorry, and I thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Kevin DePino. Hard-earned bronze. Thank you, Kevin. And now we will invite our champion. Got a little dicey there, but he had a lot of points to play with, and it paid off. He will be the AMA National Champion, Dane Pappas. There you go. Come on over here to the center. You had some points on your side, but did you know that? Did you know even that last pass that you were going to be okay?
Yeah, I knew I had a 4-point gap to begin with, so I was kind of just like, after I fell, I was like, all right, well, I'm going to just try and finish off the best I could. and I ended up at the top, so I'm pretty pumped on that.
Man, first of all, what are the nerves like before the moto? Were you able to keep it pretty chill like a normal race, or was it a big one?
I was kind of keeping it chill because I went to the Yamaha dinner and they were talking. Ricky Carmichael was talking about how just like act like it was another race. So I tried to do that as best I could, and kind of worked.
It did. Who do you want to thank for this championship?
My mom, my dad, CMYK, Chris for helping me this whole week, Wyatt, Mattson, Twisted Developments, Rob Parker, Liette, my new sponsor Ethica, thank you, ODI, Mark, Jeremy, AEO, Chrissy, and everybody else, thank you so much.
I'm going to bring, thank you, from the American Motorcyclists Association, Mr. Mike Burkeen. There is the number 1 plate, and there is the championship for Dane Pappas. Dane gets a set of Oakley sunglasses. Go to the MX Sports office to claim those. And since you're already here, let's do it right and do the champagne celebration. And that's a wrap on some mini cycle racing. And we'll be back this afternoon with more. Here we go. Let's let the champagne fly.
Kevin Windham, that was a proper champagne shower.
Textbook.
Yeah.
You saw it. No, didn't spill anything until it was time to shake.
They did good.
That was a great job. Look at this.
We just received this photo in the booth from scoring. This is at that 40-plus class. That's how close it was, folks.
Look at the distance. Look at the suspension. Look at the focus.
I mean, that
is insane.
It does not get much closer than that.
Look, guys, I don't announce, right? I'm just announcing this week.
Sure.
So there's certain races you remember. Well, there's going to be certain finishes you remember.
Yep.
This is a finish for the ages.
Yeah.
Such an honor to be up here with you guys. And the excitement, everybody was yelling, screaming, jumping.
And what makes me laugh is, we were right at about an announcer shift change. And Wyndham, you were the one that were like, this is going to be good. It's 40-plus. Come on, these are the guys. These are the guys. Kevin Kelly said, well, I guess I'll stick around.
It's like the white flag came out for Kevin Kelly. He's like, I'm not tired. I can do one more. One more lap.
I mean, that was
what an amazing finish.
Absolutely crazy. Well, before we're going to take a commercial break here in just a moment. We're doing our track maintenance right now. Want to talk with the Nathan Hall Foundation. Come on over. You got a headset. She's dialed. Nathan Hall Foundation. Memorial Foundation, excuse me. We have every year we've been having the ride. That's been a huge success. Talk to us a little bit about that and the Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation.
Yes, we've been coming down here for the last 6 years, and we have a bicycle ride that we do at 4:30 on Sunday, and it's always up across from the Fox Tire starting line. And then after we do the bike ride, we also reveal for whichever child that was picked for the scholarship. And this year it was Carter Holmes. He's 9. He's running a 65cc 7 to 9 limited class and the 65cc 7 to 9 mod class. A little bit about the foundation. We do a scholarship for Loretta's and Mini O's. And the child must make it to Loretta's, which are already here. So once you make it here, you can do a scholarship application for Mini O's. The scholarship includes 3 uniforms, boots, helmet, and everything that we can get a hold of. Usually it's everything except for the bike. And we encourage all the parents to put in the youth classes. Nathan loved working with the youth, so we narrowed it down to the youth classes, and that's who we give back to.
Love it.
Now, when we do the bike ride, when we come back, we also draw, and we give away whatever the camping fee is of Loretta's for that year. And we also give back a racing fee. It's for kids, adults. You don't have to ride a bike. We've had people that run it,
Oh, yeah, animals.
Yeah,
Animals.
there's 2 or 3.
Now it's like a third of the thing, right? We're not making them run the entire thing, but nonetheless.
Right. Even the little kids, I tell them to go so far, and then if they can't make it, pull off, wait until they come back, and jump back in. The way it works with us is we have to go through donations, and the easiest way to do donations is go on Facebook on your birthday, pull up the Nathan Hall 422 Memorial Foundation, and have people give for your birthday, since we're all riding motorcycles, and it goes to a good cause because we're giving back to the youth. And it doesn't matter what we get, it goes back to the youth some way. And Nathan is here on the track. He rides the number 45, the child does, for Loretta's, because that was Nathan's last number that he rode at Loretta's. And they ghost his normal number of the 422 through the 45. When you go to Minneo's, they use the 422 and they ghost the 45 through it. So we just do the opposite. And the uniforms are done the same way. So I really, really encourage you to please put in for the scholarship, because if you came up for the reveal, it's amazing of what we do for a child. Now, Carter is first.
Let's bring him in. Carter, come on over here, dude.
Come on over here, baby.
Come over here, saddle up. There you go. Yes. Announcer's assistant, Kevin Wyndham. Handing him the mic, no big deal, right? Carter, how you doing, dude?
I'm doing good.
Good. Well, man, tell us first and foremost about that experience that evening. You come back from the ride, and holy smokes, there on the Monster Energy Activation Transport, there's all this stuff, and it's got Carter Holmes' name all over it.
I thought it was really cool.
That's awesome. Have you put any of that stuff to use this week?
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I love it. How is the week going for you on the racing side?
It's going good. I've got top 10 a couple motos.
Let's go.
I'm
What
crashing,
classes?
but I'm trying.
Hey, that's normal. That's completely okay. The announcers, we crash up here too. I completely understand. What classes are you running?
65, 7 to 9 limited, 65, 7 to 9 mod.
Bro, those are stacked. So you're doing well. We're proud of you. Anything else? Carter Holmes, go ahead. For Carter Holmes, I'm sorry.
No.
From you.
For me.
Yeah.
When they came back from the bike ride, the first reaction with Carter was his graphics. He really loved what we did with his graphics. He's got plastics that are black and a plastic that is white. So on the black, we put the white graphics, and then on the white, we used a gray graphic. And he was so surprised of how we had done it that he absolutely loved it. Ain't that right, Carter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. Well, hey, thank you so much for all this. You've got some temporary tattoos you're handing out, the Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation. I've got to find a place to put mine that's not already tattooed.
Yeah,
maybe my neck. I thought about my forehead. I'm not sure. Wes Kane, he's running out of room too. But can they get some of these if they come see you guys?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I've been walking around
handing them out.
And
Love it.
I just asked them, how many do you need?
Carter, do you have any real tattoos yet?
No.
No, don't. You'll upset Mom. My mom was just mortified. Maybe not. Maybe your mom's cooler than mine, right? She said, I've got one too. You'll be fine. Don't rush that kind of stuff. Wait till you're at least 30, or you'll end up with something crazy that you get covered up later. That happened to me. It's all good. All right. Huge thank you to the Nathan Hall Memorial Foundation. Thanks for coming up here and hanging out in the booth with us for a little bit.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to take a short commercial break, get in a word from our sponsors. We've got track maintenance going on right now. We'll be back with more racing action here in just a little bit, as well as our on-track school feature here in just a moment. Right now, we'll take it to a short commercial break. We'll be right back.
Good job, buddy. Thank you.
That's right.
You okay?
Let's do it! You did it! Oh my God!
AMSOIL has a full line of premium synthetic lubricants for whatever you ride, drive, or operate. And with our convenient product guides, you can find the right AMSOIL products for your application and have them shipped right to your door. We have product guides for all of your favorite toys, too. Snowmobile, ATV, UTV, motorcycles, boats, and more. And get this, AMSOIL is offering free shipping on orders over $100. Head on over to AMSOIL.com to find your products today.
Every generation believes they've invented the best way. With age comes wisdom. We've come to realize that every piece of knowledge is learned, passed down from those generous and patient enough to teach.
Bogging off the bottom. Let's take a look.
Legacy. It's not about leaving something behind to be remembered by. It's realizing that the future lies within the next generation.
Let's call it a night. All right.
The nature of true progress is humbly building something bigger than yourself. Rocky Mountain ATV MC. This is our legacy.
You know, when I take the bike out like this, all my stresses just melt away.
I hear that. This bad boy can fix anything.
Yep, tough day at work. Nice cruiser sorts you right out.
When I'm riding, I'm not even thinking about my painful cavity.
Oh, you shouldn't ignore that.
And every time I get stressed about having to pay my bills, I just hop on the bike, man.
Oh, come on, man. You gotta pay your bills.
You don't have to worry about anything when you're protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer.
Well, you definitely do. Those things aren't related, so...
Oh, that is a vibrating pain.
Born of family values and a homegrown work ethic, Cometic Gasket seals your machine so you can focus on the finish line. Cometic Gaskets are the competitive standard for racers who demand the very best inside their engine. Cometic Gaskets are always constructed from superior materials designed to perform in the most demanding environments. Whether it's a championship on the line or a day in the dirt with friends, professionals and enthusiasts alike depend on Cometic. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
USMCA has been connecting riders to certified coaches since 2016. There are over 300 active certified coaches on motorcyclecoaching.org, and we recently launched our new mobile app, making it easy to connect with a coach and book your next training session. So here's what you do. Download the Motorcycle Coaching app, then search for coaches and upcoming classes. Once a training session is booked, riders have the option to pay for their class and even get a calendar reminder that will automatically sync to their phone. Get connected today.
How would you like to go to a school where we take into consideration how students learn best? Well, we do that because we find if we can build the curriculum around the things you are interested in, you're going to do a better job. The mission at On Track School is that educational success is possible while chasing your dreams. Not only will our staff help students to achieve success, they will cheer you on to the finish line. We encourage you to check out On Track School at ontrackschool.com, where we can help you chase your dreams and still get a quality education.
OnTrackSchool.com. Check it out.
We chase. We're chased. And for the last 50 years, from trails to stadium start lines, the chase was everything. We look back, rides, innovation, victories, but never the catch. Because what we're chasing, it can't be caught.
Thanks, fellas.
Business in the front, party in the back. The all-new Kawasaki Ridge.
I think we're back here in the tower after those words. This is pretty cool. I got Michael Lieb with us in the tower, and we're going to talk about SMX jerseys. So Michael Lieb, former racer out here, champion. In fact, one of the most dramatic titles I ever saw. Is that B class?
Yeah.
That's B class?
Stock before it was limited.
Yeah, it was
stock.
Yeah, when
Okay.
people are like, just run stock bars with stock. And it's like, okay, it's actually limited now. So Michael Lieb, you're here without logos on. Which I don't know if you planned that for this reason, but I keep saying, wow, that's what you do. So canvas gear, you probably have heard about. You can buy gear. You can kind of design your own logos, put it together. Now you have another thing going with SMX replica jerseys. The weird thing about this sport, people did not go out and buy, didn't want, they weren't available. Jerseys are their favorite athlete, which is the most normal thing in every other sport. Now this is available.
We've worked on this project for like 2 years now with Feld, and it's timing-wise been really cool with the whole playoff idea and kind of mainstreaming the SMX league, if you will, and trying to merchandise the riders, the gear companies, expose our sport in ways that we've never been able to. As a professional racer, a fan's number one question is going to be, can I have your jersey?
Yeah.
Riders don't get enough jerseys to give out. This is a way for people to connect themselves with their favorite athlete, just like when you go to a Lakers game and you're showing up and you're in a LeBron jersey or whatever you're in.
Yeah.
You can now do this for fans from 20, 30, 50 years ago, like David Bailey, or you can do this with current athletes today. And it's time for this to happen.
Yeah, so this is available, at the races, and then where else can they get them and also see what you have for the selection?
SMXjerseys.com is the main point of sale right now.
Yeah.
We're working with Feld on having a new platform set up for the SMX playoffs this year, and then going into 2025, there'll be a lot more present of these jerseys at the actual races throughout both Supercross, Outdoors, and the SMX playoffs.
And then give us an idea of some of the riders' jerseys that are available.
Right now we have Plessinger. We just launched James Stewart. We have riders like David Bailey. We have Malcolm Stewart. There's a good amount of riders online right now.
Yeah.
We are working vigilantly, like daily, to get other riders on board.
Yeah.
Get like people like Kevin Windham on board. Who wouldn't want like a no fear Kevin Windham replica jersey?
Yeah.
And the cool thing is though, is he can monetize that jersey from,
Yeah, the riders do get their cut. This is not just going into the pockets of you or the manufacturer. Well, you are the manufacturer, but the series, the riders are getting their cut too.
Of course. Over 50% of every sale gets paid out in royalties. Gear companies make money.
Yeah.
The Feld organization makes money. The teams make money. The riders make money. This is something that we can use our awesome sport that we have to connect our fans with their favorite athlete, and everyone benefits here. These are made to order. They ship in 3 to 4 weeks. And a lot of the riders that we're dropping, we're doing like a signed release with. So you actually get like a hand-signed Plessinger jersey. He's sold over, I think, 800 jerseys already in just 2 Instagram posts. So he's been busy with his Sharpies during this little break that we've had.
So are we actually going to see, maybe give it 2 or 3 years, where we're going to go to the races and we're going to see tons of fans all wearing jerseys of their favorite rider, which, again, for whatever reason in this sport, that was like not allowed. It was like you cannot do that. Do you believe we're a few years away from we just see it and it's normal all the time?
But, okay, let's look into why.
I don't know why.
You see somebody, like, showing up and they're, like, just blank jersey that, was off the shelf, right?
Yes.
If somebody has a Tomac signed jersey, that thing's in a frame.
Yep.
Right? If someone has a replica jersey and now it's accessible for the masses to be able to purchase, 100%.
Yeah, if you went to Eli after a race and he gave you the jersey he raced in, you're not going to wear it out.
Right.
So they never had a chance to get another one.
Right.
Gotcha. So
in which case, those jerseys are where they should be, in frames.
Yes.
And people are wearing jerseys that they shouldn't wear to the track, and that's probably where, that's had, a bad stigma on it.
Yes.
I mean, it's the same thing. If a guy walked into an NBA game and was wearing just a regular basketball jersey, it'd be weird, right?
Yes.
It's weird in our sport because of that.
A Lakers jersey with his name on the back would be weird. Yeah. But the replica jersey is cool. Right. And again, by the way, the authenticity, yes, we know that Plessinger wears a different brand of clothing than, say, James Stewart, but the jerseys have the proper logos of their gear companies on them.
We're working on the OEMs. We're working on the energy drink companies. We're working. This is a massive undertaking as far as licensing goes, and trust me, it's like a pretty quick, learning curve on the licensing side. But we're getting the OEMs involved. We're getting sponsors involved. These are jerseys that are approved by the gear companies, which that person needs. Everything is as close to spec as we can get it on our SMX jersey chassis.
That's pretty cool. So smxjerseys.com is where they can see them. This is a new thing, but it's going to become an old thing real quick. Maybe at Loretta's next year. Maybe we'll see some people wearing replica jerseys.
I would like to see it.
That would be cool. All right, Michael Lieb. That's one part of the Lieb family. Thank you. Now we're going to go back to On Track. More trivia. Do I have to do more trivia? Oh, man. It was tough yesterday. Good job, Michael. All these are made in the USA, by the way. That's maybe the most impressive part about it all. Probably people would say you cannot make clothing and apparel in the United States. It cannot be done. And right there in California, they are doing it. So breaking 2 different molds there, replica jerseys and made in the USA. So go to smxjerseys.com. We've had trivia here with the folks at On Track for the last couple of days. It has worked out terribly for us in the announcer's tower. I thought I could overcome yesterday. I got 3 wrong and 2 right. That's not going to get it done. So we're going to try again. But first, just mention the scholarship money, by the way, that we've been handing out, big checks.
Out big checks for $350 for first place up at the podium. And I know families are like, what is this? Right? So this is money that does go into a 529 educational savings account. I love when you're so well versed at it and you understand that, because you can help us get that message out there. So I really appreciate that. And thanks to Blue Crew, MX Sport, 6D Helmets, Pro Circuit, Canvas MX, and On Track School for funding that, so that these kids have a way to have an educational scholarship.
I've just realized 2 things that we did not associate with motocross. Replica jerseys of your favorite riders, and motocross results paying for education. You guys have both done it. The pressure's on Don, your husband, to come up with the 3rd thing that we never had, and breaking all the molds. Okay, we're on here to trivia. Wish me luck, everybody.
I just want to say right now the score, by the way, because, we go back and have a little discussion every day, is On Track Ambassadors 7, Tower Announcers 5. So you have an opportunity to have a tie, and we do have a tiebreaker ready for you.
It's like Loretta's. We will take it down to the final moto. Just want to give yourself a shot. So we got, who wants to ask questions here? I'll give a headset. Somebody is going to have to be...
We will start with Gage Brown.
Oh, Gage Brown. What's up, Gage Brown? Wow, Gage Brown's a lot taller than he used to be.
I know.
What the heck, Gage Brown? Good to see you, buddy. And, wow, they even have
This isn't just scribbled down on Post-it notes.
No,
we're well prepared.
No, Miss Meredith has this all prepared. We're on it.
There we go. All right, Gage Brown, let's see what you got.
All right. What state has the most titles at the ranch?
Okay, I'm very lucky with this one because we've reviewed this quite a bit lately. We've done quite a few stories on it. So California has the most championships at Loretta's. What is the answer?
South Carolina.
What?
We have a screenshot of the research if we need to see it.
You mean this year?
Davy Coombs, again, we're going to need to have validation on that.
No, that is because we have not posted the final two stories, which is Michigan, Florida, and California are 1, 2, 3.
All right.
So I'm going to take that one to technicality only because I've already proofread the story. That was so far during our countdown, and that was 4th. So congratulations, South Carolina, you're 4th. I was like, wow.
All right. Well, we're going to have to give it. We're going to have to give it to the tower. Fair enough.
Yep.
Okay. And
Thanks, Davey, again. Thanks, Davey, again. Yes.
And also a bonus, how many?
Oh, how many? How many for California? I did know this because, again, I proofread this, but I don't remember the number. I'm going to say 152.
197. Our how many was for South Carolina?
Yeah. So we can't verify the California answer.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. We're going to have to throw that question out.
We're going to have to really step up our game on that. But that's okay. Okay, we've got Ryder Hill. Next question.
Okay. It is, what's it called? Finish the lyrics. Well, I was born a coal miner's daughter in a cabin on a hill in Butcher Holler.
First of all, great job, Ryder, with the singing.
Awesome,
That's like really well
Ryder.
done.
You got to finish the song, Jason.
Yeah, here's the problem.
Oh, you can,
hey,
you can get a lifeline.
Somebody help me. If there's one thing I don't know, it's country music. I'm from New Jersey. Zach Herron of North Carolina, take it away.
You've been hearing it every day.
I know.
They get to choose an announcer to answer.
Phone a friend here, folks. I was absolutely silent yesterday. Jason answered every question. Finally, I feel like I can help. All right. The following lyrics. We were poor, but we had love. That's one thing Daddy made sure of. He worked hard shoveling coal to make a poor man's dollar. You may have that last line off.
You had the first line off. It's not he worked hard. It's just he shoveled.
He shoveled coal to make a poor man's dollar. Okay.
So you got it. Close enough. Close enough.
They're going to give it to me.
Close
All right.
enough.
All right.
Okay,
I can say
so now I believe we're tied.
coming
We're
back.
7-7.
Pretty good.
Do we have a tiebreaker
Give
still?
me some. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, a tiebreaker. We're 7-7. Okay, Gage.
Talk about pressure here at the ranch. This is what
All
we're
right,
talking
this
about,
is it.
folks.
Because this is it. This is going to be the title, right, Meredith?
All right.
Title.
Which brand was the first to ever win a championship at Loretta's?
Ooh. So do I get to phone the friend back? How does that work?
Unfortunately, your friend doesn't. Unfortunately, your friend doesn't know either. So, yeah, we're going to say I doubt it was KTM, Husqvarna, or Gas getting it done back then. I would be very impressed if even by 82, Mako's like maybe got 2% chance.
I like this process of elimination.
CZ not getting it done in 82. Boltaco not getting it done in 1982. So you're right. We have a 25% chance. I think it's probably going to be one of the, as we would have said back then, big four.
Red.
These are just 25% chance guesses, correct? We got to go red. All right. Kevin Wyndham's done amazing things up here. He's been better at announcing than the announcers. He's been better at apprenticing than the apprentices. Would also be better at the racing than the racers.
You might have to be an expert now, apprentice.
Yeah. I was not going to guess that, but whatever. I'm not going to second guess the great Kevin Wyndham. My 25% 1 in 4 chance odds, I'm going to go Honda.
Honda was correct.
Oh! Kevin Wyndham did it! Unbelievable. The announcers pull it out.
Wow.
Kevin Wyndham, it is unbelievable what he has done for us this week. Why did we not just give him this mic the very first day of this show?
Right. So, you guys won the title. And look, we're not beating you up, Megawatt. We're like graciously,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Wait, also I have a bonus.
Oh, we have a bonus. Go ahead, Gage.
What class?
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. What happens to the score?
No, we cannot. These are classes that we might not even have. These are probably different classes.
All right, this is for fun.
It's for fun.
You won, and this is for fun.
Yeah, I'm going to 125 something. Yeah.
Did they even have ABC in the first year of this? There you go. 125B?
Open B.
Open B? Open B.
It was Open A.
Oh, that was close.
That was darn close. Wow. So what I've learned here is Megawatt helped out, Kevin Windham helped out, Zach Herron helped out. The problem was me. Every time I had answered a question, we were getting it wrong.
No, you validated California.
Well,
so.
only because I have the inside track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Proofreading this thing for a month. I know. Yes.
Yeah.
That just proves that we haven't updated the website with the final 3 posts. Sorry, Michigan, Florida, and California, who have the most titles of the top 3 states. Good job, boys. Gage, Ryder, Andrea, and
so
everybody
much.
from On Track School. And scan the QR code in the screen. That's how you can donate money that then goes into these scholarships that the racers get to use toward education. And it's not just with On Track. You can use it anywhere you want, even for college, vocational school. Thanks, everybody. And we could have not have nailed that better because we've got site laps. Now the person with homework to do is Don Lieb, because I'm seeing what.
It was his idea that On Track even happened.
On Track was his idea. So actually, we give Don credit for On Track. Yeah. We can give you credit for the scholarships.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was Dad's idea for Canvas.
We did the white gear thing in 2015.
Get out of here. Don, this is Don's house. Get out of here. Don's done it all. Wow. I just sitting there humbly letting his son and his wife take credit while he just smirked in the corner. Yeah. Did you win Michael's championship in the B class? It would not have happened. Well, unfortunately, every dad probably is correct about that. It would not have happened if it was not for Dad. Is that pretty much what it took to win that thing? Yeah. Gonna need a big scholarship to get back all the money he spent on your racing. Wow. Well, we're learning stuff all the time with the folks at On Track. I guess that's all part of the education. That was hilarious. That was awesome. That was great. As always, great questions.
He's a good little singer, too. I liked it. He committed
really
to
nailed it.
That's
Yes,
awesome.
Exactly. And again, that song, I don't even know. Is that song from like 1974?
You want to know how I honestly knew the exact lyrics?
Yeah.
Troy Adamitis, The Heart of Motocross.
Yeah.
He speaks the lyrics in the opening of the of that little 30-minute show. Yep, and I remember it. That's how many times I've watched that
wow.
video.
That is very underrated.
Yes.
Just
oh,
following
man.
the parents around.
Wow.
It's really impressive what they go through. Good job, Michael Lieb.
Awesome to see you, Michael.
450C is next on deck as we resume racing here at the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National presented by AMSOIL. Give us some rundowns here, Zach Herron.
Well, let me tell you what's going on. We've got the 71 of Jason Norwood pretty much in control of this title fight right now. He's got a 2-1 score coming in, and then the rest of it kind of all over the map. First Moto winner, a 10th in Moto 2. 9th place in Moto 1. 3rd in Moto 2 for Brody Wild. That 1 and 10, that was Jameson McDonald. Want to make sure I shout him out. Brody Wild, a 9 and a 3. A 17 and a 2 for Tommy Lura on the 73. A 10 and 6 for Julian Andrew. A 4 and a 26 for Logan Bennett. So like we see a lot of times in these C classes, scores are all over the place. Lawrence Lashaway, a 5 and a 7. A 25 and an 8 for Colton Stewart. So the nice thing is, anything can happen here in this third and final moto with that many different scores going on. A 2 and a 1, though, certainly in control of the title fight here in this 450C class. Jason Norwood going to try to bring it home here in Moto 3.
There's one dog back there in the
Let me talk to, you want to chat here a little bit, Hollywood? Sure. Going to bring Scott Subkovic up here from ARMA and everything, I'd like to say. Scott Subkovic, good to have you back. Been at the ranch forever. Just showed me a photo going back in the archives from 20 years ago. Talk about changing the game. Replica jerseys, yeah, that'll do it. On Track School, yeah, that'll do it. Way ahead of the curve of the energy drinks back in those days. Arma, I know you're bringing some good stuff to people these days. So talk about what you got going on.
Well, we're here just doing the same, coming to these events, with this core audience, these athletes, that need things that help you perform at the highest level, which is, ARMA, our supplements. We have, our product is all powdered form, not ready to drink. So we're not in competition with the big energy drinks. But yeah, 20 years ago I came here with Monster. That was actually 2004.
Crazy,
was
man.
the first outing, and came here with that brand and had a good run at that. But here we are now with Arma, looking to give people the fuel they need to perform their best at this sport we got going here.
Hudson Leonard has the whole shot here. Well, first I'm going to ask you about hydration. What you got?
So our hydration, it's really important to stay hydrated, especially in these extreme humid conditions. And, we really pride ourselves in formulating best-in-class products, and we use the best ingredients in the category. And it's really important. A lot of people, the science, they're like, well, I don't want sugar, or I need sugar. It's really important to understand the science of hydration, and it's important that, especially with hydration, that you do have dextrose, which is a form of sugar, but puts it in your bloodstream instantaneously, which then hydrates you instantaneously. And it's really important in these conditions that you are staying hydrated, especially you get cramps and electrolytes help solve that.
Okay, one last thing on the hydration thing. How much better is that than just drinking water?
Well, it's going to be at least 3 to 4 times better than water, because the
you put a number on it. 3 to 4 times.
Yeah, 3 to 4 times. Because you're losing sodium, magnesium, potassium, and our product, Hydrate, which all the products of the hydration, but there's so many different, and it's all about absorption, and it's about the different ingredients that you use. For example, a lot of people use, magnesium carbonate, which is a lower form of absorption, where we use chelated magnesium, potassium, and that is the highest absorbing of those ingredients. And it's really important about absorption. But the thing is a lot of people use the lower absorbing ones because they cost less and they make a bigger profit margin. We don't formulate for profit, we formulate for performance. We'd like to believe the profits eventually will come when your product helps people perform their best.
Okay, that's Arma, and I got to get to this moto here with David Kublek out front. Hudson Leonard, who had that whole shot, is coming through next in just a moment. And one other thing, unrelated to Arma, or maybe related to Arma, you got Jason Lawrence. He actually showed up, and he actually raced. It actually happened.
He's here. He's doing it. He's sitting, 6-7 right now. So
finishing motos.
Finishing motos, taking checkers, and it's great to see. And it's exciting and fun. It's fun to watch him. And I think that the third moto. Hopefully, we'll have another good showing, maybe even a better one, and see if maybe get a top 5 overall.
I got to imagine the supplements that you have. You're getting everything you possibly can over there for him. Get him as ready as you possibly can for Moto 3.
I know he likes the mango hydrate, and he likes the chocolate protein. So, those are his go-tos, which the protein is great. I use it every single day without fail. And each cup of coffee actually helped me get down to 188 pounds from 218 every single day. I use the coffee and our protein into my coffee. Actually just mixed a bunch up over at the office for everybody. They're loving it.
Good idea.
So,
all right.
So give it a try.
Hang out with us. One of the old school guys. Been around in so many different facets for so long. What do we got happening on the track here, Zach Herron?
Man, let me tell you, we were talking about the consistency that the 71 of J.
Hey,
there we are. Okay. Maybe you guys didn't lose this, but we lost us up here in the tower. Okay, what we were talking about was the 71 of Jason Norwood. 2-1 moto scores. Coming around the first turn in 36th place. Now he's worked his way up. He was, I believe, 22nd when they came across the stripe on lap 1. So this opens up the title fight incredibly. We've got 9-3 scores. We got 3-14, 17-2. It's wide open right now. David Kublek actually leading the way right now with a 7-9 moto score at the moment.
What the heck? 7-9-1 could be the title. Could be. Long way to go. I believe we do 15-minute races here in C, so a little less time for Jason to work his way up. But what would he? I mean, even 22nd place. I mean, he's got to get almost top 5, I'd say. Something along those lines.
He's still in the 4th place spot overall right now. The 71 is with a 2-1-22.
And these are the dog days of summer. Man, that last moto, we've seen it happen a couple of times today. Jackson Vick earlier thought he had a championship the legendary moto we'll be talking about forever between Mike Brown and Andrew Short. These third motos, you just never know. So it's the 12 of Kubek out front, the 18 of Nick Lemire next, and Gavin Pettit on the 45 third. That's just the top three. And you got to go way back to find Jason Norwood, 18th. What were his moto scores coming in, Zach?
2-1. So he was Mr. Consistent, but we actually had a great camera on Racer TV. You saw him letting that clutch out just a little bit.
Wait a minute, tip over.
Uh-oh, problems. Is that your leader?
Two riders.
Two riders now. Wow. Looks like that's the 45. That might be Gavin Pettit in the third place spot.
Oh, boy.
Tough break for there, but that's what I mean. These things are going to shake up lap after lap.
So what did you see at the start there?
The 71, he was letting that clutch out right before the gate dropped, and you saw the rear wheel lit up before the gate actually dropped.
Wow.
So he was kind of checking up, rolling back when the gate dropped. Just a little bit, a millisecond late on the gate. Now he finds himself in the backside of the field.
So he was almost going to get caught. He almost went early.
Yeah, the back tire started spinning just a little sooner than I think he was expecting.
More carnage.
More problems at the front of the field.
We'll see the numbers here in a moment. Wow.
42. Taking a look down the line. That's Braden Young. He's, going from bad to worse. He was already back in about the 36th spot. So tough break as there is Kubik coming across the line. This is one of the more stylish riders. I was announcing his regional out at Etchiconee, and he was throwing oppos over every single tabletop. This guy is riding with a sense of finesse out front right now.
We got Scott Sapkovic in here, who's worked with guys like Kevin Windham and Jeremy McGrath, and he's looking at us impressed with what Kubik's throwing down.
I kind of like that little swag you just gave over the jump there. I'm like, Sea Rider looking pretty good.
Yeah, but your guy McGrath.
Yes, he was a Sea Rider when he won.
He was not just Sea Rider when he won. I cannot believe he had the Showtime butt patch as a Sea Rider.
Hey, I'm gonna counter and just say my man A. Hodge, he was also in the C class with some serious style. He was throwing big fat whips even back then.
He seemed like he would have a freestyle future in him at that time.
But I would say that backing up the Showtime butt patch.
I'm like, the amount of confidence this kid had coming in the C class, putting Showtime, and boy did he shut up anyone.
Unlike the Dungy Who's Your Daddy patch, the helmet on the back.
I did not know that until today.
Yes.
Who's your daddy?
Kevin Windham loved that story.
Man, these kids do not care. They are
got to roll into Loretta's confidence.
Absolutely. And then then from there McGrath went on to be, I don't know, about as good as anyone that's ever ridden a dirt bike ever.
I'd say he knew what he was doing without a doubt. Great shot there of your leader of the title fight coming into this moto, the 71 to Norwood, still fighting his way through the pack as they head back into Storyland. Last time across the stripe, he had worked up to the 15th place spot, which moves him into third overall. So a 15 here in Moto 3 would be good enough for an overall podium, as now taking over the overall win is Jameson McDonald. He moves up to third on track. So I wouldn't be surprised if every lap from here on out we start to see this overall podium switch around.
Wow, so Jameson McDonald in control now by getting up to third of the number 63.
And we'll give you a top 10 rundown as they sit here in this moto. David Kubik out front on the number 12. Nicholas Lemire, Jameson McDonald, Ethan Smith, Colton Stewart, your top 5. Anthony Morelli, Dylan Stewart, Lawrence Lashway, Noah Willis, and Cameron Green rounding out your top 10, brought to you by the AMA. As we head through the Thor Sand Sweeper once again. A lot of swapping around here. Moto scores. Some riders are towards the backside of the top 20. Oh, one rider loses the front end. You're going to have to pick it up. Oh, another rider falls on the inside. Carnage there in the Bermuda Triangle. And making their way through, up and over the tunnel. There you see Norwood once again picks up a couple of spots. Now moving into the... And we're back. How about that? And maybe I'm the problem. All right, I think we're back here in the tower. Going to try our luck once again because, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Norwood has taken back over the overall win at the moment, breaking into the top 10. A 2-1-10 going to be good enough to grab the overall win, and this might be all she wrote because it looks like Norwood is still marching forward. A 2-11 on that last lap.
I was just about to pump McDonald as he...
Try again there, Kevin.
Hey,
there he is.
Mike, who'd I turn off? I was just
Scott, test your mic.
Hello?
There he is. Okay, we're all live.
I was just about to pump McDonald because he had the overall for about a half a lap. So things are moving around like crazy right now.
Yeah, it's insane to see the difference in these moto scores, and especially with the start out here, it's so up and down. But Norwood, we talked about the damage control, right? Being able to make the most of the bad situation. 36th coming around the stripe there on lap number 1, working his way inside the top 10 as they sit. Making their way out of Waterworks, headed back into that Monster Energy sand wash. And these guys getting a pretty good track, obviously still beat up, but we did have a fair amount of track maintenance leading up into this.
What a crazy moto for Norwood now in the top 10. That is enough to have the championship as it runs right now, but plenty of room for him to continue marching. I think right now it's important for him to stay focused, stay present, keep doing what you've been doing other than the start, right?
Yep.
Don't want to do that again, but it's over. You don't have to do another start. Moto 3 of the 450C.
Well, and that's good maturity, too.
Look, as quick as I say it, look. McDonald makes a pass for second.
Oh, and he gets caught up.
So he's in the championship right now.
Wow. We'll see how that shakes up.
Gets caught up.
Watch this. Jamison McDonald takes over. He's moved up to second now.
Norwood back to just crossed the
13th coming across the line. So now your new overall, Jamison McDonald, Jason Norwood, and David Kubik, once again a switch.
So in one lap, that's 3 times the title has gone back and forth between Norwood and McDonald.
Absolutely insane here. And Kubik kind of just on the outside looking in. He's really going to rely on that overall win. He's got to have those guys behind him. Dude, they got to have run into some bad luck.
Right now, however it shook out in Moto 1 and Moto 2, David Kubik's doing all he can do, right? All I can do is win this race.
Yep.
However it falls out behind me is how it falls out. I'm going to end this week on a win, hopefully. Like I said, I've still got some time left. 3 minutes on the clock. The 2-lap board is out. But, man, 1.5 laps to go, and this is just a toss-up between McDonald and Norwood.
Well, and I tell you what, I don't know if Jameson McDonald has finished yet. He's only 2 seconds back from Kubik and running about 1.5 seconds faster. So we'll see McDonald, how hard is he going to push? Believe that's him right on the rear wheel.
Wow.
We got a battle for the lead here as the number 12's got a rear view mirror full of Jameson McDonald. And, man, that's really going to put the pressure on Jason Norwood. How far up the ladder is he going to be able to close? McDonald once again coming in with a 1:10. So the question is, how much is Norwood going to be able to move up? He's got to get at least to 9th place, it looks like.
I think this is one of those titles we will not be able to call when the checkered flag flies. We got to wait for Norwood, see how much he moves up in this last lap of this race.
Man, and that's such a tough spot to be in, too, if you're one of these guys up front. Like you said, they're doing everything they can. Best I can do is go out and try to win the race, see what else happens. But, man, you know they're going to be coming across the line and immediately looking back, seeing what's going on. So, once again, McDonald just a little bit quicker on the lap times. He's got it down to within 1.5 seconds. Let's see where Norwood's going to come across the line at. Watching your leaders head into the 10 Commandments. There is still a fight there for the lead, and Norwood not in that top 10 yet, so still not enough to take the overall away from McDonald. Kubik hanging on for dear life.
Leg swag going around there for Kubik.
Some style, but we said he was stylish. Maybe that was a plan here.
It was a little different than his whip over the first lap finish line jump.
I'll agree with that. Look at this. McDonald going to try to take the long way around. A good drive for Kubik through the inside. Man, this is going to be a good fight all the way to the finish. Not only for the Moto win. Look at that. The 12 stretches it out.
Sending it out of the storyline.
Says, I want this Moto win. And you got to think about it. There's a lot on the line. Kubik has not even been on the podium yet. A 7-9. This is a big opportunity for him. Making his way around. Going to send it up and over the undouble. McDonald doing a good job of not following either. Always right to the inside or to the outside.
Let's go, Kubik. Don't get lost in the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, we've seen it happen before. How's it going to play out here? McDonald goes a little bit to the outside. Tries to keep up the momentum. Kubik going to cross over. Protects the inside. 1 jump left to go, and there it is, the number 12, David Kubik. He's got that celebratory rev coming across the line, grabbing
his win.
Grabbing a moto win, exactly.
McDonald is holds on for just a little bit longer. He's on top right now, but as we know, it's not quite secure.
We're going to see how this shakes out. I think Norwood has got to get up to at least 9th to steal the title away. It's McDonald's as they sit right now. We're waiting on the 71. Watching them come across the line. We see the 71. We're waiting on timing and scoring. And there it is. Wow.
Congratulations, McDonald. You are a 450C champ.
How about that? It was waiting with bated breath. We were up here. Norwood not able to make his way into the top 10. And Jamison McDonald going to grab the title. Here in third moto, a top 10 rundown. David Kubik, Jamison McDonald, Nicholas Lehmeyer there grabbing third. Ethan Smith, Lawrence Lashaway, your top 5. Gavin Pettit, Kason Lang, Aiden Finley, Cameron Green, and Ethan Evan, your top 10. We send it down to the podium.
Whoa, they are pumped. The moto win feels darn good. So we'll talk about that first. Well done. Let me get over here and I'll get you the gold. Kubik and company, they are stoked. You did it. Let's hear it for David Kubik. Oh, got some sweet tea. All right. Original energy drink there. How was that moto, man? Obviously, I can see the reaction. It feels good to get the gold.
It was amazing. I can't ask for a better moto.
That's awesome. Who do you want to thank for it?
My mom, my dad, my sister, my best friend Adam Paris, Cash, Russell, his little brother, everybody that came out. Norris, Powder Coat and Polish, Neil, Proline Suspension, Matt Hamilton, Lewis Lawn, and Minton Roofing, and everybody else that helped me.
He's got a sweet tea. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Jason Kubik. Sorry, David Kubik. I'm already moving in the next direction. Congrats. We do need the bike to come off so we can bring the championship bike on up. We thank you guys. Take a swig of that. A lot to, get some photos. A lot to keep track of here. Good job. All right, they're getting it. Shea Bentley over here helping out. I'm actually going to ask for the third place finisher in the moto while we bring the championship bike on up. So I want the 63 bike to come on up. Looking for the number 63 machine. That will be our champ. And I'll talk to you third place. I believe that's Nick Lemire in third. And we'll hand out a bronze, and then we'll get ready for a title. Yep. Here it is, third place, Nicholas Lemire. Man, there's a lot of action in that moto. How'd it go for you?
Honestly, pretty good. I got a good start for once finally, and just kind of try to stay up there, honestly. I was having struggles with the first 2 laps for the most part, and then today I just kind of didn't care and just went for it.
Found your flow. A little tired now, though?
Oh, yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Nicholas?
Big thanks to my mom, my dad, my brother, all my buddies from watching me for back home. JPL and Sons, Grip and Rip, CCR, Country Stoneman, Saab, and everybody else who's helped me out. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Nicholas Lemire, third place. Thank you. And we do need that championship bike on up and the rider, of course. And we got a lot of hardware to hand out here in 450C. We need the machine, we need the rider, we got to crown a champion. Here it comes. Well, it took quite a bit of math on everyone's part to figure this one out. Tough break for Norwood, who had the point lead coming in, had a bad third moto with the bad start, and meanwhile doing everything he needed to do including push the bike on up by himself because he's got that much energy left. That's impressive in its own right. Let's hear it for Jamison McDonald. It'll buff. It'll buff. Well, the silver medal's cool, but what really matters is the trophy and the national championship. Jamie McDonald, you get it done. What was the strategy going in? You had to make up some points. What were you thinking?
I was just going to leave it all out there, send it as hard as I could. I don't really care if I crash. It's either I win it or lose it.
That's cool. Hey, you were getting close to the lead there also. Were you thinking of that? Were you going for that too?
For sure. I was. If I had another opportunity, I would have made it.
Yep. You didn't need it, though. Did you know when you crossed the finish line that you had it?
No, I had no idea.
Really?
I had no idea. I thought he won it. I thought the other guy won it for sure.
So how did you find out that you were the champ?
Just right now, like when I was walking right there.
No kidding. Oh my gosh, how does that feel?
Feels unreal. I did not think I'd come up here and get the championship. That's for sure.
Woo. Who do you want to thank for this, Jamie?
My mom, my dad, Kyle, and Jay Marquise. I want to thank Orange Motorsports, Alpha MX, KMW, 139, VP Racing, Dunlop for getting me a decent start, St. Ange, Keith's Metalworks, of course OGs for keeping my vision clear and my gear looking sweet, AMSOIL, Valves Live Bait, No Limit Power Sports, Bondi Engines for making a pretty sweet motor, MD Distributions, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Jamison McDonald. I'm going to bring the #1 plate from the AMA up to the stage, and you can take some photos. I believe Hudson Leonard had our whole shot. If Hudson's around, we will hand out the Stasic Whole Shot Award. Take some photos here of Jamison, proud with that #1 plate. Here we go. And again, all national champions get Oakley sunglasses for a lucky lady in the family. So bring that over to the MX Sports office before the end of the week and redeem it, unless I lose it. Right on. Pretty good. Pretty good way to find out. I appreciate it. Let's bring our whole shot winner on up. And Jamie, you can pop some champagne in a bit. Just leave the trophy up here when you're done. Whole shot winner, come on up. And that is going to be Hudson Leonard. Here, we'll move into the middle a little bit. How'd you pull that start, man? It's a tough class with these 450s out there.
Just held it on.
Who do you want to thank, Hudson?
I want to thank Ambush Boats, Legacy Graphics, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my parents, and my whole family for coming, and Nick Ramey, Josh Smith, Blake Keaton, and I want to thank Kevin Wyndham, Farm 14, and I want to thank X-Brand, 7, Superior Ice, AC Pros of Arkansas, and Jimmy Johnson, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for Hudson Leonard with the whole shot. And the only thing left to do for Jamie McDonald is spray some champagne, take some photos. We'll invite him back on up, and I'm going to send it back up to the tower.
Man, thanks for the plug there, Lunchbox.
It's true. Farm 14 getting it done.
The whole shot winner, Hudson Leonard, a.k.a. Lunchbox. What an amazing last moto for Cubic, huh? Congratulations to him on a great moto win. Didn't get the overall, but enough to put him on the podium. Exciting stuff happening.
Hey, you got to leave it all out there for those third motos, especially in a race like that. Like we said, had scores all over the place.
Hey,
so
well, McDonald said, "I'm leaving it all out there. I don't care if I'm crashing. I don't care what happens. I'm getting this title."
How cool of an experience has that got to be too? You're walking around like I'm sure he was probably a little bummed that he came up short.
Whoa, a champion!
Wait a second, what did he just say?
Wait, what?
So good he grabbed that thing by the pipe and didn't even realize the second-degree burns he probably has on his hand. We did see that, and the medics are located near Weird Beard. Grab some concessions, maybe lemonade, and then go get that checked out. And he held the trophy up with that hand, too. So just absolute grit. As now we get ready, 250B Limited, race number 9 coming up next. And once again, got some scores all over the map, some 6.8s, some 16.4s.
7.3.
A 3.1, though. That sounds a little more consistent. Seth Dennis feeling good towards the front of the field. How about a 1.2? That sounds pretty good to me. Grayson Townsend, he's ready to do battle This one's going to be fun.
I feel like I'm playing bingo. Where's the? Oh, there he is. I already got that one. Grayson Townsend. Yeah, out of St. George, Utah.
So Moto 2-1 red. Mikey's got his bingo board up here.
Got it. Yes. B17.
Bingo.
Got it. We welcome into the booth Lindsay Sheltema, not Brianna. Lindsay.
Lindsay Sheltema. Yes, you are correct.
Got it. How's your week going? You're up here. You're still petitioning. You're trying to sell this to Kevin Windham. Tell us about it.
It's great.
Give us the pitch.
Man, it's so good to be here. I mean, I mentioned earlier this week it's my 21st year, and I'm telling you, it hasn't been this rough in a hot minute. We have had some rough Lorettas, but this is hot, man. I give these riders a lot of credit this week, and we are here this week with the United States Motorcycle Coaching Association. We are certifying coaches across the country and connecting riders to certified coaches on our app, Motorcycle Coaching. We have over 400 coaches in our system, and over 70 of them are here this week. So that just comes to show you the importance of having a coach, getting connected with a coach, and look where that coach can bring you. It can bring you to one of the greatest races in America.
Yeah, without a doubt. And we've got some USMCA qualified trainers in North Carolina, and the quality of training that you get. We talk about the highs and the lows of this sport. It's a dangerous sport. You don't want just anybody teaching you how to do it, right?
No, absolutely. And even at the barrier of entry to come into our sport is so difficult and so intimidating. And so getting connected with that coach before you even purchase your first motorcycle is so important. I mean, there's a coach for every level, every step of your way. And, you know, a lot of times these coaches serve as mentors to these riders, too. They're positive role models. They help your kids stay in the right direction and make good choices. And, you know, they trust them, sometimes even more than their parent. We have it a lot of times where parents they'll do my reference calls and they're like, yeah, I'm a pro rider, but my kid won't listen to me.
Yep. That's it. My dad is laughing right now, being like, that was Zach. That was Zach. Maybe if I'd have listened to Pops, I'd have been on that gate right now. But, Dad, I hope you're enjoying the broadcast call. I'm doing the best I can here. But, no, going back to what you were saying, it's so nice because you can't just show up and magically be like one of these guys on the gates right now. And like you said, the barrier of entry, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in, and there's a lot to prepare for even before the first time you swing a leg over a motorcycle. And you guys help bridge that gap and kind of welcome people into this community.
Absolutely. I mean, I see our coaches tower right now over in the first turn, and these coaches, they're getting ready. These guys, they're taking notes. They're making sure that these guys make the best decisions moving forward in their next great gates.
Gate is down. We're off. Stasek Hole Shot Award up for grabs. Oh, that one was close, but I think I might have been Grayson Townsend, the number 29 Kawasaki, grabbing the Stasek Hole Shot Award and the early lead in this one. Seth Dennis in the mix. William Kanigher out there. Tristan Dalton, as well as Nathan Hummel, Logan Mortberg, Andrew Schultz in it. Caden Meyer being challenged early as they enter the 10 Commandments. Lindsay, one of the things you brought up that I love, this is something I think our sport has needed for a long time. It already exists in other major sports.
Absolutely. So in order to be considered a USA sport, you're required to have a coaching association tied to your sport. And our sport, up until 2016, did not have that. And we've wanted for so long. I mean, ever since I've been involved, you want your people to take your sport seriously. You want the nation to understand how difficult it is to ride a motorcycle. And one of the things that we do is we're legitimizing the sport, and we're setting a standard to coaching, and it's only going to help our sport excel and move forward.
Lastly, obvious, USMCA, but where can they find you online, etc.?
Absolutely. So we're here up until tomorrow morning. We're going to be at their USMCA Coaches Tower. Come over and talk. If you want to have any questions, we have answers. Or just hit us up on usmca.org. Or if you're looking to get connected with one of the coaches here, go to motorcyclecoaching.org and search for their name.
Lindsay, thank you so much, as always.
You're welcome.
Appreciate you.
Always a pleasure.
Lindsay. I'm just going to keep saying it until I stop saying Brianna. I got you.
Lindsay.
I got you. Very good. Great race. Just saw Seth Dennis in 93. Last I glanced over there, had the lead out in front of Grayson Townsend. We'll know for sure as they're all about to check in here for a completed lap number 1.
Yeah, you're right, Mikey. It was the KTM of Seth Dennis taking over the lead, launching past the Kawasaki, going back into Storyland. Grayson Townsend falls back to the second place position, only about a second and a half behind Kanigher still holding on to the third-place spot. Max Shane, he probably made up 8 positions just in that long short shoot headed towards the 10 Commandments on lap number 1 after a poor start. So be on the lookout for him. Cade Johnson, a rider that I know wants to make a statement here in these final motos. Hasn't had the week he's looking for. Be on the lookout for him. But man, oh man, up front, Seth Dennis and Grayson Townsend. The table for 2 is set.
That's it. Kanigher was under some fire, too. Had 2 guys back there. That might have been Max Shane, Cade Johnson charging at him.
And man, I tell you what, Dennis doing a great job of putting distance between himself and the Kawasaki of Townsend. It looked like Grayson was going to try to run away with it. He got that early start, but Seth was right behind him, made some quick moves on lap 1, and has opened up just a little bit of a gap.
Here we go. We're crowning champions, 250B Limited. The number 93 is Seth Dennis, comes in with a 3-1. If it were to end right now, 3-1-1, excuse me, would do it. And Grayson Townsend, the number 29 machine, coming in with a 1-2. So this is the scenario.
Well, and look at this.
Stage is set.
Cade Johnson, we talked about those starts, a 5-6 coming into this race at the moment. He's on the overall box and trying to make a move here through the Monster Energy Sandwash. Look at this. I believe it's Max Shane taking the long way around and launching past William Kanigher for the third-place position.
Maybe.
Is he going to be able to make it stick? It's not over yet.
Kanigher got to check up just a little bit right there. So Max Shane gains that position, takes it away from him onto the beach, the Thor Beach here, and coming into the Bermuda Triangle.
Holy cow. And be on the lookout. Timbo Slice has now broken his way into the top 10. Skying by us here in the tower. That RM Army's headed towards the front. Feet off the pegs for Cade Johnson. Oh, my gosh. He hangs onto it by a thread. And this fight between Kanigher and Shane is still going on. Cade just kind of hanging back, watching to see what's going to unfold. And they are slowly but surely creeping up to the back of Grayson Townsend on that Team Green Kawasaki. Back out front, the Orange Brigade KTM of Seth Dennis, a 155 on that last lap. Really looking strong. Taking a look outside the tower, swinging around the outside, headed into the 10 Commandments once again. Now things starting to settle down a little bit. Looks like Shane has taken over command of that final podium spot. We take a look at the overalls. Not a lot of moving around. Still Dennis, Townsend, and Johnson, your overall podium as they sit.
Getting into that toasty part of the day as well. Well into the afternoon now. There is the number 93 of Seth Dennis. We're all mixed up. That's me. Yeah.
And you got to be on the lookout as well for Gavin Betts. He's currently 5th in the overall positioning, but he's coming in with a 7 and a 3. So if he can make a couple of quick moves, he's going to be in this podium discussion as well. As Dennis doing a really good job searching for some smoother real estate coming through the sand wash. And has made some damage early. Allowed himself to break out just outside of the pressure zone, if you will. Able to take the lines that he wants. But Townsend charging hard, trying to chase him down on the Kawasaki. Shane in tow, along with Kanigher and Johnson. Great shot here from our drone. Gabe doing a great job of bringing us some awesome angles out here at the ranch. And we'll give you a top 10 rundown. Oh, and look at this. We got yellow flags. What happened? Are we going to see one of our leaders down? Who is that? Is that Johnson or that's 79. Shane? Wow. So just like that, Max Shane has some issues, and he's losing a lot of positions.
Oh, man. This is a moment, Kevin Windham, talk about it, buddy. I mean, that's a situation where, like, seconds got to feel like minutes.
Absolutely. And where was he down again?
That was Bermuda Triangle. Once again.
It's so easy to get lost in the Bermuda Triangle. Man, I'm sorry.
He's still fighting it, too. We're off camera on Racer TV, but to let you know, watching at home, he is still trying to get that machine and now pushing it. This might be it for him.
So take a look at this, and great job. Cade Johnson was a little further back, and now he has closed the distance up to the back of Kanigher. So as they sit, we'll give you a top 10 rundown. It's Seth Dennis, Grayson Townsend, and William Kanigher, 1 through 3. Cade Johnson and Gavin Betts, your top 5. Andrew Schultz, Cole, Timbo, Flynn Watts, Logan Mortberg, and Wyatt Bash, your top 10 so far here, brought to you by Kawasaki. As right now, it's the Kawasaki of Grayson Townsend trying to chase down Seth Dennis. Max Shane now checks in the 38th position.
Yeah, finally got it fired up, and 38th.
Heart rate is spiked through the roof.
absolutely through the roof right now. So how far through the pack can he charge? Late.
Happy to see what Townsend did. Last lap, he was 2 seconds off Dennis. I think my eyes are bad. That's about a 3-second gap right now. But he answered the following lap with a 55.7, matching Dennis. I don't know. We didn't stay with him for the entire lap, so I don't know if he may have made a mistake or Dennis just tried to send it for a lap, get a little breathing room. But whatever the case, Townsend definitely answered back.
So we're looking at a possible Seth Dennis overall, Grayson Townsend second, Cade Johnson in that second spot. Well, it shows Will Kanigher in third in the Moto right now. So that overall, I don't know if Johnson makes the pass. Does that really make a difference in his overall? Cade Johnson could probably ride around in that fourth position right now, and that's going to be about as good as it gets.
And that's something you got to balance as well. Do I take the risk?
Yeah, man.
And it's one of those things you got to take what comes to you, right? If the pass is there, go for it. But are we going to see him riding over his head? Not to mention if he starts to get pressured from behind. Let's say Gavin Betts starts reeling him in.
Situation probably for him. You're hoping your pit crew or your mechanic is informed, so you know as you go past. Hey, don't push. Kanigher had a 16 and Moto number 1. So, yeah, I'm with you guys. Like, let's not do anything over our head right now.
Situational awareness is huge in this sport and bringing something home, the title, whatever. But listen, as a rider, that switch doesn't always flip off.
You better believe
especially 250B. These are still very young riders for the most part.
They checked Kevin's eyes a couple times. They checked Wyndham's eyes a couple times. They sent him out and said, can you not read this board? Or do we need to write a different language? What is wrong?
No habla inglés, he said.
Sometimes that desire to win.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin.
Yeah.
Hey, how many times did you deliberately not look at the pit board?
Yeah, I might not have wanted to read the message.
Exactly. How many? You got to admit it.
I couldn't look over there, but you could. You just didn't want to read what they were telling you.
Exactly. And am I correct? Every rider does that at the pro level sometime or another. Just ignored that pit board.
Oh, there's times you need to ignore it for positive and negative reasons.
Right. Yeah, man.
You may just not want to see.
I love it.
Taking a look outside the tower, and on screen you're seeing the number 72 of Gavin Betts. Betts was coming into this moto with some momentum, a 7 and a 3, so he had to be expecting that he was in the potential overall podium running, currently 4th overall in the standings.
Look at Townsend, just turned in a 54.5.
Wow.
Yeah.
There's Kanigher checking in a 157 for him. He's just beyond those guys.
Cade 57.
Yep.
So at the moment, looking like Grayson Townsend, the fastest rider on the track. And taking a look outside of the tower, it does look like he has started to chip away on that lead from Seth Dennis just a little bit.
Now that is for the overall, right?
That is for the overall, yes. At the moment,
overall position.
Seth Dennis, a 3-1 coming into this moto and a 1-2 for Grayson Townsend. So
yes, he's got to get the job done right.
Absolutely.
Yep. Watching, there's Timbo Slice on the Suzuki.
Well, the halfway flags are out, so whatever motivation Townsend needed, he just got. I would assume it's go time, baby.
Halfway point, good time for a top 20 rundown here. We'll give you the top 10.
Certainly.
With the 11 through 20. It's Seth Dennis leading the way. Grayson Townsend leading, or in the number 2 spot, I should say. William Kanigher third. 4th place, the number 17, and Cade Johnson with Gavin Betts in 5th. Cole Timbo Slice might be my favorite nickname of the week. In 6th, Flynn Watts, who had one of the fastest lap times. It held for a few days out here. Andrew Schultz in 8th. 9th place going to be Jessen Turner. Kai Gentry rounding out your top 10.
Taking a look at 11th place, that's going to be Wyatt Bass in 12th by Torio Fazio. Thor Powell in 13th. That's going to be Logan Mortberg riding in the 14th position. Chase Haynes in 15th. Nathan Hummel holds down the 16th spot, while Clayton Stockstill circulates in 17th. That's going to be Cade Bradley in 18th. 19th, Caden Meyer. And in the 20th position, that's going to be Makai Ulrich. And that top 20 rundown is brought to you by our friends at Parts Unlimited and Thor.
Hey. So just over the halfway point, there goes Dennis and Townsend checking in with a 6th lap completed. The 93 KTM leading the way, the number 29 Kawasaki in that number 2 spot. And there is Kanigher on the Yamaha, number 70, checking in 3rd.
So last time they came around, Dennis just a couple of tenths quicker, but it is definitely, they're in the long short shoot at the same time.
Yes.
So Not sure
Just
if
got a text from our buddy Dom up there at DC in D3, man. Gavin Betts part of his posse up there, so we know Gavin Betts able to bring it. He's one of the tough guys, no question.
Without a doubt, as you're watching Dennis doing a good job of using those outsides. Seems very confident, cool, calm, and collected out front. Not really feeling the pressure. Got, looks like 3.5 seconds when they came across the finish line last. The gap between Dennis and Townsend. So we'll see whether.
Whoa!
Oh, and problems for your leader, just
Dennis
like that.
down.
Oh no, a heartbreak for Dennis. He's going to try to pick that Orange Brigade machine up in a little bit of a tough spot as well.
Wow.
So they did look like they had enough room to where he only lost the one position. He's back on track, but right now the 29 of Grayson Townsend out front and now going to take control of this title fight.
With some major breathing room.
Man, how quickly things can change. You saw on that drone shot, looked like a little shiny on the landing there.
Yeah.
Maybe just slipped the front end or something because it seemed like he was down quick.
Liz, I think he hit the ground before he let go of the bars.
Exactly.
That happened fast, Zach. Like you said, just a little shine there, and I believe you hit the nail on the head. Just that Nobby caught the shine.
Yep.
That quick, and I believe it caught him by surprise.
Without a doubt, and a good job to him. You could see the hustle immediately picking that machine back up, and good heads-up riding from Townsend as well. Checked up just a little bit, swerved over to the right.
Could have had two leaders laying there, so great job.
Without a doubt.
Dennis checking in now, an 11.8-second gap between them. And the championship will look like this. If it ended right now, it'd be Townsend, Seth Dennis, Cade Johnson, 1, 2, and 3. Townsend sitting first on the track. Dennis in the 2 spot. William Caniger up there in the 3rd place, being that kind of spoiler rider out there right now. And Cade Johnson back and forth. Betts is also checked in, rounding out your top 5. Townsend through the 10 commandments.
And if you're Townsend right now, he's probably sitting there going, what just happened, man? That came out of nowhere. And the momentum had kind of stalled. He wasn't losing time to Dennis, but he definitely wasn't really making up enough to get him in that fight. So
exactly.
Right now, Townsend probably taking a breath, saying, hey, don't do the same thing. Take some notes. Keep it cool.
Great analysis right there.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you know, he got handed a gift, right?
Right.
And sometimes that can take you out of your focus. So you're spot on. You know, just stay where you're at. You know, you still got some racing left. This track's biting people. Keep your eye on the ball. So don't lose the gift that has been handed to you. Not saying Townsend couldn't have got it done, right?
Right,
it was
right.
going to be
Exactly. Yeah, we know what
it's
you
going to be a
mean.
great race,
for
but
sure.
Dennis just gave you something, buddy. Don't lose.
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Exactly.
Yeah, and prior to it happening, I mean, Townsend was charging.
Yes.
We had him in the long short shoot, right, at the same shot. He was coming at him.
Probably a little frustrated as well. As you can see, once again, they moved just a little further to the right, running as tight inside in that sand sweeper as you can. And Townsend going to come across the line once again. Now looking, is the 2-lap board out? I believe it is.
2 laps to go.
So Townsend right now taking a deep breath, doing a good job. Cuts over to the right-hand side, then back to the left, trying to find some smooth real estate. There we see the 13 of Thor Powell. He's had his fair share of issues this week, some his fault, some not so much. And he's shaking it off. He said, hey,
absolutely,
got to take it for what it is. Had a good time at prom last night. Was all dappered up, looking good.
The pictures look great.
Absolutely, man. The guy cleans up well for a dirt bike rider. So
Stop both. He's a dork.
Finds himself,
without a doubt.
Inside the top 10, though, right now, sitting in that 9th position. So Andrew Schultz going to round out that top 10.
Man on the move, how about that? I think it was a Gavin Betts. Gavin Betts entering the chat right here. Got around Cade Johnson, 4th on the track right now, and if it were to end, that would put him 3rd on the OA.
Wow, so yeah, the 17 and the 72, kind of a winner-take-all for that final podium spot.
Yes, sir.
By the way, before they get upset at me in the comments section, Thor's a buddy. I can call him Thor. That was a joke. He'll laugh. I promise. We'll be at his graduation tonight for On Track.
Listen,
that's our homie.
We've been giving him thick skin for about the last 4 years. We've been thickening his skin
Nana,
for about the last 4 years. He's a tough guy, and we love his dad and GP.
Yeah,
and
solid family.
Great pair traveling the country together, man. Definitely.
Absolutely.
Living the dream.
Back on screen, your leader, Grayson Townsend, on that 29 Team Green Kawasaki machine. He put himself in the right position, was ready to capitalize on a mistake from Seth Dennis, and has taken over control of the title along with it. He's a couple of corners away from seeing a white flag. There is the 72 of Betts.
Betts sitting at a podium position on that overall right now.
And he was at the backside of the top 10 at one point, so has really had to get creative and work his way through. As white flag is in the air, 1 to go for your leader.
Zach, we talk about mental game. We talk about consistency. All those things came into play right there with Dennis. We talk about small mistakes becoming big mistakes. You may give up one position, but it's the one position that costs, that type of thing. So a great example right there. Keep focused, be very consistent, hit your lines, race forward, and minimize the mistakes.
And you got to give credit to Townsend too as well. Like we said,
absolutely.
he wasn't making big enough strides in that gap to where he was going to be able to make a pass, but he didn't ride over his head. He didn't throw it all the way.
He was consistent.
Yep.
He hit his marks. He had good mental game, and what happened? Took advantage of somebody else's mistake. Now it's up to him not to make a mistake.
Exactly, and he's just about halfway through
right now.
This final lap. Absolutely, you can see him kind of checking up just a little bit here and there, making sure. Last thing you want to do is dab a foot, stall in a corner as they head back. And you can start to see the shadows headed back into Storyland as well, and that's really something that's kind of developed throughout the day. Those ruts are super deep coming through there, and that's one of the higher speed sections. So really,
I'm glad you mentioned that. I look back there and I'm thinking, man, Lynn's choice is going to be critical today for the transitions. Coming out of the full light into the dark shadow, and the killer is coming back out of that dark shadow into the full light. So really need to be prepared with your vision choices, goggle prep, that type of thing. You think it won't make a difference today? Start riding in and out of these shadows at full speed.
Oh, you best believe it, without a doubt, as he makes his way up and over the undouble for the final time here in 250B Limited. Grayson Townsend trying to bring it home. Got to give the man the shout out. He's been repping my song out at the ranch all week long.
Oh, nice.
Cheering him on. Yeah, I was like, hey, man, I appreciate that. So, I got to meet this family earlier in the year. His brother Gunner, his dad, the whole family, just stand-up people. And so really cool to see him be able to put it together. He said he needed to perform this year, and he's able to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, coming across the stripe, your 250B Limited champ, Grayson Townsend, going to get the job done. There is the 93 of Dennis. A hard-fought effort as well, though. Absolutely didn't fall apart after that mistake.
Absolutely.
And going to bring it home for an overall podium. Does look like it'll be the 70 of Kanigher crossing the line just behind them for the third position in Moto 3. And it looks like your overall podium bronze medalist going to be Gavin Betts.
Betts, one of them guys that just fought all week. You know what I mean? He just, every time you turn around, that guy was in a battle with somebody. Not the greatest of starts in each of the motos. Able to persevere, able to be consistent. And for that, he's rewarded with a bronze medal here as we leave Loretta Lynn's.
Absolutely, yeah. It was late in that moto when he made the pass to be able to get up in there as well. So, and a hard-fought effort from Kay Johnson as well. It looks like he's going to come across in the 4th overall position, 5th in that moto. And, I mean, kept us on our toes, right? They took it all the way down to the wire, as now we'll give you a... All right, I think we're back. Okay, all right, let's give you that top 10 rundown. Grayson Townsend, Seth Dennis, and William Kanigher. Your top 3 in Moto 3, Gavin Betts and Kay Johnson, the top 5. Flynn Watts, Cole Timbo, Thor Powell, Wyatt Bass, and Nathan Hummel. Your top 10 in Moto 3 of 250B Limited, brought to you by our friends over at FMF. And a great moto. Once again, a hard-fought title fight all the way down to the wire. And, man, we're going to be calling these names for a long time to come. Both of those guys relatively young. Seth Dennis, 15. Grayson Townsend, 14. So we better get comfortable saying them because they're going to be around for a while. We're going to take a break up here in the tower. We're going to send it down to Jason Wygant as we get ready to crown a champ in 250B Limited.
One, two. There we go. We're back this time. Well, That's Loretta sometimes. Thrill of victory, agony of defeat. You never know how it's going to turn out. But in the end, persevering, getting it done, the gold medal, and that unlocks the championship. Here's the gold, and here's the trophy for Grayson Townsend. Well, we knew this class would be tough coming into the week. You got a good break there. Unfortunate for Seth that he went down, but I'm sure it was not easy to pull off this moto win.
Oh, yeah. It was pretty hard, pretty hot out there, but I got a good start and then put some good laps down. I wasn't second, and then I could see Seth making, and he rode solid laps.
Man, what's it like to be up here and get this done?
It feels amazing. I've worked so long for this, me and my whole family and all my trainers. It's so great.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Grayson?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my grandparents, Monster Energy, Kawasaki, Ryan Holiday, Fast Company, Flex Handlebars, everybody back there holding it down so my dad can take me racing, and Game Moto. We had such a good track this year to get ready on, and RMX Academy, when I'm back home, I train with them. Fly Racing, Guts, Monster, Flow Vision, Alpine Stars, Flex Handlebars, and everybody else. Thank you.
Here it is. I'm going to bring Mike Burkeen to the podium, and we're going to hand out the #1 plate. Get all the hats in line. 450B Limited Championship. #1 plate from the AMA goes to Grayson Townsend. Great stuff there. We'll let them celebrate up in a moment. Grayson Townsend, oh, my mistake. He's also our Stasic Holeshot Award winner, so congrats to him on that. And he gets an Oakley certificate. I know. Hey, I'm sure he wants a Stasic. I'm sure the Stasic is going to go well. Seems a little large for that. Maybe we can get a 26-inch wheel one. It's might be my recommendation. We're just not going to lose any of this stuff here. Now, we will go to the second-place finisher. Man, this is tough, but it is part of the sport. To bring him up, we'll get his side of the tail. Great ride all week. He's going to come up just short. Let's hear it for Seth Dennis. Unfortunately, that's the way racing works. We still got to bring you up here. You got to say the right things. I know you got to be bummed about how that turned out, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a bummer, especially starting out in the front and just slid out a little bit, but a little disappointed, but we're going to look forward to the next one.
Yep. You'll be back for more, right?
Yeah.
That's it. All right, Seth Dennis, who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Steve, Kyle Cheeseman, Daniel, Nate, KTM Orange Brigade, Scott, Fox, Thrill Seekers, Power Band, Twisted, Dunlop, Future MX, and everybody else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for the runner-up, Seth Dennis. Great effort. And we'll see these guys battling, I'm sure, for many, many more years. We want to bring up William Canaguire, who was the third-place finisher. And he's on the Yamaha. So we had the Kawasaki, KTM, and Yamaha up here. Let's talk to the bronze medalist, William Canaguire. Awesome. How was that moto, William?
Good. Finally got off to a great start and just kind of maintained the whole time. A couple other riders made a few bobbles, tried to capitalize, but it is what it is, and we stuck in there. So.
Oh, you'll take it for sure. Yeah. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, whole EBR team, SOBMX, Altus, Yamaha, One Industries, Heatwave Goggles, Bill's Pipes, Dunlop, Tamer, Alpine Star, EVS, SKDA, ODI, GET, MX Tire, ASV, Ray Cluse, and everybody back home and everybody that makes this stuff possible, man. I couldn't do it without y'all, so thank you.
Let's hear it for William Canaguire. We'll go with Bill. Fine, Bill Canaguire. I got to grab this piece of paper from the ground here. That goes to our champion, as does the stage, because we have some champagne to spray, and he gets to celebrate the Holeshot Award as well. So, Grayson Townsend, the stage is yours. I'm going to send it back up. More racing about to get underway, and we're going to have a champagne celebration. You you can rest on Sunday. Might as well come on up to the stage and spray some champagne.
And we're back. Welcome. So, got our sight lap going out. We knocked down a few of these big ruts. We got the 65 10 to 11 making their way out onto the track here next. And coming up next after that will be our 250 Pro Sport. Going to be a fun one to watch. But first, we're going to talk about the 65cc 10 to 11 limited, highlighting some of the heavy hitters out there. Carter Gray, obviously the man with the target on his back, that Cobra Elite rider. Dunlop back ride out of St. Clairsville, Ohio, comes into it with a 1-1. You got Chance Olberg, a 5-3. He had a solid ride. How about a Jaden Smart, the number 42 out of Berry Creek, California, with a 3-2 coming into this one. Anderson Waddell, solid job by him in the first couple with a 7-6. And then Chase Brennan, a 4-9. You got Austin Keller, has a 2-4 coming into this one. Another guy to maybe keep an eye on, Nolan Cobb. He had a 15th place finish in Moto 1, but Moto 2 comes out with a 5th place finish, picking up 10 positions in that second Moto to better himself. So getting the stage set here for 65cc 10 to 11 limited. While we wait on these guys to get back to the track, I know we got some evening events going on tonight. You've heard us talking about it off and on here today, but first we got Music on the Beach with Zach Herron. That's going to be coming up here at 4 o'clock.
Actually, we've got some breaking news. We're canceling. It's not postponed. It's canceled like Troy in 03. We are not doing Music on the Beach this afternoon because, and this was not my idea, so everybody in the chat, this is not me. I'm not a wussy, okay? We're saving it all for the Monster Energy Arena tonight, all right?
Yeah, that sounds...
So that's how it's done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
DJ
Bring all the power.
Exactly. We're gonna go crazy out there. It's gonna be a good time, without a doubt.
So just kidding. Zach said it was too hot. The heat index.
I didn't. It wasn't my idea, okay?
Actually, today's...
No, this is the best day of the week,
It's hot, but it is nothing like it has been the past couple of days, and there is a little slight breeze.
Yeah, Zach was up here prepared. He had the ice vest on. We were packing him down, dude. He was ready to go. He had the full vest on.
You think it's just the riders that are preparing? I've been doing shows in sweatshirts. I've been really putting in the time.
Strumming exercises down by the beach,
exactly.
at 3 in the afternoon, so absolutely.
That side of the
full preparation
is actually hotter than the surface of the sun.
Yes.
It's like the equator runs through the middle of the tower.
That's it. On-track school graduations tonight. That is the dinner is at 5:30 at the Camp Loretta tent, and then at 7 o'clock the Loretta Lynn Kennel Club Dog Show. That's a Polysport Pond. Our very own Jackson Burl. You're going to be hosting that one, dude.
Yes, sir.
That's got a class breakdown too, just like we do with the Mowgli Dog Show. Now, does that last 10 hours like the Mowgli Dog Show?
That's a good question. I'm fine. Either way, we'll do it.
He's in there.
Hey, listen, every year attendance grows. It's at Loretta Lynn's Kennel Club Dog Show. Frenchie will be back. He's a 3-time returning champion, Greg Paymart.
Because Megan used to host it.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Now Jackson, man, he's taking the honors, but we're racing right now.
Real quick, on-track school graduation, 7:15 tonight, and then 8 o'clock Monster Jam featuring Zach Herron in concert in the Monster Energy Arena. We're off. Stasic Holeshot Award. Nolan Cobb on the number 25 gas going to snag it, and he's got that early lead. There's Jaden Smart on the inside. Oh, little dab right there. That might have been Chase Brennan.
Man, how about that? Smart running it hot into the inside, headed into the long short chute, and getting ready to take on the 10 Commandments for the first time. Nolan Cobb out front, Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, Jay Sonnenberg, and Mason Murdy, your top 5 across the stripe.
So Chase Brennan has overtook the lead on the number 4 KTM machine. He's leading them in back through the Storyland.
So how about that? Some quick moves from Brennan, too, within the first couple of strings. Look at that, launching the triple out into Storyland.
Dude, when he come through the 10 Commandments, he had a real good drive. When he made the corner, he kind of hopped that rut. I'm like, look at the skills right here. He took full advantage of track position right there, put himself right out front.
Especially here early in this moto, and when you've got a rider like Jaden Smart hot on your heels. Because look at that. He stretched it out, and then immediately Smart able to reel him back in. They head into the sand wash on lap number 1. Smart's got the inside coming in this corner. He leaves off the brakes. Almost gave him a little bump, and there it is. Jaden Smart, your new leader.
Man, that move was strong, Zach, to the inside to be able to put that kind of power to the ground, be able to get that bike, change directions that fast and take the position. That was talent. That was skill right there.
Guys, I believe that's the number 6.
Carter Gray. I just saw that. Yeah, when he came around the 180, I noticed it was the 6 on the board.
I was looking for a 4.
Yeah,
you guys were saying that, but I can tell you what, Carter Gray made the move, dude. That was impressive.
And he committed to that, Mega,
he did.
about a quarter of the way through that sand wash. Left off the brakes and was fully committed. Carter Gray going to come around leading lap number 1.
So the number 6 out front of Carter Gray, the number 4 of Chase Brennan sitting in the number 2 spot. And then Jaden Smart, he's holding on to 3rd. Nolan Cobb in 4th. And then Eli Herrick, he is in the 5th place position. Jay Sonnenberg, he's holding on to 6th with Landon Lee in 7th. Mason Murdy in the 8th place position. Seth Kimmons holding on to 9th. And then rounding out your top 10, Cade Nightingale.
Absolutely, and all of that brought to you by our friends over at the U.S. Air Force Special Warfare, as we got some special warfare going on right now. These guys going at it up front. The number 6 going to funnel to the inside.
Shots fired, Zach.
I am still in shock that he launched that triple going back into Storyland. I want to see if he's going to do it again now that Gray's in front of him, because Chase Brennan skying it up and over that triple.
And kind of, almost scrubbed sideways a bit, had that inside fold a little bit. Man, that thing looked great. Just up.
Here we go. They go out wide. Believe. Look at these guys. Just absolutely flying over it. No problem. There is the 42 of Smart.
Yeah, he set that thing back down with the gas on, and right now, take a look at just about, what was it, a little under 2-second gap last time around.
Well, you can see there's your top 3 all in one frame. They head into the sand wash once again. Chase Brennan in a tough spot too, Mega. A little offense, a little defense, as he's got Jaden Smart to the right of him, and then, of course, Carter Gray right in front of him.
Yeah, he's trying to race forward, but he's got to defend, Zach, so he's on double duty right now. No two ways about it. He's got a lot to think about.
And some of these deeper inside ruts, too, maybe just a little too deep for the 65s. We've seen it kind of reach up, grab the foot peg, grab the plastic, steal some of that momentum away. But all of the momentum at the moment going to Carter Gray. Beautiful pass early on, and out front leading the way.
Gray now looks like he's going to go the long way around in the Bermuda Triangle. Doesn't want to get down in those deep ruts. Doesn't want to get down there, like you say, hang up a fork, hang up a foot peg, that type of thing. So a great line out there. Use full momentum. Here we go, back out on lap number 2.
Look at this, Mega. Oh, is he going to be able to do it? Man, look at that. They almost came together. Chase Brennan says, you know what? I want that lead back, and goes around the long way. It's a drag race coming by the mechanics area.
Listen, that was textbook rail right there. Use momentum was basically a gear high. Kept the gas on, picked up the position. That easy, that clean.
Man, Chase Brennan will not be denied here. The number 4 moves into the number 1 spot. Carter Gray back to 2nd, and he better watch out because Jaden Smart wants in on the action as well.
Yeah, Jaden Smart, he's sitting back here watching this, and that guy, he is smart beyond his years, as we say. And at 10 to 11 years old, these guys showing racecraft normally you're going to find in the college boy classes.
So take a look at that. At the moment, your overall podium is Carter Gray still with the title, Jaden Smart and Chase Brennan. 3rd place position.
So all 3 of our key players right there in the front. 1, 2, and 3, Gray, Brennan, and Smart. And when we take a look at the overall, it looks like Gray, Smart, and Brennan. So could flip-flop this thing here in just a minute.
All right, so the number 4 leading them around, Chase Brennan. Carter Gray right there. Zach, Carter Gray has put himself in a great spot here going into this moto, going 1-1 in the first 2 motos.
Yeah, he's trying to back it up, get the sweep, but man, Chase Brennan's got something to say about it. And these guys have gone back and forth, the number 6 and the number 4. Look at this. The 6 tries to peek it up the inside, not quite close enough to make it happen. The 4 gets a good drive, and then be on the lookout, Jackson. These two are locked into a battle, and we've seen it happen before. The 42 is smart. He's really able to go wherever he wants, using a lot of these outsides. Wouldn't be surprised to see him pass one, if not both of these riders at a certain point. Look at this. Now he dips to the inside. Smart trying to get in on this fight. 3-rider battle.
Smart able to get a better drive than the last time around, and
there
it looks like he is going to be able to make it stick.
So there it is. Chase Brennan takes over the lead on timing and scoring. Jaden Smart comes across the line in second, and Carter Gray in third, but it's already flip-flopped back. Carter Gray trying to find a way around. Takes the wide line, leaves the Cobra throttle wide open. Its teammates going to work.
So Smart goes to the outside. It looks like he's been able to put a wheel on him. We'll see if this one's going to be able to stick. The last one did not as they made their way over the tunnel of love there. Swapping back positions once again for our second and third place riders.
Man, and we're loving this action right now in 65, 10-11 limited. Who else is probably loving this? Out front, Chase Brennan. He says, you guys can battle all you want for that silver medal. I'm trying to run away with a third moto win. Oh, and look at that. Smart, we joke about it. Smart rider. He knows when to cut things over. He knows how to manage his effort and doing a great job right now. But Carter Gray still leading that overall title fight.
And for you guys that are at home watching on Racer TV, Zach, if you need to step in on me, just going to give you a rundown of our riders. So Jaden Smart, he went 3-2. The way this works is Olympic scoring, so that means he has 5 points. Carter Gray only has 2 points after going 1-1, and Chase Brennan has 13 points going 4-9 in his first 2 motos. So Chase Brennan, as far as the championship goes, not looking too good as far as getting the first place position. However, he can still hold on and get the third place on the overall championship.
Well, you know as well as I do, Jackson, there's a whole lot of pride on the line. Not to mention a point of proof is, look at this. Is that a pass for the lead? Do we have a new leader? Jaden Smart takes over the number 1 spot. Now look at this. Chase Brennan trying to go from 1 to 3 here. He switches to defense. Oh, man, look at that. It looks like Gray actually got hung up a little bit exiting that corner. Smart bouncing all over the place on his Cobra machine. Brennan, whoa, got in the thick stuff on that sand sweeper. Almost tossed the KTM down. We'll see how this is going to shake up the overall as well. Look at this. Could Gray make a pass up the inside? He takes the line his teammate took to make a pass on him 1 lap ago, but Brennan skies out the triple after the finish line. Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, and Carter Gray check in. Carter Gray, like we were talking about, Jackson, you got to do the little risk versus reward. Do I want to push the envelope and risk throwing away this title? As right now, Carter Gray is out front, leading the way in the title fight, 3rd on the track.
Yeah, Carter Gray, tough position for him to be in. Of course, you want that gold medal, but most importantly, you want a championship. You want your name to go down in the history books here at Loretta Lynn's. However, somebody that could get up there and want a gold medal here in this one, Chase Brennan. A lot on the line for him as he could step away here in Moto number 3 with a gold medal for Moto number 3.
Here they go, headed into the 10 Commandments once again. Smart, he's put a couple of bike links between himself and second place, says Brennan and Gray can fight all over it, but he's trying to run away with a 3rd Moto win. The 42, a lot of hype coming into this Loretta Lynn's Amateur National, and is trying to live up to it as he launches up and over the triple in the story lane. These guys, I mean, he's throwing a little whip over that, Jackson. That's style right there.
Zach, he let that thing come up, didn't he, Zach? He let it come up to him, you know, put a little shoulder to it.
Yeah, pull in the clutch, hit the back brake, the whole 9 yards here for these little...
You know, Weege and I are sitting here talking about technique, and, you know, this unbelievable at this age when we talk about the skill set, the technical riding ability these guys. Normally, things that you're going to do maybe in Supermini.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, maybe
just think about how much less
with clutch and brake techniques like that.
Yeah, and Townsend's not done. He wants to get back, or sorry, Brennan wants to get back in it against the leader, Smart. And he's got the airtime.
Yeah, if these guys are not in a corner, they're on the pegs.
Yeah, that's what I noticed with Smart. It was unbelievable how much standing up, especially out of Storyland, he does. But then you've got Chase Brennan with the airtime, which we'll see as they come toward the finish.
Exactly.
So my theory is this. Look, these kids probably all raised with Strider bikes, Stasics. You're on 2 wheels learning balance at 1 year old, like literally 1 year old. We might be seeing the byproduct of that because these skills are next level. Let's watch Brennan through here.
Yeah, I have to agree with you 100%.
Stacey Generation is taking over, and we're seeing it right in front of us here at Loretta Lynn's. Is once again Smart.
Look at that.
A 2:14.5.
He doubled down the braking bumps. He doubled down those braking bumps.
He will tap the tunnels, basically what he did, and bounce down the other side. But you look at Stacey's slogan, stability cycle.
Yeah, it's designed designed for that. You learn that balance point real early. Time running out here about past halfway mark, and Jaden Smart. So Smart does not have a shot at the title, correct?
I mean, he's currently in the second overall position. Jackson, what's he coming into Moto 3 with?
There's nobody else to
Jaden
pass.
Smart with 3-2 Moto scores.
3-2?
Yes, and Carter Gray has 1-1 Moto scores.
So the pressure point is Gray's got to hang on.
Exactly. The pressure's on Gray.
Well, and the nice thing is Gray doesn't have to move anywhere.
Where
he's at in third is enough.
He's just got to stay there.
It's so hard to get, especially the younger riders, to think about that big picture. When you're out there, the battle's right in front of you. You get tunnel vision, like they like to say, and we'll just have to see, because right now he is less than a second away from Chase Brennan, so he is definitely still in that fight for second on track.
Well, as I was thinking, even in the previous classes that we had a rider who had to get fourth, and he held on. I don't think this is something that people practice very much. The read the pit board, go a little slower, just finish where you are. That's not something that ever really happens, except maybe here. Like, how often is someone on the track saying, ride at 90% and just stay where you are?
Well, and we talked about it yesterday, especially these kids. It's either all or nothing, right? When they go out, they give 100%. So when you say,
every practice,
hey, do 85%, well, what is that? What is that?
Yes.
Well, I don't even know what that feels like.
Yeah, yeah. And pit boards, again, the overall race experience and all that is a lot different. Carter Gray, trying to hold on to this, did his work in the first two motos.
Taking a look through the sand wash once again.
So taking a look at the number 30, making his way around on the screen, Mason Murdy. Getting to get some Racer TV time. You can't beat that. There is the number 11 machine. That is Chance Olberg. So here we go. Moto number 3, 65cc, 10 to 11 limited. Getting into the thick of this one. 6 laps complete. And taking a look. Still a little bit left in this one. Smart, Brennan, Gray leading the way in those top 3 positions. Just behind him in the 4th place position is Landon Lee. Nolan Cobb holding on to that 5th place position. Joseph Picari, he has now made his way into the 6th with Chance Olberg in 7th. Mason Murray holding on to that 8th place position. Seth Kimmett holding on to 9th, and then Caden Nightingale, he's still going to be your 10th place here in the 65cc 10 to 11 limited.
Hey, you know what? I'm having a milkshake. A milkshake moment. I've already gotten 3 brain freezes. I'd say 1 sip. Everybody knows the rules, but that was sip number 10. Colt Martin, thanks for the milkshakes, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Where did they come from? How did this come about?
Last night, West told me to bring some milkshakes up here, so I got some.
Love it. Now, where did they come from?
The ice cream cone up at the top of the hill.
That's it. So.
Cone up on top of Stagecoach. Our hard work is paid off. Thank you, Wes Payne. Thank you, Colt Martin. We are living in a little lap of luxury right now.
You know, and we said we are milkshake experts. There's no doubt about that. When we give this thing a 10 rating, that's exactly what it is. The soft serve up there, incredible. But Colt, I got to tell you, one of the finest milkshakes I've ever had, brother. We appreciate you today.
Thank you.
Awesome. Hey, guys, make your way up to the ice cream cone if you haven't done so yet. There's been a big line there every night.
Every night.
Guys jammed out. Can barely get through to your cabin because of the ice cream cone. I love it. But appreciate the effort you guys put out, man. And let you know everybody here is a big fan, dude. We thank you. Awesome.
Big fans of the ice cream, big fans of the racing.
Yeah, we're big fans of Colt Martin right now.
Colt
you
Martin.
Believe that.
You're right. I'm actually up on Stagecoach. The line is long. The milkshakes are good.
See, man, that's what I get. I try to keep us going, try to carry this 65, 10 to 11.
I'm getting a halfway, Jackson, and I'll give you the rest of the vanilla.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just kidding. I don't need one. I don't need one. I'm 5
The guy's like 85 pounds soaking wet, and we leave him out of a milkshake.
Here, we will try it. We'll try it out.
We got a live taste testing here on Razor TV. Jackie Legs trying some chocolate here. What's the verdict?
Oh, yeah, that's certified there.
That's 10 out of 10 as 10 out of 10 racing here in 10 to 11 65cc Limited on track. Jaden Smart doing exactly what he needed to do. May not be in the position to win this title, as Carter Gray also doing what he needs to do, sitting in that third place spot. But man, says best I can do is try to win this moto. Gray having a little bit of trouble in that corner. Checked up just a little bit, not sure what that was.
And Zach, these riders out here might be 10 to 11 years old, but there's no doubt about it. They are just as aware as a lot of your more matured classes, I guess you could say. These riders are very in control of what's going on. They can read the pit board as well. They know exactly where everybody else has finished, what they need to do here in this one. And I got a good feeling Carter Gray probably knows he does not have to push this issue.
Well, and it's a great point there, Jackson. You can almost see it in the riding style. See how he's kind of just standing up into those corners, not really charging in that attack position, throwing a little bit of style for the fans over some of these jumps. Carter Gray is managing this race and managing this championship. Something that the likes of Eli Tomac, Cooper Webb, Jet Lawrence, extremely skilled at. You don't ride over your head and throw it away. Do exactly what you need to do. Think about the big picture. So Gray right now doing a great job, getting ready to come by us up here in the tower. As there is your leader, also doing the best he could. Jaden Smart's in the perfect position to where if something happens to Carter Gray, he's ready to capitalize, and that could shake up the title as well. As white flags coming out, 1 lap left to go for the number 42. Jaden Smart playing it smart, trying to bring it home here in Moto 3.
So Jaden Smart riding there on that Cobra motorcycle, Fox Moto, CP Racing, GoPro Moto backed right there, leading the way around. Carter Gray, he is on the Cobra Elite Driven MX Training Canvas Dunlop back Cobra machine there, hoping to step away from here with a championship. And then, of course, Chase Brennan. Brennan coming all the way out of California, riding for AOT, BC Goggles Pro Circuit, and Thrive Academy, making them proud. Running in that number 2 spot here in Moto number 3.
Going to give you a top rundown as they came across the stripe. Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, Carter Gray, Landon Lee, and Mason Murdy, your top 5. Nolan Cobb, Chance Olberg, Austin Keller moves up to 8th, Cade Nightingale 9th, and Gavin McCoy, your top 10 as they sit.
Brought to you by the Colt Martin Ice Cream Stand.
You best believe it. Taking a nice little swig of vanilla here up in the tower. Man. We're starting to hit that like 2 o'clock lull. We were talking about it. We needed to pick up.
Brought us right back to life. Dude. Are you kidding me?
Feeling good.
Back
riding
in the game.
Good. What a shot there of the number 42 machine. Styling and profiling as he turns another lap. 8 laps complete here for our 65 limited class. Jaden Smart really making a name for himself lately, like we've been saying. Got himself in a commercial, a few other things. So Jaden Smart, he's made a name for himself, and he's trying to continue that name here today and step away from Moto 3 with a gold medal.
Hey, absolutely. Puts himself in a great spot at the moment. Not looking like he's going to grab the title, but we talked about this all week long. It's not just the results that get paid attention to. It's the way you handle adversity, the way you hold your head at the end of the moto, and how hard you fight in these last motos no matter what. So Jaden Smart doing a great job. Puts that Cobra machine out front once again, and he is 1 corner away, making sure to get through the Bermuda Triangle clean. And ladies and gentlemen, your 3rd moto winner, Jaden Smart, here in 65 10 to 11 Limited.
So a big shout out to the number 42 Cobra machine, getting it done here in this one, and making his way to the line now. Going to be Chase Brennan to hold on for a 2nd place here in Moto number 3, as Carter Gray on the number 6 machine clocks in for a bronze medal.
Man, he was pumped up, ready to rock. Carter Gray got the job done, did exactly what he needed, and he is your national champion in 65 10 to 11 Limited.
Landon Lee coming around now for a 4th place finish, and waiting on our 5th place rider to check in to see if Mason Murdy is going to be able to hold on to that top 5 finish on the number 30 KTM machine, and he does. So your top 5, Jaden Smart, Chase Brennan, Carter Gray, Landon Lee, Mason Murdy, and checking in just now going to be your 6th place finisher, Nolan Cobb followed by Austin Keller advancing up in that 7th place spot there on that last lap with Chance Olberg. Holding on for an 8th place, Caden Nightingale advances to the 9th place, and Gavin McCoy rounds out your top 10.
Brought to you by our friends here at RacerTV.com, and we're getting ready to send things down and crown a champion at the podium with Jason Wygant.
Thanks, boys. So we got a double podium here. We will celebrate a Moto win for a rider who has already quite a bit of experience getting Moto wins. Got one earlier today, gets another one now. Came so close to the title, but is just going to miss it. And a shout out to Carter Gray for doing the job, doing what he needs to do to lock down the #1 plate. But let's first start with the 42 of Jaden Smart. Like I said, no stranger to the center of this box. Nolan Cobb, by the way, is the rider that grabbed the Stasic hole shot. So congrats to him. Jaden Smart's been racing all over the world, big part of the Team USA at the FIM World Junior. He's working on titles this week. Moto wins, just going to miss this one, but he does get the Moto victory. Let's hear it for Jaden Smart. What the heck? It's the first time I've ever seen a sticker on one of these. We'll have to peel that off. Never seen that before. Flip it around and look better. That side's better. There you go. It says first place in the 65. Well, Jaden, man, how you been? I haven't been working any of your podiums yet. How do you feel about your week overall? Even though this title you didn't quite get, but you were really solid the whole time.
Yeah, just got a good start. Made it to the front about 2nd or 3rd lap, and then just tried to stay consistent, and then just rode my race and tried not to make mistakes.
Yeah, it was a heck of a battle that you had. How was the trip over to Europe representing Team USA a couple of weeks ago?
It was good. It was really fun. That place is super cool. It rains almost every single day there. And yeah.
A little different than California?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank for a great Moto win?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, my grandpa, my team, my trainer, Fox, Moto, Cobra Cycles, DRS Suspension, Tyson Engines, Trucks Throttles, Gold Country Casino, CP Racing, Ethica, Cobra, EVS, AM King, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Jaden Smart. Great job, Jaden. We will need to swap the bikes out and bring the championship machine on up. In the meantime, I can talk to the 2nd place finisher. Now we're good. We will bring the championship bike up, and this guy, we're going to start calling him Airtime. Some big leaps for Chase Brennan. We're going to go right to the front, and then we're going to let them bring their bike up. Chase, that was really fun to watch. We saw you jump on the big triple in Storyland, big jumps around by the finish line. Not scared to get some air?
No, but I got a good start, 2nd, maybe whole shot, but my bike was running terrible, but I wanted to stay up there with Jaden, but my bike.
All right, you did hold on for a second. That's good. And we know you'll be back for more. We'll let take some pictures with the silver. Way to persevere that one. Who do you want to thank, Chase?
Mom, Dad, BC Goggles, ThriveMX for this whole summer, AOT, Asterix, Enzo, Pro Circuit, and everybody else. Thank you.
Chase Brennan, everybody. And the number 6 Cobra comes to the stage, doing what he had to do. Big, big battle in that Moto. He was battling for the lead. He knew what he had to do. He settles for 3rd, and that's enough to get the championship. Let's hear it for Carter Gray. All champions receive a pair of Oakley sunglasses. Come over here, Carter. For a second, I thought, oh, you might go for the win in that one. It was a good battle early.
Yeah, I knew I had to get 3rd to win the championship, so I was hanging with Jaden for a little bit, and I just didn't want to risk it, so I kind of just rode my Moto, I didn't want to go balls out in WOD, so I kind of just stayed and maintained it.
And you did the job. What's it like, man, to be holding the big trophy? And we'll give you the #1 plate in a second. What is that like, man?
It's really cool. I felt so I have been having really bad, like after the moto, I've been dying. So I've been trying to drink a lot, eat healthy, just have fun, and it's so cool to have #1.
Yeah, it paid off. That is cool. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's bring the #1 up. I'll let you thank people in a second, but he wants that #1. Let's give it to Carter Gray. Yeah. That's awesome. We'll let you thank some people. Carter, who do you want to thank?
I'll thank my mom, my dad, my Mimi, my pappy, my brothers, Clay, Jason, Tyson, Cobra, PR2, Jonamex Training, Canvas, X-Brand, Riders Gold, EVS, Moto Option, PR2, Tamer, T-Rex, VP, Roost, Dunlop, Moto Seat, Tyson and Brett, and Jewel and Kelly.
All right, one more time. Carter Gray, everybody. If Nolan Cobb is around, I've got a Stasic Whole Shot Award. Meanwhile, I'll let Carter Gray's group come on up if they want to take some photos. And you got some champagne to shake. I know. What do you do with all this stuff? What do you do with all this stuff? So much stuff. Let's get our Whole Shot winner on up. Oh, we're good. And contact. People fighting for spots on the podium. Carter, you take that, and I'm going to hand this out. That goes to him. There you go. Stasic Whole Shot Award, Nolan Cobb. How'd you pull that one, Nolan?
Got the whole shot, then the top 3 went around me, but then I slid out, 2 passed me, then I sent the triple finally, and then just stayed in 6 for the race.
Sending the triple in the battle, I like that. Who do you want to thank, Nolan?
I want to thank God for keeping me safe, my mom and dad, Minded, Ranch 54, Oakley, FMF, Dean, Orlando Mex Park, and Oakley, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Nolan Cobb with the Stasic Whole Shot. I'll tell you what, that was a really fun race to watch. The 65s, it is incredible what they're doing on these machines these days. The riding skill and the motorcycles just keep getting better. We're going to let Carter Gray celebrate. I'm going to send it back up.
All right, thanks, Jason. And it is about time for our 250 Pro Sport third moto, Zach.
Man, I tell you what, it is on like mud on a pig, and it is going to be a good race. This is the one we were talking about, Wes. Drew Adams, he came in with the expectation, and then boom, he's down in turn 1, Moto 1, charge of a lifetime, all the way back to the 4th place spot, and then backs it up with a 1st place in Moto 2. But guess what? He's tied. A 2-3 from Avery Long coming into the final moto. This is going to be a good one.
I'm excited. That 5.5 right there. And let's see what happens if the youngster, the Star Racing youngster that broke out with that wire-to-wire ride in Moto 1, had a little bad luck. Still, you want to come back from that. You want to show Bobby Regan, they're all listening, hey, I'm your choice. I did it. I'm coming back. I want to win this last one. It could be for a 3rd or 4th overall, but still, let's see what Luke Davies has.
Yeah, it's going to be
Cole Davies.
A fun battle for all the way through the top 5. Parker Ross a 7 and a 2. Cole Davies a 1 and an 8. A 5.5 for Enzo Timmerman. A 3-4 for Liam Olaf. All of these up front. We'll see how things are going to shake up here in Moto number 3.
K-Dub, what do you think about this Pro Sport here? Adams, Avery Long, Olaf, Parker Ross. What do you think? I mean, you got the players here. Elbows are up. We're about to find out. Pow!
Gates down. Who's it going to be? Good jump from the outside, but it looks like
it's coming from the inside right there. Watch them as they come through.
It's a blue machine for sure. Looks like.
Oh! Liam Olaf, Avery Long, the players are out front.
And then not far behind him there, you see the number 33, Drew Adams, up in the mix as well. Looks like that might have been Parker Ross along with him.
Where is Adams back in 9th? Where's Colin Allen back there?
Adams.
Parker Ross, yep, Papani out there. I don't see the 17 ride.
So how about that?
There he is, back in 21st.
Wow, so not the start that Cole Davies needed. Drew Adams, however, already making quick moves into the 4th place position. 3rd now, we're getting told up here in the towers to head into Storyland.
Well, the story
This is a big one right here. Look, Avery. Avery Long trying to hold off the guy that's wanting to take him for the title, at least the best two favorites, tied going into this moto.
You can't let him go right now. If you're Avery Long, you got to tie that toe strap on. Drew Adams, you got to stay with him. Adams now trying to get around Creighton, Mason, Olaf out front, and here we go down 20 miles of bad road.
Drew Adams is not waiting to get up to the front, already making some passes, and he is on the charge.
Here he comes now. They're about to buzz the tower. The youngster, Liam Olaf, got a blister on the palm of his hand the size of Kevin Windham's nose right now as he holds on for glory.
Man, I tell you what, Liam Olaf flying it sideways through the air past the tower, and he is in command of this third Moto 250 Pro Sport right now.
Here goes the green flag, and it's waving as Olaf. Oh!
99 down.
Yeah. Well, I tell you who ain't down right now. Liam Olaf ain't down with nothing going on right now. He is out front. Parker Ross, Drew Adams, Avery Long, the players. The stage is set. Kevin Windham.
I'm just trying to figure out, is this blister big or small? The size of my nose. What is it? Big. It's a big blister.
I was going to say a silver dollar, but
okay.
I was had a loss for a minute with the activity. I had to throw something to you.
Well, there's some activity going on right here. Look at Drew into the short, long shoot. Long, short, I don't know, something.
Shoot. And there he is. Adams now trying to put the pressure on. Drew Adams trying to put the pressure on Parker Ross, but hey, Parker says no parking on the dance floor. I'm still in second. You better look out, Drew Adams, because here comes Avery Long.
Man, I tell you what, Parker Ross heating up, but Avery Long, he has got to get in front of the number 33. They are the ones tied at the front of this field. Liam Olaf, however, only 2 points more than them, so he's out front right now, and he's leading this title fight.
Well, here's a side note for you. Cole Davies did get the jump he needed, but he's already up to 6th.
Making moves quick, making them when they count.
6th in the moto, but 5th in the title, so some room to grow here. But look at Olaf. Olaf with the wait, just had an adjustment, boys.
Nah, you better look out. Oh, Parker Ross. Here comes Drew Adams trying to elbow his way to the inside. Parker Ross says, no way, Jose. I'm still going to run in second. There's your leader now. Olaf now jumps past the announce tower. Parker Ross and the youngster. The speedster on a Team Green Kawasaki. Here he is, Drew Adams.
Looking at
square up there, Drew.
Using some of that Canadian motocross experience. He's got comfortable in the sand and stays up on the pegs, trying to put the outsides together. Not going to be enough. Good defensive riding from Ross.
Here comes Papani now in the top 5. Long in 4th. Adams, Ross, and Olaf.
And it looks like Adams, look at that, running up the inside, slams the door and makes the pass. Drew Adams getting around Parker Ross for second.
All right, Drew Adams pulls a quick. Oh, Parker Ross fires back to the inside.
How about that? Drew Adams says, no way, my friend. Closes the door past the mechanics area, launches his way into that corner, and gains command in second place.
The man who's riding a ride that dreams were made of here down at the ranch, Liam Olaf, leads him another lap.
Taking a look at this, and Liam Olaf has put some serious distance between himself and Drew Adams. Drew going to have to try to chip away, chase him down, and Olaf a 150.1 on that last lap, quickest guy on the track.
All right, there's Enzo Timmerman back in 9th, Hudson Dickens, Papani rounding out 6th. Here they go. Look out, boys. There's action on the track.
Avery Long, he's coming up quick. Parker Ross is going to have his hands full. He pulls up along the right-hand side. They head through the shadows into Storyland. Almost runs into the back of him. Avery Long trying to make it happen, and he's got to make it happen. Oh, he gets cross-rutted. Gets cross-rutted in the back of the track. That's going to cost him big time. Did he stay on 2 wheels? It looks like he's recovered.
And guys, Cole Davies is still in this one. Look at him. That gave him the distance he needed there against Avery Long. So now Davies trying to go after Long.
Katie better bar the doors down on this one. It's shaping up to be a dandy on this Chamber of Commerce day.
Man, Ross responding fantastically to the pressure from Avery Long. Says, hang on a second, let me catch my breath. I've been battling with Drew Adams. Now he resets his sights on the Kawasaki, but Long says, hang on a second. This is for the overall. And Olaf, all the while hanging out front, handling business.
Here's Liam Olaf now. He survives the Bermuda Triangle and clocks in another lap.
And taking a look as the riders check in, Parker Ross still right there. Liam Olaf going to be leading the way on the number 32. Drew Adams sitting in the second place position.
And look at that. Davies doing that big jump up and over the Tunnel of Love. The only rider we've seen do that since the 125 rider yesterday. Kata, please tell me you still remember his name.
That is Macadian Fitch.
Fitch. I knew he knew it.
You're talking about, well, right now you better look out. Here they come, steady as she goes now. Your leaders now making their way through Storyland. Let's watch them now as this one here starts.
Whoa, look at that. Wow. Into the long short shoot. The two Yamaha riders almost come together. Avery Long has made the pass once again back around Davies.
It's a battle royale, a Pier 6 brawl erupting here now between Avery Long and Cole Davies.
They were sitting beside each other at the Blue Crew family dinner last night, but it is all hands on deck right now. Look at this, trying to chase after. Wow. Man, look at how chewed up that inside rut is, headed back into Storyland as well.
Davies almost dragging the handlebars through that corner there, and he's going to go to the outside. Avery Long to the inside.
Here comes Drew Adams now. Adams with that Papillo Pocket Fisherman out he got last night from the infomercial, and he's slowly reeling your leader, Liam Olaf.
Man, he's got the wires out, and he sank the anchors into the back of Olaf. Olaf knows he's coming. Look at that, up and over the undouble. Drew Adams, he tries to make it happen. He sneaks up and makes it happen quick.
Knock on the door, Liam Olaf. It's Drew Adams trying to kick his way through.
Here we go, headed back into the sand. Adams goes wide. He's going to cut back underneath.
Squared up again, Drew Adams.
Wow, good defensive from Olaf there. He gets back to the bottom side of the track, was able to cut off Adams' momentum.
Adams dancing from side to side, trying to find a way around.
Noah Cheruby's track marker is safe as they make their way past the finish line once again. Really surprised. Adams jumping down that landing of the Tunnel of Love as well.
Not quite as far as we saw Fitch, but still, what an amazing launch. Look, Drew Adams is riding like he doesn't have the championship. Yes, you're in the lead right now for the championship points.
Yeah.
Olaf right there in front of you, but he's not worried about that right now. We talked earlier about the switch that maybe gets shut off, go into conservation mode. Let's just take this title home. No, Drew Adams wants a win right now.
He's got a chip on his shoulder. He was not happy about that first moto. He talked about it in Moto 2. I think he's got a point to prove more than just results, as he wants to chase down and end this thing on top step of the box.
Oh, yeah. You know, Ryan Holiday's already gave them the instructions out there. He said, when you got them down, never let them up for air.
He said, look, Jason Wygant's been working hard. We don't need any more podiums than we have to. Let's get the champ and the third moto winner all at once. But Olaf says, hang on a second. I want my time to shine, my 15 seconds of fame.
Jackie Legs, what do you see?
Cole Davies, he is on the hunt after Parker Ross. Only 1 second separating when they come to the finish line, and it is less than that now.
All right, you better look out. Here they come again. Hop, skipping, and jumping through that rhythm section. Woo, look out.
Tough spot for Olaf. He's got to protect those insides. Drew Adams able to go wherever he wants on this Loretta Lynn's track. He swings wide in the Monster Energy sand wash. They funnel back to the inside, headed to the undouble. You know Adams is going to send it.
Liam Olaf's not going to go easy. Drew Adams, you better be careful.
He pulls up alongside of him. Watch them coming into this Thor sand sweeper. Drew Adams going to fade wide. He pulls up alongside of him. Is he going to cut underneath him? No, he launches past him in the air. How's it going to play in the sand wash? Olaf, there it is. He seals the deal. Drew Adams out front.
Bada bing, bada boom, just like that. Drew Adams pulls a koala bear move and now's out front.
Oh, and he almost slides off the back of that thing. Hang on. Ton of power coming out of the Kawasaki. Drew Adams going to have to bring the heart rate down. He dances back up and over the Tunnel of Love.
As you watch Drew Adams, when you come into the ranch, you paid for the whole seat. But watching this race, you only need the air.
I don't know if you even need that much. You're on your feet. Look at the fence right now. These fans going crazy. This we knew was going to be the battle royale for the title in Moto 3.
Woo! They're not on Pier 6. They're on Pier 10 right now. Woo! That's the energy that you're feeling from this race. It's like sticking your finger in a light socket.
We're all getting shaken up here in the tower. Drew Adams, though, shaking things up at the front of the field. Look at the gap he's already opened up.
Drew Adams isn't playing around. He's like the Pony Express. He's got the mail and he's halfway down to Nashville, Tennessee.
And guys, that is how you do it. Drew Adams followed Liam Olaf into that section the last time around. He saw where those lines were. He was dancing around. Now this time around, Drew Adams able to pull the trigger and get it done. Not even in the turn. He does it between the two jumps.
Man. Guys, I can't believe it. I have arm pump right now. I'm holding the mic, trying to keep up with Wes Kane. I am falling behind. Arm pump central. Good job coming into the booth and livening it up there, Wes.
In the fight, Kevin Windham. There's a race on the track.
Drew Adams up and over, headed into the sand wash. There we see Liam Olaf. A solid performance for Olaf on the 32. What's going on for that final podium position? Parker Ross and Cole Davies in an old school street brawl. and it's still Ross out front leading the way for that final podium spot. Davies trying to make something happen.
Let's check in 10th through 20th right now. You got Dickens, Edwards, Stice, Mason, Caudell, Nelson, Creighton, Israel, Allen will go on back to Aldred and Orez. Woo! Those riders trying to fight their way into the top 10.
Here we go into the Thor Sand Sweeper. Davies on the bottom side, going to try to take the short way around. Is that going to be it? Look at that. Got the Yamaha power hooked up and makes it happen. Now, Cole Davies going to take over position number 3.
There you go. Look at that. Look how it would finish right now. It would be Adams, Olaf, and Avery Long. But here comes Davey, looking like he might try to make something happen.
Wait a second now. Let's see. Timing is going to adjust. Now Davies moves up one more position to 4th overall, but Avery Long still hanging on in that final spot, 5th on the track.
There's so much going on right now. We got Casey Cochran parachuting in on that Rockstar machine, and he says, I want to see what's going on, boys. What do you see, Jackie Legs?
The battle is about to be between Davies and Olaf. Davies is on the move here in this one. Only 1 second separated when they came through the finish line, and he is closing in.
Olaf feeling a little bit like Shane Falco, stepping into the quicksand. Things happening fast as Davies just seems to continue to find time to chip away at. They funnel into the same line after the 10 Commandments. Watch Davies on the backside of the track, using a lot of those outsides. Pulls up alongside. Here we go.
Davies now got a missile lock on Olaf. Take the shot, and there you go. Storyland tells the tale, Zach.
Beautiful. Outside to inside. Going to put the power to the ground, and the 17 picks up another spot around Liam Olaf. Cole Davies, we thought he was over and done. Didn't get the start he needed. He said, boys, I just want to put on a good show.
That guy picked up almost a dozen spots in 2 laps, Zach. He's on fire right now. But keep your eyes on Enzo Timmerman as well. Picked up another one last time around. The number 21's trying to bring that thing to the front.
Still got my eyes on the number 75 of Jeremy Papani, Adam Hudson, and also the pride of Arizona AZ Open is Casey Bernard.
This is a tough spot for the 32. Olaf was up front early. Now things happening quick. He just got passed by Davies. Now Parker Ross is knocking on the door. He's got to take a breath, regroup, and try to get back into this fight at the front of the field.
Zach, it's time to clock in, put in the overtime, go back to work, and get the results here at the end.
Well, here we go. Moto. Plenty of time on that time to punch out right there. 12 minutes ago, a lot of things happening.
And take a look at Cole Davies there.
Hold on a minute. We got to ride her down. Let's pick it up.
Oh, Timmerman having some bad issues. Timmerman was in the 6th place spot the last time around. So tough break for the Team Green rider.
So taking a look, a 149.8 that last time around for Cole Davies versus Drew Adams, 151.4.
Wow. I don't know if that's the fastest lap. I think
no, he's too.
Dudney still got it.
Drew Adams is 0.2 seconds off his best lap time here in this race. Lap number 3 was a 148.8. Dudney turning the fastest lap time with a 148.6 this week.
Well, I tell you what, it's far from over. If he gets the pit board saying Cole Davies is on the charge, we might have a battle on our hands for that Oakley Fast Lap of the Week award, as once again, Olaf and Ross, table for 2 is set. That battle for the final podium position.
Table for 2, that means there's not a party for 3 as they head down memory lane.
Look at that, no candles here at this dinner. As look at that, Ross slides around the outside. He's going to set him up to the inside in Storyland. Taking the deep rut, but leaving the red machine wide open. Parker Ross going to hold off the fight and pick up 3rd place.
The number 3 Honda machine going to get himself up into that 3rd place position, and Parker Ross is still charging forward. Already seeing a bit of a gap there over Liam Olaf.
Top 10 look like this. It's going to be Adams out front. Cole Davies with not a mediocre start. Fights his way up to 2nd. There's Olaf, Ross, and Papani. Rounds out your top 6. Handem Hudson 7th. Timmerman 8th. Bernard Jr. 9th. And Adian Dickens round out your top 10. Brought to you by our good friends at
Parts Unlimited.
Oh, who supports the sport?
Parts Unlimited supports the sport. And man, we're showing some support right now, because with racing like this, look at that. Adams finally figuring out that line, up and over. Now he's on the cruise control. Once again, turns in a 151, a 152 by Cole Davies. So for the moment, a 5.5 second gap between 1st and 2nd. Drew Adams in control of the title. Avery Long, he moves up to the 5th place position or maintains. Liam Olaf, a tough lap for him. Still a 156, about 5 seconds off the pace. He's got to regroup if he wants to hang on for a top 5 in this one.
Hamden Hudson able to advance up there into the 7th place position. Started out just below the top 10. Now finds himself clicking on the door of top 5.
Here's your leader right there. You just saw him as Drew Adams through the 10 Commandments. Here comes the Star Yamaha ride, the 17, the New Zealand native of Cole Davies now.
Liam Olaf doing a little shuffling back with Parker Ross. Cole Davies making the move, and that actually bumps him off of the podium as they run right now. Looking at a 4th for Liam Olaf. At one point in this moto, he was sitting 2nd. Drew's still in charge of the championship. His race to lose right now with the lead. Avery Long has moved to 2nd in the overall standings if the moto stays this way, with Cole Davies rounding out the podium.
A lot of time left in this one, Zach. 9 minutes exactly. Let's see how this one shakes down.
Let's see what it's looking like on the backside of the top 20. Hayes Edwards in the 10th place spot. Aiden Dickens 11th. Trevin Nelson in the 12th place position. Evan Stice and Alter Cottle, your top 15. Jay Allred, Zayden Mason, Nicholas Israel, Ronnie Orris, and Wyatt Creighton, as well as Jackson Glather, your top 20, brought to you by KTM. As look at this, now we got the blue crew rider Davies back on your screen. And you can see the distance up front. He is not able to keep eyes on the 33, making it that much harder to chip away at the gap. There they go. They catch a glimpse of each other, headed opposite directions.
Yeah, you're looking left, he's looking right. They say, hey, catch me if you can. I'm playing a quick game of hide and seek. I'm trying to run away and hide.
Best believe they're marking them, too. Situational awareness, just like K-Dub was talking about earlier. These guys know who they got to beat. Look at the launch there from Davies. Absolutely textbook. K-Dub, you like that one?
Love that line. Been watching it here for what? Well, that's how much these guys watch the race, right? Now, look, little bit rough for the pros. We learned something from Mr. Fitch, and what was that? It was on 125.
The C-Class.
But they pick up on it. They see it happening. Now they're throwing it down, and it's looking fantastic.
Hey, it just goes to show they're all doing their due diligence.
They're using that too. Thank you, Racer TV.
Hey, I tried.
Man, it's rougher out here than West Kane trying to get through that.
So the number 21 Kawasaki machine of Enzo Timmerman, after a tip over, finds himself back up and on the bike and in the 7th place position, picking up more as he goes.
Good job out there, Zach. Way to come back, man. I love it. Adams, Davies, Ross, Olaf. Hey, I can't take nothing away from Parker Ross out there. He has been on point, flawless. The Honda rider right there, making sure his presence is known in the top 3.
Well, and really been growing throughout the week as well. A 7th there in Moto 1. Definitely not where he was expecting to be. He responds with a 2nd place, and now he wants to show what he's capable of once again, running up and fighting for that final podium position.
We already know from watching earlier in the week, Parker Ross's fitness is on point. He's going to find his way up there. He belongs to be up there with Adams, Davies, Olaf, and Long, Fapani, all those guys up there. Not taking nothing away from the rest of the field. They're all fit. They all need to be here. But with this heat, it's the survival of the fittest.
Oh, you best believe it. It's hot, it's rough, it's brutal out there, but that's just the way they want it. It's the best of the best. Who's going to be the big man out here on track as Drew Adams checks in a 151.2. Not the best we've seen so far, but the consistency continuing to grow that out. Now 7.7 seconds, the gap back to 2nd.
That's perfect race management. Look, 7 seconds, this part of the race, the excitement that started not only on the track, but up here in the booth as Wes was just throwing down like the riders here, like Drew Adams. 7 seconds lead, that's exactly what we want to see, race management. That's what Ryan Holiday wants to see. That's what his mechanic wants to see. That's going to pay off really well for Drew Adams as we reach now, 6 minutes to go in this race.
And Drew Adams, you got to feel like this one's going to be just a little bit sweeter. We thought it was done and dusted. One of the last riders to pick up his bike there in turn 1 of Moto 1. Race was over before you know it. He says, nope, hang on for a second, hits the charge, works all the way back to the top 5.
Guys, think about the maturity of Drew Adams. Like, we saw Davies start out this week with a 17-second lead. Next time Wes Kane saw Drew Adams, he says, that ain't going to
happen.
That ain't going to happen. And it's easy to say that. Very difficult to back it up. That's a high level of maturity and acceptance of the pressure, and said, hey, man, I missed my marks. That's not going to happen again.
Well, you have to also consider he's got a lot of good people mentoring him in his corner. Not only the whole Team Green Brigade with Ryan Holiday and the crew over there massaging him, but he's down there with the Lawrence brothers. He's got Dan Truman, a seasoned veteran that's been here year after year since he was on a 65. You've got a good core of people massaging Drew Adams, and when you got that core around you, you can't help but be the best.
That, and you got a pretty good skill base, right? Dude is insane on the motorcycle. That helps a lot too.
And not only that, his fitness. Yesterday up on the podium, he was saying that 50% of the race was your fitness, dealing with the conditions that we have to here at Loretta Lynn's, whether how hot it is, whether how humid it is. He says that plays into it a lot.
Now, you're not going to, like Kevin said, you cannot duplicate this track. You're not going to get that many bikes on it at one time to get your track chewed up like this, or the heat it's just hard and impossible to do.
The body is strong, the mind is strong, and that's why you see Drew Adams controlling this 250 Pro Sport title fight as once again launches up and over that inside roller, jumping half of the straightaway there. I mean, I think he's clicking an extra gear just to get some more airtime. And to your point, Kevin, yeah, this is exactly what you want to see. Not taking unnecessary risks, running pretty much the same lines he's been all motos, but not riding over his head. Doesn't want to throw this away, just time to bring it home.
Well, after the futures, everybody knuckles down, areas, regionals, you kind of button down your camp, and you stay there and you try to get ready. Dan Truman says, we're going to race. So he packs him up and he takes him to Canada. Risk versus reward. He's putting himself in that risky situation. Could this affect my Loretta's if I get hurt up there? If something happens, tweak an ankle, bang a wrist out? No, they raced their way right here like it was a regular.
You got to do it. Look, risk, reward. No, there's only reward because where does life start, right? On the edge of your comfort zone. Drew is not going to sit in the comfort zone. He's not going to get ready for a race in a couple of months. He's going to go out there and do battle every chance he gets, and it's paying off right now.
Man, and how history repeats itself. If I remember correctly, down in turn one, more than once was Drew Adams up in Canada, worked his way through the pack. Now he does it here at the ranch. He says, hey, I've done it before. Now let's do it again right here in front of the national stage on Racer TV.
Got a nice battle on screen here. Sorry to cut you off. I thought you were done. Yeah, Avery Long really lighting into his teammate here.
Yeah, Olaf and Long going at it right here. Long has now caught up to Olaf. However, Olaf not turning over easy.
No, Olaf's a fighter. Olaf is a fighter along with Avery Long. Those guys been at it. They're another group of guys on that NSA Yamaha team. They have a core. They have a good crew behind them. And these guys, they are tough in their own rights right here, and they're showing you they can get it done.
I got to give props where it's due. Liam Olaf, things were starting to happen quick. Cole Davies made a move on him. Then Parker Ross was right on him, gets around him as well. He was able to regroup, get back on the defense, and start charging. Now he's really putting a thorn in the side of Avery Long.
You got to remember, Liam Olaf was off that motorcycle almost 8 months.
Yep.
They had to rebuild him. He is like the bionic man down there, and he just started this charge when the areas and the regionals started. So he's the one that's been riding the whole year, getting ready for Loretta's. So hats off to Liam Olaf and the whole crew over there for him putting on this effort that he is today.
Best believe that's not just a fight on the body as well. That's the mind. He shows up. He's got to have the belief that he can compete with these guys that have been training the whole year, and he's showing that he's capable of it right now.
Well, right now he's got to fight, but fortunately only 2 more laps. The 2-lap card's out, so if Olaf's going to fight, it's coming to an end. About 2 minutes to go on this race as Drew Adams has got about a lap and a half before the conclusion of this race. He's going to be excited to see the white flag as he makes it around one more time.
So Enzo Timberman there on the number 21 machine has advanced up to the 6th place position, but there is going to be a 23-second gap back up to Avery Long. Ooh. So going to be a hard one to crack there for Enzo.
And that's a good performance to get back up from for Timmerman. Like we said, we saw him down, having to pick himself back up. He gets back around Fapani. Hudson back there in the 8th place spot. So Timmerman, he's got his hands full. Only 8 seconds between himself and Jeremy Fapani. But this guy out front, the 33, look at that, skying it. Hang on to that thing. Making his way through the Thor Sand Sweeper once again. He's going to be passing through the Bermuda Triangle and looking for a white flag to wave.
White flag out on this one, Drew Adams. Job well done. You worked hard for it. You had the odds, the deck stacked against you a little bit going into this one, but you were able to persevere. And 1 lap to go, and we now, what can happen? 10 feet, 5 feet, 0 feet before that finish line. So let's hope all stays where it's at right now for the youngster.
Outside the tower right now, I'm watching the battle between Olaf and Long. Just from the outside looking in, Long looks spent. He's been charging hard, but man, he got caught up tough in that sand section, hanging over the front of the back. Front of the bike, Olaf.
Front of the back.
Front of the back, yes.
Hey, front of the back as Drew goes into the long, short straightaway. Yeah. We have all kind of contradictions.
Everything's great up here. You know what? These milkshakes got us all kind of tongue-tied right now, but hey, we gotta regroup, guys. We gotta drop back and punt and hope for a first down.
Well, I tell you what, this guy's got it figured out front. He's probably already thinking about what he's going to be doing after this moto. Actually, he's probably not. He's locked in, laser focused, because he knows anything can happen out here at Loretta's, even on the last lap. So Drew Adams headed back into Storyland once again, and this is going to be one heck of a story to tell the kids later on. As, man, I thought it was over in turn 1. Moto 1 came back to 4th and was able to seal the deal. Let's see if Adams can bring it home.
Well, that's what we said. That 4th, that 5th, that fight to the front for every position at the end was going to make or break this young man, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do. Pick that motorcycle back up, put your head down, and charge.
Headed back through the sand wash for the final time. The undouble. One more time does he sky it out. There it is.
All right, he's going to buzz the tower right here. Yes, Drew Adams, you can buzz the tower. The flight pattern is
Look
open.
at that. Some leg swag coming up and over the jump. Skies it out one more time.
Oh, the board has been written out there with a big smiley face and probably a number 1. And here he comes, Drew Adams.
He fought through, persevered after some adversity early on.
Here he comes.
And ladies and gentlemen, your 250 Pro Sport champ, Drew Adams, going to get the job done.
Here it is.
Hands in the air. That's it. That's it. That's what it's all about.
And 4-1-1 Moto scores is what it's going to take to step away with a 250 Pro Sport Championship.
And it looks like Cole Davies will come across in second. That will probably put him third overall in the championship. Parker Ross comes in third. Hats off to you, Parker Ross. What a way to charge. Liam Olaf is going to be coming through. Good job. High five. The crew in here is high fiving. We all come together. And, yep, Olaf going to finish fourth. Avery Long fifth. It's going to be Adams, Long, Cole Davies, top 3 in the championship, guys. We're going to kick it down at the tower. Anything you want to put in, Zach?
No, man. That was so much fun. You guys, the bar's been set. Let's see if the rest of these third motors can live up to it.
Somebody bring me some pickle juice.
We're good. That was in 2005.
Well, thanks, guys. We're going to bring Drew Adams on up. Like it or not, he's turning pro fairly soon, and that means it's a quick turnaround from cool down to podium. And this guy's learning all the time. Supercross futures and scouting moto combines. We call it SMX Next, and racing the Canadian National Motocross Championships. But it's still the proving grounds right here at Loretta Lynn's. When you go to those races, the combines and Supercross futures, people already know who the good guys are because it starts here at Loretta's, it continues at Loretta's. Gold medal, and with that, the big trophy, Pro Sport champion, Drew Adams. Got enough left to hold the trophy. It's a little lighter than it looks. It looks like it weighs about 90 pounds. Maybe feels that way right now, Drew. We'll move it over here. Well, this is about perseverance because we'll always look back at the motos that he won. But what really counted, were you down in the first turn of Moto 1?
Yeah, me and my teammate and a couple other guys got together on the first start, and they definitely didn't start off the week right, but we turned that around real fast and been on a good pace ever since.
And then the battle, man, it was so fun watching you jumping into the sand and getting guys near that finish line. You had to do work in this one.
Yeah, they dropped the gate really quick this time, and I wasn't ready for that. I'm sure none of us were, but yep, had to pass a few guys and ended up getting in front about halfway or so, and then yep, got this 250 Pro Sport victory.
And you got a lot of work going on. Maybe I know you're racing in Canada. We're gonna get you to Combine. Do you know what the future is quite yet for you besides Loretta's?
So right now, you know, this whole year has kind of been depending on what happens at the end of the year, and I'll be racing the Ironman Pro National for the Pro Circuit team, and yep, I put a lot of hard work in to get there, and we'll be ready for that. And yeah, been a lot of racing for me, you know, almost a full Canadian series, whole Supercross Future series, some amateur races, and yep, we got to have one more left in the tank, and we're going to get it done.
That's going to be cool at Ironman. Let me let you thank some people real quick, Drew.
I'd like to thank the man up above for keeping all the dirt I got safe this weekend. And my mom, my dad, my sister, my grandparents, all my family watching back at home. Monster Energy Team here in Pro Circuit Kawasaki wouldn't be anywhere near here if it wasn't for them. And my whole pretty much family back in Florida, Michael Byrne, Moto Blueprint, Dan Truman for being my right-hand man for these couple years now. And I'd like to thank Fox Moto for keeping me kiddo, Matt Mora, and all those guys. And
ride down lot for kick me up with all 6 tires. Personal favorites, 14. I'd put it on your bike if I was you. And I like to think, Ben Tafoya, I got to shave his head and mustache this week because he lost a bet. But, yep, everybody else supports me. Huge thanks, too. Wouldn't be here without him.
You guys excited to see him race at Ironman? Think that's going to be cool in the pro class? Let's bring up the number 1 plate from Mr. Mike Burkeen in the AMA and congratulate Pro Sport National Champion Drew Adams. That was a big one right there. Perseverance down in the first turn of the first moto, rallied for 4th, won the next motos, got it done. We'll let Drew cool off. Speaking of comeback rides, let's bring up the 17 of Cole Davies, 2nd place. And man, the week started with a great start and a moto win. The rest of the week, he has been coming through traffic and showing what he's made of. We'll bring the number 17 on up, the New Zealander on the monster Yamaha Star Racing machine. In his first visit, by the way, to the ranch, we got to know him in Supercross Futures. Now he knows the drill at Loretta's. Let's hear it for Cole Davies. Yeah, there you go. This is a great ride. But I got to ask, midway through the week, what happened in the starts, man? It got tough.
Yeah, I didn't have great starts for the week, but yeah, even that one was terrible. Yeah, rider came across me on the start and just it stuffed my whole start up, and I had to come through the pack. It was a brutal race, that one, but it was better than all the other races. I feel I really came through the pack. I really rode better than all the other ones, and yeah, that was a step in the right direction. First time at the ranch, which is cool, so yeah.
Yeah, when you were a kid back in New Zealand, did you always want to do this?
Well, yeah, I always wanted to come to America, and yeah, just where the races are here, I'll just come race. Just want to come race in America.
Love it. Well, you're earning your spot. Who do you want to thank, Cole?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank my mum and dad, the whole Star Racing Yamaha, Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha, all the whole crew. They've been super helpful this weekend, and yeah, my mechanic Lockie, and yeah, everyone watching back home. Yeah, just thanks everyone.
There we go. The New Zealander, 2nd in the moto. Let's hear it for Cole Davies. Good to see you, Cole. There we go. And 3rd place, Parker Ross. Just love the effort that this kid put in all week long. He definitely left it all out there on the racetrack. Bronze medal for Parker Ross. I think I say this to you on every podium. You're in the battles all the time, man.
Man, yeah. In the trenches, that moto. Didn't feel great, to be honest. I was just struggling, but put my head down. Liam was on me at the end of the moto, man. I didn't want to get forced, so I wanted that 3rd bad. Cole's riding awesome. Drew's riding awesome, man. I'm just happy to be up here with those guys. Can't thank the whole team around me enough. SLR Honda, they've been awesome. I honestly can't thank them enough. They've been awesome to me all week, supportive. Nothing but great things to say about those guys. My mom and dad, I can't thank them enough. My girlfriend for supporting me every time. Everybody else behind me, Fly, Monster, 100%, Alpine Star, EVS, Show Suspension, Dunlop, Throttle Syndicate, Twisted Motors are ripping, ODI, and everybody else, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Let's hear it for Parker Ross. And Liam Aloff has the whole shot. We'll bring him on up. And Liam has been battling his way back. That was kind of a not untold, but maybe not told enough story for both Liam Aloff and his NSA Yamaha teammate. They were battling back from injury. I got to go back up top, but I'm going to give Liam the whole shot award. Go ahead, boys.
All right, thanks.
All right, here we go, guys. Mini Senior 1, 12-14, Kevin Kelly, all locked in.
Okay.
Yeah, you're back
Real
in.
quick, hey, Stasic whole shot award. Let's hear it for Liam Aloff. I got to send it back up. Thanks, Liam.
All right, thank you. And we're looking for Dane Pappas with a 14-1. He got a moto win. Tough break for Moto 1 on him, but in the second moto, he did get the moto win. So Pappas fired up. You got Del Pino goes in with a 4-4. He finished 4th. A 6-7 with Wyatt Duff. 2-2, Tanner Dorman. That's your guy, Kevin. You said Dorman been training down there at Dreamland trying to make something. Chase Dashiell with a 5-8 going in. 8-6 with Brady Olson. Say hello to him. Gage Dunham all the way from Golden, Colorado. Got Batman over there keeping an eye on him. the 17. He goes 17-10, so we'll see what happens with this one here. And it looks like Reciba
1-3
and Pappas getting on out there.
Yeah, 1-3 scores for him, and there's 2-2 scores for the other rider we just mentioned, Dorman. So we've got this one all tied up.
Here they come, Kevin. Watch them now as they shoot over that double. They come down the sand whooped out road over there. I call it 20 miles of bad road on that far side of the track. They're going to come to.
There it is, Reciba. This is a winner-take-all affair for him. If he stays right where he is at, he will grab that win. It looks like Pappas is right behind him.
Pappas, 14-1. He would like to win another moto out there. What do you think, Jackie Legg?
Yeah, Pappas definitely won this one. Reciba, though, he wants it too. We saw these two riders absolutely going at it earlier, so they probably got some unfinished business here in this one.
A couple of guys out there want to look at your top 10 when they come in. Ciba checks in, Kevin Kelly, with a 1.5. Well, you know, it's that lap's going to hold because of the start. So we'll pick that up over there. So Ciba, Pappas, Johnson, Delpino, Dashiell, Dunham, Moss, Bauer, Paccio, Duff in the top 10, brought to you by good friends over at Thor Parts Unlimited.
Yeah, this is Reciba's race championship, everything to win with that start. Into the right-hander, into the 10 Commandments. You can see him riding away from you, and there's that battle with Pappas and Johnson. DeFino and Pappas, in fact. Pappas battling for a top 3 spot as well.
If Pappas got in there and took the spot away and actually won, I don't think it's going to interfere with Ciba's championship run here. So you got to be smart out here. You got to be methodical. That rut's a little. See that little hook in there, Kevin?
That thing takes you all the way off the track.
And then it hooks you. So you're trying to stay straight. But it looks like Pappas says, you know what, I'm going to get up there and challenge you for a moto win.
And look at that. Kevin DePino now finds himself all the way up into the second place position. That's going to put Pappas back into that third place position. Then Cooper Johnson going to be holding on to fourth.
Hey, you got hats off to Pappas. So if you got a 14th and a 1 and you still end up on the podium for a third overall in your championship, that's going to be very respectable.
Up on the front of the motorcycle, the number 2, we see you there, DeFino. Pappas, the yellow gear there, riding away from the screen there. It comes up short. DeFino's head just slams down to the handlebars there.
Big shout out there, Gage Dunham over there in the top 6. You got Bullen in 20th, Vagil in 19, Arnold 18, Mez 17, Anderson 16, Moss 15, Olsen 14, Dorman. He had a couple of good runs out there. He's back in 13th. Maverick Gish 12th, West 11th, and that brought to you by good friends over at Racer TV.
Yeah, Dorman's the one that was tied up with 2-2 with our leader, Reciba, with 1-3 score. So Dorman did not get the start he needed to go heads up with Ciba.
Solidify him, yes. So right now, Ciba just has to play smart. He has to play, not checkers, got to play a little chess out here and land on that box. He's got to be, can't get tangled up with DeFino or Pappas or Johnson coming through.
Yeah, he could let a few guys pass him. DeFino has 4-4 scores, so he's really not a factor in terms of affecting Reciba's overall outlook. Ciba with 4 points total.
Good job out there, guys. Here they come. Ciba, Delfino, Pappas, and Johnson as this crew heads into the 10 Commandments. It's pretty good out there. These guys pretty well matched up, Kevin. Staying pretty tight out there. You look out the window and see how they are. There's your shot from Racer TV.
Yeah, there's a whole group of kids that just came out of the 10 Commandments, and that's right inside the top 10. They're just all bunched up. I see about 9 of them heading off into Storyland.
It's an open book back there. Anything can happen.
Lick your finger and turn the page, Wes.
That's right. Well, he's turning the page right now. Thompson in 30th, Marson 31st, Luttrell 32nd.
Oh, one rider off the side of the track. He's back up, no big deal.
Coming out of Storyland.
Wide Duff.
Oh, tough.
Yeah, Wide Duff going down.
Not injured, able to get right back on the bike. See if he can fire that thing back up. There is the number 96. We are having a look here.
Chase Dashiell out there. Coming through
top
the field.
5 ride for him.
Yeah, got to stay in there. Pappas now. There's Dorman working his way up on the box, Kevin. Up in third. Pappas going to drop off the fourth. Wyatt Duff just came back from that Team USA mini donations over there. He is fighting hard in the top 6.
He was.
So let's see where Tanner Dorman checks in this time around. 9th place the last time around. Still sitting in the 3rd place position as far as the overall championship goes. So if Tanner Dorman's able to click off a few more riders, it should put him back in the fight.
Yeah, those first 2 motos were good for him, man. 4 points. So look at that. Riders just dissecting that turn there. Different lines there for our rider on the KTM. Sweeps around the outside of the 50.
How rough is that inside, though?
Man, stay away from
every time. Yeah, they come through there.
Was that Dorman that made that pass that we're just watching? The number 94 is up to 6th place. He is on a rail right now, turning a 201, and he's just moving right through, guys.
Yeah, he's picking the track. Like you said, Kevin, they're sewing it, stringing it together. And anywhere you can miss the bumps and get a smooth ride, even if it's a little bit outside, is where you want to be.
Yeah, Dorman might have just gotten past on the inside here. He swung way wide into those 10 commandments. Nope, he got around the 50 of Gage Dunham.
Dunham. Book him, Dunham.
He's not done yet.
No, he is far from done.
That's a 3-way battle there with Dunham, Dorman, and Dashel.
Full send that triple going into Storyland, Kevin. Rough back there, and they are still on full send.
That's Cooper Johnson getting the business from 94. That is Dorman. Johnson on the KTM, Dorman on the white machine there.
Johnson able to fire back.
Chad Reed up here looking out the window, dissecting the track, looking around out there. Oh!
Great job to those.
Got to check up, guys. Good job, guys. That Red Cross flag come out right where our guy hit the ground.
Yep.
Kelleher.
Yeah, Kelleher.
I did talk to Kelleher after that race, after he crashed over there with Image. He's over there in the fan. He put his bike on like 9th or 10th stand. He's in front of the fan. I said, hey, great ride out there. Just want to tell you everything I said. I was cheering for you. He goes, I don't know, man. I changed my suspension a little bit. He went right to I changed my suspension. Yeah. He goes, messed me up. I said, well, you put on a show, bro.
Yeah,
good
man.
job out there.
He has a bunch of fight in him. There's the 45. The crowd loves it here. The 45 of Cooper Johnson. And is that Dorman still trying to get around him?
Dorman is knocking at the door, Kevin, for sure, 100%.
Over that tunnel jump. Dorman's got the inside heading across the start. So Dorman, I believe, just moved into the number 4 spot. Cooper Johnson going to try to respond around the outside. And that's Johnson's line there. He goes wide, just skirts around all the ruts. And he might have just passed Dorman back, and he did.
Things are getting really tight, Kevin, right now out there. Watch this one here. Getting tight as a banjo string.
Ooh.
Yeah, things are getting tight.
That's really tight. That is so tight. Cooper Johnson on the KTM trying to get around the 94. He got him back, the 94 of Tanner
He's back.
And in speaking of tight, these two riders right there with each other. But it looks like Tanner Dorman going to be able to get it done.
That's 4th through 9th in screen here. On the screen, you can see them. And all the while, Reese Seba has a 2-second lead over Kevin DeFino. He can get past. It wouldn't affect the overall. Another 2 seconds behind sits Dane Pappas in 3rd. And then that battle with 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, and 9th of Johnson, Dorman, Dashel, Moss, Gish, and Dunham.
That hook over there going into Storyland, like you guys mentioned, they claiming all kinds of riders, really messing them up there, going to that inside for the big triple. Then taking a look at that.
You can see that little hook. It's kind of almost like an S-turn now. They hook, they turn, they get swooped to one side of the track, then it hooks back the other. Oh. Chad Reed's up here spotting for us up here. He's pointing to the screen. There is something heating up in the kitchen right there, Kevin.
That's DeFino and Pappas having a go. They're cutting each other off a little bit here. They're looking over their shoulders, so this one's getting a little chippy. The two of DeFino trying to fight off Pappas on that 36 machine. 35, excuse me. Wait, that's Seba. That's for the number 1 spot. Is that what I'm seeing? That's 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's Seba.
DeFino out front now.
DeFino has gotten around him. Still doesn't affect the championship.
No. Dorman still in 3rd. There's DeFino 2nd. Hey, you want to win that moto if you can. You want to get that gold medal. Really means something on the way out of here.
Yeah, no doubt. Get to get up there. Thank your sponsors. Get a gold medal.
Those bumps in front of the mechanics, I would just avoid those at all costs.
Those things just beat you down.
Huge whoops. There's the 36. Reese Seba trying to remount and go after Kevin DeFino, and right behind him sits, there's Dane Pappas in the yellow gear.
Pappas.
Love that yellow gear.
Give me 2. Give me 2 Pappas.
Pepperoni Pappas pizza.
Pappas' dad, part-time electrician out there. Guy goes, hey, I just get right over there.
A shade tree electrician. That's not what you want, man.
I don't know. He still brings that up. He's like, why are you telling people? I said, because as many years I've been here, I've never seen a civilian going at a power pole with about 8 big 220 plugs hooked to it, and you're just in there dissecting and digging in there.
There's another look at the 36 of Reese Seba. So he's got a few points to give here.
Seba.
Pappas is blood in the water.
Oh, Pappas is on fire.
He wants to take a shot.
He will take that shot, Kevin, as they come out of the Storyland. There they come. They're going to get that front view out there. It's Seba and Pappas on the hunt.
Pappas has a 14-1. So that one moto got him, man. He came back and responded, got that moto win. He's in third right now. I got a chance to go see the dudes at Triumph. They're going to come to our race. They're bringing hopefully we can get those guys out there. He said that it's on their schedule, trying to bring the whole setup there, the big rig out for our Great Escape motocross race in October West.
They're right there in the neighborhood.
They're right by the airport.
Bobby Hewitt will tell them, go help out.
Support.
Whoa,
Papa's getting a little wild there. Yeah, the Great Escape. It'll be an AMA sanctioned event, so I can talk about it here. And it's all for charity, 100% for charity. October 18th. 19th and 20th. Oh, all grass track. It'll have vintage and modern bikes. All the classes you're normally used to.
I'll bring the OSA up there.
You could. Do you have one? For real?
No, but I'll borrow one.
He'll borrow one. Barry Higgins has got one. Barry lives, and I'm not joking, 2 miles from the track, from where we're doing this racetrack.
So maybe he's
got 95 bikes. Whatever you want.
I want a 74 Montesa GP 250 with an orange gas tank.
Barry Higgins. We're putting in an order, being very specific here, but
I'll ride it.
We'll see. I'd love to see you ride.
What kind of graphics you want on it, Wes?
They didn't have stickers back then, man.
Duct tape numbers will be fine.
All right, we are watching Seba and Pappas go at it in the 10 Commandments here.
There they come, hop, skipping, and jumping through there.
I think we've exhausted our 10 Commandment joke quota.
Nah, we're good, man. It never gets old. They're back there. They're tuning in. They're laughing. They've been here a week.
Look at this dude in fourth. That is Dorman. Dorman's going to have 8 points. He's worked himself up to a second place overall. He was so far back. You were tracking him in the teens, right?
Yeah, he was in the 20. He just was cresting in the 2019 area.
And that dude is all the way up to fourth, and he's got 2 guys in front of him that he's got a shot at catching. That's Tanner Dorman with 201s. Everybody in front of him running 202, 203. So Dorman, he is on the hunt.
No shame in his game. You got to be pretty proud right there. When you roll out of here, no matter what, you got you a stud that will ride a dirt bike in your camp.
And he was tied up. He had 4 points. He was tied with our leader, our Seba, with 4 points as well. So Dorman riding the wheels off of it.
That's what I was looking at. So if he was to be able to catch up to Seba there, that would change this whole thing around.
And he's 2 positions back from Seba. If he can get around Seba, he would then overtake and have the overall. So he's got to go through Pappas and then Seba right there in front of him. And how far back are they? Well, just looks like 5 seconds. There is Seba.
6 minutes left on the clock, so enough time for Dorman to make an impact.
You're going to see Dorman right back there. He's got to get that guy on screen. Dorman's got to go from 4th to 2nd to snatch this overall. This dude came from 20th, Jason Wygant. He's in 4th. He's tied with Seba. He was with 4 points, and he's got a shot. And if he can get these guys to battle it out for a little bit, that might help. Tanner Dorman's calls on the 94. There's Seba.
Seba takes that rough line right there.
He got really close. He could literally grab a drink from his mechanic there. Yes. Splash some water in him. So there's Pappas right there on him, and there is Dorman right there behind him, boys.
Oh, Pappas might be able to get up there and do a little bar banging with our leader. Unknowingly, that could help Dorman.
And the way he keeps creeping into the screen, he was nowhere to be found. He was in 20th.
Here he comes. There he is, Kevin.
Right there.
One straight away out. 10 commandments separate him between a championship.
Don't violate any of them. There's Seba. There's
I love it.
Pappas. And then we are watching
that line.
Progress.
You notice they stay out of that very, very inside line. Got a nasty little captain hook to it.
Like Kevin Witham said, he goes, man, everybody's got these things in their RV. It's got a captain hook to it.
Hey, shiver me timbers. Stay out of that inside line. Hey, we'll finish each other. Come on. What are we doing here?
You're out. Yes, we're back.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. Oh, man, Pappas over there messing with the power.
So there's Pappas there, and Dorman, I mean, there's no denying he is coming. Can he get up there and get around and race through these dudes?
Kevin,
Yes.
4 minutes. We've seen it before. We watch the 40-plus come down to a photo finish. They're still talking about Mike Brown took his bike. He passed the podium, and he went right on out.
Ran that thing
down
right
Waverly. No, he's on 40 halfway to Blountville, Tennessee. What are you talking about?
Gray, Tennessee.
In his gear. He's like, I'm over it. I'm done with this.
He rode that thing right into the river down there. The river.
Take this shit, man.
Oh, big problems there for Pappas.
Oh, no.
Almost went down. We got a 2-lap board out. Can you see that, Jackie Legs?
Yes, we do.
2-lap board out. Now it's go time if you're Dorman.
Dorman's got it down to 3 seconds just in front of him to Pappas. He's still got to get through Pappas and get to Seba. What does that pit board say when he comes through? There's Pappas. There's his pit man right there. He's saying, you can.
Yeah,
we need 2.
Give me 2. Give me 2 more spots. The one you're in, and pass that guy. Let me see it. Here comes Dorman flying out of there, out of the tree line. Out of the woods, but not out of
the trees.
Not yet. He's still got a little bit to go as the 2-lap board is out.
10 Commandments, that's where you will find Seba. He is in control of the championship. Stay where you're at, and you are good to go. Dorman is in second overall in the championship. He was way down the leaderboard there.
Well, he's a fighter right there, doing a spectacular job. Let's watch this. There goes Pappas, hooks that nasty rut. Line chose to the outside. There he goes. Dorman. And Delfino's out front. Hop, skipping, and jumping away.
Kevin DeFito just went right through Seba. I thought Seba was going to control it. Then DeFino got him, and he doesn't have to beat him.
Yeah, it's going to be good. Delfino, Seba, Pappas, Dorman, Johnson, Moss, Dashiell, Olson, Dunham, Gish round out your top 10. And that is brought to you by our good friends over at Stasic.
So things have kind of settled. Dorman was coming. I'm not sure he's making as much progress now on Pappas.
There they are. I'll give Pappas a attaboy for this ride here, though.
Yeah, that 14th in that one moto. He got a race win and a 14th.
And then able to solidly finish one up in the top 3. He would have definitely been up for a good run out there. Pappas. There he is. He's still charging.
White flag yet?
White flag is out, Kevin. Does that mean surrender to Pappas?
Heck no.
Dig deep.
There's your leader. An overhead shot of DeFino. One more time through. He's going to get a race win if he can hang on, hang tough here. He's about 5 seconds.
All right, here we go. Delfino, Seba, Pappas, 1, 2, and 3 in the moto. Dorman in 4th, Johnson, Moss, Dashiell, Johnson. Well, there's Olson, Dunham, and Gish, top 10.
Hey, Wes, they have a little incident in area 4 and 5 that has taken out the fiber optic poles, so they're trying to work on that and get the internet turned back on. But for the moment, out at area 4 and 5, the internet will be temporarily down until they can resolve that issue. There's the number 2. He has resolved the issue of not winning. He's going to win this bad boy on the number 2 machine. How about that? Got about a half lap to go. And there is our second and third place riders there.
You better watch Pappas on this last lap, Kevin. He is right there.
He's come after Seba. Won't affect the championship, but
no,
Pappas just a late charger here.
Well, it could do something maybe for Dorman. Maybe.
Nope. It's Dorman. They're tied up in points, so Dorman finishes behind Seba.
Well,
how she goes. We're all tied up.
Tiebreakers finishing the third motor in front of her.
Yep, and then they go to arm wrestling.
Yeah.
Which Tim Cotter doesn't like to go to the 4th level, and that's where they'll have to go down there into the Monster Arena and go at it.
All right, well, there he is right there. Devil's Triangle. Bermuda Triangle. Hey, that's the same thing. Bermuda, Devils, same thing.
And here we go. The number 2 going to hold on and get it done on the KTM machine. That is Kevin DePino. And then just behind him, your second place finisher, the number 36, Reese Seba, followed by the number 35, Dane Pappas.
And that championship's going to go to Reese Seba. Congratulations to Seba. Very consistent finishes there. He was right around the 2-2-2 all the way through.
right, while we get ready for the podium here, a top 10 rundown. Kevin DePino taking home the win. Reese Seba, Dane Pappas there in the top 3 positions. Tanner Dorman, Cooper Johnson, Brody Moss, Brady Olson, Chase Dashel, Gage Dunham, and Braxton Mees going to round out your top 10. We're going to throw it down to the podium. Jason Wygant, whenever you're ready.
Thank you. Yeah, we do have to talk to the Moto winner, Mr. Kevin DePino. Had a good end of the week, really rocking with some good Moto scores and some podiums. Well, Kevin DePino, good for him. I was looking for him under the tent. He was already headed to the podium. Impressive rides here today. He was really on the gas. It's a gold. Won't quite get the title, but got 2 podiums in a pretty quick amount of time. All right, let's hear it for our gold medalist, Kevin DePino. Did I see you up here not that long ago?
That's right.
Were you tired for this moto? I mean, that's not quite back-to-back, but for Loretta's, it's about as close as it gets.
I just decided to breathe all the way through it, reminded myself, and got it through.
Awesome. What's it like to get the gold, man? It's got to be good.
Oh, it's amazing. Yep.
Who do you want to thank, Kevin?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my little sister, for all the motivation that they got me this weekend. Monster Army, MX Tire, Dunlop, 100%, Matt Bishalia, Justin Robel, my trainers. Can't get any better than that. And everyone else that I forgot, thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Kevin DePino taking the gold medal. Well done, Kevin. We do need to take the bike off and bring the championship bike on. The DePino family, known them for a while, coming up from way up in the Northeast. So great to see them still at it. We're getting ready for the number 36 bike we will bring to the stage. Hey, good to see you again. Yep. And while we're waiting on the 36 bike, I'll bring the 3rd place finisher. Oh, they're already into the photos. Yeah, why not? Why not? Take advantage. You want a moto. I want to bring up the number 36, Mr. Pappas, who took 3rd in this one. And we'll talk to him. And then we need the championship bike up here as well. We need our 3rd place finisher, Dane Pappas, on up. And Pappas got his title earlier. There's the championship bike. Good job. We're working you hard with these. Although this time you get to be the one that stays up here, which is kind of nice. Yes. Okay, so we're looking for the 3rd place finisher. Here, we'll go to the front. Let's hear it for Dane Pappas. Man, you got to be happy with the week overall, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked on the title. And then I was fighting for this one. I got like 2nd place start. Kevin DePino was ripping. And I was just trying to pass as many people as I could because I got 14th the first moto, so it didn't really matter to me, but it was a good moto.
Absolutely. Who do you want to thank, Dane?
My mom, my dad, CMYK, Chris for helping me this whole week, Wyatt Matson, Caleb for helping me this whole week. Good dude right there. Ethica, Twisted, Rob Parker, Liette, Mark, Jeremy, AO, and everybody else forgot. Oh, and Rhino Power. Everybody else, thank you.
Let's hear it for Dane Pappas. Great job. And now the big accolades. It started with a hole shot. It ended with a silver medal. And with that, a title. Oakley's going to give him sunglasses. Come on up. Here's the hole shot award. That's something. But the big stuff is right here. The silver in the moto. Put that around your neck. And with it, the championship trophy. Let's hear it for Reese Seba. Mini senior title. Congratulations. We'll put this here. Stage is going to be yours here in a moment. You had to ride smart in that one. What was it like, that moto?
Dude, I was so freaking nervous on the line.
At least you admit it.
Yes, I admit it. And I'm just thinking, I got to stay calm. I got to stay calm. Pulled out. Awesome start. Whole shot, baby. But if you would have told me I would have been on this podium with that trophy right now a year ago, I would have told you there's no way. There's no way.
What kind of results? What was it like for you a year ago? Just give us an idea.
I came in 16th and 20th place last year.
Straight up.
Straight up.
And now you're champ.
Yes, sir.
It can be done, kids. It can be done. That's awesome. There's a few stories like that here, and they become legends. We'll see how it goes from here. How good does this feel then?
Dude, I am on cloud 9 right now. Just the start. I'm so good at starts. I've been pulling them my whole life. And, yeah, we just rocketed that one and then tried to put in a few good laps, and then Kevin was right on me, so I kind of took a look back, which never really supposed to do, but just making sure, and yeah, it was so good.
Reese, who do you want to thank, man? What a climb it's been.
I want to thank my mom, my dad, just for getting me here. We've put in so much work, so much hard work, and yeah, I want to thank RJR. Dude, Randy is the man. He builds the fastest motors ever, so Shelton Wireless Communications, couldn't do it without him. My trainer Mike at home, my fitness trainer, Budman Antonez, we've been training so hard. Billy Laninovich. Well, I want to thank Keith for testing, Scott, Triple J, John, they've been helping me out a ton. OGO, Mika Metals, DT1 Filter, 7, Adam, Dennis, you guys are the man. You guys rock this gear. The new Loretta Lynn's gear, it's so sick. I want to thank NLab Graphics for the graphics. Mercantile, Grizzly, Derek DeVille, Robbie Gott, my neighbor, Dunlop, Rob Fox, Nackstar Wheels, Clover Hill for getting my suspension absolutely dialed in. Yeah, Scott, Bell, everyone, just thank you.
Man, well said. Good speech, too. Let's hear it for the national champion. Here's the #1 plate for the AMA. It goes. Let's hear it for our national champion, mini senior, Reese Seba. It's wild how quickly it can flip in this game, and there are definitely stories like that through history. I literally remember a guy named Ryan Dungy saying, man, I was hoping to get 10ths. That was all I was hoping for, top 10, and now I'm holding the #1 plate. I can't believe it, and we know what Ryan Dungy went on to become. Let's bring the family on up. He got a moto win earlier in his other class, and I'm going to send it back up to the tower.
All righty, here we go. Masters 50 plus. We're going to get a look at Mike Brown's going to get back out there again. They finally got him. He's halfway to Blounteville, Tennessee, and they turned him back around here.
No, they didn't. So we've got Mike Brown. Obviously, he's got 1-1 scores. He's been perfect. These guys are really consistent. Then you look at Jeff Hemming, 2-2 scores. Gregory Paymart, 4-3 scores. 3-4 scores for Barry Carson. So they're all tied up. 5-5 scores for James Max. 10-9 scores for Michael Keating. And that's about it in terms of consistent top 10 finishes. So we'll see how this one shakes down. Mike Brown, Jason Wygant said it on the podium. He is going ahead and apologizing to the riders in the plus 50 classes. They're about to get it. They are about to feel the wrath of the anger of losing that moto from earlier in the day. Hey, I wanted to give another update on one of our flaggers that had an issue. They successfully went through surgery, and just wanted to pass the good news on to everyone out here. I know some of their buddies are out here, so shout out to all of our flagging crew. They do an outstanding job. It is a thankless job. Greg Geisler was out there smoking cigs till about 1 in the morning with those folks, hanging out in front of my hotel. They are hard working crew, and I mean that sincerely. I used to flag back in the day. I was a flagger. That's where I started at my own track way back when, and it is tough. They're out here. You know, you're out here for a couple of motos. Them dudes are out here from 7 a.m. to the thing's over.
Exactly. Even the cameraman talking about how hard the flagging job is out here, especially at Loretta's. It's warm out here every day. If it's not warm, it's raining. And these guys, they stay out in it all day long and get it done. And not only that, they do a great job at making sure what's going on the track. Some of the top pros in the world bragging on how good our flaggers are.
Hey, when you got a top-notch event, you got to have top-notch people working.
It's an all-star crew, man.
Yeah.
Track crew, registration, flaggers, everybody involved.
All right, there's Jim Castrone down there.
That's Tim Castrone, not Jim. That's his uncle. Tim Castrone. So, Wes, you said you got a bike for our race we're doing?
Yeah, Ryan from south of the border says he is going to bring me a 73 Montesa, 250 Grand Prix.
Well, I'd pay money to see that.
I'm going to ride it.
A dirt bike. There's no jumps. You'll be fine. There will be some jumps, but they're super chill.
Hey, I'll hit them.
All right, got to cool these dudes down.
There's that Mako.
There's Rodney Carrier on that early 80s Mako. And this 81. The story is he blew a head gasket, had to make a gasket out of a cereal box. Ed Perry saw that.
Wow.
A little bit different. He just turned me off. So had some folks asking about the homologation rule for Loretta's. Is a little different than Pro Nationals. You can ride the bike. It was previously homologated, so it's eligible to ride, is what Davey was just explaining to us.
Bring it in. All right, here we go. Elbows up. 50 plus. Let's go.
There's Earl May with 11-7 finishes.
All right, drone shot up there. Oh, boy. Here we go. Is that Mike Brown out front? Is he unleashing the wrath?
He's got Emmett right behind him. Paymart is right behind him. So it is the 33 of Brownie, followed by the number 1 of Jeff Emig. And Barry Karsten just taking fastballs to the face.
Earl the Pearl May, top 4 out of that first turn. There's Randy Richardson, the fastest man in Piedmont, South Carolina. Randy Richardson.
That's a great start for Randy. If he wins.
Hey, Rodney Carrier got a great start on the Mako, Kevin. Top in 14th.
Rodney Carrier, 14th on the Mako. Might be inside the top 10, dude. He's going away from us right now on the far right-hand side of that racetrack. That is impressive. So you know he's going to be riding extra hard to run that thing through the top 10 for a lap. There's that classic Jeff Emig style, trying to keep the pace with Mike Brown, and that was a little bit short there.
Emig looking good. He's got that number 1 plate coming through there, going after Mike Brown.
Jason, you said it best, man. They are going to pay the price for that earlier moto. This 50-plus class is about to get it from Mike Brown.
Yeah, that's the only rider that didn't do a podium this week. He was so mad about that .00015 second loss to Andrew Short. So he skipped the podium, and I'm like, he's going to take all this anger out
Sorry, guys.
on these 50-plus guys. And then hilariously, right in front of those bleachers was someone standing there. He's like, dude, I'm in that class.
Oh, great. Thanks
So,
a lot.
yeah, Brown's going to throw down. Going to be tough on Emig right here. Here's the reason this probably bums out Brown so much. I believe this is all calculated. He wants to become the winningest rider ever here. He has 11 titles. Kevin Walker has the record with 14. You can only win 2 every year. So I'm sure his hope was 2 this year, 2 next year. I'm already up to 15. Now it would have to go 3 years.
And that's assuming Andrew Short doesn't come back like he said he's going to.
Andrew Short said he's coming back and going to train this time.
I mean, Brownie's 52 years old trying to win the 40-plus title. That's not a lock.
Well, then you had Wyndham in here chomping at the bit.
Yep. So it's only going to get harder, and I'm sure he knows that. And then last year, 2 titles slipped away with bike problems in the mud. So honestly, though, that's why they're records. That's how hard it is to do what Kevin Walker did.
They're not giving them away. You can't open a box of cereal and get a title for Loretta Lynn's in it. You got to come here. You got to earn it. You got to earn your way through the ranks.
Hey, we have an official Loretta.
Frenchie.
Wow, it's taken way too long. We finally got a Paymart Barry Karsten battle. We'd like to get John Gruey in this one. Not sure.
Gruey said he's retired from the ranch. He said
he's finally done.
Well, yeah, I messaged him. I said, hey, I'll see you at the ranch. He goes, I'm skipping that. So
now
you know, they all say that, but they all come back.
Yeah, exactly. But we finally got a little Paymart and Barry Karsten action. And what I also like is they're pretty local to each other. So I'm sure this is going on probably 50 other weekends a year.
Here he goes out there on that. Bromley Suzuki, the winningest Suzuki. Bromley. The winningest.
You want to bet on that, or
we're going to let it go.
Darn it! All right.
But I do know he's the highest winning paid Suzuki rider in history.
Yeah, absolutely. Poor Suzuki. all the money they've rolled out.
At one time, Pat Alexander actually had to go borrow money back.
Yes.
To reinvest in the Army from Barry Carson. He
gave Suzuki
millions of Suzuki.
He gave Suzuki a loan. Suzuki.
How about Cooper Webb talking about his contingency program with Honda capped out at $56,000? They said that's the limit. That's the most you can get. And he said he went to every race until he hit that limit.
So he could get $1,000 or $500 every time he won, and he could win twice per weekend. So he's like, if I can do 56 races in a year and win all of them, I can hit the $56,000 mark, and he did it. 56
on Hondas.
Yeah, wins in a 52-week year.
All right.
Okay, so there is Paymart starting to get away. That's a battle for podium.
Randy Richardson trying to hang on to that top 10 finish. He's in 8th. He's got Kozad and Falk just behind him. See if Randy can top 10 this thing.
I'm over here.
He got under 10 earlier in the top 10. Oh, is that Brown off the track? Brown just went off the track.
Quick little detour there.
No motorhome is safe. If Mike Brown throws this one away, there will be fists through the wall, multiple motorhomes, trailers, whatever you got.
All the TVs are gone.
He said if he don't win this one, he's on the way back to Bristol, Tennessee, on that bike, in that
Just
gear.
riding back.
On 40.
Riding back.
Right out the gate. Down by the Cemetery Hill, out there.
Doesn't even need a wallet. He just pulls up to the gas station, put gas in it. Okay, sir, whatever.
Yes, sir, Mr. Brown.
Sir. Put the gas in it.
Check the oil. There's the 33 of Brown. He looked over his shoulder. Got a little scare there.
No, Scary Man is back in the pits. He's not out there. So
yeah, Jack Camillo says he's got some Scary Man stories. He goes, that guy's a caveman.
I saw
him launching that triple. Oh, so we don't have Kelleher in this one.
No. I don't think so. It's maybe 45.
Oh, okay.
That's Kelleher's comment with his little crash earlier on over there. He looked right at me. I said, hey, are you all right? He goes, I just changed the suspension up a little bit before that. That's what got me.
They got him.
Man, Emmett shorted that one even worse.
Yes. That's 2-3 times that he shorted that
triple.
Times.
I will always enjoy that dude's riding style, too.
I love how it doesn't change. And same thing for Brown. And honestly, Karsten.
Yeah.
No, Barry Carson looks just like somebody out of Brad Lackey out of 1970.
He looks like Barry Carson in 1970.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Fro Daddy.
Yep.
Good. Following him from behind, the big number 1, last year's champ. In the rain, in the mud. Man, that was just a savage race there through those conditions.
It looks like he saves a lot of energy out there. The way he rides, the way he sets up on the bike. Not really looking like any type of out of control, Kevin.
No, absolutely not. He's extremely calculated. Paymart pulling away from Barry Carson. Two very comfortable riding styles. If I had to describe it, very cozy. I would say your favorite team's blowing out on a lazy boy Sunday football day. Like just kind of nodding off, super cozy.
Yeah, it's like the Monday morning armchair quarterback, but doing it on a motorcycle.
Actually doing it on Saturday and Sunday.
You know, all these people out there sitting on the couch. But he is actually doing that.
He's sitting on
he's
the bike.
also riding.
And going through the roughest part of the track right there.
Yep.
And still going fast.
Oh yeah, if you get out there, he's going to put a beat down on you like no tomorrow.
I think he's closing back in on Paymart.
Of course he is. I would not doubt that.
It's just what they do. Same guys battling the same spots all the time. Barry's catching back up. Wants this Moto medal.
I guarantee you, these dudes locally give the young pro riders so many problems back home.
Well, I went up to Winchester Speed Park. Kevin used to go with me, and John Dowd raced, and there was a couple of guys up there, and he rode like 18 motos that day. And every time he came in, he wasn't winded. He was calm and cool. Everybody else behind him was like, he goes, I don't know what's wrong with these guys. They're like, respirators, the whole 9 yards. Dowd just smiling.
It's just a callus on their whole body.
An entire body callus.
Yeah, millions of laps. These guys are just built for it.
Speaking of the callus on the hands, at least, I did see, you tipped us off, Wes Kane, Liam Aloff.
How big was it?
He showed me. I mean, it's
big as Kevin Wyndham's nose.
Yeah, well, I didn't measure. We got the Sophie Phelps.
She got the micrometer. Yeah.
We measure Kevin Wyndham's nose and measure the.
How big is the cat? How big was it? He's bleeding out
the hand. I'd say from inside of thumb to probably the ring finger.
Yeah, so if was face palm Kevin Wyndham, you would definitely.
Gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was feeling it for sure, Liam Aloff, who had the whole shot there, but wasn't quite able to hold on for the podium, but that was part of the reason why.
We gave him hats off for that. Woo!
Do you think these guys still wear kidney belts? Because I'm watching them just get slammed to the ground over and over. They haven't evolved. They're the same guys that were wearing them back in the day. Are they
the old gold belt, right?
Yeah, the old gold belt.
Yeah, Barry definitely wore one at one time. I asked Brock Glover once what happened to kidney belts, and his theory, I'd not heard this one, is that people figured out core strength training is much more important than it used to be. So people don't need kidney belts anymore.
So they were just Spanx, motocross Spanx.
Yeah,
is all that was.
He's like, the core strength wasn't the thing back in the 80s. We didn't really work on that.
So
too much.
if you don't have core strength and you go bring the gold belt back, you can actually
you're
cut corners.
unbelievable.
Okay.
You're like double strength.
Bionic.
Look at Karsten going for it
I
here.
love it. Barry Carson will not give up. He did. He's Jet Lawrence in this track right now.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of Barry Carson, Jet
Lawrence comparison?
Looks
Yes.
just like Jet Lawrence on a bike, guys.
All right, well, there's
Koenig and Max, 5th and 6th.
Yep, Koenig out of South Carolina there doing a great job on the machine there. Koenig on a 43 ride. Gauliet out there in 8th. Richardson.
They're not on screen, but Barry Carson and Paymart are just having their own private battle here.
Oh, my gosh.
A war of arbitration.
A war of arbitration, folks.
War of arbitration.
Write that down. That's another
There'll be a
West
settlement at the end of the moto. There will be an arbitration settlement.
There could be.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat.
Brown, Emig, Paymart, Carson, Koenig out there in the top 5. Brought to you by our good friends at Racer TV.
Just
and
got a
Thorne
picture.
Parts Unlimited. I'm going to throw that into
Do it.
Hey,
and
who
Monster
supports the
Energy
sport?
and AMSOIL and Dunlop. Love y'all.
Let's go down the road. Progressive, AMSOIL, VP
Arma.
Fuels, Special Warfare, and that's what Carson's out there doing right now, breaking out a can of Special Warfare on Paymart.
Gosh, you've been calling that the undouble all week, Kevin, and that was as undouble as the undouble gets.
Yeah, that did not look comfortable. Hope he's got a good chiropractor back home. He's watching.
There's some fractions there. That wasn't a double. That was more like a 1 and an 1/8.
Yeah, there's some fractures.
Maybe a 1 3/16.
And then you go back to this thing of beauty here. This Jeff Emmett riding style is a work of art. That is a Picasso. And then we got some finger painting going on in some parts of the racetrack.
Unbelievable. Look how smooth he is compared to these guys. Wow.
Like a record dragging across sometimes.
Great job
Get
out
it
there,
done, man.
Barry Carson.
Get it done. Paymart.
I'm going to head to the podium, and the question is who will be on it. Mike Brown looking good. Emig definitely looking good in second, but who will be third? The battle continues.
Wow, those guys slugging it out. The race for the podium right there, third spot, is going to be Carson and Paymart.
And that is for the third place overall.
Yeah, so
they're side by side.
Oh, look out. Here comes Carson.
They are tied in points. So this is for the final podium spot, the third place position. I mean, it's only fitting that it goes down like this. 3-4, 4-3 scores, and now third place up for grabs again. Paymart is fighting for it.
And here comes Barry Carson. He's out there fixing motorhomes in between motos.
Yep.
Here he comes.
Unclogging the septic there. He's one of the best. He's unclogging some septic right now here.
I was at Minio's one year, and he's over there trying to get my water heater fixed. He goes, "Can I do it after my moto?" I said, "Yeah, got time."
Back into Storyland we go.
Carson.
3 minutes left on the game clock. We're all tied up. Paymart, Carson, they are tied up for third place, and it's a winner-take-all affair for that third place position. And Paymart has inched away.
Don't count out Barry Carson.
Absolutely not.
3 minutes to go. Anything is possible.
He's got about an ounce of gas left in that tank. He's ready to go, buddy.
So the stage is set. Brown is going to get this one.
He saved that one tear-off he had on there. Just popped it. He only puts one on there to conserve him. He's got one pack that'll last him a year.
He actually goes out and picks them up at night, and they clean them, and they reuse them.
Oh, Paymart again just crashes down to the terra firma on that.
And here comes Carson, closes up.
Set your clock to it.
A little bit. Here we go.
These dudes will come together on a racetrack at some point. There goes Carson. Don't do it. Don't jump that jump. I don't want to see Barry fly off into the heavens there as he tries to launch.
Oh, look out. Runs right up on the rear end of that guy. Has to make a quick move. And there is Frenchie. And Carson's right there again, Kevin.
No white flag yet.
No.
Well, this battle's just going to go on. We're going into extra innings with these boys. He's got nothing left here. This is where he does his work. Carson gets right back on to Frenchie. And that
don't let the lapper get in the way.
He had to check up. Here's the
there
shot.
He goes around the outside. Come on, Barry Carson. Drag race him down to the mechanics area. Frenchie slams the door.
He passes him back.
It's the American French Revolution out here at Loretta Lynn's Ranch.
Oh,
Jackie Lake's jumping here, I know.
And
Paymart knew exactly what was going on there. He took a big look over his shoulders, saw where Karsten was, and he charged hard in there to make sure he had that spot.
He looked over at Karsten and said, "Parlez-vous français? You want some? I got some sneakers over there for you at the end of this one."
Moto Kicks providing all the love here for Gregory Paymart.
Well, here he goes. Let's watch Karsten square up those ruts.
How did he even keep him behind? It looked like the pass was made.
I don't know.
He's
Karsten
trying different
goes
lines now. It's gonna.
Come on, Barry. Let's go. Here he goes.
Third place overall right here. Winners take all 3, 4, and 4-3 scores. Oh, he has to duck.
I don't know. If I would have been Barry, I'd just cut to the inside.
Got no more tear off, bro.
All right, there he is. There's the artwork right there. Jeff Emig. Smooth, cool, crisp, clean. Gear looking really good. All pressed down before he goes out. Hey, he's got an iron in his gear before he goes out there.
Looks great.
Wants to look great.
There's Paymart.
Here they come
and
again.
Here they come. Just
bulldogging it through there.
through.
20 miles of bad road comes to life right there with Paymart and
watch this.
Barry Karsten.
Where are we going here?
We're going
All
over there. Yeah, we got a good camera shot there.
There's the two. Paymart, he knows he has to beat Barry Karsten.
White flag's out, Kevin, on this one. So those boys got one more to go.
All right.
There is life in the Barry Karsten. All right, good job out there. You got Brown, Emig, Paymart, Karsten, Koenig, Max, Keating, Richardson. Hey, hats off, Randy Richardson. You're in the top 10. Kozad and Goyet looking good. And that brought to you by good friends over at Husqvarna.
There we go. Back to the mayhem. The number 2 of Paymart trying to fight off Barry Karsten. Jersey. I mean, that's as American as it gets. New Jersey, Bruce Springsteen's standing on the edge of his seat watching.
Through the roughest part of the track they go. Just pulling themselves, sacrificing their bodies. For who's going to be top 3? It's Paymart Karsten. Here he comes.
First
looking good, Kevin.
Locked in. It's the tie between Paymart and Karsten. And
Barry,
it's a white flag.
Oh, he crosses over. Let's see what Barry's got.
They go right past the 85 YZ490. Brock Glover's proud of that one.
Oh, I'm proud of Karsten comes through there looking good. Frenchie to the inside. Here comes Barry. Come on, Barry.
We've seen those photo finishes before.
Goes way out there. Gives him way too much territory to make up.
Paymart not afraid to just huck it on any big double.
Oh, they jump. They send it.
Couple more turns remain. Perfect day for Mike Brown in this class anyway. The plus 50 class is going to be Mike Brown's. He'll do it aboard his KTM.
All right, Kevin. There's your battle back there in Storyland.
And the championship will go to the 33 of Mike Brown. And he will cruise under the tent and watch this one. He's probably excited about this too. We got lap riders. We got a shot here. He is pulled away from Karsten. There's 14 guys that all just decided to get together at the same time on the last lap.
Karsten will thread the needle and go right in between all of them, come out, smell like a rose. There's Paymart again.
Oh, no, Paymart.
He is come on, stuck. Barry.
Here comes Barry. He's in the shot. Paymart got hung out. The blue lap flags are everywhere. We got a shot here.
They're close. We got a race here, Kevin. Watch him through this.
Barry just bulldogs right past the KTM rider. Oh, Lord. A thing of beauty watching these
It looks like Keystone Cops out there.
Emig will get second, third place if he can keep it on 2 wheels. Paymart doing it. Finishes up third. What a battle.
Great racing out there. 50 plus always delivers.
Oh, one rider flies off the racetrack.
Look out. 50 plus under promises and always overs delivers.
That's for sure. Mike Brown up there already on the podium. He's been up there for a few minutes. And we will wrap it up here and send it down to Jason Wygant.
Yep.
Wow.
We're ready, and Mike Brown is ready. As predicted, he was ready to lay a smacketh down on the 50 plus. And he did exactly that. Jeff Emig gave it a valiant effort back there. One thing about Brownie at Loretta's, too, the starts are ridiculous, and that just continued this year. So another Stasic Whole Shot Award. He's earned enough to buy like 5 Stasics at this point. Stasic Whole Shot Award, another gold medal. I'm sure that feels good, but let me give you the big thing. Let's congratulate him on the Whole Shot Award and the Moto win, Mike Brown. And now, the 50-plus National Championship. One more time, Mike Brown. There we go. Well, it's good to see you smiling, Brownie. I know that didn't go the way you wanted in 40. Did it change anything about your mentality to try to get focused or anything like that for this one?
Not really. You know, I know what I needed to do, and I know what I did in the last one. I just got a little tight in them last 2 laps, and no excuse. Andrew was riding great all week, and I know it's going to be hard to beat him coming here. And, you know, I think I got a little excited getting in the lappers and got my arms tight, and I didn't have nothing. Like I said, I made it on my last corner over there. That was my fault. Maybe it got me, maybe not, but I tried riding out the right to block his line, which got me. So, no, great ride to Andrew, and like I said, in a couple weeks we'll be over in Fox Hills together riding against the USA team vet stuff, and I'm excited. No, it's a good weekend. Just to battle with these guys at 52, and you know, Andrew's like I said, he's a great rider. He's not a local guy. He's a top-notch rider, and like I said, just happy to be up there battling with that dude.
It does show. You've been winning a lot of these lately. It's never easy here.
No, you never know. Like that when I'm in 50 plus, I had a good lead and killed myself on that one right there. Just get too relaxed, and that's what happened to me the first one. I got relaxed, and I seen him coming. I got in the lappers, and I started pushing myself, and I pumped up, and there's no excuse for that. You know, I ride enough and I train enough, but it doesn't matter. Everybody gets arm pumped most time, and it's all mental, and it's thinking and focusing ahead. And I was looking back and where I was at, so all my fault. I take it all, and thanks to Mun Racing, Big Dan, all them guys for helping me this week, and hopefully we'll get back next year. We'll see.
Got to pile up some more. Anybody else you want to thank, Mike?
FXR, FTA, WP, Damon hooked my suspension up. It worked great this year. You know, it's really good. Pro Circuit, said 60, Twin Air, Alpine Star, Factory Ride Goggles, Milt the Honor, Brad, Big Dan, Big J, all the guys, Chip from Mun. You know, if it weren't for those guys, I wouldn't be here because I wouldn't have a bike. So I appreciate everything everybody does for me, and it's been a great career, and I still love it as day one as I am right now. I don't like getting second, but we'll be back.
Let's bring up Mike Burkeen from the AMA. Great stuff, Mike Brown. And we will hand over the Masters 50-plus National Championship to Mike Brown. Thank you, Mike. He gets another set of Oakley sunglasses. That's 12 titles now, by the way, for Mike Brown. And you can go chill, and we will bring up our second-place finisher. Looks like sight laps are about to begin. Not quite it this time, but still a solid run for Jeff Emig. Yeah. Well, we're getting drowned out by the parade lap. Trust me, they're cheering. How was that run for you, Fro?
Well, if I hadn't fallen down about the time Brown decides to fall down, we could have made it interesting. But no, he's on another level, so I finally got a decent start and just wanted to ride some good laps. I told myself, just don't fall down, go out there and have fun, and I tipped over. So, but that being said, it's a super fun year again. My starts were terrible, and so it made it more difficult. But when you get to this point of the week, it just feels so good to have all these motos and all the training and stuff in the rearview mirror.
That's a good point, yes. You want to thank some people?
No, I don't have anybody. I do all this myself, basically. No, but I would like to tell the guys about my Ultimate Loretta Lynn's giveaway through MX Locker. You can win products from Weebig, Viral, Slacker Sag Scale, Rhino Power, Mun Racing, MX Locker. Oh, I forgot somebody again. Oh, man. ODI. You can win grips. There's 7 prizes, but if you win the ultimate prize, you win all 7. So there's 8 total prizes. Go to MX Locker. Get yourself signed up, win. I would like to thank my man BJ. He does all the work here, helping me do all this. We do it together. We have a great time. We have a great Loretta's experience overall. My girlfriend Jessica is again here this year. So it's all about sharing this week with everybody. Yeah, there's a competition that you have to go through, but now for me, the racing's over and we can go have fun. So party in spot 25 tonight.
Oh, all right, all right. Win all the time with Jeff Emig. All right, there it is, everybody. Jeff Emig. Now I'll bring up the bronze medalist, and we officially have a Loretta Lynn's National because we had a Greg Paymart, Barry Karsten death duel for a podium. Sometimes you throw John Gruey in there. Shout out to him. He's probably watching at home. Third place, it's here for Greg Paymart. Have they a number for the amount of battles you've had with Barry over the decades? Is there a number high enough?
No, I can't count that far, but it would have been a very boring local races without Barry and Max, you know, and Dixon's not here, and we have a very strong District 6 in the Northeast PA. There's a lot of tracks, a lot of good tracks. We got sand in Jersey with Englishtown. We got a hard pack at the Sleepy Hollow, and of course, you know, Dublin Gap's awesome. So we have a lot of good tracks and a lot of good riders too. So we've been battling, man. You know, I used to come here 2-3 months at a time back in the 90s to do the Pro National, to try to do the Pro National. And those were the guys I was looking up to. And, you know, those guys are maintaining their speed. I'm trying to build up speed, you know. So I'm working hard at it. I mean, I train and train my kids with GPMX motocross school, you know. So I push myself. But we still have a long way to go before we can keep up with those guys. But I'm young yet, you know.
That's right.
I tell people with the helmet on, I'm like about 21, 22. And when I take it off, like now, I'm about 75. You know, so that's how it feels. But yeah, and you know, Camp Original, Fuel ETS, VP, Fred and Steven helped me out all week, and at Minneos and along the season. You know, it's great to have them at the track. FX Air here, taking pictures. Look at him. I got to
Almost got me.
Yeah. You know, I get Scotty Chic like this years ago.
It would be an honor. It would be an honor.
All right. Anyway, you know, thanks to Shannon and everybody at home, my club, you know, my friend, everybody I forget. You know, Boys in Twin Air, you know, FMF, and T-Bolt USA. Vince as T-Bolt is awesome, such a good friend, and everybody I forget, you know, thank you.
All right. Let's hear it for Frenchie. Greg Paymar, third place. And that's going to do it for the 50-plus class.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant. 250B riders have completed their sight lap. This is their third and final Moto championship on the line. 1-2 Moto scores for Murrieta, California rider Landon Gordon. 2-9 scores for Landon Gibson. 10-8 for Alvin Hillian. 7-3 for Logan Best. 3-1, his closest competition, the fastest man on the day, a 3-1. So we'll see if Caden Dudney can get up in there and get around and beat Landon Gordon, his teammate. Should be a good one. 250B championship on the line. Caden Dudney with that 148.6 earlier today. And that was quick. I think Drew Adams threw a 148 down on that rough racetrack, so we're trying to make sure we address that. We know they had a little bit smoother track. It was earlier in the morning. But either way, that's a scalding fast lap time for that young man of the B class.
Yeah, Drew Adams just 0.2 seconds off of the fastest lap here. But yeah, like you said, Caden Dundee, man, he took care of business out there in that one. Of course, like we said, Pro Sport class is not getting quite as smooth of a track, but nonetheless, here we go.
This will be a rough one here. So if he does something close to that 148, then
yeah.
I mean, either way, I got mad respect, but that'll be something else.
Gate is down, Kevin.
Like that, then I think everybody should try to sign him.
This is probably
Ryder Malinowski, Kevin.
Kawasaki rider just flashing past the two Yamaha riders.
Yeah,
Absolutely. It looks like it is. Oh.
Maybe the 40 of Caden Dudney.
Yep.
Oh,
Dudney now.
Racetrack.
Dudney out front as he leads the field in the Ten Commandments.
He's got the 91.
Malinowski's going to get credit for the whole shot, Kevin.
Yep, Malinowski trying to keep the pace. If you can just latch a rope around that guy, he'll drag you out to the front of the racetrack for sure.
I mean, you follow every line he's got, you could stay within a bike or two. You're going to have a good finish toward the end. Gordon Dudney, Russell. There's Carter Malcolm again.
Yeah, looks like Landon Gordon in third. So Gordon has a better point. He has 1 point on Caden Dudney. So Dudney, this is perfect for him.
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to find out what exactly happened to Carter Malcolm. Maybe he'll get up in there on this when we get a chat with him. But, hey, he had one. So close to be on that podium. And things change, Kevin. That's the mystery here at Loretta.
Sophia, these opening stages of these laps, man, they are just a fast, furious affair. You got to just charge or you get passed by five guys just like that.
Absolutely. I've been told by many people as advice to just turn your brain off in this, specifically the first lap, and also specifically when you're out here with the boys. The teenage boys are just wild, and they know no limits to
Sophia,
their
you're telling us something. Teenage boys are wild and have no limits.
Wow.
Great observation.
She's dead on.
Thank you.
She is absolutely dead on. And now
I raised a couple of them. Kevin Kelly had them at his track. He knows my guys were wild.
And I have raced a couple of them.
Gordon is up to the number 2 spot, folks. He has made the pass around Malinowski.
Got one down over there, Kevin, but he's going to be okay.
So the championship now starting to shape up. The 40 of Caden Dudney trying to run and hide from his teammate and Malinowski.
Whoa. What about that line you just saw, Gordon? He's not going through rough stuff. He comes in and he doubles up over the rough stuff there in front of the mechanics area.
Yeah, he's setting up wide so he can totally miss a lot of those bumps coming in and then jump over the ones leaving.
Well, you better be careful out there because here they come. There's your leader one more time through the Ten Commandments. Caden Dudney, under the watchful eye of Kevin Windham, says, hey, I'm training that guy.
He is. doing a good job. And the number 18 is watching him right away. He's trying to get into this pace. Landon Gordon, I mean, he is just going away. Look at the different lines, though. Dudney way on the left-hand side of the racetrack. And you've seen these guys migrate. If you had a heat map of this racetrack and how the lines have evolved, they've all just pushed out. They are all hunting for good, smooth, clean dirt.
Yeah, you come through there and getting that wild woolly hook one that we always see going into Storyland. You learn, hey, that ain't the one I need to be in. Jackie Legs.
Yeah, exactly. That hook is getting everybody. We see a few riders hitting that this time around. I guarantee they won't hit it the next time they come through.
All right, Sophia, what do you see?
I was going to just say that these riders are so crafty. Speaking about how they're changing their lines throughout the course of the day and then also just throughout the course of the moto. It takes a lot of crafty riding and forward thinking to be racing at this high of a level. You're doing so many things while you're out there, and these guys are master multitaskers. So they're out there and they're doing so many things at once, but choosing lines is a crucial part of it. And like you guys are saying, they're able to find these smooth ones, and Landon Gordon jumping over the bumps and changing kind of the course of the corner is really helpful in these rough terrain situations.
And he had a problem, boys, in that finish line turn. Both feet were out, so we'll see if that helped out Gordon.
And having cat-like reflexes.
Absolutely.
Pachow.
So here comes that
That's a great
part of the
sound
racetrack. Pachow. There you go. Good job, Wes. So we are past the mechanics area. We are following along with Cade Dudney, who was trying to run it high, but I think Gordon has latched onto him. They both hit a 154, 1/100th of a second slower was Landon Gordon. So he is on the pace now.
Absolutely.
Of Cade Dudney.
Those Kawasaki riders 1 and 2, I'm sure out there for that Kawasaki contingency, they have those posters up in staging about how much they offer for these races, and they have stepped up their game this year. They offer a lot in contingency, which I appreciate also as a Kawasaki rider.
Keep the contingency coming, man.
Right?
All right, we are watching them.
Let's take a look at who we got out there now that we have 2 laps complete. Caden Dudney leading the way. Landon Gordon holding on to the number 2 spot. Ryder Malinowski in the number 3 spot with Alvin Hillen in the 4th place position. Landon Hart's just behind him in 5th. Landon Gibson holding on to 6th. Alexander Fedorsov in the number 7 spot. Holland Russell holding on to 8th. Cole Forbes in 9th. And then rounding out your top 10 is Logan Best. Who are we seeing 11th through 20th?
Carter Malcolm is coming in in 11th, and Christian Merman in 12th, Dave Morales in 13th, AJ Greenwell in 14th, Gavin Betts in 15th, Cole Timbo in 16th, Caden Marple in 17th, Trevor Haslett in 18th, Jonathan Getz in 19th, and Trevor Bernard in 20th.
Brought to you by our good friends at
Cometic Gaskets.
All right, your leaders, guys, have come through the finish line again, and Gordon continues to chop ever so slightly into that lead. He's latched on it. He is going with Caden Dudney. And I have a new favorite turn on this racetrack. That sandy turn right there when they lighten up the suspension, sit down in that left-hander. We'll address it here in a minute. The top 5 guys were all about 45 degrees in that thing, like a NASCAR turn in the sand. I'm a dork for turns like that. That's super cool.
So your top 3 in the running order now is also going to be your top 3 as far as the championship goes. Dudney, Gordon, and Malinowski.
Landon Gibson back there. There's Alvin Hillen, Kevin. You highlighted him at the beginning of the week on the Honda.
He's good.
And he's like the only guy up there, Kevin.
Good, yeah. He's got a lot of style, too, man. He's going to be good. Malinowski might have to deal with him as they work their way through the 10 Commandments. Alvin Hillen, he's got some folks behind him as well. He's got Hartz and Gibson and Fedorsov. There's your leaders. And looks like Gordon kind of picking up on the lines that Dudney's throwing down.
Yeah, here they come out there. They're headed back to Storyland. And Dudney don't even look like he's working hard, Kevin.
He's got a good, clean, smooth riding style. They're going to work their way back towards us, and then they get into this sand section. And just keep an eye on this turn, man. And if you look out the window here, it's even cooler because the angle that we get. But they're going to work their way down this big sweeper here.
Oh.
And the suspension's going to lighten up here in just a minute. And this turn is so cool to watch. They just go up and then lay it in there and just carve it up.
Carve it up like a Christmas turkey.
Or a Thanksgiving turkey or a Christmas ham, you know.
How about
all the holidays? I love it. A July 4th ham.
Yeah.
And we saw a lot of stuffing going around out here, so it could be Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Could be Thanksgiving. We saw a little early on in the week some stuffing going on.
Gordon uncorking this big double right beside us here and draws up a little bit closer, going outside. Different lines there for your leader versus Gordon. Not sure if that worked out or not. 153 and a 152 for Gordon that time around.
So the two Kawasaki riders going to work here early in this one. 4 laps complete so far. Still plenty more racing to go for our 250B Moto number 3. Caden Dudney trying to get it done.
3-1 scores for Dudney. Basically, it is tied-ish. 3-1 and 1-2. So Dudney just out front of Gordon, literally in the race and in the points. Don't want to get past. I think that would flip-flop things. Tripling there.
All right, there he is. There is Landon Gordon back there. Very calm, him and his brother Revin. Very calm, very subtle. You see them, they give you a head nod. They are all about serious business out there.
This is a scenario we love.
Tell me.
It's winner take all between these two. Maybe you could argue they might be or maybe the two fastest here. A couple pro sport riders probably have something to say about that, but
and Brown,
Mike Brown, 50-plus rider,
and Mike Brown.
And Kelleher
is making tracks toward the leader. And by the way, they raced first thing in the morning, and it was reversed. Dudney made the move on Gordon and got the win. Now Gordon is trying to make the move on Dudney and get the win. And whoever wins it is the champ.
Watch him right here. Dudney not sending it on this big double. Gordon setting it up. He's been hitting it from the outside. A little puff of smoke out of the bike from Dudney.
Wow.
That's a risk-reward move there.
That could be a concern right there with a puff of smoke, Kevin.
It was.
Oh, Gordon did the big swapper, but able to pull it back into contingents. Now, if you're Ryan Holiday, you got these two guys here, you know your A-class is going to look good. Whether it's next year or the next year, these guys are on a rail.
I'm going to ask Sophie Phelps up here, our two-time champ here at Loretta. There's so much talk about how soft and deep this track is. I don't know. I'm seeing the opposite being the challenge the way it's turned out today.
Yeah, I would agree. In fact, I was thinking that this looks a little bit similar to some of the tracks that I practice on in Southern California. That's a very common place, obviously, for riders to live and train. And something that's similar is just how the track is drying out, and we get a little bit of that hard pack underneath the dirt, like going down into the billboard turn. I noticed that a little bit. Mm-hmm. And I heard someone say today that they kind of sealed up the track a little bit because we were expecting a little bit of rain.
Kevin said that last night that they were ready.
Yeah, exactly, and that'll do exactly this to the track. So we're lucky that we're still getting deep ruts in the corners, but yeah, some of the straightaways are getting maybe a little bit dry and just a little bit more hard packed. So if you have experience riding on some different track, then that'll definitely play a good role. It's just very important to be a well-rounded and versatile rider so that when you come to a track and have this conditions versus yesterday conditions versus last year's very muddy conditions, you're able to ride it all.
You hear that, Weege? I want you to know that.
Versatile, Weege.
Hey, I just set it up, and then she took that ball and slammed it.
No, it was great. I'm sitting here learning. I'm listening at it.
They jumped from the three-point line.
Yeah,
she has been up here. And
I set up the assist, though. I get the assist. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Okay, so
you did.
Battle continues, Dudney and Gordon. And it's so funny, too, because for about 2 laps, it looked like Gordon had his number. Gordon caught him. Gordon was putting pressure on. Dudney was making mistakes. Kevin Kelly even saw a little smoke coming out of his bike, and now he has not stretched it back out, but there's a little less pressure than there was a lap ago.
Great battle back here for the number 3 spot. Hillian getting the business out, for Malinowski, Hillian, and Hartz. And I think Hillian has gotten Malinowski. Is that what I'm seeing here?
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Hey, big shout out to Luke Boyd, working hard on a suspension. He is the new bones out there at PC. Okay. And he even said, he goes, how good was Drew Adams' suspension?
Nice.
He messaged me. I said, hey, it looked pretty good to me. He was on the box. Got a championship.
The legend over there. Those some big shoes to fill doing suspension.
He's been doing it.
Circuit.
He has been doing it.
Well,
Luke Boyd.
Blood in the water here, guys.
Go
ahead,
and
Kevin.
ripping a tear off is the 18 of Gordon. Lost a little time on that long short shoe. Get up to reset.
He was so close, too.
He is ready to pounce at any miscue by our leader, Caden Dudney.
He's been able to catch him multiple times, Jason.
One thing that I think is playing into that, and I want you to watch the triple coming out of Storyland, is that at the beginning, Gordon was doing that triple coming out of Storyland, but I believe Caden picked up on that and started doing it. It's very tricky in the afternoon because that little tabletop before it gets a little bit hard packed on the downside, and you could get some wheel spin when you're seat bouncing into that jump. So let's watch those Team Green riders as we see one and two of them do it. So I kind of think that may have stretched the lead back out for Caden.
Finally, we have someone up here that knows what she's talking about. I've never heard anyone mention how slippery seat bouncing that tabletop. Kevin, Kelly, you have not once told me what it was like to seat bounce that
because
thing.
I can't seat bounce. I can't do that. Are you kidding me?
You never told me about seat bouncing one time.
I would never try that. That's dangerous.
This is Landon Gibson that we're watching here. Week started out great for him. It was actually him and Gordon battling for the Moto win here at the beginning of the week. Starts kind of went away from him. He had some crashes at the wrong times.
Yeah.
Now he's up to fourth. Would like to get Malinowski for third.
A little bit of a bobble there for Gordon. He doesn't jump the double. He's trying to go inside and match up, see what's going on with the rider out front of him, just pulling away. Dudney has done some things here that have really stretched things out now. Got it over 2 seconds, I think.
He did. Well, okay, I'll take it back.
Thanks.
You literally knew it was going to be 2 seconds before we saw the clock say it was 2 seconds.
Just added, actually 3, but he stretched it out.
1.9 seconds that he added to his lead. So Dudney responding. Going to be up to Gordon, like I said, to reset.
Jackie Lays, you're looking hard. What do you got to say?
I've been watching the battle back there between Hards and Gibson. Gibson now got the upper hand of that. He moves into the 4th place position. Cole Forbes, he's advanced up. He was outside of that top 10. Now he finds himself in 7th. Alexander Fedorstov as well has advanced up to that 6th place position.
Keep an eye on Getz, Betts, Timbo. Timbo Slice made some noise here earlier in the week, settling into now.
I think Cade Dudney is feeling some kind of way. He came over this triple or the tabletop in the middle, threw it all kind of sideways like that is what's up. Like he knew he had stretched it out. He has got a flow going right now.
Kevin Windham, you like when you see Dudney throwing those big whips in the middle of a moto? You do?
Big flashy whips.
You're okay with it? All right.
I mean, he's feeling himself.
We had Caden on Radio Fox the other night. He said that his opinion of your opinion might have been a little opposite. He says you're like, the whips, you don't need to whip that much. So that's a scrub. You'll take that. Oh, there are other times where it's just a whip. That was a scrub. All right.
He's trying to scrub.
He's trying to scrub. Yes, trying to scrub.
So do we approve of this?
That's not a scrub now.
Okay, now it was a whip. Now
he was feeling
trying
himself.
to scrub, but actually doing a whip, says Kevin Windham. And Dudney, what has happened here? The lead is massive now.
He's feeling it. That's all I can say, man. He's putting it down. He's going to have another good 153, and your second place rider's probably in the 154s, 5s maybe.
Cross flags are out, so
halfway home.
5 minutes left in this one. So we got a good 3 laps left, Kevin, for sure.
Plenty of racing to go here. Another 153, just like I said.
Did you count the seconds in your head?
No, I can
count. You literally said 153 without seeing it. So did you count?
No, it just looked like he's been doing that same 153. He's on the pace.
You counted
I did.
60.
While I was announcing, I could still do
53
that.
more than that.
Yep.
While you're announcing.
Oh, good
wow.
Lord.
Landon Gibson. What did you see there?
He came up way short, not like Fitch did. Fitch cleared that whole thing. I don't think he meant to do that. That was just an overjump. He was not planning on going that far.
Gibson is a tough guy out there. He's a roller. There he is. Landon Gibson. Watch the 23 ride. Big things are going to happen for him. He's just learned. He's really young, too, and forced to get up on that big bike a little bit early. But he's a warrior. He has no quit in him.
Like it.
Some point next moto.
We're looking at the 40 of Caden Dudney, who was hammering down right now, and I believe he has broke free of Landon Gordon, his teammate. No team tactics here. He is all about the win. Caden Dudney can stay right where he's at. He will be your champion as we are 8 laps into this race. 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go on the game clock. And your top 10, it's Dudney, Gordon, Malinowski, Gibson, Hartz. That's your top 5. Then you have Fedorstov in 6th, Forbes is 7th, Hillian 8th, Malcolm and Russell round out your top 10.
Whoa, Gordon gets out of shape, Kevin.
Thankfully, he's got the,
Malinowski's right there ready to pounce.
He is. Oh, my
Lord.
What was that?
Landon Gordon.
That was a 12 o'clock just air wheelie there.
That looked like the boys in downtown Philly.
That didn't look.
He looks like he might be in trouble because he looked back.
Yep.
Then he got a handful.
Yellow flags are out.
I don't know.
Malinowski is going to pass him pretty quickly.
Something is going on.
That bike was straight up in the air. He was sitting down. He couldn't correct whatever was going on there.
No.
So the wheels kind of falling off here. Hopefully Gordon can get it back together. It looks like he is now, but man, he was sitting down and just straight up in the air.
Yeah.
Could not fix that problem.
I don't know, Kevin.
He's got to go.
Yeah.
Can't give up. 10 seconds now. Dudney is going, dude. A 155 and a 159 for Gordon, so something's up here.
Yeah, something's going on.
Might have just left it all out there trying to chase down Caden Dudney. He might have pumped up a little bit.
It could be. They're on lap 9. They're very far through this moto.
He's sitting down a lot, too.
He could be getting tired.
I think that's a great observation. He is. I'm not being silly. I mean, we truly, I think that's what's happening.
I mean, this is his second moto of the day, is it not?
Not sure.
I mean, here comes Malinowski right there. Landon Gordon coming through.
Wrestling that motorcycle around. Gordon, not the biggest guy.
That's just a little awkward there for him to do what he did and look back like.
I think he was hoping that wasn't Malinowski.
And when he saw Malinowski,
got to go again.
Yeah, he thought he had some cushion to just bring it in. So 2 minutes left. White flag should be coming. 2 lap boards out now, so it should be coming around.
I think he's digging deep, though. I think he went back into a dark place.
No,
and
he's going to have to.
He's got to go. He's got that Yamaha right there.
Now he looks like himself again. Yeah.
It's true. He stretched that lead back out.
So we can get the word, though. We can find out. We're just going to go down there and find out the scoop.
Man, this is a really rough part of the racetrack. There's just nowhere to rest. Everywhere's got a bump. There's somebody in front of you. You're having to change all your lines up. So if you hit it a little squirrely there. Again, this part of the race, when you're just not 100%, it's tough.
Jackie Legs.
It is. It's exhausting.
Wes Kane.
Go ahead, Jackie.
I'm just watching this 81 and 18 battle go on right here. Not much left in this one. Only 1 minute on the race clock. This time around, they are getting the white flag. So one more lap to go here for the 250B Moto number 3.
You got to be pumped, though, if you're Ryan Holiday. Get your boys out there 1 and 2 in this championship run, and it could have went either way. Ryder Malinowski, great job out there. You're going to land on that podium. Landon Gibson, good job. There is
no quit in Malinowski. He is right there just behind Gordon.
No.
He's going to take it down to the wire. There's the 40. He is going to be your champ, the number 40, Caden Dudney.
Guys are still sending it out there if you look out. Hey, I talked to Eli Gross's dad. They're just happy. Just a happy thing they got going on no matter what happens. They were so pumped with their rider. Just like, hey, no matter where we're at in here, wherever we finish, we are happy. They like the progress off the little bike on the big bike. Being here like this, they know there's more to come. And he stopped me this morning. He's just like so happy. That's cool. He's a happy guy.
It's the happiest place on earth, man. I love this race.
Yeah, no matter. They came in with whatever happens. We're happy.
Memories. We're going to have family. Everybody's safe.
He knows there's next year and there's
Big
the year
picture
before.
stuff.
Yeah, they're in it for the long haul.
Big triple popping it one more time for Caden Dudney. And he's standing up everywhere looking smooth. Kevin Windham going to go down there and high-five the champ. 250B, 10 laps complete. Moto number 3. Champ is here. The 40's got about 30 seconds worth of work. And he will grab a coveted championship, man. Those things are hard to come by.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. You can see him toss that whip again. I think that whip was warranted.
You earned it, buddy. Absolutely.
I know K-Dub was saying that he was going for scrubs, but I think we can throw a whip right there. Yeah, this part of the lap is good, I'll tell you what.
There you go.
He has got to be stoked.
There it is, checker flag in sight. The champ, the number 40 of Caden Dudney, does it. And he fought off his teammate, pulled away to about 10 seconds. And we're looking for the number 18 of Landon Gordon to come across.
He has landed.
Oh, he's tired.
He's like, yes, thank goodness.
It's over, man. Great work there. There's Andrea Lee checking their attendance on the podium. Yes, you are good.
You're not late. You're on time.
You're not tardy. He was on time. The 40 of Caden Dudney. Throw that bike up on the stand. Get that man some water. Championship is yours. And they are doing it in Athens, Texas right now, Wes. They are watching. There's a ticker tape parade ready to go here when he gets back home.
Big celebration out there. Big celebration going on right there. Caden Dudney, Gordon, Malinowski, great job. Those top 3 are going to be on the podium. Look at him. It's like, hey, how'd I do, Mom?
What do you think? I am the champ.
Yeah, I got a fresh haircut. I'm looking good for the ranch. A lot of things going on down there. Great people. Dad's a great track builder. He comes in, he'll do an enduro cross track. Look at Malinowski's like, yes.
Good job, man. See the different levels of what you think the success is. Malinowski is stoked with his third place finish. And Malinowski with that third is going to be good enough for third in the championship. It's Dudney, Landon Gordon, Ryder Malinowski. Just how they finished in that race, that's how they'll land on the championship. We are done here at the podium, and we'll let those guys rest for a moment. Jason Weigett's going to take over the duties down there.
Well, we're going to get ready down here. This might be the star of the week. AMA, I believe, has a Amateur Rider of the Year award, which is for the non-A classes. Generally goes to B riders. Schoolboy is in that same general group. We want to get Caden Dudney on up. Oh, he's doing a little video of his own right there. And again, they're getting used to the way it's going to be at the pro level. There's going to be cameras and media people in your face nonstop that moment the helmet comes off to record moments like that. Caden Dudney coming here to win 2 titles and getting it done, and that was as tough as it gets in the final moto. It was a great one-on-one fight between the 2 Kawasaki riders, and he came out on top. Well, what a week it has been. It will end with 2 championships. He needed to win the moto to get it. He got the moto win to get it. And now the big trophy. Once again, national champion, Caden Dudney. Yeah, we got some air horns going. Nicely done. I'll make life a little easier on you here. So this is the big transition in the sport, going up to the bigger motorcycles, especially 2-stroke to 4-stroke. You have handled that transition. 2 races, 2 titles. It's got to feel awesome to have conquered that step.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. It's harder on the big bike. You know, we got a decent start. I actually think I got the whole shot, and I was kind of pumped about it. And then I heard Landon behind me, so I just tried to keep it smooth and not fall, and we got it done, and we had fun.
Let these bikes go by. About midway through the race, Landon put in a charge. He got close. Did you ramp it back up? What did you figure out different lines? Something changed and you got that lead back again.
I found a couple smoother lines, and I just tried to keep it smooth and not push too hard so I wouldn't fall, and we got it done, so yeah.
Amazing. All right, Caden, let's say your thanks to people.
My mom, my dad, Monster Energy, Team Green Kawasaki, Fox, Dunlop, Oakley, Pro Circuit, Dunlop. Wait, I already said that, I think. Oh, well.
You got 2 tires, so hey, right?
Oakley. Everybody that supports me, thank you so much. Oh, Farm 14 and Kevin Wyndham. I'll get you some ice cream.
Yeah. He's buying now. Let's hear it for our champion. We will bring the #1 plate to the stage, as well as some money from On Track School for education. It's paid for by the folks at the Yamaha Blue Crew and MX Sports, and anyone else that donated. We appreciate that. Canvas, Pro Circuit, 60 helmets. That is a scholarship race, so money that can go to the cost of education for Caden Dudney. And now, for the second time, a #1 plate from the American Motorcyclists Association to Caden Dudney. Oh, yeah, that's got to feel good. And now you get to rest for a little bit. You can go chill. We'll bring you up for champagne in a bit. I'm going to talk to you 2nd and 3rd in the moto and also hand out a whole shot award. Looking for 2nd place. Well, it was a hard-fought battle. As I said, about halfway through, the number 18 was making a charge, getting close. It looked like it was going to be a nail-biter. He ends up 2nd. Let's hear it for the 18, Landon Gordon. Coming over here in the middle. Well, it was a showdown. You knew you had to win the moto to get it, and man, about halfway through, it looked like it might be starting to go your way.
Yeah, I put in a good push, but yeah, I had nothing left in it. Gave it my all. Yeah, we'll be better next time.
Okay. Who do you want to thank, Landon?
I'd like to thank Lord, keep me safe, my whole family. Mom and Dad put in so much work, and they sacrificed so much, so yeah, big thanks to them. I'd like to thank Team Green Kawasaki, Pro Circuit, Alpine Star, 100%, Dunlop, Throttle Syndicate, Ethica, Toyota Redlands, everybody else, thank you so much.
Let's hear it for the runner-up, Landon Gordon. We'll bring 3rd place on up. How in the heck? I didn't even see this coming. 3rd? Where did that come from? Late in the race. That's another podium for this guy, Alexander Federstov. Oh, you're Malinowski. Sorry. I was like, Federstov, he was like 6th. I thought you made like 3 passes in the last lap. That's you. And I tell you what else you got. That. Stacey Goldstein award to Ryder Malinowski. And third, I don't get to stick around until third place comes across the line. Yeah, so we had you in third in the last lap. You held on. Come over to the middle a little bit. How was that moto for you? There was a dogfight coming after you, and you held them off.
Yeah, man, it was awesome. This whole week so far, I've been just digging, improving every moto a little bit at a time. And, yeah, I've only been racing for 4 years, man. So I've been working my ass off, and this means a lot.
Man, you got to be excited about the future, the potential you might have, right?
100%, man. I got a great people, family at Club MX. Everybody there. They've done so much day-to-day training. Hayden, Ross, Mike, Brandon, Ben, and everybody else at Club MX. My mom, it's her birthday, so really want to get on the podium for her, my dad, Milt, Brad, and just everybody else that supports me. Thank you so much.
All right, let's hear it for Ryder Malinowski. Nicely done, and that's going to be our B group, and I'll send it back up.
And we are looking for the Stasic Hole Shot Award, and it's going to go to Oliver Camp as we get rolling with the 125 Junior 12 to 17. There's the number 29 that we saw yesterday, one of the super creative kids. He's up in third. That's Fitch. I won't forget that kid. He is impressive to watch ride that dirt bike. We're going to check him out and see if he starts jumping around and putting together some of those crazy combos. Zach Heron joining us in the booth. Wes Kane in the booth.
All right.
There's Fitch, I believe, back in fourth there. He's got that purple bike with the bright yellow gear.
Where is Owen Kelville? Coming around ninth in that start there. He is the guy with the plan right there. He's got a 4-1 going in, Kevin. That's 5. There's 3-3. Bachelor with 6.
Bachelor up front in the points right now as they run, but got a long way to go for sure.
Colville's got to make some passes up there. He's got to slug away out there. Oh, Ryder going down.
And he's one of the front runners.
Let's keep an eye on him right there.
Man, let's let these things eat. The 125s, man.
Got to let them eat right now. Here they come.
Riders all down now in that left hand.
There's your turn, Kevin.
Oh,
wow.
Turn. Wow, getting buried.
Pow, pow. Here they come. Bada boom, bada bing.
Watch that turn as they come in, they roll up, and then they go down, just pin it all the way around. From our view, it looks amazing.
There's a big braking bump right before it, so you don't want to hit it. You want to just set your suspension, seat bounce into it. Here, let me get your toggle line out there so you can get around.
Oliver Camp was your leader.
Carmani out there, Moya, Schaefer, but it's going to be Carmani still.
The Carminati.
Carminati. Then where is Camp? No, it's Schaefer, Austin Schaefer. So Ryan Schaefer's got to be happy over there. Going to bring me a vintage bike to Kevin's race.
Heck yeah.
I want that Montesa Grand Prix 74.
October 18th, 19th,
Coming
20th.
in, dude.
Vintage bikes on Saturday and modern bikes. It's all grass, natural terrain. Racetrack, Barry Higgins, Keith Turpin, our Grand Marshals. And we got one cooking here going into the 10 Commandments.
Here we go. Thou shall not brake check.
Carminati on the 89. Yes, sir.
Oh, I believe that was Colville that went down.
Going to filter that air right through Scott Sepkovic's shirt there.
Right there. Colville now made the passes he needs to be. This championship is on Owen Colville's handlebars right now.
We'll see if Cannon Hargrove, though, might have something to say about that. The 37, he's in third. So we'll see how the points all shake down.
Hargrove, let me see where you're at. I'll check.
The number 37.
Hargrove is 7 with a 2. That's 9. So even if he won this, Colville's still in there. So if Hargrove wins this one, that's going to be one more. That'll make 10.
Look at that. That math is mathing right now.
You see that?
I got an abacus, bros. What do you want from me?
You're doing it.
Take that. Take that.
A 6 and a 6 from Austin Schaefer right now, so he's trying to put his best performance together. Looks like he lost a couple of spots through the Commandments. Absolutely railing that sand roller.
All right, well, there he is. Hargrove does out in front. Colville doesn't have to pass Hargrove. He could stay right there, but, hey, Hargrove's going. You got to go with him.
Yamaha's running wild in the streets right now. Your top 5 occupied by 4 of them.
You got a KTM up there. There's Schaefer holding the court, so Daniel Blair has hope. Has a little hope right now.
And Schaefer back 5th in the overall. Not bad. A top 5 at Loretta's in this 125 BC.
Yeah, for a guy that. All right, we are back.
Jason Wygant's going to have a word with a guest up here. We spoke to her yesterday.
Yeah, we talked to Monica Colvin yesterday, the Ryder Colvin Scholarship, RDC Foundation. Yes, we talked about this last night, but for those that didn't hear on Racer TV, because we had already signed off, Monica just talked about what we have going, basically trying to raise some money to support some riders at this event.
Right. So the RDC Foundation was created last year, and we've awarded. This year we did over $10,000. Last year we did about $7,500. So, and we're just trying to help kids get to Loretta's. So, more of the privateers of amateur racing. So, everyone applies. We get go through all the applications, and then when we get here, we awarded 5 kids this year. So. We're really blessed to have that kind of support, and we're hoping to continue that going forward.
Yep, and that just helps them get money to make it a little easier to get to Loretta's. And the cool thing about it, as you keep saying, it's not based on their results. They send letters to try to explain how tough it is for them to get here.
Right. They share their stories, and we just go through them. It's super hard to choose because, we want to help everybody because everybody has a hardship or some kind of bumpy road to get here. The road to Loretta's is not smooth, so everyone has a challenge, and so we just go through it and do our best to pick the ones. And then I do go around and meet all the applicants, and just a little gift for everybody along the way, and to thank them because it means everything to even want to represent Ryder and the foundation.
And then we obviously want more funds for next year to make it even bigger. So where can people go to contribute and also to see who won this year?
So you can go to rdcracing.com, and that's where Ryder's story is, and you can donate there, merchandise, you can email me, text me, any of those things. So I'm happy to hear from anybody that would like to support.
All right, rdcracing.com. That's awesome. Thank you, Monica, doing it for Ryder, and go contribute because everybody knows.
What was some of the amounts? I heard you had a couple kids got or maybe won $5,000 or.
Yes, $5,000 to the top.
Right. So we awarded $5,000. That went to Jacob Jones.
Wow.
We did $2,000. That went to Trevor Hazlitt. We had 2 $1,500 awards. Went to Chris Schroeder and to Kaya Chisholm. And then we had a $500 award that went to Max Bowling.
Very cool, man.
So that's just an example of what they're doing over there. rdcracing.com. Thank you, Monica. Great job.
Well
awesome
done.
to see you also hanging out at the races. We will get back to 125 Junior.
Yeah, the Yamaha, the trio here of Carminati, Hargrove, and Covell. Covell trying to get up in there, but he doesn't have to do that. He's in third. He could stay there and still win this championship, so kind of got to temper a little bit. We've seen some of these kids go down. We don't want that to happen if Covell stays where he's at. There's the 29 of McCaden Fitch, the fearless leaper there we saw yesterday. And there we go. We are cooking now. The 37 of Hargrove. Well, has Covell got him yet? Yeah, I think so. Or is he putting pressure on Alessandro Carminati?
I think he's putting pressure on Carminati as they come by the tower. So Carminati slowly gotten reeled in by Hargrove as they head through the store sand sweeper. Both of them tucking to the inside, really whooped out here late in the day.
Colby Lassar has jumped into fourth now on the number 11 machine, so Donnie Luce just going to have to open up that wallet and start slaying cash at these boys. Top 4.
Yeah.
Hey, just give him your wallet. As soon as he comes by, hand it off.
I mean, they got consistency all the way back to 10. And
he looked stressed out. I saw him at the bottom of the tower before the race started. It makes sense now.
And, you signed Danny Lewis's team. You get on that bonus program, the performance program, and then the Monster Army program. And this guy's got to have a wheelbarrow to get it on out of here.
And then coming up next, he's going to bleed blue in a minute with that PW class. Top 10, just making it rain.
Yeah, I would say that he's got the top 10 covered in the PW class.
He was nervous down there yesterday, trying to keep this unbelievable Yamaha win streak going in that shaft drive oil injected class.
We got a 3-way battle now with 4-way actually. Your leaders are all in the 10 Commandments as we speak. That is a fantastic race here. A couple of teammates out front, Carminati and Hargrove, I believe.
Yep, then Coville, and then also Kobe Lesher starting to jump up and get in the mix. Number 11 out there.
Oh, you saw Coble there get a little hard on the gas, back in, stepped out. And we talked about this earlier. Kevin Windham even said it. You know, it's hard. Obviously, these guys grow up, you give 100%, 110%, right? That's what we always say. But in a situation like this, if you are the 4 of Owen Coble, even if you are Cannon Hargrove in the second place overall spot right now, you don't want to throw it away. How do you manage that 90 to 95% ratio? Now, if you're Hargrove, sure, you want to try to get Carminati because that could switch things up in the overall. But if you're Coble, you're in the perfect spot right now. You just need to hang out where you are.
Well, a lot of these guys, I believe, I'm not going to be for the record, but I know a couple of these guys train together. Colby Lesher, Colville Hargrove. Some of these guys ride at MTF, so they're down there seeing each other all week and now coming up here to dance.
Slugging it out.
So what's going to happen on Monday or Tuesday when they get back and they're looking at each other like, hey.
Somebody's going to have bragging rights. Somebody's going to be walking in like the big dogs.
Somebody might have some stickers in their pillow in their little camper when they go in there. You never know.
Oh, Hargrove almost went for a ride in the triangle.
You better be careful. 2-man in or 1-man lead. That's the Devil's Triangle. They're still looking for Amelia Earhart in there.
The Devil's Triangle, man.
I was going to say, I didn't know that.
Bermuda Triangle Devil, it's the same thing. That's what things that happen. They lost flights in there. Ships go off the radar. It's been going on. It goes from West Palm Beach out to Bermuda, goes down to another part of the Bimini, and then you get in there. It's a real rough. Do your homework, guys.
That history lesson.
Do your due diligence and find out what you're saying. Devil's Triangle.
So Wes showing why we need on-track school systems here. As geography slightly off, but
yeah, Jimmy Hoffa out there somewhere floating around.
We knew what he was going for as we watch what these guys are going for, which is a 125 junior.
Yeah, how'd we get over there? How'd we get there?
You see, I steered it back harder than Wes.
Oh, you had to make a right turn. Good job, Zach. Keep us in line up here. We need a voice of reason at times. We each used to be our voice of reason with Rodney, but it's strictly out of control.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought we're good. Like, we finally got rid of Rodney. It took us 89 years. Finally.
You thought you got rid of me, but I made it come back.
Oh, look out. Oh, no.
He just flew off the screen there. I was watching him just
I was about to say, Kevin Windham looked like he was telling the future, watching live out the window. And
29.
Just helicoptering out of there, man.
Fitch. Man. So Fitch was on a mission back there. He's giving all he can. He's leaving nothing on the table. Carmani, Hargrove, Colville, Lesser, Fitch lost a couple spots. Bachelor was chomping at the bit. There's Schaefer, Davis, Lawton, and Camp all going to move up top 10, brought to you by Special Warfare.
That whole area back there going into Storyland, deep, dark shadows. Looked like he just kind of placed it, cross-rutted, and then he was along for the ride. As your leaders make their way by the tower once again, still, Carminati has opened it back up by about a bike length or two now. Hargrove was within striking distance.
So you think Colville's board is telling him maybe you got this. Sit tight.
Well, you know,
protect.
So many different guys have so many different ways. Some riders want to know everything about every other rider, right? Some guys say, hey, just let me do my thing. Chase Sexton, notorious for.
Some riders don't even look. Windham said some guys don't even look at the board.
Sexton known for that. He's straight up come out and said, I very rarely, if ever, look at the pit board. And so.
Yeah, I mean, can it help you? Can it hurt you? It is what it's going to be. I tell parents all the time, when the gate drops, they're on their own until they come back and get the checker. You know, let them race.
I believe some of these riders probably running on mechanics and stuff like that, but if it's dad out there, maybe it's a little therapeutic for him. He's just telling himself, hey, I gave him some good messages.
Twitch almost. I think Hargrove's back for more. He wants a little bit more of the smoke from Carminati right now as they go into the 10 Commandments. A little bit of a mistake there by Carminati, and it's now becoming a battle of attrition. A battle of nutrition, Wes.
It is nutrition.
It's a battle of superstition.
And they want to celebrate the Escalades.
The Escalades, the Cadillac Escalades of
They're
victory.
getting them over there.
The thrill of agony.
All the Escalades.
The thrill of defeat. And the victory of defeat.
And here comes, there's in that video, Wild World of Sports, that is Christian Yannick's dad.
Yeah.
Cartwheeling.
Jumping down that.
That's when he said, agony of defeat, and then you got Jack. Was it really worth it?
It was not worth it. So
well, there you have it. Yeah, go ahead.
Picking up our leader. Oh, well, there's our second place rider, Hargrove, jumping his trusty Yamaha there. And he's trying to go after that young man there, the 89.
And you know he's frustrated. He's been right in front of him this whole time, watching where he's going. Similar lines, but not quite taking the exact same thing. Kevin, when disgusted with the conditions up here, says, who brought this dirt in?
How has that happened?
Pat. I could make a jump with all this.
Pat from Baja Acres.
But right now, on screen, look at that. Both of your leaders duck down to the inside. The riders have progressively moved to that right-hand side, just trying to take the short way around. Coble back there with a front row ticket to the show.
And he's right there. He is the show, though. He is third. He's third place in the moto, but number 1 overall. So sit tight, ride that pace. Don't get involved in that nonsense.
Nah, let that thing go. He's number 4 on the track, but number 1. And Danny Lewis's heart out there if he can win this title. Woo! They've been working really hard, Colville and them. There's Colby Lesser back there. I don't know if Lesser, the 11, he's got a 12, so he could actually get around.
He's 5th overall, though.
Yeah, he's 5th, but he could. There's some points here. He went 10-2 to 12. He's sitting in.
Dude, Hargrove is right there, Wes Kane. He is locked in. This is as close as he has been to our leader, Carminati. And does it affect things? I don't know. He doesn't know that. He's just going to – every point counts. So if there's a problem for Owen Covell, that could be – this pass could help him in the long run.
Covell needs to stay right where he's at. He just ride out. Don't let nobody bark up on your back. Don't let.
We got a dog show tonight, right?
Yeah,
we do.
Yeah.
How about that?
Jackson Burrell, we're going to be hosting that over in the Monster Energy Arena.
I'm going to check that out.
I want to go check it out.
Who let the dogs out?
Hey,
Jackson Burrell did.
I wonder if I could borrow a dog and enter something. Like
Just go borrow. Take somebody's dog. Give me your dog.
Hey, I need this one.
Watching right now, a dog fight between Carminati and Hargrove.
Good.
So good. The segues up here.
I've been taking notes all week long.
Man, from Kevin Wyndham, I know. The apprentice is now the teacher.
He went from apprentice.
Become the master.
He came in on Sunday and
just hanging out, enjoying.
He's calling races by himself.
He's announced probably, and I'm not joking, of the 100 we're going to go through, about 75 races.
Oh, yeah.
With a smile.
And kept a hold of his rider.
Yep, watched his guys.
Got milkshakes
Hadn't seen his family in 4 days.
No, he didn't. He's been on his phone.
Dottie came up to tell us to make an announcement to figure out where he was.
Where is Kevin
Wyndham, please report.
Put his hand
no, but she can hear him on the radio, so she knows he's safe.
where he's at.
Don't bother your dad.
88.9 FM.
Hey, go ahead,
right.
duck it out like going into the chopper.
We're watching Carminati here as he tries to shake off Hargrove, man. Hargrove is in this thing. Blue flags are out. They're saying, Wes Kane, get out of the tower. You're done.
All right, here we go. 4 minutes ago. And now Trinity Bachelor up on the box. I still think if Colby Lesser does get around, it's not going to make it. It's not going to make a difference. A pointer. Oh, what happened? Happened to Carminati.
Oh, was that another issue? Wait a second. Where did Hargrove go? I think he went down, exiting that corner after the mechanics area.
Oh, boy. The deck is shuffling. There is Owen Covell.
Look at the gap right there.
Covell's going to come in there, and he's in the safest place now.
He was just a little too far over the front end, pushed into that thick stuff, and you could see him start heading down. Wow, look at that. Cutting over.
Is Colby Lesser starting to reel him in? There's Colby Lesser, but I don't think it's going to be – it's not going to affect anything.
No, Covell's good. And, in fact, his closest competition
is number 19 right there.
Who just had the problem. Well, I'm saying his closest competition here is
and
Hargrove.
Fitch. He's going.
Fitch is back.
Fitch is back, and he ain't left yet.
That dude just helicoptered a few minutes ago. There he is launching across all the ruts there.
Hey, he's going after Hargrove.
Getting creative again.
Oh, look at Hargrove.
How you like that? Oh, look, cat.
That right there was a textbook arena cross move.
That dude is not afraid to get in there.
Fitch is going to give it back to you.
Little look over said,
Watch this.
Bump and run.
Oh, a little Thanksgiving going on out there because there's some stuffing.
How about that? Fitch, please.
Hey.
Fitch, please, bro.
Wow. Whoa.
Fitch.
Hargrove.
Play on words here, though, but yes, I thought that was nice. I'll credit you with that one there, Zach.
Thank you.
There you have it.
Nobody's Fitch right now, son.
He's his daddy's. Who's your daddy? He looked over and said.
He said, Dungy, send me that helmet, please.
I need that.
Need it after this one.
Wow. Look at Wyndham like that move, huh, Kevin?
How about that? So right now, on screen, your leader out front, Carminati, white flag coming out. Let's do the dance one more time.
Uno mas.
Well, if you are Ed Torrance and the boys over there in NSA Yamaha, you've got to be ecstatic right now for this young man, Owen Covell.
Some blue-on-blue contact there, though, man.
Hey.
Some violence.
They'll dice it out down there. Who's going to the podium? You going down there, Weege?
Better get down there. White flag is out.
Put your mouthpiece in. There might be some fisticuffs.
Put your toupee on and get down there.
Guys, we just down
there. I was about to say, we just disappeared already.
You stay up here with us, Jackie Legs. We don't need you down there in the fracas.
We don't need you getting
You need to eat double rations for a couple weeks. Then you go down there.
We got to thicken you up a little bit.
We will send Zach down there, young and burly.
I ain't scared.
Okay. All right, one more time through the 10 commandments. There's your leader. There's your top three, still close. There's Covell. He is in charge of this championship.
Yeah.
And there's Lassar right behind him.
Just stick to the plan. Stick to the plan back there.
Flagger enjoying that. He's got the bird's eye view.
There
One
he
more
goes.
time into Storyland for Carminati's going to get him a Moto win.
Yeah, Coville's going to go.
Carminati's going to get third overall, too. That bounced everybody around. That bounced everybody up one spot. Hargrove dropped out of the top 3. So Trinity Bachelor and Alessio Carminati with this ride has found himself into a top 3 finish. How about that,
Amazing.
Wesley Norman Kane, the third Esquire Junior?
Hey, that's what they say.
Down through the sand section here. Brought in some extra sand from Pensacola for you. Up and over that step up.
There he is. Owen Coville just stayed to
step up. What am I talking about? That's just a
stayed to the plan, Coville. Bring it on in.
That is a blind double. You just send it. Hopefully there's a landing there, and you're not landing on someone. There's the 4 of Coville. You're right. He's got one.
Just sit tight.
One mission there here now. Just keep it up on 2 wheels. Carminati's going to get this Moto win.
There he is through the sand.
There is your champion.
There's your winner right there. It's going to be Carminati. Coville's going to take the championship. Trinity Bachelor.
Out of Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Hey, Plymouth Rock didn't land on him.
He just landed on this championship. He landed on the top of the box. So we got some happy folks there. Carminati's going to get a Moto win. Coville is going to be your champ. Lessar is going to finish up third, so that's good for him. But the overall looks like this. Coville, Trinity Bachelor second, and Alessandro Carminati rounds out your top 3, and that'll do it in the 125 Junior 12-17. That kid's not impressed. Arms folded. How's it going? We're done here. We'll send it down to the podium. Jason Wygant, I believe, has them.
Hey, not the title, but they are so pumped on this Moto win for Carminati coming out of Mexico and getting it done. And he really made a name for himself here in America this week, up on the podium quite a bit. And this was a wild Moto. We saw a lot of passes, a lot of crashes, but this dude was out front rolling. Look how pumped they are with the Moto win. Gotta respect that. LA Carminati taking the win. Tell me about it.
Wow, the track is really deep. But yeah, thanks you all my sponsor, Lab Studio, Gecko Special Parts, TTMX, Carminati Motorsport, Calc Racing, Yamaha Fairbel, Yamaha México, Josh, mis padres, mi mamá, Fran, Juanito, toda la gente que me pidieron saludarlas si estaba en el podium. Saludos. Wow.
Let's hear it for him. Gold medal. Did the interview in Spanish yesterday, picked up the English in one day. Great job. We do need to bring the bike off, and we'll bring the championship bike on up. Get somebody else to do it. You're tired. Van Martin, somebody. Van Man, grab this bike. Help this guy out. He's tired. Somebody grab the bike. There we go. Thank you. That was awesome. What a great story coming out of Mexico and getting the win. We'll bring the number 4 bike up to crown a champion. But while we're at it, we can talk to the 3rd place rider. I believe it was Colby Lessar, unless it flipped on the last lap. Let's bring Colby on up, and we'll talk to 3rd, and then to the victor go to the spoils with the champion. We're looking for Colby and that 3rd place finish. We got the bronze here. Oh, there's a water. All right, let's get our 3rd place finisher on up and talk to the bronze medalist. Love the emotion up here by all these guys. Yeah, let's hear it for Colby Lessar. Thank you. Man, I saw bikes all over. Guys are up, guys are down. You had your good and bad moments. That was a wild one.
Yeah, the track was really rough, and honestly, I just tried to stay really smooth, and that's kind of when I ride my best. And I just feel like I'm a smooth rider, and that's what I focused on that whole moto. And I was trying to catch up and pass Coville, but he was going good, and yeah, I'm happy with that.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Colby?
I want to thank Altus Factory Racing, Ed, Jordan, everybody over there. They're such a great team. Yamaha, Blue Crew, Donnie, Thor, Evan, 100% and Dave, Alpine Star and Christian, Monster Army, Raynard Training Complex, Robbie Raynard, Pirelli Tires, GYTR, Hexen Brand, Mika Metals, Guts, Rims Plus, Vortex, Surefoot, and everybody else. Thank you.
Kobe Lazar, everyone, third place. 125 junior. And now we present to you the number 4, who will now be number 1. He gets a silver medal. That's all he needed to get it done. He gets the sunglasses from Oakley. That's just a start. He gets a silver medal in the Moto. That's just a start. Put that on. The big one is the trophy, which makes him the champion. Let's hear it for Owen Koval. Awesome job. Well, I saw so many guys go down in that Moto. Track must have been super rough. Did you have any close calls of your own?
Not really, no. I just wasn't riding like myself at all. I just was overthinking everything, and we got another one tomorrow, so we're going to come out swinging for that one.
Got a shot at 2?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank? Oh, actually, let me say this. What does it feel like? We'll worry about tomorrow. You got a championship. What is that like?
Yeah, it feels good. Never been up here before with a championship, obviously, and it feels good and many more to come.
That's the hope. Who do you want to thank for this one?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, my mechanic, Gavin. We've been grinding heavy over at MTF, and thank you to them as well. We've been grinding our butts off over there, and everyone over at NSA Yamaha, Danny, Donnie, Ed. Ed built me a mean bike, and I can't thank him enough for that. And Dunlop, Bell, Monster Army, Moose, 100%, Alpine Star, Twin Air, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Let's hear it for our national champ and bring up the number 1 plate. There it is, everyone. Owen Koval. Koval? Owen Koval. Win tomorrow, we'll finally get it right. That's the goal. All right, and since that's it for our podium, I'm going to hand you this champagne. I do have to hand out a whole shot award. You can work on that. Meanwhile, let's get our whole shot winner on up, which is Oliver Camp. And Owen Koval can start getting his group together. They can take some photos. Here comes Oliver. Stasic whole shot to Oliver Camp. How'd that moto go for you, Oliver?
Yeah, started off pretty positive with the whole shot and just wasn't breathing. Got arm pumped the first couple laps. So definitely not good, but I'll take the positive from it. We've been having a tough week, so I'll take it.
Cool. Who do you want to thank real quick?
I like to thank 60, Scott, 110, Factory Connection, my motor builder TLR, ODI, EVS, my mom and dad, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Oliver Camp and the whole shot award. Thank you to Stasic. That's yours. You can keep that. And now Owen Koval can take the stage and celebrate with the champagne. And that's going to do it down here. We're ready to round the day out with our 50cc national champions. Oh, I already gave you one. It's my backup. No two-fisting up here. All right, have fun, everybody. We'll be back for our 50cc championships.
All right, champagne showers going down at the podium. Once again, a huge congratulations to Owen Koval. K-Dub pumped up for some micro racing here in the tower. And it's going to be fantastic. He's been great so far. What are you seeing on the sheets, Kevin Kelly?
Well, the young rider Robert Fender, 3-3 Moto scores coming in at 29 years of age. Not sure if that's correct or not.
That is
not right. That is not right
at all.
He's got 3-3 scores, though. That's pretty solid. Not often do you see consistency in these younger classes. 5-6 scores for Hudson Heineck.
Yeah.
And then 6-7 scores for Maverick Chan.
Yeah, you got 5-4 for Edwin Miller, the 57 ride.
Ooh, look at that. Armbruster with 1-1 scores. He goes, I'll show you consistency. That's going to be hard to beat. 4 or 5 scores, like you said.
Yeah.
Out of Missouri for Edwin Miller.
What about Rowdy Keelan with an 820?
2-2 for Trey Geary. I take it all back, man. They're normally not consistently in the same spot.
They're pretty good.
That's pretty solid.
Well, Keelan out there with an 820. Had a little bad luck in the first one. Oh, he got a little rowdy out there.
Says the name.
Hey, that bloodline runs deep. So you never know what's
Kenny
going to happen.
Keelan, Kyle Keelan.
Yeah, Kyle
got the
rode some
dozers out on the
Supercross.
racetrack. As you see on the screen, Wes, we've got track maintenance happening.
Somebody is in the lake.
That's where we
they're out
smooth
there
this out.
jumping in the lake.
Yeah, they're always in that, man.
Well, Polysport Pond. It's been a
always
long
a good
day, guys.
time.
Had to make sure we got it out correctly. It looks like they're setting up for the dog show later today. Megawatt, making sure I'm aware that I missaid Polysport.
Yep. Always that one kid that just waits till you're right there and just splashes you in the face. I see a kid
That would have
out there
been me doing that to
continuously
you.
doing
Look at this guy. He's pumped up. He's ready to ride. Got
What's
the big
up?
thumbs up.
Thumbs up, man. Good job.
Hey, absolutely. TP was in the house. The guy was here for like one day, and I've seen more pictures of Travis with other people than anybody else so far this week.
He gets around.
Yeah.
Somehow I missed him.
Him and Hubert, our favorite redneck.
Hey, he is top of the list. Look at this guy. He's pumped up too. Getting a little fan going behind him. Dad's got the leaf blower pulled out.
Those are the real rock stars there. And again, they've had to be contained all day long. They've been bottled up in those RVs playing Fortnite or whatever it is they're into.
I mean, these are the pampered riders.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
I bet his mom woke him up this morning.
Copcat.
We see you out there. There's
there he is.
Got his pops with him. Are you having a good weekend, dude? Smile if you're having a good weekend. Tell me about it.
They're about to go to special welfare. Weege back. How'd it go down there, Weege? Good?
Owen Covell.
Wow.
Covell.
Do tell.
We did
about
learn.
Covell.
Thanks to Mike Bertine and the AMA. That's just an example of the things the AMA can do for you.
They can
Help you
pronounce your
the
name right.
There was no gray area on that one.
Look at this guy. He's pumped
no
up.
Carter gray
Hey, buddy,
area.
take those goggles off. You got time, man.
Let him get some air on
Take
that.
some air in that little face.
See if you can borrow that buddy's leaf blower.
Little cloud cover up there. Looks good.
Yeah, it's not as dark. I'm looking back, and there's some sort of an effect on that
well,
camera.
Josh Woods last night said we were going to get a little.
Hey,
That's
buddy.
why they sealed that track up.
There we go. What's
Look
up?
at Dad. Dad's got that Colgate smile.
Looking good. Number
Been
66.
down to Mexico.
We
Got
see
those
you.
teeth all dialed in. Good job,
Why
Dad.
do you have to go to Mexico to do it?
Hey, that's where it's cheap, man. You go down there.
Well,
I told one of the guys that work on my crew,
There's Easy
I said,
Rider.
I need you to go to Mexico and show me the way down there so I get my teeth fixed. He goes, I'll stay in Arizona. I can't go back across the border. It'll
Hey, that's the old
keep me.
Jet Reynolds number there, the number 79. There's the
79.
57. I'll see you, buddy.
Look at his dad.
He's pumped up.
That's a clean look. The
Good
Fox
job,
get up.
bud.
Fresh lid, too.
Yeah.
Brand new thumbs up for all his mom.
Dad had
parents.
a mechanic shirt on, all cut up like he's in the gym.
Yep, Easy Rider
Hanging
back
down there at Planet Fitness with Kevin Windham.
Rode a KZ 1000 up here, 78 model.
Kevin Windham's
All
gonna
right,
put-
look at
Hey,
this
there he
little
is.
guy.
Thumbs up, dude.
Little Drew Adams look-alike here. All right, here's what
Yeah.
you do, son. The number 97, man, you guys are going to have the best day ever. It's going to be a blast.
Good
Look
job,
at
bud.
that.
Look at him.
Staring contest. Get
Yeah.
I was
up.
about to say, I don't think he blinked
He
the
did
entire
not.
time. He means business.
He looked like Clint Eastwood, good, the bad, the ugly.
You feeling lucky, punk?
Are you going to pull his pistols or whistle Dixie?
All right, looking at some other riders. There's the number 94.
Hey,
Look how
94,
chill he
looking
is.
good.
Congratulations, buddy. You have made it to Loretta Lynn's. Is he winking at you? Hey,
Your third moto there.
sun's bright. Be quiet.
Good job, bud.
Got some miles on those orange shoes there.
There they go. They're working it. There's Tim Cotter right there.
Tim on the box screen.
He's everywhere, man.
That is Tim Cotter on the two-wheel drive.
That might
John
be
Deere.
that might be Jason Baker.
Nope, not Jason Baker.
Randy.
That's Randy from Dade City. They put you in the part of the track that's specific to your hometown. He's good with the sand, so Randy knows his way around the sand portion.
Sand,
and then they got
man.
Sam Gammon and his crew running the black dirt part.
Yeah. Hey, look at these guys. Thanks for coming out.
Hey, buddy, number 77, the 51.
Can you hear us down there?
Oh, yeah.
Give us a thumbs up if you can hear me.
All
hey, you're
right.
looking good, man.
Liking it.
I love it. You guys have fun down there. Good luck. We're watching you. We see you.
This is for your family at home. They get to see the little faces of the little people.
Get some love, man.
Imagine when these kids go back to school and they're like, oh, what did you do this summer? Oh, yeah, here I am. Yeah.
Man, you know, the crazy part, we started school in Georgia where I'm at. They've already been in school 2 days now. It's day 2 of school.
All right, number 21. Give me a thumbs up, number 21. You are in the inside
he's
gate right
far
there, man.
inside. He's ready
You know
to-
what? I need to see a start out of that inside gate. Number
We'll be
21.
looking for you with that orange helmet.
Hey, and a big shout out to our man Mike Nichols running the camera out there. I see him running all over the
I
place.
see Mike. There he is right there in the orange shirt.
Doing a good job, as always.
Always hit me up. Mike Nichols is a strong supporter of West Kane Originals. He's like, hey, I need a new hat.
He's always rocking the hat, man.
Hey, you know what?
And I tell you what,
he's a soldier.
I don't know if you've ever had not Mike Nichols' actual rib, but the ribs that Mike cooked. Mike is the man.
Hey, you know what? I am game for those. I'm game for
I
ribs.
treaded lightly on that, Mikey. You understood.
Mikey cooks ribs too?
No, Mikey also enjoys the ribs that Mike cooks, though.
Oh, I'm with you then. Is there any in the lineup for tonight?
It's a great cut of meat. You love that meat? You love his meat? Mike's meat?
He likes that. Hey, no. Hey, now listen.
He's a great cook.
Skip Norfolk has a brewery in Las Vegas.
Oh, wow.
And I forget what it's called, whatever it was. But you order your food, and you go over there, Skip Norfolk. And I said, where's the bikes? And he goes, I want this to be what I got. This is my brewery. And anyway, you get a text, and it says, when you order your food, you're over there getting a beer. It says, your jiggly meat is ready for pickup.
Okay.
I mean, I'm like, whoa.
Okay.
Never seen that before. It's a wild text. But here they come. You go get your barbecue. It's very awesome. But I guess that's a Skip Norfolk kind of moto. Kind of
fun little way.
You
never sent a text like that, right?
Nah, never. Never. But Skip Norfolk does have an amazing brewery
out in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and it's awesome. He came to Arena Cross, invited us out, and I sent MC the picture. He goes, "Oh, you're out there with the skipper." Invited us all out there. He came to Arena Cross, and hung out.
It's kind of like jetting a motorcycle. You got to get that ratio of everything right. So he obviously should be able to.
No, it's
brew
great
some beer.
brewing, but I forget. I wish I remembered the name of it. It's not Knack Knack.
It's okay. They can look it up.
Now, somebody's probably going to message me right now and go, "Hey,
you big goofball! This is the name of it."
You were out here, and I gave you refreshments.
I gave you 10% off steak, man.
Nah, he was great. Skip Norfolk, great stories. We turned on Supercross, we watched it, and he was in his zone. He goes, "That's the only thing we do in here that has to do with motos." And you work for one of the fastest guys, 72 wins, Skip Norfolk, and you don't even have a trophy on the wall or picture. It's just we watch it on TV.
It's not his life, man.
Nah, it's good, and I respect that.
So still working a little bit on the track maintenance as we get ready for our last few motos that comprise a bunch of 50s. So we have to kind of tame some things down for these little dudes. Give them a good, safe racetrack. We're talking 4-year-olds can race on this racetrack.
That means it'd be good for you, Kevin.
Oh, I couldn't do it. I would not win this the fast 50
If we had an announcer's race, who would win?
Zach, these two guys are going to.
If we had an announcer's race, who would win?
That's first and second, one of the two.
One lap around this place, who would win?
Jackson or Zach are going to win it.
One lap?
No. They got you.
We have to be on equal bikes. We have to be on like 110s, all equal.
Oh, well, wait
Let's
a
just
second.
go.
110s, that's going to change some things here.
No.
Yeah, Jackie Legs over here is
110. There's no way. Zach is so much bigger than me. The 110. There's no way.
No chance.
All right. How about?
I'm last. No doubt.
How about changing tires? How many could take? And how fast can you change a tire? Could you actually take a tube out?
I can change
this
a tire.
man put in? You can?
Does the
Jackie Legs, can you change
Jason,
one?
get
it off the rim, get the tube out, change it to remount it, air. Here we go. Here it is. Rim locks, everything.
Hey, buddy, there's the number
I could definitely do it. When does the tube have to be
good
fill
job
up
out
with
there.
them?
Yeah, it's got to hold air. It's got to hold air.
30 minutes.
Zach?
Off the bike, on, change, and back on the bike.
Could I do it? Yes. Would it be quick? Absolutely not. So
top end. What about a top end 2-stroke?
Yeah, I'm out. It's been fun.
I can do that. I did that.
I think Megs comes in.
I tried once, changed tire, and for some reason both tires were flat after I mounted it, and it turned out that wasn't a tire iron, that was a nail puller. I didn't realize the difference because the shape is kind of similar.
I will answer this on behalf of everybody out there actually racing right now and turning wrenches. Those that can, do. Those that can't, talk about it on a microphone.
All right, well, here's the deal.
Hey.
I'm not saying nothing, but I was a moto dad for 15 years.
You got this. Wes can do top
I ain't saying nothing.
I'll give that one.
But I met Greg Geisler at his first thing, and he reminded me how I met him. He had a flat on a 110, and I said, give me that thing. All I need is a 5-gallon bucket. And that was it. It was done.
Hey, buddy, there's a 51 again. We checked 57. We saw that young man earlier.
I don't think he put his thumbs down yet.
Still holding that.
Hey, good job, bud. Good luck out there. You're looking good. Love to see smiles on these guys' faces out there.
Hey, Jason, I did talk to Billy Laninovich, and we did sat by. I said, Jason, we didn't see you, or we would have said hello last night. Billy says, tell everybody I said hello. He's the nicest guy.
He is the nicest guy, but there's no way you hooked me up like that.
I 100%.
You probably said, Billy, Jason White saw you. He looked at you. He said, hey, there's Billy. He did not say hi to you. He knew you were there.
I said, we felt like crap. We didn't go over to see you. Jason did not know you were there, so he was like, cool.
Hey.
Tell him
No, he is the most chill dude.
Super
yeah,
great.
Billy is great. Hey, here's the deal, Meg. Don't buy a $100 tire stand. You get a 30-gallon drum, You have the lid off of it.
55-gallon drum.
No, a 30. A 30 is perfect. Hey, it's a garbage can when you're not ready in the box fan or whatever, but then when you need tire change, it's right there. Boom, goes right on.
Where do you buy it? I'm going to go with you on that. I grew up in a dozer shop. 30-gallon cans were available.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
all
where you
right.
change your.
Listen.
I grew up in a dozer shop.
Yeah. Absolutely. I grew up in a dozer shop.
Where do you get a 30-gallon can?
In a dozer shop.
Yeah.
They come with hydraulic.
Where are dozer shops?
Cleveland Brothers, Beckwith Machinery. I'm sure there's one right up here. Walker Equipment.
Hey, I was heartbroken one time.
You can go to Harbor Freight.
Here's what happened. My garbage can, my tire changer ended up next to the road, and a garbage man took it. So I had to go on a hunt.
Absolutely.
To go find me another one because I wasn't going to the races.
You got to go to the Quick Lube, bro.
Yeah.
Say, hey, you got any old barrels?
Yeah.
That's how it happens, man.
I'm telling you.
You know what a 30-gallon barrel
how does
is?
That work? You literally walk
They'll
up
give
to
you
a dude.
one.
What?
They'll give
No,
you
you
one.
go at night and go get it.
What?
Hey, you know what the 30-gallon barrel is, man? It's just 5-gallon buckets stacked up. Is basically what it is.
We just what do you mean you go at night?
I don't know how you figure this stuff out.
You stole sod before. We all saw how that worked.
But I knew what sod was.
Oh, yeah.
I did steal sod.
Yes.
I had to return it.
Yes.
By the neighborhood association.
Yeah.
You just thought you were going to go borrow sod from a pallet sitting in
the only life advice I have is if you're going to do crime, don't do it in the 55-plus neighborhood. They're a little bit picky about things.
They got ring cameras
little bit.
everywhere.
Yes, they're a little bit picky.
They count the sod rolls.
The builder said, look, if you got a patch in your yard, if you see sod in a driveway, that's sod that we're not going to use. Go grab it. We're going to throw it in the trash anyway. So that's what I did.
Happened?
Provided the sod's already in the yard.
Yeah. Well, the other people in the neighborhood didn't know that we were told if you see sod in the driveway, that's trash. Just take it if you want it. So that's what I did. And then I had cops at my house about 15 minutes later, and they're like, you stole sod. And then I had to return it. And then there were about 30, 55-plus people just giving me death stares.
And you're not even 55 either.
Yeah. Well, that was the other side of the neighborhood. Well, the other side of the neighborhood where they were building the new houses was a 55-plus.
Hey.
Called the cops on me. I had to literally put it back in the driveway, and the next day it was all in the dumpster.
They threw it away anyway.
Yeah. Hey, I was on CNN Top 5 for taking stuff from the side of the road
Bicycle,
out there that
right?
should have been. That's a long story. I'll tell you.
Really?
About it.
Oh, okay.
You're going to have to ask a few other people.
What did I learn this week? There's dozer shops. Who knew?
Dozer
shops.
Yeah, they work on dozers and tractors.
Yeah. What do you think?
That blows my. It's a dealership, just like you call it a bike shop. Have you ever heard of a bike shop?
Hey,
Those are everywhere.
What do you
a place where you buy a bulldozer is a dozer shop.
Yeah.
I thought it was like a repair just for dozers.
No, dude,
like quick lube.
do that,
pull that dozer in, they'll get underneath.
Dude.
10-minute Jiffy Lube, but with a bulldozer.
My dad ran a Caterpillar dealership, and
Yancey Brothers.
as a kid, dude, 5, 6, 7 years old, we had a blast down there. I mean, we really did. We had access to torches,
we just
chains.
I'm like, what?
All
right, Weege, I'm inviting you, Weege. I want you to get on the wild side. I have 2 permits, 2 tags for gator hunting. We're going to go to the Everglades. We're going to tag them.
I'm in.
Bag them August 23rd, 24th, 25th. I'm inviting anybody that wants to go. I got the tags. We got the permit. You're going to go. You're going to get an education.
As Shelby the Swamp Man, can you see Wes down there?
I get him all the time.
Yeah,
it's not
exactly.
A big deal.
That's what I'm saying.
We're going to go get him.
I'm in for this trip.
All you got to do
book
is
it.
Be down in West Palm. Fly to West Palm.
Done.
Come on.
Sight lap here for 50s. Don't worry. We'll call in the racing as it happens.
Yeah, here we go.
Yep. Sight lap. They're going back. And
that sand will get you, man. A couple of kids getting
sight lap
up in it.
Coming in.
Oh, we got somebody stalled. He just got out of that rut.
We want to help these kids
anyway,
out. It's going to be good, man.
I always say my list of things I haven't done is a lot longer than things I have.
You know what? Me and David were talking about that. We're getting a little on that ruler that you get, that little ruler, 12 inches on there. We're on past the 6 a little bit.
Of things you've done?
You wish.
Take the ruler, the 12-inch ruler. You got 10, 20, 30, 40. That's an inch. 2 inch, 3 inch.
Yeah.
Well, I look at the ruler as 6 is halfway.
Yep.
Are you going to guarantee to get to the other 6 to 12 to 11? No. So what me and Davey said is that we got short time. We need to pick really good people to do some really cool things with.
I agree with that. That's what I'm doing with my buddies John and Nick. They never say no. They are always about doing it.
Yeah, let's
traveling, getting into
absolutely.
stuff.
Hey, you heard what he
Now they're millionaires. That helps, but
yes, having unlimited funding.
Oh, those are the guys you were telling us about at dinner.
Yeah, they had the podcast.
Yeah.
There's nothing they won't do.
Take care of this guy here.
Coming back into the starting area.
All right, here we go. We're about to get serious, guys. Is that Mike Jones? No, it's not Mike Jones.
Mike Jones is hanging out. We did see him all week.
He is here.
Stevie Roman. Okay, well,
exactly where Roman is, Jones is.
Pretty much.
Roman and Jones.
Yep.
Jones and Roman.
Hey, trainers who care.
Roman and Jones, trainers who care.
Call us up, 1-800. All right, there you go. Good job out there. Steve Roman is Mike Jones' son-in-law. All right, there's old man Beckham Smith chuckling it up with Rob Fox. Chuckling it up over there. All right, here we go. Yeah. There's Casey Henson back there stating his case.
Come here.
Get over here.
What are you doing, dude?
Where's my bike? Kick that thing, Dad.
Oh,
Come on.
wow, that's world record of kicks. That's the most kicks.
Now, this is where a sense of urgency.
He's not happy.
He's getting help.
Stressful moment here.
This is where.
Where's the tools at, dog? There's 80 dads with tools. A whole set of tools in that area. This is where Wygant is done. His kid's not racing. If it don't start, he's out of gas. All right, we got tools here. We got to.
This is.
Oh, shoes coming off. There you go.
Now we
Get
got
in
the
there.
tools. Now we got the tools.
Get in there. Got a backpack full of tools. Hat goes off. I'm getting serious. Shirt's going to fly off. All right, here we go. Oh, no, that ain't going to work. Wrong size.
Where's that 10 millimeter? They're never in there.
The other dad's sitting there, number 29. He's just like, hey, I'm over here.
That's Matt Walker's dad. He's always got that big old wrench ready to fling it across at somebody.
All right, here we go. All right, opening it up a little bit. All right, here it goes. It's going to start. Dad knows. Give me that. Here we go. Come on.
Oh, we got to
Come on, baby. Start.
Oh, my God.
Come on, baby. Where are the Cobra technicians when you need them? Let's go. Let's go.
That would be heartbreaking if they cannot get this.
We need this
going.
guy in this race.
We got the card up now, or are we doing it?
We got to get 2 minutes. Here we go. Come on, guys. Let's get this little guy in here.
Is that 97? Do you see how that is?
Brewster with 1-1
That's
score.
the rider with 1-1 moto scores
No
going into
way.
this moto.
Oh,
97 is Armbruster.
Armbruster. Yes.
It is.
Come on. Let's get this guy in there.
Oh. Bites the track now.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
They got to get it going.
We need this guy in this. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
That is the rider with the overall lead going into this moto.
Go and talk to him. Go talk to him.
Somebody
Distract him. Put that board up.
A referee here for a minute.
Yeah.
That's Chad Bailey, our starter.
Yep. Now, he hasn't put up yet, so I don't think anybody's.
Wes, what are we putting on? He's got a box full of parts here.
Well, right now they are doing everything.
Is that a carburetor?
Right now they're
That's
doing
a carburetor, boys.
They're doing critical.
They're
on a critical path right now. Megawatt's concerned.
Check it out. He's got the carburetor. He's pulling it out.
Critical path here.
He's going to slap that thing, slide it right in there.
This happened to Chad Reed one time.
And he won in Orlando. Yeah, he did win. But
now this is going to be monumental.
There's a base gasket, they said.
This is monumental, guys. He goes in. He is sitting there with a 1-1 in the Moto 3. 2 minutes are up.
2 minutes.
So now they have 2 minutes to do whatever they're doing. Put that plug in.
The next one in.
There's the Cobra guy. He comes in there. Tools everywhere. Doing a complete rebuild.
So this man is in control of the championship. This is the 97.
1-1-1.
Make sure he's got
Come on,
in there.
start this thing up. This is a Cinderella story in the making right here.
Is he nervous? I'm sure he's watching all this happen.
Come on, guys. Get it together. Fire that thing up. Changing that carburetor. Where's he at? He's got still 2 minutes. Oh, come on, guys. Get that bike
down to
fired.
1 now. Down to 1 minute.
I mean, this is when every finger on your hand turns into a thumb. You're like,
yeah, nothing's
just
working right.
nothing happening. Come on, guys. Get that bike fired up.
What happened in the parade lap to make it?
I know. In the parade lap.
Something let go.
Or something?
And they knew it's a carb, not a plug or something like that.
Come on, let's go.
I saw him pull a carburetor out of that box you see to your left. He unscrewed the top so they could just slap it right in.
If this bike starts and makes this gate, these guys are unsung heroes right there.
Now, I understand this correctly. He's got 1 lap after the gate falls to go back out. So if they get it fixed, he can exit the gate, correct? That's what we're talking over here. So they should.
I would think that he's still eligible
until they come
before
around.
the end of that completed lap.
All right, come on, guys. Let's go.
I'm watching out the tower here. Still 1 finger up in the air.
Come on, get him in there. They need something. Dig in there. Dump that bag out. Just dump it out. Dump it out. Find out what's in there.
And here we go, guys. Hands down. And 2 minute card is in the air.
2 minutes is up. We're going to start this one.
All
That's
right, here
Ezra
we go.
Armbruster. Will he get into this race or not?
Oh, boy. He's on the bike. Wait a minute. They're trying to kick it now. Come on.
Down to 1 minute on the board.
Come on, guys.
Everybody else is ready to go.
Come on. Come on.
This kid is trying to stay focused. He's
freaking out. Card is sideways. Here we go.
Oh, man. Curtains.
That is heartbreak right there, buddy.
That is about the worst thing that can happen here at the ramp.
Well, that wasn't too good.
Couple of riders
down. All right, here we go.
Well, I mean, now there's new life for several other kids.
Yeah, several other guys are like, okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to keep my eye on the starting line and let you know if he takes off at any point over this lap.
Zach watching the starting line, and we're watching these guys.
37.
Maverick Kane out there.
Maverick Chan on the 31 out front, and I believe Chan has got some good moto finishes already. Maverick Chan with a 9:11.
29 is taking over the lead here.
29 is out front. We'll check in with that. That is Max Myers with 6.7 scores. So there is blood in the water. A championship up for grabs.
All right, here we go. Max Myers now looking good out there.
That is
Henrik,
heartbreaking.
Antelek, Baggett, Miller, Young, all in the start. And your riders now, Kevin, through the 10 Commandments. A beehive of activity for these youngsters as they head to Storyland.
So your rider with the problem, Ezra Armbruster out of Garden Grove, California.
Good find. We just said, like, hey, you know what? This guy.
I'm like, let's see where the 97 is. Oh, no, he's 1-1. Are they still working over there?
Yeah, I think.
He's off. Ladies and gentlemen, he's leaving the starting gate.
And the 97 is underway.
Look at that kid. He's got that thing pinned.
Oh, that elbow is tucked.
That is the loudest I have heard the crowd all week.
Everything he's got from last.
Let's get this kid. Make some noise when he comes through and see what happens. I will say he's got some life because Trey Geary, who has 2-2 scores, is in the 30s right now.
Wow.
If Maverick and another rider down in the sand. Man, that's like 3-4 crashes. 22 just barely able to keep it upright.
The drama continues here. Now can he go? Can he get on the podium? Can he get a top 10?
Listen, the 37 in 37th place is the rider with 2-2 scores. So if he can just start firing through these guys, some of his competition didn't get a good start either.
Look at this beach. We have got multiple bikes. It's like the old Veronica beach race. I saw 2 riders down, 3 riders down. This sand is eating the 4 to 6 riders up, and they cannot get through. And all these things are the advantage. We look all the way back to Storyland, literally a half a lap behind. Ezra Armbruster. Oh, and a rider goes down incredibly hard in the long short shoot.
Is that Armbruster?
No, I don't think so. Armbruster, I think, was already gone.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out who that was. He's already up. I can't believe he's all right.
Wow.
Hey, Doc Holliday, happy birthday. You're at home listening. Miss you, guy. Doc Holliday, big shout out for the Doc. Many years down here.
Here we go. Your leaders making their way through the finish line for lap 1 completed.
Where is our guy?
I mean, I will say all those riders going down, the rider with 2-2 scores way back as well. This would be a
This would probably be the wildest thing that I have witnessed here.
Yes, this will be the wildest thing since Andrew Short and Mike Brown.
He is half jumping the undouble back there. I am telling you what.
Here he is.
He is rolling right now.
Here comes the 97 right down Broadway, folks. He got that bike running. Kudos to the mechanics. And he is on the move right now.
He is watching the leaders make their way into the 10 Commandments as he headed past us in the tower. Look at that, on the pegs, over the back of that Cobra.
Let's cheer for that young man and all of these riders out there.
Hey, top 10 look like this. It's Chan, Myers, Enric, Antelek, Baggett, Miller, Young, Mars, Smith, Perkins, Copcat, all in the top 11, brought to you by good friends at Racer TV. 12th is Corbin. You got Craddock, Jameson, Fender. 16th is Frigden, Barberi, Amaguire, Sweeten, Collins, Berglund, Champagne. Round out 11 through 22, and that's brought to you by good friends at the AMA.
Oh, wow, the AMA.
Mike Burkeen sends the boys in here.
So where are we at in the championship for the number 97? Is he even on the board yet?
Not yet, Kevin.
He's got 1-1. He'd have to be. Nope.
He's got to get a lap in. He's got to get a lap in.
Oh, he hasn't come through yet?
He just did. Yeah.
Where's he at?
Yeah.
Look at that. He is caught up to the tail end of the pack.
So he's got to be on the board right now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. I don't know if the transponder's not working or something.
He has to be on this board.
There's the 97.
I hope it. I hope it counts. Yeah.
Yeah, board has not completely caught up from the last time the riders made their way through.
We're
Simon
see
and
it now,
Story.
Kevin. That's still the start. So Kevin, our IT tech, is over here fixing it right now. Where is our spotter? Let's keep an eye on 97, but we can't forget about our leaders, guys.
Yeah, the battle for the lead is definitely one to watch right now.
Myers, Miller, Geary, and Smith, top 4 in this one.
And I think 5th place, Hinch, is our championship leader at the moment. He almost went down in the sand on the 2-2. He's the championship man at the moment.
Fitch is going into this one, number 22. Fitch is going in with a 5.6. That's 11. So let's get a look at it right now. 9 minutes to go in this one, and you got Geary, Smith, Myers, and Miller out front.
Geary's got it dialed right now.
Yeah,
so he's moved up.
Yeah, when he came through the start, our timing and scoring had him in 37th. And Geary, in fact, now leading. He has 2-2 Moto scores, so he is absolutely in control of this one, especially with the 1-1 of Armbruster.
Well, and obviously the title was the goal, but at this point for Armbruster, man, I'd like to see him on a podium. I'd love to see him inside that top 5. And, man, he caught up to the back of the pack relatively quickly.
Hey, whatever he does right now, it's all bonus. It's all bonus.
That bike's out there and running is a testament to those guys getting together and fixing that thing up. There's the 55.
55, yep. On the screen is the leader. In the 10 Commandments, that's the leader. Geary, he is gone.
The number 12 of Smith in the number 2 spot. He's got a DNF and a 4th. So, wow, a lot of parity in this
Keep an eye on number 26 and 17. Swart Fogger out there doing good. Friggin, Champagne, Collins. There's Young. Craddock. Conan. There's
Armbruster 40th on lap 1 when he came across the stripe. So we got our Loretta Lynn app up and running live time and scoring. We'll see what he makes his way up to the next time they come around.
And he's still not on
the overall board. He's going to be 8th overall right now. He's 8th place. Ezra Armbruster showing up in 8th place already.
Wow.
Up to 31st on that last lap.
So it's going to change again. He's going to start climbing the ranks.
Megawatt goes, what am I seeing here?
Yeah, he's 31st. Trey Geary, though, is checking out.
Yes.
He was 8 seconds faster than the second-place rider, Bryson Smith. So Trey Geary going for the 2-2-1 for the title. Max Myers, 3rd. Edwin Miller, 4th. And Maverick Chan, who led early, is 5th in the 31. And look at this pack. Oh, my gosh.
And that's right in the middle of 97. Armbruster is in the middle of that. That's what we're showing on the far right-hand side of your screen. Hang on, buddy.
Dude, he's letting it all hang out. He just passed 4 riders in the 10 Commandments. And another one.
Whoa. Did that crash there?
Holy cow.
Props to Trey Geary for manning up and grabbing this race lead on the 55 machine. He wants to win this championship.
Armbruster was about maybe 3 inches away from getting collected right there by that rider.
Doubling right there.
All right, here we go. Keep an eye on the number 97.
So some drama. I mean, we've had a wild day, man. This day is delivered. I've had such a good time calling these races, Jason.
Oh, yeah. And props to Mike Brown. He took it on the chin, coughed up that 40-plus title late. And you said, yeah, he just started thinking behind him, started panicking, started having some arm pump.
Old man Wageman calls in. He says you got to have that 30-gallon drum if you're changing tires in a shop.
What is this thing called? A shop? Where do you guys find these things? Shop.
Old man Wageman said that in there. You know Robbie Wageman.
Shop.
He just parks his car there. Like, there's no tools in there. He doesn't even own tools.
It's a garage. What?
Yeah.
Shop.
What?
Who has
you know
shops?
Robbie Wageman. They ride Supercross. You know those guys.
No, I know. And
Old man Wageman used to be a Supercross rider.
Back in the
Suzuki
80s.
team member.
Oh, yeah. That's their uncle.
Edwin Miller, who are following along on that 57 machine. He's in the number 4 spot. So your overall title looks like this. It's Geary, Edwin Miller on the screen there, and Robert Fender. He's 29 years old here. I think that's a misprint. I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, I don't think he's 29.
No, unless there's a height requirement. Maybe
really small.
Short guy to ride that.
Like a roller coaster, minimum height.
Got to be this high to ride in this class, or this tall. All right, there's the 97 coming across the finish line. We'll check back in and see how much progress he has made.
Get the black helmet. That's who you're watching right here. Making moves. Look at him standing up, coming in.
He's 18th place. Spotting those guys almost a lap, Jason. There he is, the 97, working on the 92, the old AC number. So now Armbruster all the way up to 5th place overall in our championship on the 97. He verified, yep. You were telling 5th. So a top 5 ride already for Armbruster. Oh, it's over here. Oh.
Del Hodo watching us in Costa Rica.
Costa Rica. There's the 97. Our little friend Armbruster had that problem on the start line. We are watching him roll out.
Where's he at now, Kevin?
He's climbing up. He's 5th place overall, I believe. 18th is what we had him in moments ago.
Is top 3 obtainable?
I mean, he's got a lot of guys he can pass. I would think it might be. Let's see where Edwin Miller on the 57 finished. And
Edwin Miller out there on the 57. He went he's got 9.
So he's got a lot more guys he's got to pass. So 9 points.
Yeah.
We'll let the dust settle on this one. They are 4 laps into this. The race clock shows 4 minutes left. And Armbruster is doing an all-out assault right now. No strategy, just hammer down, hammer down.
Nah, there's your mission right there. He's definitely got the dog in him.
There's the 96 we are looking at. There's the 22. And that is Hudson Hinich on the 22. And there's the 97. We keep checking him out here. Nice little story. He's going to salvage, though. It looks like if he can keep it up, he's already into a top 5 overall finish for the championship. Although he had 1-1s, we didn't know that was him for a minute until we realized that could see the numbers. There's a look at the 12 of Bryson Smith. Bryson Smith not in our top 10, though. Maverick Chan picks up a spot. Robert Fender, here's your top 10, brought to you by Cobra, of course. Trey Geary out front, Bryson Smith second, Max Myers third, Luke Baggett fourth, Maverick Chan is fifth, Robert Fender sixth, Avery Frederick seventh, Henry Perkins eighth, and Jackson Kopkak rounds out your top 10.
And that's brought to you by our good friends over at
Cobra. I just said it.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening.
All right, here we go. Let's go 11th on back. All right, you got Armbruster and 11th, Corbin 12th, Young 13th, Craddock 14th, Swartfarger in 15th, Williams 16th, Kennan in 17th, Miller 18th, Frigden 19th, Collins 20th, and that's brought to you by our good friends over at Moto Tees. Get those Moto T-shirts now.
The bargain bin is out. They got the bargain bin going out. You get your event T-shirt. If you want some past event T-shirts, they've got those under the...
Oh, your leader is down.
Craig Geary goes down, so he's got to crank that motorcycle up.
It's got to start.
Oh, now there's some drama now.
Oh, boy.
Armbruster is coming. He's third overall. He cannot start the motorcycle, so Trey Geary in control with 2-2 moto scores. Take a breath, bud. Crank that thing. Don't stop. No, you've got to go, dude. There's our second place rider, Bryson Smith. That's going to change things. There goes points starting to slip away now. Bryson Smith, not a top 10 guy, but he's the number 1 guy now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And Bryson Smith, I believe,
mechanicals in this.
Bryson Smith had a problem. Let's look at number 12.
DNF.
Yeah, so Bryson
DNF
Smith
4. He's a spoiler.
He's out.
This is all about to flip around here. Ezra Armbruster might do the unthinkable and keep climbing because your second place or your leader had 2-2 scores. He was in control.
Now is he back up running? There's Smith. Smith with a 4 DNF with a moto win. He's going to be way down. You can look at him right now. Look at the number 12. Where is he at? He's back in 33rd.
Unbelievable. In the overall with that DNF.
Yeah. So if he even wins it, he hasn't come around. It's going to be woo.
All right, Bryson Smith now will reset this whole field.
Oh, he's up. Your leader is up.
There's the 55. So how many positions did he give up? He's showing third now. We'll wait and see. So unbelievable drama here. And Geary, we are waiting to see. It looks like he's going to clock in at third as we hit lap 5. And is the white flag out, or can you see it?
White flag is out.
All right, Geary did come in third, but where is Armbruster? 11th.
Armbruster continues to climb. He's in 11th now.
Ew. Third on the podium, Kevin.
Now in the podium. Yep.
Wow.
He's still got guys he can pass, too.
What?
So Geary's going to have a 2, 2, and a 3. That is 7. And that's still going to be, he's going to have to pass at least 5 more guys. He's got
if he wants to win.
He's got 11-1-1. That's 13.
Oh, wait a minute.
And then
Armbruster goes to second, Kevin.
Now.
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
This one's going to come all the way down to the last lap.
I mean, listen, how a win would be amazing. But to just be where he's at right now is a very thankful place to be.
Yeah, he was almost on the starting gate and not even riding.
No.
So he is climbing. He's got, I believe, is the white flag out?
White flag is out, yes.
This
confirmed.
is monumental right here, Kevin. This I've never seen in the whole 30-something years I've been coming down here.
What are the gaps in front of Armbruster? How much time does he have to make
Am
up?
I seeing 8 seconds, 4 seconds, 2 seconds?
Megawatt, this is unheard of what we're watching. Kevin, you've been down here 30-something years. This is insane.
I mean, he's got kids in front of him.
And every one is a point. I mean,
the lower point total here, he is going to work the 97. Just go, go, go. Ride like there's no tomorrow.
Boom, there's another one.
There's the 31. I think that's Maverick Chan. So he's in 6 now. That's where he's passing the 31. That's Maverick Chan, who's clocked in at 6.
And here he comes.
Let's see who's in front of him.
He's heading back to the Storyland, and what a story he is riding right now. Everybody's just like,
look at that lap time,
what
boys.
Are we watching?
He is 16. He's 10 seconds faster than your leader, Bryson Smith. He's turned a 240. Everybody else 15, 16 seconds slower. He's got a shot at picking off 2 or 3 guys. There he goes, doubling past that one. He's going to grab another one here. What number is that so we'll know?
That's the 51, so
that's
that
fifth
is
place.
Baggett. He's up.
He's going to have 7 points, boys. That's a 5-1-1. That's 7 points. Geary's going to wherever Geary's at. He's got a 2-2-3. That is 7 points. He's going to have to go get Geary or get 1 more point.
Oh, somebody went down in the sand section. Who is that?
That's the 97.
Oh, no. Back up.
He's back
the
up.
Trusty Steed back up.
The bike is running. Your moto winner, though. How about it for Bryson Smith? He's pumped. He's got the one-hander.
Yeah, great job out there for Geary. Geary, you are the champ. Smith's going to take that moto win from a DNF and a fork. Great job for the Smith family.
Geary's got 7 points. We'll have to see how this math works out.
Myers out there going to finish second, Kevin. Geary, we're looking for him to come in.
Geary's coming across. He finishes up third, so he's got 7 points, a 2, and a 3. And there's the 97. He needs to get that rider in front of him. That's Luke Baggett for 5th, and he'll come in. If he gets this rider, he's going to have 7 points, but unfortunately, it'll be a tie. He'll finish up just a point perhaps behind Trey Geary. That's exactly right.
I just watched something pretty monumental happen. Even with the second, being able to do what he did.
8 points. 8 points. He's going to get 8, and your winner will get 7. Trey Geary, with all that adversity, stays the course, cranks the motorcycle up after a crash.
Whatever he needs, you go get him ice cream, get him whatever he wants.
Kevin Windham, you go buy that boy some ice cream right now.
That was
Kevin Windham owes you ice cream. We're just serving it. You owe him ice cream.
I mean,
that's a fact.
I'm kind of speechless. All right, thank you. All right, well, hey, Kevin. In the championship, you got Geary, Armbruster, and Fender. Myers, Hinnett, Chan, Miller, Baggett, Swartfarger, Fredericks, Corbin, and we're going to kick it down to the podium, and I want to hear what that young man has to say.
Well, it's wild down here. Just checking in. There's so many emotions outside of these tents. Ezra Armbruster, maybe the ride of the week, to try to dig that one out. He came up so close. Trey Geary, his family's fired up. They got the 55 for a championship we'll bring up in a moment. But we got to talk to the Moto winner. Great job. Let's hear it for Bryson Smith. Got the gold. Got the wrong colors. Hey, Bryson, that was an awesome job. You got the Moto win. To get gold at Loretta's, how cool is that?
Cool.
What was the track like, dude?
It was good. The ruts were deep. The bumps were big. The jumps were a little sketchy. Yeah.
There you go. Who do you want to thank? You got a moto win, Bryson. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my brother, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, AMT Racing, great photographer, T-Rex, B's Moto Lab, Gossett Garage, and everyone else.
Let's hear it for Bryson Smith, everybody, the gold medal. Hold that medal up. Get some photos. There you go. Wow. One of the best races we've seen in quite some time, and Bryson Smith can always say he's the one that won it. Get some more photos. We are going to swap motorcycles. Thank you very much. We will bring the 55 bike up, but I will talk to second place in the meantime. Bryson Smith. Sorry. That was Smith. I'm going to bring Myers up. Oh, yeah, there's championship bike. I'm looking for Myers. There we go. And we'll hand out the silver. Let's go out front here, right here. Let's hear it for Max Myers. Woo. Hold that up. Yeah. Tell me about your moto, Max Myers.
It was good.
You have fun?
Yeah.
Are you done racing?
Yeah.
You gonna have some more fun?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandparents, my brother Hunter, EMT Racing, 110 Racing, Flow Vision, and everyone else.
Let's hear it from Max Myers, silver medal. Great job by Max. Great job by Bryson taking the win. Thank you, Max. And now we invite the third place finisher in the moto, but it was the most important spot of all. Because third place allows me to grab this trophy and hand it to Trey Geary. Here, we'll stand out front. Trey, you rode awesome all week. You did have a crash there toward the end. Did you get a little scared?
Yeah.
Did you know you had it when you crossed the finish?
Yep.
All right. How does it feel? You're champion at Loretta's.
I mean, I never give up, and I'm in the middle of nowhere in Nebraska without no training facility, and here I am.
Hey, that says a lot right there. Awesome. Who do you want to thank, Trey?
Beast Moto Lab, Yucca Hills MX, Torres Motorsports, Sofa Brand, Flow Vision, Todd and Teresa. And
all right, let's hear it for Trey Geary. We're going to let's invite the AMA on up. We got a couple things to hand out. First of all, he's going to get $350 from on-track school that they raised that you can use for any form of education you'd like, college, trade school. That's pretty far down the road. Or even the on-track school. And from the AMA, most importantly, the #1 plate in 4 to 6, Trey Geary. Maverick Chan got the whole shot of Maverick Chan is here. We'll talk to Maverick. Let's hear it for Maverick Chan. Maverick, who do you want to thank, buddy?
my mom and dad, Jones Roman, Podium Works, Mitten, 110, and all my friends.
All right, let's hear from Maverick Chan. Take it away, boys.
Hey, Texas, you want to do something? Here we go. Wes Kane, Micro 3, 7 to 8. Can they top that? The action was wild. It was from before the gate drop. and all the way to the finish.
No,
we did not know. 1 point separated Armbruster and Geary. Congratulations to that young man, though.
It's just monumental what I saw. I'm still trying to take it in. If you got to tell somebody that story that's been Loretta Lynn's, they are going to go,
what?
Well, he probably ended up 20th or maybe 30th. No, he got second and went off on the podium.
Trey Geary, congratulations, though. He crashes, gets the bike up. If he loses a couple more spots when that crash happens, couldn't start it, then he's not the champ. So a lot of drama in that one. And let's have another one. Let's go. Landon Kahn getting the whole shot. Huxley Nolan second. Nathan Tucker third. Tate Brush
goes in with a 1-1. So his bike's good. He's all good.
He's just fourth, number one in the championship.
Stay solid, yeah.
Stay solid, Pony Boy.
Deegan Mullen out there. We're checking him out. Jet Rao.
That's a rowdy guy.
Talon Rogers out there. Good job out there, Talon Rogers. There's where is Daxton Dinkfeld in the 13th position? Good job out there, Gunnar Lusk. J.J. Baker.
I like that name. Way off into the sand section here. We had a lot of kids go down in that first moto in that section, but this is a different crew here as they rip it up. A little dude going on the outside. Got a nice shot here of that back of Storyland. Going to turn it around and focus on the race up front here as the single-digit man, the number 9 of Tate Brush out front, Wes Kane.
There you have it.
There's the 51 jumping. That's Shannon Tarnow.
Tarnow, he used to race for Chipmunk back in the day.
I know.
We ran with him back in the day, yeah. Derek Kemp, Vernon McKitty, that whole crew. When you left Florida, you went to Texas. You had to race some guys. Good to see him out there and taking it down to another generation. Tarnow. There's Jackson Rogers out there, Talon Rogers. I'm going to get back there a little bit. Some of the guys, there's Herta in 38th. Herta, Michael Hall. There's always a Michael Hall coming up through. There's been about 8 of them that's come through. There's Michael Hall. Sierra Bull, Dakota Lee, J.J. Baker, J.R. Gianetti, trying to make something happen out there. Ethan Fisher, Kenstrama Garcia. But right now, Tate Brush, Kahn, Shannon Tarnow looking pretty good in this championship.
Hey, guys, up on the tower, just seeing everything that took place down here. Ezra Armbruster came up. He gave Trey Geary congratulations.
Wow.
So heartbreak for him. He was bawling, as you would expect, when he came through, but he collected himself and made sure to congratulate the champion. And I told Ezra everybody was cheering for him. He's a champion in his own right. That's the drama that, unfortunately, we sign up for. That's what makes Loretta's what it is. But shout out to the 97, Ezra Armbruster, and, of course, Trey Geary, the new champ.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody that qualifies for this, Kevin, I don't care where you're at. As long as you make the gate, you're a champion. I don't care where you are because you're a pretty bad dude. Top 40, you're a champion.
Yeah, and just the experience. You don't have a bunch of experience when you're at this age, so just to make it Loretta's this early in your career is pretty freaking awesome.
I'll go all the way up for anybody that makes Loretta's. You've done something. You are one of the elite forces in your area, your regional.
You are an elite member of the Loretta Lynn squadron.
That's right. Special tactics, special optics.
What region are you from?
I'm from the one that's called DEFCON Red.
Southeast.
That's right. The
Deep in the South.
Dade City Wildcats.
There's Buddy Antonez out there doing his thing. Part of that Brett Downey Safety Foundation out here on patrol. Make sure all the little guys are up. Buddy's been a fixture on the circuit from the time he was a rider, then into Supercross, then banged out a bunch of Arena Cross titles. Now he's back with the Brett Downey Safety Foundation.
Does some TV. Does TV for us.
TV work as well.
Yeah. Stockified. All right, Tate Brush out front. Landon Kahn. Shannon Tarnow looks good. But it's Brush, Kahn, Jet Rao in third. We'll keep you up both of them where they're at on the track and the championship. Right now, Tate Brush has got a championship on his shoulders. It'd be a trifecta, 1-1-1.
1-1-1, man. No drama there. Save that. He don't.
Brush.
He ain't about it.
Kahn, Raw, Tarnow, Nolan, Rogers, Tucker, Tickner, Buckman, Morris, Levi Meyer back there. He had a rough go.
Oh, one rider back in the shadows there.
We'll look at Meyer.
Lurking around.
He's lurking.
Was that Genghis Khan? No, it's Landon Khan.
He's lurking. All right. Let's check in with Levi Meyer from Jupiter, Florida. He went a 9, a 3.
You ever run across that guy at Waffle House?
Who?
Landon Meyer.
No, I have not.
Is it Jupiter, Florida, right down the road from you, right?
Oh, Levi Meyer? Yeah. All the time.
There you go.
I see that cat. Oh, who's
Little
this?
problem there is that the 43. He's back up and running, the KTM rider.
Levi Meyer's all over town up there. He's a little guy. Always out there at Thundercross. He's up at Josh Woods'. That's where you really find him at. He's up there in the thick of things. Turning motos.
Turning those laps in, baby.
He's up to his dad to be in 125 right now. They got Josh Woods has to back him down.
Look at that shot of Landon Kahn.
You get a lot of kids in this class that get to do a lot of cool things. Levi did win his
He ain't
round.
conning nobody, brother. He's fast.
Who?
Landon Kahn ain't conning anybody.
No.
We see you out there.
Meyer did win the Salt Lake City round of KTM,
yep.
the overall, and he won his round before that. So these guys are all pretty bad dudes. There's all kinds of guys out there that's won that KTM Supercross Challenge and gone on to do great things.
Yeah, and then the top 12 in one of these classes gets the invite to the SMX finals.
That will be in, is that L.A.? What round are they inviting them guys to?
I think it's in Arkansas. It's not in Arkansas.
No.
I know, I'm just kidding.
Going to be down at the L.A. Coliseum. Brush, Kahn, Raw, Tarnow, Nolan, Rogers, Tucker, Tickner, Buckman, Morris, Meyer, Otone, Slater, Posca, Mullen, Semino, Meyer, Brown, Stevenson, and Pavlovic in the top 20. And that one brought to you by our good friends at Cometic Gaskets. Yeah.
Well, we are getting close to the end of the day. Got a couple more races to go, but this man wants to talk about this. The number 9 of Tate Brush. He is pinning it right now. Got himself a moto win.
Pinning it to win it, Kevin.
Not too many guys have pulled off the 111. Just a handful of them have pulled it off.
Yeah, really, really looking forward to this one here. Looking good. Brush, Raw,
Rao,
Kahn
with 2 inches.
Genghis Khan.
Doubling right through there like a rhythm section. No big deal.
Whoa, whipping it a little bit.
Hey, that's Rao right behind him on the 72.
His mom races. The whole crew, they all race.
There's our third place rider coming into view, looking for Mr. Kahn on the gas, followed by the Nolan.
Wow, these guys.
On the 22, followed by Mr. Nolan on the 22. There's the number 7 of
to watch him.
Mr. Rogers.
Kevin, to watch him on TV, but when you look out the window and really see them going through those Ten Commandments.
Yeah.
I mean,
little rider with a pink helmet lost a couple spots, went down. He was a top 7 our guy there.
How many of these guys got the 10 Commandments in the front yard?
Just back and forth, just practicing in the front yard.
I saw that one kid post he was doing starts in the front yard of his house by his front door.
Good.
Because there was no time to go to the track. That's got to get in there and get it done.
Get those starts in, son. Do some push-ups on the concrete, call it a day.
Yeah. Brush.
He has just got about a 3-second lead over Jet Rao.
Kahn, Nolan, Rogers. Rogers training over there. I believe Rogers trains with, let's get a look at him.
Mr. Rogers. Here comes right by us here. Hello, friend.
Orange Brigade, Robbie Renard. He's in good hands. That guy's in good hands with Robbie. Levi Meyer moving up to 11th. There's Semino coming along with him. Morris, Buckman, Tarnow. Oh, gets bumped off the podium a little bit. So our overall would look like this. Brush, Kahn, and Nolan.
Yeah, Jet Rao sits 7th in the championship, although he runs in the number 2 spot. So he had a rough moto there. Jet Rao on that 72 machine. And Jet Rao, let's see his score. A 16 and a 19 and a 2, Wes. That 19.
19. Remember that song?
I do not.
Got to listen to it.
I don't remember it, so I can't listen to it. Flagger's got a couple more motos to go, boys. You're almost there.
Number 9, out front, Tate Brush.
Guys coming up here into the tower, getting ready to set up for the Fox Radio show tonight.
Going for the trifecta.
Fox Radio will be live. Hey, who's the guest tonight? Aiden Zing. Kevin Windham. I guess that's okay. Aiden Zing.
Hey,
awesome.
I get Armbruster up there and be like, what happened
That's
today?
Paul Parabino's guy. So
Hey,
Aiden Zing going to be on the
Did you
Fox
tell
Radio
Wes
show?
Williams what happened? Did he even know what you saw, you witnessed today?
Where?
What we saw Armbruster do.
I don't know.
Epic.
At one of the best 50 races, and the drama, the kid couldn't get the bike started. Unbelievable. Had to put a swap of carb. He almost gave him a lap. Almost got the championship. Almost did it. He was 13 seconds a lap faster than those guys. I mean, the math was working for him, man. If he wouldn't have crashed, we might have had a different
Might have been the angle of just the axis of the moon and the sun all lined up. He got to second, but it was just a little off
angle
kilter.
of inclination as the sun was 90 degrees and putting
He needed to be 90. He needed 99. All right, well, let's watch these guys out here. Brush, Rao, Con, Rogers, Nolan.
That rider sweeps wide so he can start the doubling.
Wow, look at that, Kevin.
Nothing to it, man. He made that look way easier. That is not easy. There's the third 27 or 37 we just saw.
Yeah. I remember these classes used to double gate.
Fair and broad.
There was really like 7 interviews for these guys go down there.
That's right.
And it was wild. I always got stuck with these guys. There were always double gated these guys. So you had a lot of guys. You had 6 guys you had to enter. It was wild. You had to really. That's where I got broken how to do podium. I'm like, if you can do these podiums, you can do them anywhere. You can do anywhere in the world. And I tell people, hey, can you do the podium? I'm like, dude, you ever been Loretta Lynn that had to do 2 Pee-wee classes back like at the same gate drop? They're coming in. You got to be ready. There's 6.
The next moto is almost done, and you're just finishing up all your interviews.
No, they're coming. They're there.
They never end. Here's the number 9. He is ready for an interview. It's Tate Brush. He's going to have perfect scores. No bike drama. No issues on the racetrack so far. He's done a great job managing this championship.
Wow.
Jet Rao is still in the shadows there lurking, Wes.
He's ready to pounce.
Ready to get him.
There he is. Brush, Rao, Rogers. Got to be pumped. Now Rogers jumping up on there, so Robbie's got to be dancing in the streets. He's calling back home.
Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. He's calling. Everybody's dancing in the streets of Mr. Rogers' neighborhood.
Yeah. Lives over there by Robbie Renard.
Hello, Robbie.
Hello, Clarice. All right, Brush, Con, Rogers. Where'd that come from?
Silence of the Lambs. I don't know where you dug that out or why.
You said, hello, Mr. Rogers.
Hello, Clarice.
Tell me about the sheep.
And have an old friend over for dinner.
We're going to eat fava beans.
Sounds like Grant Langston.
All right.
Precious. Don't you hurt my dog. Hey, speaking of dogs, we've got a
dog show
tonight.
I wish I had a dog. Anybody got a dog I can borrow? I'm going to go down the street down here in Waverly and say, I borrow that dog. I'm taking it to the show.
I'll go ahead and make an announcement for the dogs.
I just want to get out.
I was telling them to go to the dog show and be on your best behavior and make sure your mom or dad brushes your hair. There you go.
I'm in.
And keep your dog on a leash. Keep your owner on a leash.
When Brandon Fulton's around town, you got to keep a lot of things on the leash.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Anymore,
Garcia.
He straightened it out, though.
Yeah, he's good. I'm proud of him.
Speaking of criminals, we got Landon Kahn in 3rd and 4th place. Talon Rogers is 3rd. Jet Rao is 2nd. Tate Brush. I mean, it's just the Tate Brush show right now. 1, 1, 1. Perfect scores. And 1 minute left on the race clock. Kind of managing this. Got some running plays, trying to eat up this clock a little bit. There is the 72 of Rao.
Just got word from Amy Cochran saying that
you sound great.
Las Vegas will be the final round of the FMX.
She would know. She's going to be working it.
Hey, we saw Casey Cochran over here, but he didn't come in here and get on the mic. I was trying to maybe get a little interview with him. Well deserving.
There's Jet Rao getting some screen time here. The number 72 getting close to locking this one up here. The number 2 spot there is our number 9, the man, Tate Brush. He's out of the woods, but he's not out of the brush yet.
No, he's doing good out there. Keep an eye on this young gunslinger.
Up and coming rider from the brush.
Oh,
he's out from the brush, right?
He's a Bushmaster.
The Brushmaster.
Hey.
Not the Beastmaster, the Brushmaster.
Hey, we're going to be calling these guys out until they wheel me out of here.
You'll run right up with Brush all the way until he turns pro. He goes, I remember when you talked about me. You'll be 85 years old. That's 15 years from now.
Kevin.
75. You'll be 75.
Stop
it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I'm only.
That's my
I
best
just turned 45, Kevin. Stop. All right, Brush, Rogers, Kahn, Nolan. No, Mike Shavkov had a little baby. His name is
the white flag out? Can you tell me that since you blocked my view, guys? I need you to be my eyes. Is the white flag out? Okay, white flag is out. Thanks to the boys at Verb Moto getting ready to go here with the Fox Radio show tonight. They are now in charge of telling me what's going on the racetrack. They've got Kevin Windham tonight on the Fox Radio show. If you haven't heard enough of that guy, he's announced 75 motos already. And then we got Aiden Zing. This guy's got a championship to think about. The number 9 of Tate Brush. Couple more turns to go. Tate Brush will be perfect on the day. No drama here, Wes.
Nah, good to go. Brush now looks good.
Save the drama for your mama. He's got a championship coming his way. Boom. Look at that. White flag is out. Not anymore. The checker flag is about to fly for Tate Brush.
There he is.
You are a champion, young man.
1-1-1. A perfect score. Doesn't get any better than that. Let's see the young man as he comes through there. Dad is running. Brush is greeted by a sea of Cobra Kai operators.
Look at that. He is a local Tennessee native guy, so out of Atwood, Tennessee.
They got the boys in.
They're putting Tennessee on the map.
Hey,
Drew Adams out of Tennessee. Nate Ramsey out of Tennessee, Chattanooga as well. Nate Ramsey was telling a story about his grandmother saying, there's a boy that goes to our church, and he seems to be good on his little dirt bike. And he goes, it turns out it was Drew Adams.
She's spotting for talent. But Nate did not get him.
He did not. His grandmother had the inside scoop. Nathan, you gonna sign that boy? He seems like such a good boy.
He just sings up there.
And she goes, he got the red hair. All right, we are done down here. The championship looks like this for the Moto. It's Brush, Rao, and Rogers 1, 2, 3. And then for the championship, it's Tate Brush, Landon Kahn, and Talon Rogers for the overall. The Cobra family is fired up for this young man. Cobras get it out, finishing 1 and 2, and we will lock it down for a minute and let the boys down there on the podium take over.
Well, I think we got it down here, Kevin. Tate Brush is ready to go. Going to turn that number 9 into a 1. And he does it with the clean sweep. Another gold medal. And here's the trophy. Let's see if 7 to 8 riders can handle it. Pretty darn strong. Let's hear it for Tate Brush. I'll help you. 2 hands. There you go. Yeah, Tate Brush. That is awesome. Here, I'll help you out. We'll put that right there. Hey, that was awesome. You won all 3 motos. How good does this feel to be champion?
Amazing.
What kind of work did you put in to make this happen?
A lot of work.
How was that moto?
It was good. I got a good start. And then Jet started gaining on me. And at the end of the moto, I don't know what happened. I just was real far ahead, and then I just rode my race.
Awesome. Who would you like to thank, Tate?
My mom, Dad, Seven, Cobra, EMT, Otis, Daniel, Game, X-Brand, Roost, PR2, Arai, Dunlop, Metro East, Steve, T-Rex, Thottles, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to bring up the number 1 plate. Also, some money courtesy of On Track School and everyone that donated to the scholarship race. There's money that Tate can use for education in the future. We got the number 1 plate. Let's hear it for Tate Brush. There we go. Yeah, Tate, congratulations. And we'll move over to the 2nd place finisher. Yeah, Jet Rao was definitely closing the gap. And let's bring up the 2nd place finisher, 72. Take that back. There we go. Let's hear it for Jet Rao. Here, we'll bring you out front. Hey, man, you were fast all week. That was a good race. Tell me a little bit about it. What happened out there?
I was closing up on Tate. I was hoping for a battle, and then I slid out in Storyland. So I was kind of bummed by that, but I'm keeping my head up, and I hope I can get a good place in the 65 next year.
Awesome. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Money Inc., Sofa, Game Moto, and everybody else I forgot. Thank you guys.
All right, let's hear it for him. Jet Rao. Landon Kahn got the whole shot. We'll have to talk to him, but I'm looking for the number 7 who finished up in 3rd. Good job, Jet Rao. Let's hear it for Talon Rogers. Put that on. Here, we're going to come to the front. Come around to the front. And everybody can see you. Yeah, Talon. That's awesome, man. How was that moto for you, Talon? Tell me about it.
The whole shot I came out like 20th, and then the first time I came around the finish, I was 9th, and I just kept on picking kids off until I was in 3rd.
Excellent. Who do you want to thank for that?
My mom, my dad, my friends, my other friend whose legs is broken, so hopefully he gets better, and then KTM Morse Brigade, 60 helmets, Deft, KTM, Daniel Blair, Stay Young, Robbie Raynor for getting my start styled, and then everybody else, thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Talon Rogers. Got Landon Kahn. We got a Stasic Whole Shot Award to hand out. It's pretty cool. By the end of the week, we hear a lot of these names a lot. We get to know them well. 7A division. Here's Landon Kahn. How'd you pull that start, Landon?
I just had a holder wicked and keep it on.
Get it. Who do you want to thank, man?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, aunt, uncle, papa, and grandma, my sister, Bees Moto Lab, 60 helmets, Scott goggles, T-Rex throttles, Greg from Game, and Tamer, Mob Graphics, and everyone else. Thank you.
There it is. Let's hear it for Landon Kahn. And that's going to do it for our 7 to 8 division. We have 2 classes to go. Reminder that all national champions get Oakley sunglasses for a female in the family. But you got to pick it up at the trackside office before you leave on Saturday. There's the certificate for that. And the champion family, come on up, take the stage, and do one more thing. Shake some champagne, take some photos, whatever you want to do. Come on up and have at it. You're claiming that. I like it. You earned them. You put in some work, too. You got to peel the foil off and twist it open and pick someone to aim it at. Enjoy it. We'll be back.
Kevin Wyndham will not say no.
Grab that mic right there. You're hot.
No, that's not the mic. You can use that one, though.
All right, 4-6, Micro 1, 4-6 shaft drive, and we have a guaranteed Donnie Luce triple podium here.
All Yamahas, 24 hours a day here at Loretta Lynn's. It is the Micro 4-6 shaft class, and we are off and running. The Stasic Whole Shot up for grabs.
Here goes Kevin.
Championship in the balance for these young men. A 1-2 score for Wyatt Tedesco out of Oklahoma, so he's sitting pretty good.
McKenzie in there, Lucas, Bradshaw, Weiss, Burlew.
Man, nobody else has even. There's one other rider with 2 top 10 moto finishes, a 7 and a 6 for Rivers Rice. And then we have a 8 and a 4. So 3 riders have 2 top 10 finishes.
So it's a who's who right now.
Well, it could be anybody's, what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't know if it's going to be anybody's because Wyatt Tedesco just laid down a whole shot
on his P-dub.
A couple of guys going down there. The number 72 want to make sure he's okay. Gets that trusty steed refired. That's going to be Colt Brazzi.
These things don't have electric start yet, huh?
Nope.
Got to fire these bad boys up.
I think they're about 2.5 horsepower is what we figured there.
Well, some of them, that's what they're supposed to have. I don't know if you go some of.
You flip that piston around, take the kill switch off.
You get a little something extra.
A little something extra.
Probably Tony Alessi had these things down to a science. Had them engineered. Had
to squeeze out 3.1475
Believe me,
horsepower.
they got whatever they could get out of these things. He'll tell you, no, you can't get no more because I got it all.
I got it all.
I remember. I paid a lot of money for some research. A lot of nights in that little shop over there.
I got a push mower that has way more horsepower than this thing.
Yeah. Pop Ferry got his little grandson.
So about 120 horsepower collectively, all total, on that gate right now.
I would say.
Yellow flags are, they're out for just a moment.
Going to pull them back in because we got racing going on right there. I'm watching Tedesco, McKenzie, Bradshaw, but we'll get a look at them when they come through here. How many laps these competitors going?
We're going 30 minutes plus 2.
All right, here we go.
Not really. I'm teasing. Tedesco with 1-2 moto scores. We'll see if that's him out front, if it's the number 81. These little tiny numbers, these little tiny riders.
Got them off the neighbor's mailbox. Stick them on there. Let's go racing.
Works perfectly.
Dad's trying to work on that back at night, and he goes, man, I forgot to get numbers. He goes, go next door.
Just take them off Johnny's mailbox.
He won't miss them. We'll put them back. We come back from Loretta's. Get some Gorilla Glue and put them things on.
So right here, the sun is directly in our leader's eyes. They pop into view here from touching down from low lunar orbit on the Yamaha.
Lunar orbit.
That's why he said it on any Sunday, too. And riders going to low lunar orbit. Here's a rider on a Yamaha.
He's into giggle weeds.
Yes, he is. Play some of that music.
That's what they should play when these guys are going through the Ten Commandments. All their heads are bobbling in there.
He just took his buddy out. On any Sunday, man, check it out. If you're new to the sport, it's a very old movie, but it's my all-time favorite motocross movie, motorcycle movie for sure.
How about that one when the guy was...
When he's licking his lips.
Remember that? What movie was that?
Thank God for timing and scoring, because actually when they came right next to the tower,
Still
could not see the 81.
We got to get younger, man. I'm about to get lazy.
Tedesco, Langdon, McKenzie, Bradshaw, Lloyd, Wager, Cole, Weiss, Burlew, Brazzi, all in the top 10. And that brought to you by our great friends over at
Fox Racing.
All right, Fox Racing, good. All right, 11th is Martin, 12th is Weiss, McKinney, 13th, Bruton, 14th, Boyd, 15th, Forte, little Noah Forte from Charlotte, he's 16th, Tillery, 17th, Bacon, 18th, Sladovic, 19th, and Burlew, 20th.
Brody
and
Langdon
that is brought to you by our good friends at Cometic Gaskets.
Cometic Gaskets.
All right, what do we got here, Kevin?
The race for the number 1 spot with Tedesco and Langdon, Langdon not in the top 3 either. Just looking for a strong moto finish. Brody Langdon on the 14 PW with that ground-pounding, thunderous power that thing puts out. There's your running order on the screen.
A lot of action out here in the Micro 1 4-6 shaft drive. Tedesco in the driving seat right now. Wyatt Tedesco, Bradshaw, and McKenzie if it ended right here, but it's not going to go. We're going to keep on going. So Tedesco, Lane, and McKenzie, Bradshaw, Boyd in your top 5. Shaft drive
up here.
Stockified class.
They made some minor changes to the suspension a few years back, and it's really like the only real changes they've made to these bikes, and they are just jam up. They're a great investment. Like, you buy one, use it for 9 years, and sell it for $100 less than what you bought it for.
Not even that. Some people need it.
Pretty sure it's kind of the same technology I rode back in '82.
Exactly the same.
81.
When you won Ponca City in the 50cc class.
It all starts with the shaft drive, boys.
Shaft drive, stockified. Buddy Antonez called it right out. Stockified. Everybody's doing their own little thing. They think they get just a little edge out there. And here you go. Tedesco, Langdon, McKenzie, 1, 2, and 3. Keep an eye on Burlew out there. Sladovic.
Greg Geisler just said, bring everybody. We got too much food.
Over here at the semi? All right, I'll head over.
We're going after the race is over. Greg Geisler is going to be paying your tab, Wes.
I like it. You had to pay for that parking spot, too. Tillery, Bacon, Forte.
Leave me alone, Greg Geisler. He's called me twice. Hey, don't tell everybody.
We just did.
I just did. Everybody's coming over to Greg Gosser's now. He goes, we got tacos. What is a taco? He's from Chicago.
I don't know.
I got an 88 Lincoln Continental for sale, low mileage.
He tried to sell me a camper with no AC. $6,000. It was like a 1967.
Wow, did you see that
pop-up?
He is right there. He is shadowing his every move.
All right, we got a race going here, guys. Top two, Langdon and Tedesco.
Who's the best dressed, man? They both have great-looking ensembles there.
Here they go. Tedesco, Langdon, Bradshaw, McKenzie, Cole, Rice, Wager, Conway, Tillery, Bruton, Bacon, Martin, Ash, Wolf, Forte, McKinney, Lloyd, Salovic, Caldwell, Middleton, and Weisbreit are in your top 10. Brought to you by our good friends at Weisco.
What a great battle here. A P-Dub shootout with Tedesco and Langdon.
I'm watching them right now. You got them on TV, Racer TV. I see them through the 10 Commandments. Those guys are really moving.
There's a look at our third place rider, little Bradshaw. Anybody named Bradshaw in the Yamaha is going to automatically be good.
Little Zach Bradshaw.
There's
Bradshaw in the house today.
How about that? Did you ever get a chance to say hi to him?
I did. I gave him a hug.
Did you tell him about the time?
I did not tell him about the story. I took him out. I thought it would
say that.
I thought it would ruin the occasion of the hug.
Well, maybe you can tell these guys on Fox Radio. He has a great, and it has to do with Fox because was Damon right wearing Fox at the time?
Let's just hope Damon's left the facility.
Yeah. He gave it to Ezra Lusk, and Ezra has no idea why he's getting yelled at by David Bradshaw.
We went to a pro race in Devil's Ridge in South Carolina.
North Carolina.
And they had a restart, and Drew came back to the gate and goes, man, I was out front, and he goes, some dummy crashed, and he broke his leg, now they got to haul him off. It was Damon Bradshaw. He is
Beast
mad.
from the East.
He was mad. I said, shut up. That guy's royalty over there. Let him
Look at the P-Dubs pumping the 10 Commandments. Rock. 10 of them.
Tedesco, Langdon, Bradshaw, McKenzie, Cole still in the top 5. Now I'm stuck with that now.
It's not a bad song. Manualing through there.
Kevin Windham.
Ooh. Wow, look at the battle.
Whoa, look out.
We have a battle for the number 1 spot around the big left-handed
That's
Sandy
your turn
jump.
right there,
I
Kevin.
love that. It's so beat up.
And look,
the red rims on that bike.
Been working with Wes Kane all week. The best I can come up with is Langdon has thrown the lasso onto Tedesco, hanging on for a
That's
second.
right. Woo, you got to lasso him in. You got to hang on to that toggle
You got to
line.
pull
You
out
taught me that.
Hey, dude.
the Papil Pocket Fisherman.
That's right, Kevin. You're just going to come up with some wild stuff. It's going to stick with you. It's stuck with us. And you know where we learned it? We learned it from guys like Herb Braun, Lynn Nickerson. You do this long enough, Tim Cotter. And as a moto dad, I just listened to it. And then when I got on the spot, I just used everything that I had picked up.
Well, I appreciate it, but it is hard to cut off because, I was at the camper last night. Dottie was cooking some burgers, and I'm like, the burgers are bar to bar. And she's like, hey, you just got to stop, baby.
No, you're not.
You got to stop.
You're not going to stop.
And the rest of the family going to bed tonight here as we call it a night here in the Wyndham RV.
Oh, boy.
We got a barn burner here. Looking
back
over his shoulder.
again, checking his 6 every time in the billboard corner.
Yeah, let's look at it.
That little dude's in the tuck position there. Langdon.
5
got
minutes.
his little hiney hanging off the back of that little P-Dub.
5 minutes left on the clock. 5:18. A little Forte back there, number 40.
How do you just give it a little bit more? I mean, you
hit the stop.
They are at the stop.
Nah, they're there. They're there.
Oh, letting it eat. Now, see, he shortened up the racetrack a little bit. Langdon closing in.
Shortened up the track going into the long short.
What they do, they take that slide and they cut a little off the top and machine it down so it gets to go up a little bit more and opens that thing up.
That's how you cheat.
When you create space.
This is a limited class, right? Can you
limited to your imagination? Heck no, you can't.
So you can't shave. Okay, I like it.
So I'll tell you a story. We had a rider that won this thing, and everybody thought he was doing something wrong. He flew right past the podium, blazed right on all the way to Area 3, wheeled that machine right like Knight Rider up into the back of that trailer, shut the door, and they were like, what is going on? Where did he go? And they had to go find him. They found the dad with a flashlight in his mouth trying to reverse all the stuff that he had done, and they had to pull them. I could hear the radio down. They're not going to say names, but they
Big John went down there.
They tracked him down and pulled that trailer door open, and he was trying to return the bike to its original state.
Love to see how that worked out with old Mike Burkeen.
Mike Burkeen was in charge of Cobra, so nah. Who was it? Somebody who was in charge then. Probably Doc Holliday was in charge back then.
Oh, man, it could have been Ryan Holiday or Steve Carnegie if you want to go back to about the time I'm thinking it was.
Might have been Carnegie. Oh, boy. See him on a jet ski?
Steve. Steve Carnegie. He's such a goofball, man. He's all over the place.
He was the AMA ref at Lake Whitney. He made so many bad calls, they took his tires and wheels off his rental car and left it on blocks.
Yep. He had to go. He missed his flight because he had to put all 4 tires.
It's time for...
It's game time, boys.
Here we go. 3 minutes ago, Tedesco, Langdon, but if it finishes there, you got Bradshaw, McKenzie.
Cole, Rice, Conway, Tillery, Wolf, and Wager. How's your championship look? It's Tedesco all day long right now. He's got great scores. Lucas Bradshaw is second in the championship, and then McKenzie. I think you just covered that. My apologies if you did.
No, you're good. You've been stepping on me for a week. We're good. I don't care.
Good,
I'm used to it.
Never get it in enough, though.
Nah, it's fine.
Is it time to start shooting threes if you are Langdon, or are you still going to stay with the program here, or are we chucking them from the cheap seats
I
yet?
think we're going to stay put. We're going to be consistent. Don't want to throw nothing away.
Greg Geisler with all the Mexican you can throw a stick at here, so we'll be heading over there.
What is the Mexican word of the day? Is issue. At night when we share a room and you get up, I go, Kevin, is this you in the room? No?
There you go. He'll be here all week.
I said Mike Burkeen's name.
Here he goes.
Magically appeared.
You said AMA, tear down, legal. Mike Burkeen shows up.
Well, when he said bad calls, he was talking about us.
Yes.
Not
That's us. Our race call.
Yeah, race call. What are you doing, Mike Burkeen?
He's here to sit in
You guys never make a bad call. Your call is on point. That's one of your guys.
Brody Langdon. You had a rough moto on the number 14.
Were you working for Cobra when Yari Mitchell came through? Huh? Yeah. On his 50. Who was the AMA guy then? Who was the AMA
Probably
guy then?
Steve Carnegie.
Oh, boy.
Well, he had to make the call. And a little bit Kip. Here.
Yeah. Doc Holliday?
Ryan Holiday? Ryan Holiday, okay. There you go. Ryan's probably going, it was me the whole time. All right, but the whole time it has been Tedesco on the 81. He has been solid this moto. He's checked in on Brody Langdon. He's looked him up a few times.
Tedesco, Langdon, Bradshaw out there.
Right there, man. The most consistent race you've seen all day, and it's a couple of kids on 50s.
Hey, Bledsoe looks good, Kevin.
Bledsoe.
20, yeah.
Drew Bledsoe.
Solovic.
I will be opening with Zach Herron at Monster Jam.
Where's that at? Where's Monster Jam? Where's Monster Jam?
Monster Jam is going to be Korean.
Okay, good. What happened?
We're back. So Mike Burkeen is here to tell us that he is going to sing for you. He's the opening act for Zach Herron, who's playing tonight in the Monster Arena. The Monster Jam's going down. They're going to jam it out. You are the opening act.
Free beer tonight.
Free beer again from Mike Burkeen and AMA Rog Dingman's credit card. And we are side by side, boys. We got it. This is probably the white flag lap.
Langdon
If the boys from Verb MX can tell me if it is the white flag lap, because we can't see.
Langdon may not be in the running for a title, but he wants one of them gold medals.
He might get it.
Look at this. Charge it in deep.
Whoa. Late in the moto.
We're closing the door.
2 turns to go. It looks like Brownie and Short all over again. Wyatt Tedesco trying to fight off Langdon. This little kid's going to get caught up in a PW vortex.
Another one coming down to the Bermuda Triangle.
Oh, look at that. The mom picks up the chop.
Be careful.
He's going to jump. He's going to try to race past him, and that was so close.
This looked like
just like Brownie and Short.
It was Tedesco.
It was Tedesco. It's Tedesco and Langdon, but I think the win will go to Tedesco. And look at the number. It was 0.120.
Great race, boys.
I mean, inches separating Tedesco and Langdon.
Hey, talking about Doc Holliday one more time. Hey, Doc Holliday's birthday today. Happy birthday, Doc Holliday. You are listening. Give you a little shout out. You are missed down here at the ranch, my friend.
How young is he?
It's wild, that close finish that we had there you guys were talking about. Tedesco and Langdon still waiting on third to come across.
looking for Lucas Bradshaw. He's about 28 seconds behind, but he's going to finish up just third. And
anyone who's not listening closely thinks they just heard a battle between Tedesco, Langston, and Bradshaw. That's what it sounded like. There's Bradshaw.
That's Wes Caney mispronounced the last name again, or what? No.
No, he didn't.
No,
All right, we're done up here in the podium. We'll toss it down to you, Jason. Handle it, son.
Oh, yeah, one of our favorite moments, the annual crowning of the Shaft Oil Injected 50 Limited Championship. And making it easy with goals, with whole shot awards. We're not any better at math than the 4 to 6 year olds, so that makes it easy to figure out the overalls. And Donnie Luce and everyone at the Yamaha Blue Crew breathes a sigh of relief. They did keep the win streak intact. Seemed pretty likely if you look at the qualifying, since they had every single bike in the class, but you never know. Just grab that. You can hold that. That's sunglasses you can give to mom. There's a whole shot award you can give to yourself to get a Stasic. Here's a gold medal you can put around your neck, and then later on your wall, bring to school, show it off. When they ask what you did over the summer, I don't know if you can stuff this one in your backpack. Well, hold that up. We'll do the gold and the Stasic Whole Shot Award first. Let's get the Moto win. Let's get the Stasic Whole Shot Award. Let's hear it for Wyatt Tedesco. Yeah, now, we'll put that stuff down and grab this trophy with two hands. Let's see if you can hold it. Are you ready? Yeah, Wyatt Tedesco's the champion. Look at that. Handle that thing no prob.
Right when I push him out the door, and with the shirt, he put his foot in.
That is so cool. We love these, what we call P-Dub podiums.
He's laying on the ground.
You guys still taking pictures, or is that just a test of strength there? All right, Wyatt, come on over. Let's talk about that. Tell me about your moto, dude.
It was good.
There you go. It was good. You having fun?
Yeah.
What are you going to do now?
Stay going now.
Got dirt bike toys? You got any dirt bike toys? You have dirt bike toys?
Yeah.
Maybe play with some dirt bike toys?
Yeah.
There we go. He smiled at that one. Who do you want to thank, Wyatt?
Mom and Dad, Altus, Aftermarket Minis, Janivers, Game Moto, Pinner Nation, and Brat Factory.
There it is. Let's hear it for Wyatt Tedesco. I want to bring the #1 plate to the stage, and then we'll make it official. There's the national championship from the AMA, Wyatt Tedesco. Love it. Going to talk to second place, and it was so close. Langdon almost got there. Brody Langdon will finish second, and that was a battle right to the wire. And the Tedesco gang, we'll give you more time on the podium in just a second. Come on over here. Go right there in the middle. Just want to make sure I got all my stuff. Got my bronze for later. Let's hear it for Brody Langdon. Hold that up. There you go. There you go. That's awesome. Hey, Brody Langdon, you almost won that. You pushed all the way to the end, dude.
Yeah.
Pretty cool to still get on the podium, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Brody?
My mom, my dad, Simi Velen, Yamaha, 100%, Fox, Stasic, PR2.
All right, let's hear it for Brody Langdon. Awesome. And we have a bronze to hand out as well to Lucas Bradshaw, if he wants to come on up. Thank you. Let's hear it for third place, Lucas Bradshaw.
So, are you consistently at the ranch?
How was that moto?
Good.
You having fun?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, Jesus, 831, Gax, Doorworks, Jones Concrete.
All right. Let's hear it for Mr. Bradshaw there, taking third. Lucas Bradshaw. And that's going to do it for our P-Dub podium, except our champion does get to spray some champagne, which is always cool. Thank you, Lucas Bradshaw. If Wyatt Tedesco wants to come back up and get some photos, and you got to shake that champagne. We love it.
All right, thanks, Jason Wygan. Hey, Micro E-Class, 4 to 7, limited. KTM is thrilled to announce the KTM Junior Supercross presented by Wells Fargo and powered by Ford, is heading to the Supercross World Championship SMX final in Las Vegas this September. Get ready for an exciting showdown as the top 12 finishers from this year's Loretta Lynn's Micro E 4 to 7 limited class, along with 3 top finishers from the Deschambault Motocross ECAN 50 electric open class, take to the track, the Las Vegas Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway. Don't miss out and win to see the future stars race in one of the most electrifying events of the year, Mike Burkeen.
Sight lap here with these guys. Don't want to waste that battery on a sight lap. They're ready to go.
How many laps are these guys going?
They're going to go 4 laps. That's kind of the max for a big, fast kid. Anything more than that, and they're start.
Yeah, let it reboot. Sometimes you're going to hear some dead air. All right, here we go. Looks like Riker Fitch, part of that Fitch brigade. You know those guys, Mike.
I know those guys very well. Bobby Fitch. I had to get Bobby in trouble a couple years ago.
What happened,
He
Mike?
was riding like 6 classes at a local event. He won 12 motos in one day. People called and said, I thought you could only ride 4. So,
oh, wow.
I had to call Bobby and say, Bud, I'm sorry you can't ride 12 motos in one day anymore.
Okay. I don't.
So there was one that took a sight lap.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That somebody took a sight lap, and that's Riker Fitch.
That's rolling the dice, right?
Yeah, Mickey Fluhart out there, Talon Smith, Colton Tubbs out there, Renneker. So we're going to let them get through. Mike Burkeen says 4 laps. Yep. That's about the max right now.
So the new Cobras, the rule book said 60 volts. Everyone built their bikes at 48 volts to begin with, and 24 Cobra introduced the 60 volt one. That's why you've seen the class pretty much turn over from orange, red, and white to yellow.
Got to get you on the gram, Mike Burkeen.
I got to like being there, Wes. Every time I get on your Instagram, I pick up followers.
That's good.
I'm just kidding. I don't even have any followers.
I'll follow you in there, Mike Burkeen. I know I'll be safe.
I just use Instagram so I can keep up with, so I can live vicariously through you.
Well, no, you know, I get to follow, and I tell people I get to see what's going on around the world with some of these guys, you know. Anyway, here we go. Pick them up. Fitch, Fluhart, Smith, Tubbs, Renneker. Yeah, I hear you. Him. All right, here we go. These guys are flying around out there. Let's see our leader right there, K-Dub, as he comes in. That's going to be Fitch.
So we were up here talking. I didn't realize there was a sight lap for only one rider. That's interesting. I mean, is he going to try to pull out a lead and then, you know, limit it to half throttle, save some voltage? Be a shame if Fitch is in the lead, takes a lap, and runs out of juice.
Well, he's got the juice right now. Mickey Fluhart has got the juice to cut it loose out there. So it's going to be Fitch, Fluhart, Tubbs, Smith, Lloyd, old Boone Lloyd, the old concrete finishing. His dad said, you want to go pour some concrete? I'm like, I got enough of that where I'm at. He says, I saw you had your tools. I went up there to do some racing in Axton, Virginia. And it was.
Oh, my.
Here we go.
We are doubling the 10 Commandments.
Fluhart doubled in.
Doubled in, and the next one.
Oh, number 11, a little bobble, though. I still think Fitch is out front.
Fluhart doubled, and then blitzed.
You got to blitz the 10 Commandments?
On the Mini E. Micro
right.
E.
Yeah, these guys got a chance to go to the final round in Las Vegas.
Sending it in the Storyland.
Full send. with Larry the Enticer. All right, Fitch, Fluhart, Tubbs, and Mickey Fluhart in charge of this championship. Boone Lloyd would be second, and Colton Tubbs, but too early to tell, K-Dub. You got to let them work. There they go. What do you got to say about that, K-Dub?
Some great action in the last one. Look,
there goes Fluhart.
Full send.
We're a little tired. They're not. Got some exciting action on the track right now.
Enough to wake you up and get your adrenaline going. Fluhart looks like he's out front. So Fluhart's going to make the pass. Old Mickey Fluhart. Colton Tubbs, Talon Smith. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been seeing these guys all year. Fluhart and Lloyd. Lloyd's from over in Virginia, and Fluhart, I believe, is from Maryland. And those guys have all been up front for the last couple of years. Boone, I think, might have won the Pete Up class a couple of years ago, and
yeah.
So those guys have been going at it for a bit.
All right, 11th looks like this. Nakawaga. Brody Jones at 12th. Renaker 13th. Ward 14th. Chipman 15th. Blake 16th. Bott 17th. Roberts 18th. Gonzalez 19th. And Busby 20th, as that one is presented to you by good friends over at Husqvarna. And there is the 96 ride of Riker Fitch. And your leader, Mickey Fluhart. K-Dub.
Checking out a little bit.
10 items or less in the express lane.
As they go to the long shoot.
The long, short shoot.
Now we're going to flip it.
It's long sometimes. It can be short, but it is a shoot.
Oh, glad you did.
I did hear Jason Wygant using that, calling a race one night, a Supercross. He did throw the long, short shoot into one of the races. I don't know what round it was, but I was like, okay,
long,
good.
Short shoot.
Yeah. Good call. All right, Fluhart, Fitch, Tubbs. Yeah. Mickey Fluhart.
We need Kevin to pick out a word, and we'll use it in the broadcast here. Give us a word, Kevin.
I went to bed last night with words just popping in my mind, and not words, names.
What were they?
Zabanik. And the other one, Kimbo Slice.
Kimbo Slice. We have ruined Kevin Windham. We have ruined Kevin Windham a week up here in the announce tower.
Oh, man.
Kevin Windham is part of the gang now. Hey, I need a backup guy. You know anybody? Yeah, K-Dub will come in. He'll announce. No, put him in there. Put him on the payroll.
So Fluhart's out front. At the end of every moto, his parents are very health conscious. They use a sphygmomanometer to check his blood pressure and make sure everything's good.
You need to send him up here and have mine checked.
We need to send him up to the tower.
Yeah,
We've been
we all need a
surviving
little help.
on Monster Energies and Oscar Mayer hot dog rollers.
I'll take it. I need some help.
We will break the machine with.
Help me, Tom Cruise. Help me, Tom Cruise. All right, well, there's Fluhart and Fitch still at it as they come around. I'm watching these two guys here. Mike Burkeen, give me your take.
I mean, I think it looks like Fluhart's in control. He's in control of the championship. Couple points up on everybody else. Fitch is kind of running up there. Lloyd needs a lot of help. He's running second in the championship right now, but kind of running out of laps for him. But I'm not sure. I know they came to win, but how can you argue with being on the podium at Loretta Lynn's?
I don't know. What do you think about Armbruster in that moto earlier?
Wow.
With the bike, changing the carburetor, barely making it. He goes in with a 1-1, goes all the way, gets enough up there to get second overall. Missed winning the thing by like 1 point.
1 point.
I mean, Mike, I know you've been around. Have you ever seen that? That's just something that's magical.
You know, I saw Michael Leib go down in the first turn and broke his clutch off, and it was dangling.
That's all right. I can top that. I saw Ernesto Fonseca win a Supercross with his clutch cable flopping around by his thing. This is a totally different thing. These guys were out of time. They changed a carburetor. There was no coming back. There's no tomorrow. And he just didn't make it. he got on the box and almost won it. That clutch and all that, balled flat. I saw Pastrana out here trying to win one till the tire came off the rim. No comparison to what I saw today. I saw Ricky win with the handlebars. No comparison to what I saw today. Handlebars on the gas tank. Ricky won. Okay, that's what you expect. I didn't expect to see what I saw, and that was pretty amazing. Not only
went down, and if that would have just been one more guy would have passed him, then he would have.
Just getting the bike started and leaving the gate was a feat in itself. Changing a carburetor, doing what they did.
He was so far back, he had to put like a 42nd with an asterisk beside it. He wasn't just in 42nd.
I'm just saying, Mike.
He was way back.
Awesome.
That is pretty epic. But anyway, it's epic right now. I got Fluhart, Fitch, Tubbs, 1, 2, and 3. There's Smith, Richardson, Lloyd, McLaughlin out there. Little Billy McLaughlin. They're going to be happy with his performance out there. He's all the way from California, looking to get him on the podium. And McLaughlin looking good, 4th in the championship if it finishes now. So Billy and company, great family from California. They are in the mix here. Dad had a birthday, I think, yesterday. So great job out there, guys. You have had a good week here at Loretta Lynn's.
And there it is.
Take it away. There's your winner right there, Mickey Fluhart. Kevin Kelly comes over the gate first, the finish line first. He is going to take the championship. The number 11 of Mickey Fluhart, Riker Fitch, will finish 2nd in the Moto. Colton Tubbs, Talon Smith, Wells Richardson 5th. Boone Lloyd coming in hot. Where's he at? Oh, well, Boone Lloyd still finished. McLaughlin, Tubbs. All right, good. So Chipman's going to get 7th. Lloyd 8th. Deacon Thomas 9th. Riley Gall 10th. And your championship, Kevin Kelly, is going to look like this. Mickey Fluhart is your overall champion here. Congratulations, you're going to Vegas. Boone Lloyd stays off the concrete crew, doesn't have to go out there. Finishing 2nd in the championship, and Colton Tubbs, Kevin Windham, rounds out your podium for your championship. Kevin, give us your insight, bud. Take us home.
Great race. Look, my eyes are bad. Tell me the margin of victory in the micro E. That's tight. It's tight.
It's like a second. That's it.
We capped the day off
awesome.
here with these mini guys.
No, they were good.
Tight finishes.
And the track is what it is, and it's great. Well, here's what we're going to do, K-Dub. We'll see you here in the morning. We're going to go get food.
Check. Thanks for all the help, Kevin Windham. This is cool. On the podium with Mickey Fluhart, and we have what I hear is the greatest birthday present, because it is his birthday today, that you can possibly give someone. It is my honor to hand you the trophy and the Micro E Championship. That is awesome. Happy birthday. And I cannot believe how strong these kids are. And they just rode. I'll help you out. There we go. Mickey Fluhart, you're a champion, man. What did you feel going into this moto? Did it feel any different?
Really good from the first moto.
All right, awesome. You having fun?
Yes.
Who would you like to thank for being champion?
Mom and Dad, Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. Thor, Monty, Cobra Elite, Ethica, Cobra, SRE, Carolina Cobra, I forget. Rob Fox from Dunlop, and everyone else.
All right, there it is. The number 11 is champ. We got the AMA over here. And the big story is right here. Oh, stay upstairs. There it is. He's got the number 1 plate now. Hold that up. Be proud. Mickey Fluhart. Where's Mom? Mom, you got a pair of sunglasses from Oakley. Congratulations. I'm just going to pick her for you. That is so cool. We need to talk to Riker Fitch as well. We'll bring you back up here in a little bit. Riker Fitch, you can come up right now. Collect the silver. Come on over here, Riker, right in the middle, because I got to give you, I'll put out this one on before the hat, make it a little easier. And Riker Fitch also grabbed the whole shot from one electric bike to another, courtesy of the folks at Stasic. Now we're doing it out front. Here you go. Stasic Whole Shot Award. Silver medal. Don't worry about that. Silver medal. Let's hear it for Riker Fitch. Awesome, bro. Tell me about your moto, Riker.
It was good. I got a good start, and the track was really rough. And I was keeping up with him, and yeah.
Got second. Yep. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Cobra, Money Inc., Fly, Oakley, Dunlop, and MTF. Thank you so much.
Let's hear it for Riker Fitch. And I'm looking for Colton, I believe our third place finisher. Come on up. Right here, bronze. Good job, Colton. Here, just help me. What's the last name?
Tubbs.
Tubbs. Now I got it. Colton Tubbs taking third. And tell me about your moto.
It was pretty good. I got to fight through the moto.
You had to fight through the moto for sure. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, my grandma, the Compound MX, Parker MX, Royal Mountain, Cobra, 60 FXR.
All right, let's hear it for the bronze medalist, Colton Tubbs. And we've done it. We've wrapped up a racing championship day on a Friday. All four of our micro classes as well. Colton Tubbs takes the photos. Of course, the champion is welcome to come back up, spray some champagne, take some more pictures with the whole crew. Great job, Colton Tubbs there. Mickey Fluhart, you want to come back up and shake some champagne? And that's going to do it for racing. I believe we do have the dog show tonight. And we got some music as well. Lots of cool activities to keep everyone entertained. And, of course, if racing is what you're here for, we'll be back 7 in the morning to get rolling. And 7:30, we will drop the gates and keep on rolling through Saturday.